Hey guys. Yes, he's a Brit.
Cooler running.
Hey, Cooler running. James, Five Fingers, Milkman Kid. Yes, Milkman Kid. James is in South London, so he's a Brit. And happy Father's Day. Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, James. And happy International Whiskey Day, guys.
Happy birthday, Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty's not in yet.
Oh, where is he?
And then JD.
Paper tree.
And then Schlong. I think, is it Schlong's? No, Schlong's Paddy's birthday.
No, Schlong's had
Good day. Cheers, mate.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, ladies? Happy birthday, JD.
Hi. Happy birthday, Jodie.
Good day.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Runnings. Anthony. Yes, I'm on.
Fine fingers, high five, Carly.
Hi. Oh, pardon me.
Do we have a ginger beer cast to start with? Since we're International Whiskey Day, we've got to go all around the world.
No, we should start Japanese whisker.
You want Japanese there? Oh, we'll go high big yummy. Oh, fuck with it.
Nom nom nom.
Happy Mother's Day, Carly.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums in the UK.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Says thanks for the like.
Sugar Kitty, happy birthday, mate.
Happy birthday, Sugar Kitty.
Happy birthday, JD.
Happy birthday, everyone. We got the good tonic back.
Nightbot.
Yep, good tonic water.
Five fingers, high five, sugar kitty.
Stuff's back. Not cheap.
No, we only got one. Oh, we got two pot left, didn't we?
Excuse me, how many packs did I buy? Two.
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 Peace out. Puppy dog's barking.
Hey, Kent's wife, I never met before. Really? You haven't met?
I've
Charlie?
been on here before.
Yeah, it's
Huh?
been on here before.
Sugar Kitty high five five.
Oh, you want my biggie, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll start with my biggie then.
Oh, pardon me.
You want to grab the headphones?
5 fingers
Why?
high five.
No, just grab 'em off
Go
the-
Pro.
Things are finished charging. Yeah.
Ready.
What?
What do you give me that for?
Put it over there, out of the way.
Put it in your box.
I haven't got a box for it.
Ah,
I've been putting them in the bin. I haven't got a box. Oh, you're going to put them down there and kick them.
no.
Every time I come on here, she leaves.
No, not every time. Oh, that sounded
That was a good
awesome.
pop.
Night pop. 5 fingers high five. Still running.
Oh, I so need another bottle of this.
We've got 2 more coming. Don't worry about it. We've got 2 more coming. We've got a good price for them. Haven't seen Julie in ages.
No, where is yours?
Yeah, we got 2 more bottles of it. That we saved like $70 a bottle. That we saved like $70 a bottle. The cork looks a bit.
I know, it's very, look, there's even a lot of
Yeah,
condensation
there's
in
all
there too.
condensation on it. That's the second almost empty bottle that we got. So we've got 2 of those as decanters for infinity bottles. Oh,
Need to get a bottle that costs.
you should have talked up the string today enough. At least I got to do that. That's the card got eaten.
Hey! What? We're gonna try and eat the birthday card, did he?
Yeah, the card got eaten. Alright, so everyone who's having a birthday, JD, Sugar Kitty, and anniversary for Cheech and Jen, and I think someone else is having a birthday anniversary. Oh, it was actually Zach's birthday yesterday. Plus it's Mother's Day in the UK, and it's International Whiskey Day.
Whiskey gay.
Whiskey
Whiskey
day.
gay. Whiskey gay.
And to our absent friends, we just lost a couple of people in close to us, but anyway. So, cheers everyone.
Cheers, everyone. Oh. Yum. I so like that whiskey.
That's a good way to start.
I made my belly all warm.
But my life is packed full of strange coincidences as a paranoid wreck.
Not a Ken's wife, but my life.
And
What?
with that, this huge black cloud is rolling in. Really? We just had that.
We've got that at the moment.
Well, it dumped a pile of rain. We've had mild flooding today.
Yeah. Thunder too. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
I love it at Sugar Kitty. Thank you, Sugar Kitty.
Burp. Sorry about that. That was delicious. You can highlight chat if you wish. As you got the mouse.
Tisha. Because we're living in condensation.
Well, it is. What is it? 94% humidity.
Is it?
Yeah. This is not gonna last. very long.
80. Oh, yeah, 94. Jesus Christ. Yeah, humidity's been through the roof though. It's shit house.
Well, it has been raining.
I still got the water bottles in the car.
Oh, what?
Well, it's a bit hard when it's been pissing down rain.
Got stop when you got home.
What is Carly?
What is Carly? Is that your cat's name?
That's me!
This is Carly!
This one! Oh my god.
3 degrees and potential rain. It's not quite grilling weather. Do it anyway, Sugar Kitty.
Really?
Absolutely, every day is whiskey day.
Meaning the one last night, which is very odd.
No, because I knew it was going on tonight, and I had cigars and whiskey and beers Friday night with the meeting.
Hmm.
So I thought I'd have a night off. Yeah, you guys having good weather in London. What's this today?
I get to have some of that. North Las Vegas, conditions are clear with a temp of 16 degrees.
Maybe not, because I want to pour 2 bottles away.
You said I get to have some of that.
Yeah, we'll have what's left.
Yeah.
Right, so can you grab, there's a white container down there?
I'm going down where?
Down, right down the bottom, a white box.
Oh, dang it.
Yep, and then there should be a bag with some lids.
Bag of lids.
Unless I've got some in here. Yeah, so down there should be a little bag.
He's making me bend over and get it all.
Well, I'm going to pour a couple of samples of this. It's the Freud 25. Yeah, it's got the lids.
There's a bottle in here too.
There's 2 bottles left. I got to get some more.
How have you never heard my name before?
Where'd I put the pen? Oh, there's a pen down there. Yep.
How has Meltman never heard my name before?
I don't know. Maybe he needs to watch a review.
That's how far she has left when I've got on.
Haven't you watched any reviews, Melbourne Kids? You've watched reviews. I need to find the file. I don't remember what it's called now. What do they call it?
I don't know.
Squirrel or something?
Oh.
I got the document with all the.
On me.
Where are we?
Today,
Couldn't find it.
Zenbu.
Hey, Zenbud! Happy International Whiskey Day! Just trying to find a list.
What are you grilling, Sugar Kitty?
Rats!
Whoa. Num num num.
I think I said I was gonna get.
The red house says snow. Ah. What's a good bottle?
What a good bottle.
Ah. Yeah.
Where the hell is this? What the? I think I called it sample. I'm not
I
saying.
don't know.
Didn't see anything on the. I thought I called it sample.
I see it's got the Scotch means.
I'm not seeing it.
I don't know.
Stash! There it is. Found it. Called it Stash.
Today, Streamlabs.
Hey.
Cheers, mate.
Dreamlands is a bot.
Hello, bot.
Alright, we'll put it as 25. Oops. So I'm trying to type. Well, 25, 2017. Okay. 25 on there.
We got enough for me to try. Oh, who's that? I just bought.
No, it's a bot.
Stupid bot.
Should have done this when I got home, but
It's an arrow.
oh,
Pissing the puppy off. Oh, that was a good. That's a good pop. Enough left for us.
yep, there'll be a little bit left.
I hope so. You got to have some the other night. No, there's not. Whoa, I get a taste.
We get a taste each.
No, not even each. It'd be a taste between us. What's in here?
On the list. So it's everything that's like one-off things. So there's the Roy 25, Benrique Temporis, the Tomato Vallejo, Bushmills 2011, Bushmills 2006, Island Park 12, Old Bottling, Douglas Adrenaline, the Ben Nevis 18, the Glen Scotia Caribbean Rum Cask, the William Morgan Calilo 10, the Glen Scotia 11-year-old First Field PX, Hazy Van 12, Calendar Edition number 2, Springbank 10 2021, Loch Gorm 2018, and there's a couple others I need to put in there, like the Old Pulteney. I need to put that in there. We should do that too.
Should do the Starwood too.
Oh yeah, the ginger beer cask and the Tawny Port. I got a few Starwoods I need to put in there actually. Well, I'll leave them out because that'll remind me to
Do them.
yeah, buy some more bottles. Yeah, there's a couple indies that need to go in there. Like the
Yeah, that needs to go.
2018, 2008 vintage. Put some of
I reckon
that away.
that's something on there.
Oh yeah, that's cast strength. That's a one-off.
That's the one off.
Yeah, I've already got that.
What about that one?
No, that's electric teen. You can get that every day. At the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Yeah, that's got to go in.
That's got to go in there. The batch 5's got to go in there. The
Yeah.
batch 6 has got to go in there. Plus the Christmas bottle's got to go in there.
Yeah, if you.
Grill it is, and I've got the snow shovel next to just in case. Nice. Yeah, there's no Aussie whiskey in that list.
No, it's not. It's all imported.
No Aussie whiskey.
Last year, like 24 years. I'm married in my 30s. One and only married. Haha.
Just like ass.
Yep, not even married, but.
Nah, not legally.
Uh,
Well, no. Saying that, legally, it's exactly the fucking same. There's no difference.
I just don't have your last name.
No, that's the only difference.
And Samuel keeps asking me, Mummy, when are you going to get Daddy's last name?
Really?
Yep, he's asked me a few times. Right, when can I have a baby sister?
Need to find my supersized beer boot. Nice. Are you gonna hit the beer boot? Friends and comers?
Yeah.
Damn, you're not hitting yours.
I'm being good
smashing
tonight.
mine. I'm smashing mine.
I'm enjoying because it's
I'm ready to have another one.
Fever Tree and I'm enjoying
Yeah,
it.
that's why I'm enjoying it.
No, I'm enjoying my big time.
And I only put a ounce and a half for this one. Is it an ounce? I
Mm.
think it was an ounce, huh? Yeah, ounce and a half full.
Okay.
Didn't do a double.
Nutted.
Yeah, fed her, I don't know if she's talking. Yeah?
Hey, what?
You fed her, yeah?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
fed her early.
Yeah.
I fed it early. Fed it early.
I got married when I was 28. She's my favourite wife of them all.
Because we've had our ups and downs like a normal married couple.
Who doesn't?
Mm.
I was not happy yesterday. The liquor store was the second stop after the first one. I wanted to buy a case of Franciscana. See if they had it, and all they had was a 6-pack. Ah, bastard. Utter bastard.
Well, you need to start cutting back on your beer buying. And $120 for 2 cartons.
That's why I don't have that many.
I don't buy much alcohol. I don't buy any alcohol.
I don't have that many. I usually have a couple when I do a stream. I had one last night because I felt like one.
You have one Friday. And what'd you have Friday night?
I took 2 Friday night.
You drinking both?
Fucking also drank them.
No.
I felt like another one afterwards. And he took 2. I was a good boy.
I bet you come home and another one.
No, I didn't. I didn't have anything.
Oh, wow.
I
First thing I heard you come home.
wasn't that noisy.
Oh, I still heard you come home. Still heard you come in the front door.
Well, the rain would have woken up when it fucking pissed down,
No, that didn't wake me up.
didn't it?
No. You come in the front door, did. You said hello to the cat.
Yeah, because he was under the table.
Yeah, I almost trod on him this morning when I got out of bed because he was like right where I stand. He was on the floor right where I stand.
When he was right in my spot last night until I kicked him off. I let him there for about an hour. Then I wanted to roll over and he was right in my spot. And he was sprawled out in the bed like this, and he was sprawled out like this.
No, when I went to bed, he was sprawled up on the pillows.
I did get the 6-pack, but I'm not sure if that's enough to fill the boots. So they have 5ml cans of put them under 20 out for the case. That's way better than the tiny 3ml 30 bottles we get stuck with. Fucking oath it is.
No. Yeah, well, Pat
What?
was sprawled out on the pillows when I turned the light out.
What? Just then?
No, last night.
Ah.
He gets up between the pillows or he lays on the pillows.
My wife has been raiding the bar lately at home. She sends me videos of her glass pours.
Hey, I'm not that narky. I don't do that, do I?
You can have a pour when you want to have a pour.
I don't.
6-pack only
okay.
lasted the drive home. Don't understand a case will last a day. Half a day.
Yeah, freaking carton doesn't last a bloody day for us. It's not.
What?
When we get the good beer, which is too expensive.
I definitely need to get some bottles. I've only got 2. Oh, let's have some more in there. So I got.
You got bottles in that box.
Yeah, I'll have 2 more bottles in there. No, don't worry about it.
Have all these got? You got bottles down here, and they all got something else.
Yep. Blech.
That sound very like shaky. I don't
No, that's got bottles in it.
Yeah, that's too worried.
No, I think they're the small ones. Only like 10 mil.
I don't know them.
They're empty ones. That was from the 47 case pack thing I got.
Oh.
Oh, this in a little 10 mil sample.
Oh.
At least these are 30, and I bought 2 of them, so then I got 2 1-ounce pours.
Favourite friends aren't on tonight. Favourite friends aren't on.
Chris and Lil.
Yeah.
Well, it is Sunday. I know they were busy with stuff.
Mm.
So it's a bit of everything day today. We got anniversaries, we got birthdays, and we got freaking
Mother's Day in the
Mother's
UK.
Day, International Whiskey Day.
I don't know. Now I should have sent Happy Mother's Day to Julian. He's a pom.
Yeah.
He's a pom.
Oh, bomb.
Yeah, I got Pommy and me.
Where'd your mob come from?
England, Ireland.
Yeah, which part?
I wouldn't know a clue. You were doing the family tree, you should know.
I can't remember. Well, that's on your mum's side because your dad's.
That's Danish. Well done! Cheers!
Cheers,
Yeehaw! You got him! I stopped. Might have jumped a little bit.
Where's
what?
Bones?
Hmm?
Where's Bones?
What bones?
Bones.
Eh?
Bones meant to pop up.
Didn't. Bones didn't pop up.
Where's Bones?
I don't know.
I think it's crashed.
I don't know. It's nothing.
Bones is meant to pop up.
Mm,
You reckon it's crashed?
probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it. I don't know.
It doesn't. No, it's still there, but it's not showing it. Yeah, dead.
It
Does that say weather there somewhere?
says error.
Yeah, does it say weather?
No, there's nothing about weather. Action number 1.
It's
Oh
saying-
yeah, there.
There. Yeah.
Weather.
Yeah, it crashed. It fucking. I don't know why it can't do a basic mathematical fucking thing, and it just crashes it. Shits me
Okay.
because there's no notification, so the alerts don't work.
Eh.
I'm clicking, nothing's happening.
Hmm. It's running like shit.
That does that.
I heard pop.
Right. So since he didn't get his thing, so I triggered it again.
Oh, no, it's not.
Ken. Says thanks for the likes.
Cheers.
It didn't pop up.
There it is.
Ah, there it is.
There's Bones.
Okay. Why bones come up for?
Are you saying cheers?
Ah.
I set up because it says cheers.
Here's Beverly for the cockabone.
Hey, why is the text not in the middle?
Mmm.
Text is meant to be in the middle.
I don't know either.
No.
You're the computer geek. I'm not the one that fiddles with it.
There's anything.
He's weathering.
That's where Shuk is. It's 3 degrees, 13 kilometers.
No,
50
4 degrees.
No, 3 degrees.
And at the top one says 4 degrees. Where's the top one? Find the temperature.
That's where JD is.
4 degrees. Hello.
I got my laugh for the morning with that boomer.
I got my
G'day,
laugh
Gerhard.
for the morning
Happy International Whiskey Day.
Hello.
today. Whiskey Lovers Society.
You getting rid of that?
Oh, yeah.
Cheers, mate.
You want to grab the water bottle? Have you got a water bottle?
Me?
Yeah.
Right, upstairs.
Yeah, for here, for drinkies.
You know, water bottle in your fridge?
Yeah. You always bring your own one. I'm ready for another D&T almost. Yeah. Oh, that's good. 252. 252 dreams. You should get a bunch more now because they're still ticking over in the back end, so even if the thing's not running it still ticks over in the back end, so that's the difference. The fire should work now, should Kitty? Back on again. Looked like you had a nice vacation. Yeah, you did. And what was the one you just reviewed? I commented on it. What was it?
Something me. I don't know.
Oh, he did the.
What?
He did that.
Oh.
That's right, because I commented God tier. Yeah. There you go, I just reviewed that. I'm like,
That's
yes!
yummy.
That is epic.
Num 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 num. What's this? Rolled to 71, cool runnings 66 gems, and now has.
What? You got a work meeting on your birthday?
Ah,
Bastards.
damn.
Here's JD.
Cheers.
At least it's only a 2-minute one. Oh, in 2 minutes? Okay. Hopefully it's a short one. How dare they waste your time on your birthday. But yes, there's a little bit of Lefroy left, eh?
Good.
Anthony 150.
Oh.
Sunday working on the birthday. Yeah.
That's nice.
That's nice. Yeah, having to work on a birthday.
Hey, I do.
So do I.
Don't string we've been told to book it off. Stupid stream elements, go away.
Well, there's 3 bots now. Stream Lab, Stream Elements, and Nightbot. Just to make all this shit work, I have to have 3 fucking bots.
What pains in the asses?
Uh-huh. I still haven't been able to find a way that I can use the chat commands to add drams to people. I still have to do it in the back end, which is a pain in the ass. There's no getting things together, getting the brew done, Anthony. No worries, mate.
Funny.
Are you gassing again? Jeez. Not fucking stink. Like the other fucking day. Jesus Christ. I walked in the other up in the house and I went, what the fucking hell? Something fucking died. A bit ripe.
Can't help it if I have to fluctuate, and I fluctuate. Have a bit of a stink to it.
Can you get some more ice, please? Want me another one? Then I'll be a good boy, and that's all I'm having. Are you having another one?
When I finish that,
Alright, I'll wait then.
I think Chris and Will are gonna find out how much of a bush pig I can be when they come over. They won't see me on stream, they haven't seen me in person how much of a bush pig I can be.
You don't have to. Only when you want to be a boy.
Yeah, I am want to. Look at me, a lady. Not. Oh, there's a Bangington scene. There's a Bangington scene.
No, there's a banging.
There's finally a Bangington scene.
What, last episode?
Nah, second last.
Okay. Who's banging who?
Anthony's banging Kate. The Indian sisters.
The elder one.
Yeah.
And so finally he gets with her.
He bangs her, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not showing you anymore.
Yeah, well, I knew as soon as the first episode when they were on the horses, I'm like, yeah, they're getting together.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
duh.
right.
125 before I can. Oh, you're on cooldown. Anthony's the only one that came out of that one with some drams.
No, someone else did.
No, it says results. Anthony, 20.
I thought someone else got some too.
No.
That's blowing back at me, you know.
Didn't we?
It is.
Oh, Scotty's saying there's an online thing. You can literally just do it online. The doctor will sign it and send it back to you, and you just say, well, he's done it.
Really?
You just fill out this form.
What's
What
that?
did that do?
I don't know. Oh, mutate. What the?
I don't know why it does.
Fucking say mutate.
I know.
N. Bourbon Neophyte just said, "Where is my cunt?"
Explanation mark Mike. It'll come up with the whole thing.
Is it meant to say something else?
No, it's just play on words. There is actually a Mike Hunt.
That's what I said to you.
He hasn't been on here for a while. Yes, we know what it sounds like. That's what the joke is. I've only got a couple episodes left of.
Aren't we supposed to be filming every second Sunday?
No.
Huh.
We've still got 2 episodes left.
Okay.
No, we can do it every second weekend because that's when Kibbles got it off.
That's right.
And I said to Strawny and Scotty, we get them over as well.
Not here.
No, when we're at the new house, we
Right.
can do it outside. We can do it at the back. We'll get a whole bunch of people and we'll do a fun, epic thing. We'll do, the.
Yeah, and guess who's got to feed them?
No, we'll just get some pizza or something. We'll just we'll schedule it and we'll have like 6 people on stream and we'll review some whiskey.
Right.
Is it Mike or is it Mike Hunt? It might be Mike Hunt. Exclamation mark Mike Hunt. It'll come up. Is that saying Storm Cloud? No, Broken Cloud.
I went down the wrong hole. Oh my God.
Exclamation mark Mike Hunt.
Do I have to do it, do I?
No. Hold on, I'll type it. Yeah, I just pulled up to the bar. I'm at the bar.
Has anyone seen my cunt? My cunt, we have a call. Call for my cunt.
Do you get it now?
Good day.
Hey, Aaron.
Aaron.
Ayo.
Happy International
Cheers,
Whiskey
mate.
Day, mate. Yeah, pulling out the Lefroy 25, mate. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Who that? Who's
It's like Can's about to be shot.
I
Dorman, let 3 in.
don't know who that is.
Is that shit, Kitty?
I know it's got.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Yep, it's true, Kitty.
No, Kitty's daddy.
Hey.
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Asshole.
Oh, yum.
That's just nasty. That's nasty.
Yum.
Nasty.
Oh, we got lag. Frozen. I like 3.
As you wish, my lord.
That's just nasty.
I was gonna get some. I said on the last room I was gonna get some.
That's nasty.
Yum.
No, that's not nice.
Do you want some?
That's not so- I'm not saying that on here.
Well, the shop's closed. You can't get any. Are you back at work tomorrow? I'm gonna go
No,
get.
I ain't at work tomorrow.
That's right. You're not at work tomorrow. That's what we're drinking.
Yep.
Simon Del Vecchia.
Hey, Simon.
Hey, shut bitch.
There you go, mate. Happy International Whiskey Day.
It dropped out.
Yeah, connection. Oh, there we
Oh.
go. There's the show's up. Snow shovel ready to go. With the brats, looks like I'm hitting the butcher today. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Shoe Kitty. Hope you
Yep.
fucking enjoy, mate.
Enjoy. Holy shit, the size of that glass.
That's the boot.
Wow.
Oh, there's the boot. Yeah, we didn't see the boot. We only saw the. There we go. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a proper one.
Oh.
Sweet. Here we go. Here goes
There
the
we go.
pour. Ah, goddamn! I want a beer now.
Lag.
Nice.
Where should we keep it? There we go. Oh, that'll be lag. 1.
Yeah, we got 3 in there.
Oh, I heard that go.
I had that too.
Yep. Look at that. It's definitely a boy. It's got a big head on it.
So it bloody should. Nice.
Hey.
Let that
Good
sit
day.
for a little bit for the third one.
Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
Hey, hanging.
Hello.
Call that a glass?
Oh.
That's not a glass. This is a glass. I'm definitely having a fucking beer in a minute.
That's gonna go over.
Nah, you do it steady. It's all good. Hell yeah.
That's got a good head on
At
it.
least you don't have to worry about it warming up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a sexy picture right there. Brats on the grill.
Big ass fucking glass.
Francicano with in a boot. Fuck yeah. Doing it right. Cheers, Shoe Kitty.
Enjoy.
Ready for another one?
Oh, sizzle, sizzle. Yummy.
And it's good you never get seen it because you
The
can sit there and
milkman's
cook them
here.
all day
You call
and you
that
never
a
get sick of
glass?
them.
No, definitely not.
That's not a glass. This is a glass.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I don't get sick of them whatsoever.
And they smell so good too.
I do.
Yeah. Not like a normal
No.
fucking mystery sausage.
Nah. That's my yummy. Especially when the cheese ones are cooking. I
Yeah,
love to smell
the
the
cheese
ones.
crankskis. Yeah.
Yum. They're my favourites, the cheese.
Yeah, they're pretty tasty. I don't have them too often because I just like to have them every now and then
Yep.
as a little treat.
I don't have them very often.
I don't mind having them with the curry burst, the cheese cranksy.
Oh, yeah. I just like the cheese crankstew with everything. Yummy. Mmm.
Yeah, and for someone who never likes sauerkraut and you eat it, even buy it now. And when you make them at home, you even have sauerkraut on it. And I got
Me?
into Scotch, into
Me?
peated whiskey.
Me?
I'm a bad influence. Cheers to that.
Yes, but yes, considering I used to tell you that smelled like freaking dirty ashtray.
Yeah,
or smelly
you,
socks.
you wouldn't touch Scotch at all, and you would never touch peated whiskey, and you would never touch sauerkraut. You thought it was the most disgusting thing. Now you're eating. Now you work making bratwurst and having sauerkraut and drinking Scotch whiskey.
Something's wrong with me.
Nah, I just taught you the good stuff.
Nah.
The expensive
crunch.
stuff.
Yeah.
Cheers for beers. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, gotta go to mine. I'll top up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wi-Fi could be better, yeah. Internet is always a pain.
So good.
Thanks for sharing that. I hope you
Yes.
enjoy it. Slots 24 before I can. Yep, cheers. Still pouring because the foam is big. Yeah, that was a nice head on that. Did you see a few flakes? No.
No. There
You-
was snow.
Looks like there's a few flakes coming down.
Mm.
Be in there in a sec, Anthony. It was a nice sizzle. Yeah, it was definitely a nice sizzle. Trigger headset.
Roger that.
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, you got it. You got the rip. Nice.
I did too.
Excellent.
I did too.
Oh, you got flurry shoot, kitty? Nice. I've got a roux on my slot. Is that normal? Yes, there is roux. But you got a skull, so you don't get anything. I changed it, so there's roux, there's drams, there's love hearts, there's skulls, and there's Falcon sign. Falcon salute.
Good day. Ben Demon Hunter.
Those brats I got from the
Hey,
butcher are just the best sizzle, and the kibasi is pure ham. Oh, nice. I haven't had kibasi in ages. Kibasi.
Whatever that is.
Hey,
Whatever that is.
you know what kibasi is?
Oh, hello. Come back.
Kibasi. It's similar to, well, it's the same kind of shape as Boerewurst. But it's hammy delicious. Yeah, the ring of kielbasa is big as the beer glass. Yeah, that was massive. It's like the, what's the name, turds we get. Carly calls them a turd, because they're a big fucking Boerewurst, the big turds.
Hey Aaron, I haven't even popped that bottle yet. I actually won the chance
Good day.
to purchase like 60 other allocated bottles. In other words, they had them lined up there and you got to pick one. I was the first ticket pulled, and so I had the chance to buy one of whatever was out there, from Pappy to Elijah Craig 18, Weller 107. There were some, oh my gosh, I right now can't, but I took a video of it. So I can't remember there because when they pulled my number, a friend of mine, Chris, was in front of me. I wasn't paying attention. I was just holding the ticket in my hand. And he said something like, oh shit, and turned around, smacked me in the shoulder, and he said, it's you. And I said, what? He said, your ticket number is 113. I'm 112. And I went, holy shit, you mean I won? I go, I couldn't win air if it's free at these events. And they called my number first out of like 200 something in that barrel. So I was pretty darn stoked.
Cheers, Evil. Cheers, Ben.
You're okay.
Giddy. Suck your guts in.
I got extra fluffies on me. It's okay.
I'm telling you what, when you walk up to that counter, Aaron, and you see nothing but allocated bottles on a counter that's probably 10 foot long, and some of them were 4 and 5 deep of allocated
Oh,
bottles.
shit.
I mean, you can't help but just, get a little misty. Well, I didn't win, Ben, but I won the chance to make a purchase. So, there's a story, too. I had the 15 in my hand.
Meow, meow.
And the guy that took second, he wanted the 15. Well, I said in my head, just let me win the 10. Let me get first choice, let me pick the 10, and I will be happy with that purchase.
Fucking so slippery.
So, I held the 15 in my hand. I looked over to the guy and I said, well, it's your lucky day. And I handed him the 15 and I kept the 10 because that's originally what I wanted. And he was like, are you really going to let me buy that? I go, yep, you said that's what you wanted. I said, I originally just said I wanted the 10. And I said, the 15 is a skosh better. But I go, the 10 isn't shabby. I said, the 12 is...
Yeah, grab something?
And so, anyway, that's that.
You got something?
Seriously, Kenneth John?
Hey,
So-
you feel that glass? How fucking wet it is.
Ken, did you have an accident?
I went to pick up the glass and it just slipped straight out of my... Feel how fucking slippery it is.
Well, that's that condensation on there from that horrible heat and
Yeah,
humidity
it's
you
fucking
guys got.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
I picked it up and it just slipped straight out of my fucking hand.
yep. Well,
I mean, we
what is that,
witnessed
90...
we
94%.
witnessed severe alcohol abuse on this stream.
Occasionally.
The only way it would be forgivable is if someone did a quackaboom and he got it on him. I mean, it's the
Well,
price
I've never
you pay.
spilt whiskey. I've only ever spilt fucking G&T. So that's the second G&T I've fucking spilt.
And it had to be my G&T.
Yeah, well, I've done
Well, you didn't think he was
I
going to
knocked
spill
one of
his
mine
barley.
over.
Yeah, I know.
I knocked one of mine over. And now that one just didn't even knock it over, just dropped straight out of my fucking hand.
Ah,
That's probably because you haven't had enough whiskey.
It's
no,
probably.
probably not.
Sugar Kitty, as usual, you are more than likely correct. Yes. Oh, by the way, Ken, that Lafroig is looking a little low in the bottle.
Yeah,
We know.
that's because it was taken to our cigar meeting on Friday night. Scotty shared it around with ample pause to everybody, and that's what I ended up with as my...
Don't hate me, Ken.
Oh.
He has cigars.
Yeah. I had a nice big... I had a... Southern Draw, nice big Lancero.
Yeah, and what that set you back?
Ryle, let me know.
Yeah.
Probably close to $50 or something.
So,
Yeah, cigars in Australia are not cheap.
We know. What's your foot?
Well, I'm thinking of buying this one that's... I don't know what the name is. Literally comes in a box and it's this fucking long.
No.
we've heard that stories
Yeah,
before,
well.
right, Carly?
Just the cigar, nothing else.
Oh,
No, it's literally this fucking long. I mean,
you can't
it-
fool her
you haven't
anymore,
seen the
Ken.
picture.
She knows the truth.
I'll get the picture in a sec because Strawny got one. Yeah, it's fucking massive. I can't remember the name of it. It comes in a box and everything. It's like a cedar box. It's like $70 or something. The Strawny was smoking it. So I'm gonna get one of them for when we get in the house.
Here, and this is many years ago, the cigar came in its own coffin. And it was long like what you're talking about. And probably...
Yeah, that's what this one. It comes in its own coffin.
I'm going to say there was no 60 ring gauge at the time, but I'm going to say it was a good 55, 56, somewhere in there. And it was a special anniversary edition.
Hey, Daddy.
I just can't remember if it was Fonseca, if it was like Cohiba, if it was Upman, or somebody like that at the time. But at that time, so this was been in the early 1990s, give or take. I think it
No, I
was
didn't spill
around
my
30,
drink. I spilled Carly's drink.
30 or 40 bucks a stick.
What's that about?
What? How could
20
story
or 30
time
bucks.
beat me? What the hell?
By one.
I know.
By one.
No, it wasn't water. It was gin. There was gin in that glass.
Yes.
That's why I had to top up the gin.
It killed me gin.
It didn't have the tonic in it because I was picking it up to actually bring it over so I could pour the tonic in, and it just fucking fell straight out of my fucking hand. It's like you do that and it's fucking greasy as fuck.
Not greasy, it's
Yeah.
wet.
Yeah,
It's
very
moist.
Yeah, it's very moist.
It's very moist.
Moist. She said moist.
Mm-hmm. She's not adverse to the word. It's good.
So here's my other little pickup.
Ooh.
Oh, let me get it over there.
Oh, you got
Come
the
on,
car
focus.
strength? Yeah, I was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
It is, because it's one of those things you walk in that I don't get to see often. It's non-age stated, of course.
Yeah, I saw it, and because I bought some Kabokin MC01, a 1 litre bottle of Port Charlotte 10,
Ugh.
an Inchmirren, and
Whiskey Club, or is that going to Florida?
Red Race 15 for Chris and Lil.
But I haven't opened it yet, so
Is that going to Florida, or is that coming?
I'm working on it.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Yeah, I did get wet, JD. Yeah, we had flooding.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. We had people on bikes towing boogie boards with people on the back
Down the main street, by
down
the
the
way.
main street of town.
Everyone's taking pictures and shit.
It was funny.
So last night I had a private stream, and with some friends from high school, and one of them I haven't seen in 32 years, 35 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's a cop back home, which I knew he became a cop, and but like I said, I haven't seen him since we graduated, and so we probably had a few drops for about 3-4 hours, and it was a good time.
Nice. Yeah, that's
But-
awesome to catch up with.
But an unusual thing happened, and I'm going to see what happens today. My camera kept shutting down, kept telling me it was overheating, and I'm like,
I was going to say, is it overheating?
yeah, but this one's designed to continuously, and it's on now because I was checking it. That's why I said I'm getting some things set up. It wasn't particularly warm in the house. Maybe, I'm going to say it was 78, because we were in the 90s here. Anyhow.
Yeah, it's starting to get up.
Yeah.
Really?
And we're gonna be that today here, but it stopped working for a minute before, and I'm like, what happened? I didn't see it. So I turned it off, turned it on, it worked during the stream. And then it did it again. So long short, as I saw on the display screen, it said overheat, shut down. And I'm like, well, that's not supposed to do that because it's designed to continuously run like it is.
It's meant to, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's overheating, so it wasn't like it was hot in here. So I'm not sure. Pennsylvania hanging.
Yeah, maybe you just have to keep an eye on it. I mean, you have
Well, I'm looking at it now,
dust issue or anything like that. Yeah.
and I just don't know why it did that. That was quite odd. Because I've had that
they do
thing going
I mean, I've
for
had my camera
hours.
stored occasionally.
It will?
Yeah, I'm the same thing. You know, I can go 24 hours in pretty hot days and it doesn't overheat. But sometimes you just turn it on and it goes 5 minutes and it goes overheated, shuts down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, there's just a. I think it gets a glitch in the sensor and just shits itself.
well.
If it
okay,
consistently
well,
does it, then you know you got an issue.
Well, it's not even a year old. I mean, I know I don't have a lot of hours
Yeah, I know.
on it, but
Yeah.
I'll see here. That's why I said I was setting some stuff up this morning, just to see, making sure, because you know how it is on the live stream. Technical difficulties will happen when you least expect it.
Murphy's
So,
law.
when
It's like when you
that
drop the
thing
cocker
turned
boom, and
on.
I was like, "Where's Bones? Bones is supposed to be coming up." No, it crashed.
Mm-hmm. But it was good to see him after all that time. Found out
I'll highlight it. I'll
that
join you in the Loch Lomond when you pop that JD, and whatever one you've got.
Yeah, what Lyman?
So yeah, I ordered an Inchmirren, which is the peated Loch Lomond, the normal one.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Dorman, let 4 in.
Oh, it's that
Welcome to the
bitch.
pub.
Hello?
Oh my goodness.
How are you guys all doing?
Yeah,
Simon,
how are
you're muffled.
you?
You're a little quiet.
Yeah,
Is it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Zip it.
What the
Yeah, but-
fuck?
Is that 10?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine then.
15.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking annoying.
What about now? Still quiet?
Yeah, it's still quiet, mate.
A little quiet.
Well, I haven't actually changed any.
You're normally a little louder than that.
I haven't
Yeah,
changed
normally-
any settings.
Now you're getting better.
That's better.
What about now?
I mean, I can
Oh,
turn
yeah.
you up.
Yeah, that's
There
better.
you go.
Finally.
Yay.
So,
Are we on the Guinness?
No, something different. Some sort of a beer made by monks.
Oh, there you've kicked in now. You can put your sound back
yeah,
to
you
normal
just
now.
kicked into high gear.
Yeah, you kicked in high gear.
La Trappist.
La Trappist? La Trappy? Can't read it. La
La
Trappist.
Trappist. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, it's something.
Made by monks.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I'd give it a go.
Oh, Loch Lomond 12. Nice.
What about now? Is it still
Yeah,
too loud?
Yeah,
or-
Cooler Runnings it was.
No, you're
No,
good.
you're all good now.
So it's being that it's, International Whiskey Day. That's what
Ooh.
I'm gonna have.
Same.
A little
Ooh.
taste.
Never
this morning.
actually. I've seen that area, but never had that.
I
one.
tell you what, I am very happy with it,
Nice.
especially here at $26. I'm like, I can't believe this thing has such good flavor to it.
Yeah, here
It's
I think it's
light.
around. Yeah, not too expensive either around.
No, this is one of those sleepers that if someone didn't give it to you, you'd look at it and go, well,
What?
I'd definitely add another one to behind it.
Another way I'm wearing your shirt, Carly.
Hey!
Yay!
It's not bright pink.
It just wouldn't match my eyes to bright pink.
Yes, it would.
Hey, Milton Kid, whatever time it is, mate, have a dream. You got Luggermore 16, have a little dream. It's International Whiskey Day. You only live once. It's like 6:30,
Yeah.
7 o'clock in the morning where Anthony is. He's having a
Yep.
dream. So.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Cheers, Anthony.
That's right.
Yep.
Cheers.
Sugar Kitty's having a beer.
Yep.
Yep.
And he's cooking snack. Oh, sorry.
It's your Kitty's
bratwurst.
birthday. He's cooking some nice brats and kielbasa, having an epic.
Ooh,
Boot.
nice.
Yep.
See, I've got A and I've got B.
Yep, that's all you
Perfect.
needed.
Exactly.
Yep.
Nice.
Where's your whiskey, Simon?
Signing off. What are we all going with? You got your.
Anything you
Well,
want.
we started with Japanese.
She's got Hibiki Harmony. I've finished mine. I'm going to have some Starward Ginger Beer Cask 6. But it's batch 5.
Is that?
Whatever. It's international whiskey, mate. Whatever you feel
Are
like.
you
can
opening
spin
your
Bill if you
Lefroy
want.
30?
No,
this is the
25.
25. There's a tiny bit
Ah.
of the 25 left. We're gonna have that in a bit later.
Yeah. Oh,
You can
Nope.
do wheel 2 because wheel 2 is international one.
nee.
So you can spin wheel 2.
Isla.
Ken. The wheel says drink Isla.
Is that
Spin wheel 2.
Yes, almighty one.
Oh, I said spin wheel 2 and it went to do it, but
It didn't work.
nah, the trigger command doesn't work. It's a
Yeah.
freaking keyboard trigger and it just doesn't work.
Oh, there we go. Gertie's doing some.
There you
There
go,
you
Bourbon
go.
Bourbon baller.
Hello.
Cheers, mate. As you wish, my
Bourbon.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Ken.
Ah,
The wheel says drink bourbon.
All right.
have a bourbon.
I'll have a. No,
Actually, we're gonna pop that because I just took the
Jesus
I
Christ.
just took the bottle shot before I started the stream, so we can.
well,
crack
if you're
the
having
open.
wild turkey, I'll do a wild turkey.
Well, no, I'm having.
Fine, I'll have wild turkey then.
No,
I mean, after,
Okay.
after.
after.
Oh,
But you got to still pour something now.
yeah.
So I'll
Well, I've
pour
got to have a
wild
dream.
turkey.
What am I drinking?
What?
What am I going to drink?
You want some ginger beer?
I'm going to get turkey. Or am I going to get turkey?
No, have some ginger beer.
Okay.
You like this one?
Where's he picked up to? You're getting turkey.
The flurries are still going on. Well, as long as you only just get flurries.
Num num num. Damn, that stuff's good. Oh,
Don't worry about it. We've got 2 more bottles.
damn, that
finish
stuff's
You
good.
didn't have to pay $200 a bottle.
Damn, that stuff's good. Why is everyone putting up the temperature where they live for?
Because there's a weather command. You can check what your weather is.
Yeah.
It's a bot.
Who's got -5?
What?
Weather in Red Deer is -5. Oh,
Yikes.
nice.
Nice. That's fucking cold. You wouldn't survive. You've been born and bred in this temperature. You would
Yeah,
never
nah.
survive in -5.
What the fuck?
Well, then-
Tuna.
That's the tuna wheel. That's for shoot kitty. The Zenboard needs it as well.
Ken.
Must have a kitty cat.
The wheel says drink skipjask.
What? That's meant to be Skip Jack, not Skip Disc.
Apparently skip disc.
There's obviously a typo in that. The A is right next to the S, and I hit the S. I'm going to leave it as Skip Disc. Sounds better. Skip Disc.
Oh, look at turkey.
Sure do. This is the
Well,
only turkey I've got at the moment.
Oh,
Well,
the
I bought
13.
a 101.
Yeah, we still haven't got the 13 yet.
I bought the 101.
Huh? Isn't Simon meant to be picking me up a bottle of the 13?
Hey,
Yes,
next time
yes.
next time I'm in Perth, I will.
Why were you hiding?
I'm way south of Perth.
There's Mandra.
Mandra Pinjara.
Yes, I know Skipjack
Um,
has a typo, but
Pretty much near Pinjarra.
Oh, so you live near my best friend's mum then?
Oh, really?
Because my best friend's mum lives in Pinjara, and so does her sister.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Small world.
It
Well,
is
not,
a small
well, not
world.
really. It's Australia.
Yeah.
Still a big country, though.
Funky smell to it.
Hey?
Oh, it's got a funky smell to it.
Oh, this would have been good with the cake.
I've still got some up there.
Yeah.
Well, cheers for
I
World
might-
Whiskey Day.
Cheer.
Yep, and happy birthday, JD. Happy birthday,
Oh,
Street Kitty. Happy
it's
anniversary.
Pink colour.
Yeah.
It's pink.
It's like a rosé.
Wow.
No, my camera's pretty fucked.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, your face doesn't look like that, so.
no.
No, well, it is. It is definitely a lot. Because with this, what makes this wild turkey a bit different as well is they put it in the barrel at a very low entry proof. So even though this is bottled at
It's not finishing anything though, is it?
No, no.
No, didn't think so.
I think it just picks up more of the cask.
Is that me or has that got a funky taste to it? That doesn't taste right.
No, it's ginger beer.
That doesn't taste right.
Ginger beery. I like it.
Which one's that?
Ginger beer. It's the ginger beer cask batch 5.
That's
It's
good.
a Starwood ginger beer, but I don't remember it tasting this funky.
Well, it is going to be completely different than the Hibiki Harmony edge is coming off.
Nightbot. 5 fingers,
Yeah.
high 5 Simon.
Cheers, Five Fingers.
It's going to be completely different.
Now I'm getting ginger.
Now it's
taste.
better, yeah.
Now it's better.
Yeah, it's the first mouthful coming straight
Yeah, it
off.
tastes that funky. First mouthful tasted funky. Tastes like dish soap.
Turkey 13 disappeared here probably close to 2 years ago. Even Oz isn't that bad. Well, it is a Japanese only exclusive and they've been distributing it here.
I mean, here it just kind of
That's right.
comes and goes. Sometimes some boxes magically appear here in Australia, and
Yep. It's whoever's doing the wheeling and dealing, it just appears.
Yeah. Well, one of our local stores in town just got a heap of Japanese whiskey, sake, and something else.
well, it's funny. You guys
Soju.
Yeah,
have
soju.
celebrations near you.
Yeah, we got
That-
3.
My celebration still has Wild Turkey 13, so I'm surprised they didn't get it up there.
We never got it.
Really?
Never got
No,
any.
we
We
never
got
got
3 stores and we never got one bottle of it.
Nah.
Here, pretty much the major ones like Dan Murphy's got it, and pretty much every single independent got it as well.
No, we never got it. This is all would have snabbled it up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I priced a bottle of, what was it? Suntory Special Reserved whiskey the other day, and it was $140, but it's only 40%.
Yeah, not worth it.
Mm.
I mean, it's all being Suntory, so it's like Kushi,
yeah.
Yamazaki, and everything blended together, but it's only 48 degrees.
Yeah, it's only
like,
40%.
no,
And it's like $140 for it.
I'm like, nah.
So it's just like,
Yeah, probably not.
no,
Not worth it. Not at 40%.
no. But the description it's given, it sounds really good. But I think it's a bit too pricey.
Way too pricey for 40%.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
That's bullshit.
But because it's been imported from Japan, that's why it's so expensive.
Don't care. It's 40%.
I know. Well, what's that? Oh, that's 43, and that cost me $200.
What?
The Hibiki. It's 43%. It cost me $200.
Yeah, and I just got you 2 bottles for 130 each.
I know.
So it saved you $70 on each one of those bottles.
Mm-hmm.
So you pretty much almost got a whole bottle
Yep.
from the saving.
Considering there's a bottle I want and it's like $380.
Yeah, Yamazaki 12.
Mm-hmm. $380 for it.
That's it. Save up your dollars, and you can get it as a housewarming gift.
Who's hungry?
What?
Ben's hungry.
Oh, you would be real. Ben? Did you see Shoot Kitty on the grill? I'd be fucking hungry after that too.
Oh, is he doing his grilling thing again?
Yeah, he's got the boot.
Yes.
He's just poured 3 Franciscanas, and he's got the brats going, and he had a real big old kielbasa in there as well.
Damn, I
Num,
missed
num.
it.
Yeah, man.
Num num num. I need a robot. I need a coffee robot for a what? Really? Really? I don't know.
Guilty. You caught me.
Yes, you got caught.
Yeah, how are you enjoying that one, Anthony?
Yeah, how is it?
Good.
Can't hear him.
Yeah, you're muted. Let me make
Can't
sure.
hear you, Anthony.
Make sure it's not.
How's that?
Yay!
Yeah, there you go. Wasn't my end then.
No. Well, I understand why you check because it's like, let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. It
Just
just.
the problem with this thing, the way I'm doing it, because normally I remote into my computer, but I'm using a co-host thing, and it doesn't really show up the icons too well.
Yeah. Once in a while, I may have, when I put this down, I may have hit the button on the mic, not knowing and paying attention. So let me move this back to its location here.
Ooh, what was that?
How does Simon have more than 3 drams? Because the drams have been increased, so you get more drams now. You get shitloads now. And Simon didn't gamble all his drams away in the last stream, which was actually surprising. But now he's rubbing his hands together, so he's gonna blow the lot.
Yep.
Hey, I'll learn my lessons. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yes.
We'll see in a couple of hours.
Yeah,
In
exactly.
a couple of hours when he's had too much to drink, and he'll just go, fuck it.
Yeah. Cheers, Ben. Thanks, mate. Yeah, we just got to do the old finalisation and move crap.
And we're just waiting on our broker too.
Yeah, well, he's back tomorrow, so
Yeah.
hopefully he rings tomorrow and we can go in and sort that out.
Yeah, day off tomorrow. That's why I'm on here. I don't have to work tomorrow.
And
Oh,
then
nice.
I'll contact
Yep.
I'll contact the real estate agent and see if we can do the
Cheers, mate.
Final walkthrough.
final inspection.
Oh, hey, Perth.
Hey, Perth.
Hey.
Been missing. Did you hear about the idiots and stampedes and queues for the new stupid amount? Oh man, it's actually insane. Absolutely insane.
Don't care. Saw
it's
that.
Fucking all over the world. Fucking ridiculous. Fights, stampedes, people getting almost trampled. And
Over a goddamn stupid watch.
a
What is it? A
$250
Swatch or something like that? Them and Omega?
Yeah, Swatch rip-off Amiga fucking thing. Plastic shit. I mean, the concept's cool. I mean, you got 11 watches, one for the moon, one for the sun, and all the planets. But it's plastic and it's a fucking quartz.
Let it crap.
And it what, $200+ a pop?
Yeah, like $200.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't worry. There was a dude in town.
And you can't replace you can't fix it, you can't repair it. It's just you put a battery in it, it dies.
What?
And you get a shitty strap, Velcro strap. It's plastic. It's a plastic watch.
Lovely.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. This dude in town stole a $400 watch and a diamond ring. Swallowed the diamond ring. He's still in custody, and when he goes to the toilet, the coppers have to hold his hand.
Now that was like a $10,000 diamond ring he stole. $40,000
yeah.
diamond ring or something. He stole it.
$400 watch and a diamond ring, and the coppers have to hold his hand when he goes to the shitter. To retrieve the diamond ring. Only in Geraldton.
Yeah, that was fucking insane. Hey, what are you drinking? No Yorkshire tea? Earl Grey? Twinings? Earl Grey? Earl
Simon's
Grey, hot.
gambled. What's he gambled? 20.
No, we're on
25
cooldown.
down. Yeah, you're on cooldown, but
You're a
Milkman's kid isn't.
goose.
Yeah, probably. If it comes out there, you got a problem.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. What do you call a drunk kangaroo? Ken.
What about drunk koala? Well, there's no drunk koalas because they're already drunk on chlamydia.
Exactly, I was going to say.
Yeah.
If you ever meet a drunk koala, that means you got fucking chlamydia.
Yep.
Yep.
They do get pretty fucking sleepy after eating all that eucalyptus, though.
Oh, I do.
And then they're super fucking aggressive and violent fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially
Like
when it
I
comes to
cringe.
mating season.
Like I just cringe. Like you see those things where people go to zoos and they get to cuddle a koala, and you watch the person put the koala on it. And I'm just thinking about these fucking sharp claws. If that koala had a bad day, imagine how fucked up that person would be.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. You ever seen two koalas fighting, man?
Exactly. I mean, I
They're
would
full on.
I would never fucking touch a koala. I never have, never will.
The koalas get rabies? Not
I
that
don't know.
But they're all infected with chlamydia at the moment.
Yeah.
They've got this disease that's running with havoc.
Yeah. Surprisingly, it's what humans can get, but koalas
Yeah.
get it 10 times worse.
Yeah.
But what would the
Raccoons
disease
and
be
rabies? Yeah,
called?
that's a scary fucking combo.
What
Hey?
would
The raccoon
what would
and fucking
the
rabies, that's a scary combo.
raccoon? Yeah. Fuck. I was just wondering,
Yes, I
what disease would it be called if Bourbon ever makes it to Australia and does the things he wants to do to the quokkas here and brings it back to America?
Oh my god.
What-
Simon! Oh my god. I got nothing for that one. I'm just.
Saw a guy wearing a nice panorama hat yesterday and told him it was a nice Ecuador hat. He thought I was a weirdo.
And most people don't know the difference. In other words, that Panama hat just is a name that's stuck. That's all it is. But most of those hats are made in Ecuador. I mean, there's villages, and that's all they sit there and do because that's their industry or that's their work. And they weave these hats. So that's where the body of my hat came from. The people that I buy my hats from here go there, go through these villages, go to these different groups that make the hats, look at the bodies, look at the quality, the construction. You know, basically you have good, better, best. I'm just going to use that as an analogy. They pick what they like for the quality, give them hat bands now and so on and so forth, but work out a price and buy X amount and then have it shipped. Well, they got lucky. At about the pandemic, they were there, bought X amount of bodies and had it shipped. So there was a bunch over here, so they're making them. So that's one, how I got mine. But two is when I talked to him at the holiday, he's like, I don't know what we're going to do this year because to get over there and then buy what we need and then get it shipped back, we don't know how long that's going to take. I haven't talked to him since. I should email him and see what's up there. Anyway, they are the ones that explained to me the history or the story behind the Panama hat and how it got to be. I said, really? He goes, yep. He said it was just a name that stuck because somebody was in Panama and said, yeah, I got a Panama hat. Wasn't that the hat was made there? Yeah, exactly. So that style of hat or that type of material became a Panama hat. But he said almost all of them came from Ecuador.
Yep.
And sent there. And so they were sold there. So a Panama hat. I go, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, that's exactly the thing. All these nicknames you get with the watches, pandas, root beers, Pepsis, all these names that they get associated, and that's what people call it.
Yeah.
So is Panama where that famous chocolate comes from? The Panama? Never heard of it? No.
What is that noise?
No, it's probably Simon.
Which noise? Yes, I won.
That! What is that noise?
That banging noise, yeah.
Oh, that will be the wind hitting my blinds against the window.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my god, it's actually annoying.
Is it really loud?
It is a little bit.
Damn it.
Need to find a signature hat, dapper old man style. Get a flat cap, hanging AZ, flat cap. I was
Well,
gonna
I tell you
ask.
what, there's been some nice
Have you got a
ones
flat
popping
cap?
up on some of my feeds. And I'm like, man, those are nice flat caps. Sometimes they call them newsboy
yeah.
caps, but
Yeah, Newsboy, Kangol, Flat Cap. Yeah, Newsboy Cap. What's the other name?
there is one more. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other name. But Flat Cap is kind of the.
Exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I mean, I just seen some recently.
Oh,
I'm
man
like,
hat.
Is what
that
she-
too. But it's really nice. Particularly the materials they're now going into, besides, let's just say, like a wool or a tweed or something like that. They have them almost in any type of material. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I've got
that's
one
really
that-
good.
I've got one that's bamboo.
Boston Sally hat
Yeah.
cap.
What? Scally Cap? Yeah, Boston Scally. That's the one. But there's another name as well.
Oh, man hat.
No, there's like what Ralphie calls it. Because there's the English names they have for them as well.
So where the flat cap would go good is when I'm got the flat cap on and I'm driving around in my 71 Carmen Ghia.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
one that's made out of bamboo.
Yeah.
Ralphie's a god. He's whiskey tube god. He's the OG. Because Ralphie sells his own flat caps. That is really loud, Simon.
Really?
There you go. You've been told off by people in chat too.
Why is that?
Just
Rin.
put something in front of it. You don't even live in a hot climate. Stop being a bitch. Put something in front of it. Stop it from banging.
I'll close the windows. I'll close the windows.
Thank you. Change your shirt, you bitch.
He doesn't even live in a hot climate.
No, he doesn't. He's gone off camera and needs to change his fucking shirt.
No, we sent him on the mission. So as long
Okay.
as he only takes a couple of minutes.
Right, do I time him?
I got an eye on him. Yeah, that whole thing with the Swatch watch, that was fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it was on the news here.
I mean, there was thousands and thousands of, at least in LA and New York and stuff, I mean, it was kind of a shit situation and a not so shit situation, because in a place like London and stuff like that, they didn't have any ticketing system or whatever. So it's just a fucking free-for-all.
Oh, that's still going.
It's still fucking doing it.
It's not me. There's completely closed.
Then what the fuck is that noise?
That's definitely not me. I mean, my window, everything's sealed. I mean,
Unless it's Anthony's on a laptop and he's hitting the...
No.
No?
my hands
No,
are
mine
here.
are.
My windows are all closed.
What the fuck is it?
I don't
Well,
hear it
stop.
anymore.
No, I don't either.
As soon as you sat down, we heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that could
actually,
have
I was
been me
listening.
sitting on the chair and it.
No, it was the same sound.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard it again, so we'll see.
Oh, he's going to be on a rant with Whisk in the Six? Oh, he's
There
going
we
to be
go.
on with...
There it
Is
goes.
that again?
Yeah.
No, that was me. I was just tapping I was just wondering, yeah. Just tapping my.
Oh,
Ah, that's
Ah!
Eric, wait, whiskey study.
what it is. Hey, Eric.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, y'all.
Simon's got a
I
rat.
reckon it's
Yeah.
his monitor rattling.
Yeah, it's on his table.
So what's on the table that's
I've
rattling?
got a glass table. It picks up anything.
Ah.
It's normally not that bad.
That's bad. I've never heard.
That was me banging on the door trying to get some Wild Turkey 13, Simon.
That is really.
About
I Carmen Miranda hat.
Wait, whiskey study.
Oh, pardon me.
Sounds like woodpeckers fucking.
Oh, I better close that tab of my internet. Sorry, Eric.
Rats are tasty, grill it. Yeah, hell yeah, grill it. Oh my god.
I like that one. That's good. How do I?
What? Number 4.
Yeah.
Hold down a bit longer, you get the whole thing. There you go.
I like that one. That's good.
Gonna have some of this in a minute, Eric. The last little pour out of Lefroy 25.
Oh man, my butt's off.
Yeah, that fucking Scotch watch, that was ridiculous. But as I was saying, like in London, they didn't have any system whatsoever, so it was a free-for-all. So people had been there for like a day and a half waiting in line. And then a couple of hours before they opened the doors, all these fucking flippers and scum gang type looking people just went straight in front of the door and just told everyone to get fucked
Oh, really?
before the police or anything turned up. So, and then it was just a massive sea of people in front of the door. Like 5 people got to go in, and then they said, "Nah, we're closing it. It's safe and healthy issue." Blah blah blah. So you know, you'd have a father and daughter. He wanted to buy a watch for his daughter because you know her first watch kind of deal, and been waiting for a whole day, and then he'd get. And then in New York and LA, I think they did a ticketing system, so you still have people waiting there a whole day.
Yeah.
And then they had like 100 tickets they'd already pre-sold. So people have been waiting there the whole time, not knowing about the pre-sold tickets. People just walking in, getting their watch, walking out, and these people had been waiting didn't get anything. It's just a...
When some places didn't even put up that they had, let's say, only 200 watches. And you had
that was
3,000
rare to
people
have
in the
200.
queue.
Most of them are like 62 or 100 or 150 tops. That's all they had.
I just saw that number, but I'm just saying. So you had them people waiting in the queue for, like you said, for hours the night before, you know, that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Had
Why
no
don't
choice.
they just do a online raffle like what they do here with Starwood?
The problem with the online raffle is you got the bots.
Oh, yeah. Suppose.
Yep. So if you do a raffle system, or if you put it online for pre-sale or anything like that, you just get the flippers with their bots, and you just have no choice, and they just take you straight out of the market. Because you go on eBay right now or on Craigslist, and you can buy them for $1,200. There's even like $3,000 people are flipping them for right now for a $200 watch.
I mean,
Yeah.
flippers are really the scum of the...
They are the scum of the earth, and that's what a lot of these fucking assholes are going in there, just breaking, cutting the line, and they're just scum flippers. You can tell them from a mile away. They just want to get all the watches and just flip them.
And that's the problem here with the whiskey world is, I mean, these fucking flippers.
Yeah, I mean, yep, everything. I mean, shoes, watches, whiskey,
That's
fucking
like this
everything.
bottle.
Yep, exactly.
Well,
People are
how
like,
did you get that?
I bought it. You know, you walk in, you put your money down and walk out.
No, but I mean, did you have to go secondary or?
Last year, I streamed the grand opening of this bottle shop here. Well, they have their 1-year anniversary celebration.
I don't know, but
Yesterday.
you've got it.
So I
I
went.
remember that. Was that the stream
And-
where you were
Yep,
in
on
line?
Ken's stream.
Yep.
So if you were in line, you got a ticket. And that ticket gave you a chance to purchase the allocated bottles that they had there. And they must have had 60 bottles, different ones.
Damn,
So
fucking big queue for a barrel pick release.
I'm in
Oh,
line,
wow, where's that?
and the first ticket,
Good
Simon,
boy.
that they called was mine. So
Really?
I got first pick out of everything there. So that's how I got it. So you got your chance to purchase something like that. Because before, they would say, okay, the first 10 people in line or whatever it was. So you have people camped out there night before, days before, you know, just so they can be in that part of the line to get one of the allocated bottles. Well, this time they're like, it makes no difference when you come because there's no preference. The only way you're going to be able to get one is if your ticket gets called, and you will come up in the order in which your ticket was called and make a purchase. So then the people that come after you get whatever is left. So when you're number one,
Did you get one,
you
Bimble?
get first pick out of everything. So, I mean, I can't win free air. So, and I've been going to this place for a year and going to pretty much every event they have. Never won anything. And the guy in front of me, my friend Chris, he told me that it was my ticket because he was 112, I was 113. And he smacked me like, you have got to be kidding me.
Because he got it. And fuck, you got it.
Exactly.
But at least you got it.
Milkman's Kid, what kind of whiskey is that? This is what is called a unicorn.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that around here, but
That's
they want
unicorn
like
buff.
$600.
So if you've ever heard of Pappy,
yeah,
this starts the line.
Okay.
This is an old Rip Van Winkle.
Always get my picks. There was
Good day.
2 barrels.
Old Man Joe.
Hey, old man. Old man Kenny Joe.
Happy International Whiskey Day, mate.
Hey, because of International Whiskey Day, Old Man Joe went and got waxed yesterday. He'll be on the stream shortly, Ken.
Ew.
What? I thought that was courteous of him.
It is courteous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always get my picks. There was 2 barrels, 216 bottles. Nice, Bimble. Yeah, you the man. Is that the store power behind you? Is that the store power? I think that's the store power allowing you to get that shit.
So, wait, Anthony, are you ever going to open that bottle, or are you waiting for a special?
No special occasion, but I may open it with my dad on his birthday in June.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
No.
That would be a special occasion.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, he's 75.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You didn't understand a word? Okay. Basically, it's a very sought after
Community
bottle.
promoted the shit out of it. Nice.
And
Bimble.
there's only so many they release to each state period. So a lot of people's chance of getting one are slim to none. And that price of that bottle ranges anywhere from about $600 to $1,500.
Yep.
So if you have a chance,
Wow.
a chance to
that's
buy
great.
one at like
that's
MSRP
Yeah, that's.
or just slightly above, you're good. When I say
Yeah.
just slightly above, MSRP's maybe $80, $100 on the bottle, but you never. It's very rare that you'll get stores that will sell it for MSRP. They generally are going to make a few C notes on it every time. But I always said I'd pay $150 to $200 tops for a bottle like that. But that's it. Just to say, I actually own one, because there's people that never own one. They've seen them, they look for them. I mean, I had people tell me, they'll give me $300 for the bottle when I was leaving, and I'm like,
Yeah, there you go. I
Yeah.
Rip 10 got mine for $69.99.
I mean, I could get that bottle now, but it's going to cost me 600 Australian, about 450 USD.
well, everyone says they get it for $69.99. You got to be one of the first 2 people in the door or 3 people in the door and luck out. I know people that have told me, oh, I got mine for $59 X amount of years ago, and I said, yeah, well, I can get a fresh pile of dog shit every morning if I'm the first one out.
Yeah, that's.
But
Ain't that the truth?
I'm not that lucky. But I know darn well right now, if I wanted to, I'll get my money back on that bottle or make it, but I'm not into flipping.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, don't do it,
100.
Anthony. Don't do it. Nice.
I mean, yeah, if I could buy them at $70,
Punch it.
yep, I definitely would have to back up for the backup.
Yeah. Yeah, don't
But-
flip it,
Punch it.
Anthony.
Yes,
What-
Master.
I mean, there was Stag 17 sitting there. There was
You ready?
Elijah Craig 18.
Drink yours?
There was
Yeah.
Weller 107 there. You know, it's like, wow. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, see, you got it.
Yeah, exactly what Ben just said. I mean, it's not worth flipping. I mean, crack it with your dad's birthday and just.
I bought him that Elmer
enjoy
T.
it.
Lee for his birthday. He didn't know that.
Just pour it in one glass.
Yeah, just
But then
put it
I
on
picked
a
this up. So I may open this on my birthday, which is D-Day.
So if I gotta
Oh, really? D-Day?
Yeah. And then give him the other one. So we'll have two.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What did you
Oh,
do?
Ben, what did you do now?
What are you doing on
I didn't do it. Carly did it.
This is a PG-rated channel, Ken and Carly.
You turned the fucking camera off.
How did I do that?
Oh, great.
Oh, this is a
Yeah,
typical
that's
Scotch Down Under stream then, isn't it?
Wouldn't be OBS.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
Fuck, that's what I just
All right, hang on to that. Hang on to this.
Ugh.
Suck it in the camera.
But you know what, Sugar Kitty?
I didn't do
When they called
nothing.
my number, I was like, "You have got to be kidding me!" You know, you'd have thought I won the lottery, you know, and hit the Powerball, the whole 9 yards. I'm like, oh,
No.
it's like I cannot believe you called my number.
No, it's good you got that bottle.
40
Oh,
bottles to
yeah.
go. Glasses up. Pop the next one.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I
Do nothing.
just was there.
No,
Like I said, I had the 15 in my hand, but there was a guy.
It's like something.
His ticket was next.
Yeah.
So long and short of that
Right.
is that I said I just wanted to win a chance to get the 10. And so when I got up there, I had both of them in my hand and I had to choose. So long and short of it is I handed the guy the 15. I said, I got lucky because I said all I wanted was the 10. Here's the 15. The 15 is better than the 10, but the 10 isn't a slouch. The 12 is the one that's
Yeah.
in the group.
What is it, Lot B?
I can't remember, but yeah,
top-
one of them.
that's- Yeah,
But you know what? It's like this.
exactly.
Like Ken says, you only live once. It's International Whiskey Day. Pour yourself a drop.
Mhm.
And I just know at less than $200, you're just, unless you're one of those lucky few that get it, you're just not going to be able to get it at that under $100 price. I mean, could it happen? I walk in somewhere, you know, the moon is full, the stars are in alignment, the angels are singing in harmony, you know, yeah, it's not going to happen. I mean, I'm not going to get that lucky twice like that.
No, good point.
You know, it's
What did
just
you
right
press?
place,
Thought it was.
right place.
Probably control. I just thought I went shift exclamation mark.
Now we can see you and hear you perfectly.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
hear 'em.
the camera.
yeah.
I've got no camera.
Camera shit itself.
Oh, you changed the fucking scene on me.
How?
Don't ask me.
How the fuck did I
There
do
you go.
that?
There you go. We
Changed
see him
you
now.
changed the scene. Here I'm trying to reset it and... Yeah, you changed the scene.
How?
Well, don't worry,
You
Ken.
hit
Simon
control.
and I had the situation under control.
You hit
Yeah,
control
exactly.
1, which moved the scene up.
Well, I didn't know that. Oops.
Next time, Carly, do control 2.
No.
Yeah,
don't
yeah, it'll
think you'll
move into the
ever-
scene too.
Hey,
Nope.
Good day.
Oh, there we go.
Mr. Whiskey Shits.
everything's working now.
Oh, good
Yeah,
job.
Ken, don't worry. Simon and I,
Williams.
we kept the stream going. Everything was
Yeah.
perfect.
Just keep donating your drams, and me and Anthony will just keep this.
That's right. We can't crash this stream any more than it already is. So I mean, come on. Yeah, so we can't do any worse. We could only bring it up. Then Ken will
We-
get
we
mad.
can't hear you,
It's
Carly,
hard to
Ken.
keep it at a certain low level.
What's that? Yep.
I should. I agree with you. I should hang on. Simon and I could
Mm-hmm.
really help people out.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good day, Adam. Didn't see you joined us.
Yeah, I didn't first because the chat was starting to really flow there, and I'm like, what? Ken's figuring out what's going on here. But that's okay. This is Scotch Down Under. We're used to this.
Scotch down under. Carly fucked it.
There you go.
Now we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hey.
Yeah, but because everything went to shit now, these filters are not turning off now.
Carly broke
Well,
it.
don't worry. You can always restart everything. Simon and I will be right here.
Yeah, we'll make sure you don't get any community strikes, Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking sure, mate.
Ken has IT issues. That's exactly right. JD.
No,
You're
Ken
exactly
fucked.
right.
Carly fucked it, not Ken.
Yeah, Carly fucked it, not me.
Carly fucked it.
There you go.
At least it wasn't me.
Ah.
Yeah. At least it
Carly
wasn't me this
fucked
time. That's right.
Carly fucked it.
Oh, now you're back. You're all good now.
Yeah. Carly fucked it.
Donald runs.
Hey, Donald.
Hi.
Cheers, mate.
Just poured a Lefroy 25.
Hey,
The last
Donald.
Always a good stream when Ken has like, no, I don't have any issues. Carly just,
I fucked it.
yeah, she fucked it.
Carly's turn to fuck it.
Hey, probably having a cigarette now.
Looks like Ken could really do with a good.
Said looks like Ken could really use a good IT person to fix his issues. Smiling cat face with open mouth. Smiling cat face with open mouth.
Hee hee.
Yeah.
Carly fucked it.
Oh,
Hey,
good.
We're back
Some-
now. That's the main thing.
Yep.
It's unfucked now.
Give me a wee.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can have a smell.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's fucking 25-year-old bloody whiskey.
Is it that good?
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
I mean, I've seen it. It's only about
Hey, Adam.
$700-800.
I was going to say it's about
Uh-huh.
500 here.
Yeah.
Maybe 6.
Yep.
Is the peat
Nice,
still there? That's what I want to
smoky.
know.
It's so complex and deep, and the peat is integrated with the whiskey. It's just not overpowering like
What?
a
It's peated.
Ah.
10-year-old. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It's Lefroy 25-year-old. It's peated.
Smells like a nice smoky fire. Smells good.
But it's just got so much
Oh.
rich, deep character. Have a sip.
Oh God, I thought you wouldn't let me have a sip.
I said you can have a sip.
Not COVID, Nick.
I had a flu for past week, not COVID. Need to ride today after a dog walk. Nice.
No.
Yeah, well, our COVIDs are down down. We're under 100.
What, for our region?
Yep, we're under 100. Whose dog?
Anthony's doggy.
Oh, okay.
Geez, 25
All right.
year old.
I'm going to pop off for a bit. Dog wants out. I'm going to make another coffee. I know you'll be here.
Ooh.
So
I will.
Oh, I ain't going anywhere.
yeah, exactly.
I'll be
I
here
will-
at least till 1:30.
That's supposed to be
Give or
Peter.
take.
It is
Yeah.
Peter.
I've got to get up at 7 in the morning.
What-
but I'll-
Hey, you tell me for bloody farting.
Yeah, at least I don't gas the place out.
All right, people. I'll see you in a little bit.
Cheers,
Bye.
Anthony. See you, mate.
Toodles.
Good day. Scott Pigsley.
G'day, Scott.
Hi. Don't know ya.
What? You know
You don't
Scott.
know Scott?
Yeah, he's Scott.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah. He's got his own channel now. He's got Tailgate. Was it? Tailgate Shenanigans or something?
Yeah, something about sports. Everyone knows Scott, though.
No.
Everyone knows Scott.
Yeah, everyone knows Scott. Scott's the man. Hey, Scott, if you log in with your Tailgate channel and exclamation mark plug, and then everyone who's not subscribed can jump over and subscribe if they haven't already.
Ooh, that's sitting nicely.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Scott Pigsley.
That's sitting nicely, actually. That's nice.
Fucking oath, don't get too fucking used to it. It's 25, that's $800 fucking whiskey, woman.
Ow.
5th quarter gate. There you go, 5th quarter Tailgate.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, so if you log in at that and then type exclamation mark plug, and everyone can jump in. Tailgate and not something I grew up with. Yeah, well, pretty much did. Yeah, definitely.
Well, basically, tailgating here means you're driving too close to
No,
somebody.
tailgating is when you rock up at a sport event and you drop your tailgate and sit back and have a few
Yes.
beers what you wanted.
And plus the other tailgate is when you're tailgating someone.
Yeah, but that's still a common thing here in Australia.
Oh, shit, yeah, especially at the
Yeah.
footy it is.
Yeah, footy, soccer, whatever.
Drive-in, speedway.
Yeah, speedway, it's massive. Everyone
Speedway's a
tailgates
big
at
thing.
Speedway.
Yep. Speedway, it's a big thing here. Everyone
Yeah.
here. They'll go to Speedway and they'll just happily park up their car, sit in the back of the car and watch Speedway.
Yep.
It's a big
Just
thing here in
back up, drop the
Geraldton.
tailgate,
Yep.
crack the esky.
Basically, yeah. Kids sitting in the back on their camper chairs watching the Speedway.
Yeah, so Scott, type exclamation mark plug, and it will automatically come up with your channel. I haven't even had a sip yet, woman.
Fucking hurry up.
Just fucking drinking all my Lefroy 25 on me. Tailgating means something else down at the toolbox.
Oh,
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah, don't get used to this fucking kind of whiskey, woman. I can't afford this shit.
That's quite nice actually. The last 2 drams are yours. I've had my 2. It's quite nice. I like that.
Ooh.
So what casks are they using? Bourbon or sherry?
No, I think it's just straight Lefroy.
That's nice. I like it. Very nice.
There you go. So there's the link, everyone. Make sure you jump over and subscribe to Scott's new channel.
Nice.
If you haven't, I'll slap you.
I'm pretty sure I have. Hang on, let me check.
Nice.
Yep, I'm subscribed.
Yep, I'm definitely sub. There you go. It's 139 subs. Let's get him to. Well, we've only got 10 people in here. Let's do it. Let's get him to 150.
Yay, the fire's back.
Yeah.
Sugar kitty.
Chew Kitty wants to fire while he's got the snow flurries, eating his brats, kielbasa, and having a nice cold brew.
It's too hot here for fire. Way too hot.
Well, it's actually not too bad.
It's just
Yeah.
fucking humid.
We'll just think in a month and a half time,
Oh.
big fire at the back.
Oh my god.
No, here it's actually been pretty cold. I mean, I've
Nah,
actually been
not here.
I've been surprised. This has probably been one of the coldest Marches I've ever had for a long time.
Nah, we were like 40 degrees for like 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I've only had
This
2
weekend.
days that were reaching the 30s. Only 2 days out of all of March.
94% humidity at the moment.
Yeah,
and
94%
22.
humidity. We had pretty much flooding today.
Really? Oh. Yeah,
Yep.
we had a bit of rain down here too.
Well, our main drag was flooded, and kids were on their push bike, towing a boogie board with a kid on the back of it.
Yeah,
Oh, really classic.
Having
the main drag.
ball of a
No.
time.
That is good to see kids still doing that these days.
Oh
Yeah.
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 And then there was
No,
another
that's
kid
good.
running behind him with a boogie board.
And
No.
shop owners were filming it, just
Yeah.
going, this is awesome. This is because the kid's just going along in his push bike and there's fucking water spraying up everywhere.
This kid tied on the back with a boogie board riding on it, another kid running behind with his boogie board.
Yeah.
No, that's good to see that still happens today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
we had some decent fucking rain. No rain for 5 months, and we just got a smashing of fucking 4 months worth of rain in
Yeah.
one hit.
Cyclonic
That's how
low.
it happens.
Yeah. Now it's all gone.
Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to get rain tomorrow. Meant to.
I believe on
Yeah, we've got
Yeah.
rain all for the rest of this week.
We're supposed to be, but I don't think we're going to get much out of it.
Uh-oh.
Because a lot of the storm activity was like we got warnings. You would have got warnings as well, but it was all inland.
Yeah.
Wind or
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was-
Oh, we had good thunder here.
Yeah.
We had good thunder. Yeah, it doesn't smell.
If you let no one, fuck's sake.
Hey, it doesn't smell.
Oh, fucking nonsense shit came in.
Well, apparently tomorrow's supposed to be 80% rain. Partly cloudy with a high chance of rain, most likely in the afternoon and evening. The chance of thunderstorms possible.
Yeah, but they say that all the time. It's their
I know.
modelling is so fucking innate.
Nightbot.
Yeah, no.
Cooler running is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Yep, radio.
That's the lurk command.
I know it is. Well, it's supposed to be 80% tomorrow, 80% Tuesday, and 70%
It's going to be
Wednesday.
18 tomorrow, New Jersey. Fuck.
Do you want a 33? We'll swap you.
What, 33 Celsius?
Yep, 33 degrees here tomorrow.
That'll be about 36.
Yeah. Ranging from 29 to 33 degrees for the next week.
16 degrees.
Yeah.
And you're at 69, giggity. We're at 94% humidity, 22 degrees. Yeah, I understood it was 18 Shukita, that's why I went, fuck, that's crispy.
It's nice here. Actually cold.
Celsius, not Fahrenheit.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's why I said, oh shit. That's gold.
That's hot. 16
When-
degrees Celsius is alright.
Minus 18 would be minus 0 something here for 18
Yeah.
degrees Fahrenheit.
18 Fahrenheit is like fucking minus 10 or some shit.
Mm.
Something stupid. Yeah, you gotta put the location. Got. You want a dream?
Nah, I'm all good. Probably had veg shortly.
You don't want a dream?
Nah, I'm all good.
You right now. You've had your Lefroy 25-year-old.
No, I have child to deal with in the morning. You don't.
That's true. No, I said you're right. You've had your Lefroy 25-year-old. Yeah, well, don't get fucking too used to that. Can't afford that shit.
Well, you don't get up to a kid and make lunch.
I'm just
and
saying,
everything
don't
like
get
that.
too fucking used to whiskey. This fucking
No, I won't.
empty now.
I know. Oh no, it's not. There's still two
No.
bottles of it. Little bottles.
Oh yeah, I put two little.
Wow.
I put two 31-ounce pours away.
There's
Oh,
two 60 ml
nice.
samples.
Good job.
30s, the 230s.
Yeah, it's a 60 ml sample.
Yeah, you said 260.
Oh no.
Yeah, I wish it was 260s. No, it's only 230.
Minus 4 degrees. Ah, we beat you humidity. Oh, we're 100% humidity.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit wet outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit wet.
Yep, we got 100% humidity right now.
Yeah.
Damn, that Lefroy 25 is fucking good.
Nice.
Yep. Well, that's the end of that.
Yep.
Gone.
Well,
Considering it's been sitting here for almost 2 years.
Yeah, but that was nice of Scotty to share it around at the club.
Yeah.
nice.
We all had a nice ample pour.
Oh, did he ask you to take it, did he?
Yeah, he said, "Oh, I got to pick up those bottles." I said, "Yeah, no worries."
Our storage tax.
Will we ever see Scotty on this channel again?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yep. He's back into the liquor business.
So Carly might
Nice.
disappear for a while.
Why? No, you still be in.
Hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
No,
If
I'm
you
just
three
wondering.
boys
If,
on here, I'll get booted out.
no,
No,
well, it'd be
Scotty-
good to
Scotty
see
will
the
back now,
original
so
crew
he'll
with
have-
Carly.
He'll have weekends and stuff. So
The
we're
original 3 plus Carly, yeah, thanks.
No, I mean as in you're part of the original crew now, Carly.
you are part of the crew.
Yeah, that is cemented in. I mean, you've been in so many reviews over the last year.
And I've converted you. You drink peated whiskey now. Like you,
Yeah.
you like the Lefroy 25 for fuck's sake.
Yummy.
It's like I can't keep up with that. I can't supply you with that stuff all the time.
No. Unless you can get a cheap bottle somewhere.
Even at cheap is like
Yeah.
$600.
Yeah, unless it falls out
Yeah,
the back of
that's
a
it.
truck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
an expensive fucking bottle. Yeah, Lefroy 25 is not cheap.
Huh.
We lost an hour. That explains my confusion. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
It has to be getting cooler. It is slowly getting cooler, Scotty. It's slowly getting cooler. Thank fuck. I mean, we're not at 110, 115 anymore. It's just nudging 100s, low. But yeah, 90. It's around the 90s. Every
Somewhere.
day. Around the 90s.
Alright, well, I'm gonna bail because I'm yawning.
Mm.
My first Scotch was Optimal. Fuck yeah! What'd you think?
Yeah.
That's the fucking way to do it.
That was my first Scotch.
Your
I
first
reckon Octomore is actually less smoky than even Lagavulin, but it's just more intense in other flavors.
Exactly.
Mm.
Well, it was the Talisker that broke me.
But
No, it wasn't. It was the.
No,
No.
the Talisker 10, you poured a blind for me of the Talisker.
That's right.
It was Talisker 10 or the 15, I can't remember which.
No, Tim.
Oh, Kitty wants.
Meow!
And then, and you said, oh, that was nice.
And then he gave me.
And then we sat down and we had wine and a nice meal.
Yeah.
And then he wanted to try some whiskies and we went through a whole bunch of different whiskies. And I gave you fucking Brimstone.
That's it.
And you said it
No,
was
we
nice.
did a. We were. No, it was. We did an episode.
No, it was that night because I gave you Altmore, Glenmorangie, and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what it was after the whiskey tasting.
Yep, no,
Oh,
and
it
I
was
gave-
the next day on the
And I
whiskey
tried
tasting.
your Brimstone. And then the next day, you were like, the first stream you wanted was Ardbeg 10. You didn't want anything else to start your palate, and you're like, no, I want fucking Ardbeg. And so you fucking just had Ardbeg 10.
But remember, I had the rustlers, and that broke me. The rustler broke me.
No, it was the Brimstone.
What's the Brimstone?
Brimstone.
Yes,
Dark Oak
People was
Brimstone.
here.
I
Dark
do
Oak
agree with
Brimstone,
Ken. I agree with Ken. I remember him talking about this earlier last year that Brimstone was the one that.
Brimstone was the one that
Yeah.
broke.
Yeah,
Mm,
because Keyboard was still here.
No. No.
Was he?
Nope.
Oh, I can't
Because
remember.
we sat down and had a meal with some nice wine. I think we had the mango wine or another bottle of wine that I bought. We had the meal, and then you wanted to try a few because I took a picture of it.
That's right, you did too.
Yep, and we had all these nice whiskies,
Yeah.
and then had the Brimstone, and he went, "Yeah, that's all right." And then from then on, you could drink peated whiskey.
Because it tasted like wet socks or dirty ashtrays to me.
Before that,
Ugh. Couldn't deal with it.
and now you're drinking peated whiskey. And now you had fucking Lefroy 25 for fuck's sake.
And that's what I said. What do you mean it's peated?
No, I've still got a little bit on my hand, and I can smell it. It's like, it smells so good.
I'm gonna
I mean,
bail.
there is smoke in there. You can.
I know. smells nice. It smells like a nice.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not in your
fire.
face.
No.
Yeah, the smoke and the peat is well integrated with all the
What
oak.
else is like that one? There's something else that's like that. It's not in your face, smack peated. What is it?
There's heaps you've had.
I know. Too many. Alright, I'm out. I'm going to bed.
Cheers, Barley.
Good night.
You know.
Nice. Pardon me. Toodles. Ew. Ew. Oh!
What? Oh, do you fucking just clean it and then put it back on?
Come on.
Yeah, it's meant to come off. You can swap them out.
Yeah. I got hiccups.
You didn't drink enough. You're not
Oh,
going
can
to
you fix
sleep.
it?
You're going to watch the rest of fucking Shackington.
No, I'm going to talk. And then I'm going to bed.
No, you're going to watch the rest of Shackington. No Hamlet here. Google's on drugs. Google's always on drugs. At least my first Scotch was a nice base. So I Glenrosses Select Reserve, then Glenfiddich 12, Dunmore 12, Buffalo Trace, the neck, first Peter with RB, Ugadale, loved it. There you go.
All right.
What the fuck? The clouds just went away. The sun is out and bright. The radar shows that there's more flurries just a half an hour behind it. St. Bernard weather. Well, that's nice, you kitty. You get to sit outside and enjoy your beer and your...
Yeah, right. Yeah, too bad we can't see that. Oh, he's gone.
Still here.
Yep, there we go. We're in here.
Guys, you can eat. Just put the empty bottles away and shit.
Oh, you just smash them on the ground, Ken.
Yeah, smash them on the ground. Then you can come and clean them up. Halfway
Step
through
on
the boot, about the 1 litre mark. Nice.
Alright, time for my first lizard drink.
Kent, going to pour my Loch Lomond now. Nice. Alright, I'm going to grab a Loch Lomond. I don't have the 12, but I do have the 18, so I'll pour some 18. And I've got some of the Inchmere coming. Do it then. Loch Lomond is an awesome distillery. That's my desert island distillery, Loch Lomond. Under the radar, great quality and great price. Yep. Bang for buck. Their 18-year-old, 15-year-old is just kicks way above their weight. I was up past 1:30 last night. I need more sleep. Going to have a nap. Cheers. No worries, Ben. Yeah, grab yourself a Loch Lomond 12, 15, or 18, man. You won't be disappointed. This is good shit. This was my second. I think it was my second bottle, number 2 of 2020. So peated Loch Lomond beats out the peated Aaron Marchi. They're different. They're different. Oh, it's not the sister company of Springbank. This is the sister company of Glen Scotia. Yeah, because Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond are owned by the same overarching company. Springbank is separate. Yeah, Marchymore. That's the Aaron, which I want to get. So the Loch Lomond's heavy peated version is the Inchmirren, and then you've got Inchmoan, which is in between. So you got Loch Lomond, Inchmoan, Inchmirren, and then they do grain stuff, single grain, and a bunch of other bits and bobs. Think of a Campbelltown too much? Ain't nothing wrong with that. And Springbank owns Campbelltown pretty much, other than Glen Scotia. Glen Scotia is the one that isn't owned by Springbank, because Kilcarran is pretty much owned by Springbank. Happy birthday, JD. Shoot kitty. Cheers. Anything Peter, regardless of which Scotch breed it comes from, seems like a winner. Fuck yeah. Highland Peat, Island Peat, Isla Peat. Yep, all good shit. Now I just got to find somewhere to put this empty box. And such a cool box. He's gonna have to change his fucking shirt. I'm getting a bit low on this. I need to replace this. I should have replaced it when I just ordered the inch mirror. Damn, this is good. What shirt did you change to? Change your shirt. Nice.
The classic.
The classic. I need to fix this one. It's got a fucking hole in it.
Oh, really? Already?
Yeah. Came with a fucking hole, so whoever stitched it fucked it.
Alright, what am I having next? Shift.
Well, JD's cracked his Loch Lomond for his birthday, and I'm having some Loch Lomond 18.
I'll let the wheel decide.
Loch Lomond single grain peated is an easy one to sip nice when it opens up. 100% agree, James. 100%. Fucking good. Damn it good. Peat and smoke, just wonderful. Yep, that's it. Yeah, the single grain is very tasty. I like both of those. And Carly, I mean, they were number 2, I think. The single grain ones. Is it broken?
Just
Probably
might
broken.
be.
Just might be. Could very well be. Let's have a look. Doesn't seem to be. Not seeing an error. You got a space there.
Oh,
That's your problem. Albacore.
The wheel says drink albacore.
oh fuck that. Canadian.
Canadian, eh?
Jeez,
Ken.
do I even have
The
Canadian?
wheel says drink Canadian.
Actually, I might do, actually. I'll be back.
You might be. You got any of that shoulder point left? Anyone have Smokehead? No, I haven't had Smokehead. I see it. I saw it today when I ordered some whiskey. But I want their cast strength voltage. Sounds like they have a couple of different... Yeah, they got a few different bottlings. Grandma Tuna less albacore. Nice! Ooh. Canadian sounds like a job for a lumberjack. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. Right, what kind of Canadian is actually available in Australia? Obviously, your Canadian club, age stated. We can get Shelter Point. You can shop around. You can actually get Shelter Point. I think of the other one. So what have you got? You got any of that Shelter Point left?
I was just going to say, time for a
There you go.
Shelter Point bottle kill.
Shelter Point bottle kill.
I've had this for about 2 years.
Oh,
Only because we just can't get it here in Australia. I mean, it's really hard to find.
you can, but it's a little hard.
Yeah.
I mean, if you shop around hard enough, you can find some Shelter Point. It does appear occasionally in some stores around Australia. And we don't see it on the shelf, but if you shop around on the online stores, you can occasionally find a bottle.
Alright, maybe not a bottle kill. There's still a decent amount left.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not a bottle kill yet. You're slacking
I'll
on
save
that
it.
bottle, Simon.
Fuck, it
It's not
still
the
holds
same.
after
You can get
all this
Shelter Point, you
time.
can't even get Shelter Point across Canada. Yeah, it's like these fucking goddamn store picks when it comes to Starwood, you bastards.
I mean, it still actually holds its own after all this time. You're still getting this just really classic vanilla.
Ben's asking how'd you pick that up? You pick it up at a store?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that Dan Murphy's? Or...
Yeah, Dan Murphy's. They don't sell
Yeah,
it
it does
anymore.
pop up
but
every now and then.
Mm.
Yeah, it
I mean,
does,
I
it
did
is
see-
rare, but it does
Yeah.
pop up.
I can actually find a cast strength version of it at the moment as well if I want it.
Yeah. I mean, I've searched around a little bit and you can find Shelter Point pop up here and there.
Mm.
I mean, it's not everywhere. It's kind of rarish. You're going to be at the right place at the right time and it does pop up, but it does exist.
Just like I got the, I ordered that bottle Donald recommended, the JP Wise's dissertation.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I've ordered that. I should have it by Tuesday.
Oh, sweet. I just put in a pretty decent order.
Mm.
Kubakan, Loch Lomond Inchmurren, a 1 litre bottle of Port Charlotte 10.
Oh, fuck,
250.
nice.
Or 150, sorry. Yeah, $150 for a Port Charlotte 10 when the normal 700ml is 110.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
fuck it, I'm having that. Redbreast 15, and what else was on there? Yeah, MC01. Yeah, MC01, Port Charlotte 10, Inchmurren, Kubakan, Redbreast. Maybe it was just those. Don Ranskins pimping out JP White.
And yes, I also picked up a Flora and Fauna Ben Rimis 15-year-old. That's also coming Tuesday.
Oh, nice, you did get it.
And then I got a local port cast from the Grove Distillery in Margaret River.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Excellent. Yeah, I got no idea how long those bottles will take to get to me.
Yeah.
Might not even get here before I move.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what did you pay? Regular, post, or express?
It was like $36 postage or whatever, just normal
Okay.
fine postage. But even Express was like $60 or $70. I mean, yeah, get one.
Yeah, it should be. I reckon about 10 days.
Not here, mate. Nah, it's usually a month.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, the Whiskey Club bottles, whenever they come out, I get them at the end of the month. They announce at the beginning of the month. I pay for it at the beginning of the month if I want that bottle, and by the end of the month, I usually get it. Yeah, usually 3 to 4 weeks. Nothing gets here in this fucking neck of the woods at any time faster.
But still, I mean, I've just thought Geraldton, I mean, you still have a decent sized city. I mean, you're not.
Nah, it just takes for everything to get up here, man. North of Perth is a complete different thing than south of Perth. It really is. Shits and giggles. How much is JP was at 23 at KGBO? Expect that they've already asked you this. Maybe? KGBO. Yeah, get you some of this, Simon. Do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just one of those bottles I've taken for granted. It's always there in my local first choice for $100 and.
Grab it, man.
I will.
Could disappear.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they had the Victoriana there, and now that's completely fucking gone.
Yeah, that's gone. That's what I mean. Just grab a bottle or two, man. You're not going to be disappointed. I seriously need to grab a couple of bottles of it because I'm getting low on this one. I can't wait to get my hands around that Port Charlotte 10 1-litre bottle. That's going to be so fucking sexy. And I hope the cork doesn't fuck up.
Do you keep any of the corks up when you throw away any empty bottles? Do you keep the cork?
I don't throw the empties away. I keep them for that exact reason. So over there, I've got in the corner there's a whole pile of. I've got like a little shrine of empties. There you go. See, Aaron won on the slot machine. He got
Really?
2 Balkans and a dram.
Well, who else is going to try?
You can win on the slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can win. It has good payouts. It just doesn't happen all the time. It's gambling, you know. There you go. Wow, 1 at slots. Yeah, you can win.
Do it again, Aaron.
Yeah, don't push it. Easy come, easy go, right? 1 out of about 15. Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Yeah, but this Shelter Point whiskey, I mean, it's really good stuff. It's really held. I mean, I've had this bottle for about 2 years, and it's still producing.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, David. Nah, normal time,
Hey,
mate.
David.
Normal start, mate. Happy International Whiskey Day, mate. Cheers. There you go. I lost. Nah, normal start, David. It probably just fucking probably didn't notify you or whatever. Feel free to jump on, mate.
Yeah, or anyone. I mean, the link is open.
I just finished this Lefroy 25 off, David. So yeah, I ordered that Redbreast 15 because that's what I was looking for. I was trying to, because SM Whiskey doesn't have the Redbreast 15. I wanted to get that
They
one.
don't?
Lil's, nah, they haven't got in there out of stock. And then I saw that Port Charlotte MC, and I thought, oh fuck, I'll have one of them. Well, they had the MC, the pack, MC01, and I messaged Don. I was like, which one should I get? And he goes, MC. And I went, okay, done. And then the 1 litre Port Charlotte, I think, yeah, I'm gonna have that. 1 litre bottle of Port Charlotte.
Definitely.
Yes, please. For 150.
I mean,
That's pretty
do Port
practical.
Charlotte, as the years go by, do they change what casks they use?
No, it's usually the same one. I mean, when they bring out the special ones, that's when they come out with a new code. Like pack, MCO1, and the rest of it.
I mean, the last Port Charlotte I had was in 2019,
Yeah, which one?
the 10.
Oh, Port Charlotte 10.
So I'm just wondering if it's improved or they.
They seem to be pretty consistent,
Hmm.
from what I remember. I mean, some years are better than others, of course, like anything, but and that's natural. Actually, they had the Brie Barley. I think it was on SM Whiskey. They had the Brie Barley, and I don't think it was the Isle of Barley because I would have grabbed that. There was another one they had as well. Okay, Troubled Monk bottle coming out this April, early May. Interesting if you like it or not. The 15 is 70% of people's least favourite and 30% of. Yeah, I have always heard mixed reviews on it. I got it because Chris and Lil have got it, and you know it's going to be there first. I told them they've already cracked it, but there's a few other people. I think Mike's waiting to crack that bottle. Someone else is cracking that bottle. I thought, well, I better have a bottle as well, so I grabbed one as well. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what I think of it as well.
The 21-year-old, I actually did not like the 21-year-old.
Yeah, I mean it's
I mean, I prefer the 12-year-old cask strengths, and that's a 2000.
I mean, who doesn't?
No, but this is
Yeah,
a
the 2020,
2020 bottle,
2020. Yeah.
which is some people would say
Not one of
tastes
the
like
best
crap.
ones.
Yeah, but still, I prefer it over the 21.
I did pick up the Little Trinity 17. I heard good things. Yeah, I think it was like $250 for that MC. Can't jump on now. Streaming audio only. Just off a plane. Oh, nice. Where'd you go? I mean, you can jump on audio only. You don't have to have a camera. Got a hum and warts. That's all good, David. Yeah, where'd you go? Was it a work trip or a leisure trip? Got the 35 year at MSRP in California, so I was happy. Nice. Cheers, James.
Yeah, cheers, James.
One of these days I'll get James on here.
Yeah, that exactly that. That is yeah.
Hey James, did you go to the London Watch Show? You're probably not into watches, but The London Watch Show was last weekend. I was watching all the watch guys streaming from the London Watch Show. Back in Madrid from Turku in Finland, only a work trip here this time of year. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I thought you were coming home. No, you're in Madrid. Ah, fair enough. Nice. What? I'm not leaving till just thinking the lads for the gun. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was just cheers anyway, mate. You said cheers,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just say cheers back. You know, you just
Yeah,
can't leave that hanging. Yeah, I didn't think you were leaving either. -1, the wind is blowing from the south at 19 kilometers an hour, and the current humidity is 88. Oh. Okay, bye-bye. You guys are addicted. Yeah, how bad. Cheers, Ben. Sleep well, mate.
yeah, geez.
Alright, what am I going to have now?
Spin that
Spin the
wheel.
wheel, I suppose. Yep, spin that wheel. Keep the keyboard shortcut. I like this.
I'm gonna-
Tell the thing to do what I want it to do.
I'm going to open a window. If you hear any noise,
Good day. Greg McDonald. Cheers,
A
mate.
bourbon. Alright.
Yeah.
Cheers, Greg.
The wheel says drink bourbon.
Try to sneak out a quick dram before I have to help some move furniture in a couple of hours. Oh, moving house? Yeah, tell me about it. That's what I'll be doing in a few weeks.
cheers, Greg.
Yeah, pretty good little order coming. Be chuffed about. Probably the last-ish order before I move.
Mm. That's what I keep telling myself.
Not before you move.
No, but before.
Alright. I'm going to crack the rare breed.
Do it. That is one of my favourite go-to bourbons.
More than Russell's?
Yep, I reckon I'll put it. I mean, if you're talking about those private selects, different story. But if you're talking about the standard Russells and rare breed all the time.
So this over a single barrel? Because I love Russell's
Yeah.
single barrel.
No, I'll take that over single barrel.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get this fucking plastic off. I do like the cork. God, there's still fucking plastic on there. Jesus.
But that is your first ever rare breed, isn't it?
This is my first ever rare breed, yep.
There we go.
The fucking narrowest, fucking tiny cork, narrow fucking spout, isn't it? Ooh, hello. Smells pretty good. That's new pop, I think. Ooh.
Nightbot. 91 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get one for ages. Damn, that dram is good. Just so relaxing. Yeah, Loch Lomond, man. They make such good shit. I was going to get the normal Inchmoon and the Inchmoon, but I've already got a Inchmoon from the Single Malt Whiskey
Slapshot.
Club. Hey, Brian.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Brian. Thanks for joining us.
Happy International Whiskey Day, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Says thanks for the likes.
Even I've had 2 rare breeds before. Yeah, I just normally just grab Russells. I
Really?
just love my Russells single barrel.
No,
I'm
I
a
mean-
big fan of that.
There's something about rare breed. I mean, well, technically, that was my first ever bourbon, first ever whiskey. So it's kind of got that connection. But still, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just completely consistent. It is just good shit.
You see, I've got the 101 as well. I've had the 101 before, but I've just never had a bottle of rare breed.
No, rare breed, that's just... As soon as I get a bottle...
This is my last whiskey order. Wife, are you done buying whiskey? Me, I'm pretty close to it. I've been using that line for the past 8 months. At least I've got the advantage that Carly likes whiskey and she buys whiskey and wants me to buy more whiskey. But I've got to keep her off stuff that she likes like this because that's too fucking expensive.
Exactly. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, the last time I said my last whiskey, and I've literally got about 8 bottles plus I've got 3 coming through the mail. So
I mean, I'll never say last week. It's nice. There's always, I've got a massive list of whiskeys I fucking want. There's no such thing as last whiskey.
I mean, the only problem I have with it is I've got a lot of other whiskies that I've neglected for years that are kind of getting towards the end, and they're just completely getting fucking oxidized.
Any time you want to do a bottle kill stream, man, we'll just do a bottle kill stream. Because I've done that. I've gone, okay, I need to kill that, I need to kill that, I need to kill that, and we just go through the bottle kills and just kill them on the head.
Yeah,
And that's where the wheel's good, because instead of just picking a whiskey and you do the wheel and then you end up picking up one of those ones that you've neglected. First ever bourbon was a Jim Beam Beam passed around friends in an alley in Dublin when I was 14 on St. Patrick's Day. Jim Beam White Label. Ooh, there you go. Love me some rare breed. I mean, this smells pretty fucking good. Last whiskey purchase will be right before my last breath. Yep, me too, Slapshot. Yep, I'll be ordering it fucking deaf, blind, and half fucking dumb. Clicking the fucking button. Yeah, I want a bottle of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been thinking, what bottle do I want to be buried in?
Buried in or buried with?
Yeah, with. Like, what's his name? Sinatra.
I just don't want to die without him drinking all this. It's never going to happen though, because I'm always going to have a fucking shitload of whiskey. As long as they're all opened, I suppose it's all good.
That's it.
And at least at my wake, if anyone doesn't hate my guts and turns up to my wake, at least they've got a supply of whiskey they can fucking drink. If I croak it tomorrow, at least they've got a supply of whiskey to fucking send me off with. So
No, that's fair enough.
yep. Richard Overton was buried with makers. My first bourbon was a bottle my mother was using to make chocolate bourbon balls at Christmas. Oh, there you go.
No.
Bourbon balls. Bourbon balls, rum balls. They're so good. Still waiting on my Loch Lomond single cast Poland store pick 2005. 54.6. Can't wait to have it arrive. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, 54.6. I only go north in the winter. The south is great until it's easy ferry away. I've been all over in about 5 years ago. Unfortunately, my gastro flared up the first day. Oh! Alright, I think I'll let this open up a little bit. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. It's not
What
bad.
are you getting?
I mean, there's a bit going on in there, which I do.
Yeah,
appreciate.
exactly.
I'm like, yeah, that's like the Russells. Yep. Okay. There's a bit more sweetness, a lot more sweet cherry note coming through, and then you got a
Yep.
little bit of vanilla and a bit of custard. But it's not bland, as in flavor profile. There's a little bit going on. I mean, it is a neck pour. It's the first sip I've had. It's that's not bad. It's not sharp or harsh. There's enough oomph in there to carry some flavors through. Not too shabby. Has anyone had Glen Ord? Their apparent waxy profile intrigues me.
Yes, I
heard about
did.
Glen Ord.
I did finish a bottle of the Diageo 2019 Singleton Glen Ord cast drinks. And it's really fucking good.
Greg, it was the MC on Donald's recommendation. They had the MRC 01 and they had the MC and they had another one. They had 3 available and I sent a message. Actually, it's in the Discord. There's the 3 there. I got the MC. Problem is that none of my friends drink whiskey. They're all beer and vodka drinkers, which means my bottles will last forever. That's always a good thing.
Alright, since you're having a bourbon, I'll go grab one.
Well, it's only because the wheel told me to.
I'll follow the wheel.
I do like this. I like the packaging. And you guys don't even get the tube, do you? In the States. You get this nice sexy tube. I like the cork topper, but can't say I'm a fan of the neck. A bit thin. Oh, there's a nice little coconut note on there. Like shredded coconut. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh wow, that was... I don't say smooth too much. Too maybe during Christmas, but more likely we get a box. Oh, okay. I don't say smooth too much, but that was silky, creamy, smooth all the way through with a nice cherry note. A little bit of char at the end, just a tiny bit. In my will, I've donated all my bottles to the local homeless shelter. Oh, that'd be an epic party. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what everyone says. One Red Breeder's pretty good. I get it. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. I didn't think that I'd like as much as the Russells because I'm a big fan of the Russells single barrel. But this is pretty fucking good. Actually, I just noticed that. There's a hole down the bottom. On the tube. It's got a hole.
Really?
Yeah. God
Yeah,
killer.
but most...
Yes,
But they usually... I think they do that just so it doesn't build up pressure or anything.
Yeah. Which I haven't seen because all my other tubes, some of them are really sealed well and the lids just
Really?
don't see flush. But yeah, there's a hole there. That's pretty cool. Glen Ord is underappreciated. It's no Glen Scotia,
exactly.
but they do alright. Yeah, I hear good things.
I mean, Glen Ord is part of the Singleton range, but it's kind of like their...
That's their premium.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is just a cardboard thing glued over. I just noticed that. Got a nice big seam on there.
That's just what I bought.
Oh, no, okay.
Bib and Tucker. Haven't had this for ages. Yeah, Bib and Tucker.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
So how would you compare it to the Russells?
Similar profile, but different at the same time. Like, I didn't expect this to be as good as my Russells, because I just love my single barrel. But this is way up there, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to have a bottle of this on hand. I've only had 2 sips, but it's impressing me. Put it that way. Oh, now you're talking, JD. Locklama with the beer chaser, Budweiser, Woodbird, Czech Lager. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a beer soon.
Really, is Bib and Tucker tickle?
Is it? Well, I'm not actually that adverse to that Dickel. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll put that Dickel 8 just to try it for the hell of it. Because Carly wanted a fucking Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or some shit just to fucking mix as a drink. And I went, nah, I fucking grab this. This is fucking heaps better. And she likes it, and we had it neat. I was like, yeah, this is actually alright. And she smashed that bottle.
Yeah, it's actually.
For me, you need
it's
to
not
get
too
Russell's
bad.
picks to get to the level of rare breed, and rare breed is 10, 20 less for us.
Yeah. Well, that's true. I mean,
Actually-
I like.
Private select is a little bit more than the rare breed.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I like the rare breed better than the standard Russell single barrel, but I like the Russell single barrel picks better than the rare breed.
But so not Russell's 10, but Russell's single barrel.
Yeah. Like, I like the standard rare breed better than the standard
Single barrel.
single barrel, but I like the single barrel store pick better than the rare breed.
Yeah, well, that's private select because you got Russell's 10, Russell's single barrel, and private select.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. It's the best value in the UK for a car strength bourbon.
I mean, what batch are you guys over in the States on the Bib and Tucker? What is the current batch?
I haven't tried it yet, Greg. I want to. Fortunately, Glenwater, aside from the special releases sent to Asian markets only, Singleton Duffdown is Europe and Singleton Glendullan is for America. But sometimes the Duffdown gets to NA too. Yeah, it's the same here. We get Duffdown predominantly. In Glendullan, we hardly ever see.
Yeah.
And the Glen Ord, occasionally.
The Glen Ord only gets released for the Diageo,
Special release.
Special release. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and most of it's all Singleton Duffdown. It's a big if, but if you can get past the mineral Blindstone Lightermans of Dickel, it's a vanilla bomb. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I thought it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that vanilla bomb, I'll give you that.
Hey, Joey. What's up, bro?
Knock, 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 knock. What's up, bro? How you been, Ken?
Jeez.
Can't complain, mate. Happy International Whiskey Day.
James McGraw.
Oh, nice. I haven't couldn't tell you the last time I drank whiskey, to be honest with you. Why I'm in all these random ass communities and I don't even own the thing, dude. Like, I was just on a fish stream and I don't even own a fucking fish. And now I'm here on a whiskey stream and I don't even drink whiskey. Like, I have issues with this. What's up, Simon? I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. How you been, man?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, not too bad, Joey. Not too bad.
I'm chilling, bro.
James! How's Sweden, mate?
Sweden. Nice.
Long time. Nice to see. I've been watching your posts that you've been putting up, James. I'm seeing some fucking good whiskey you've been drinking there. It's
Oh,
really
holy
good.
shit! Yeah, I haven't seen James for fucking ages.
Yeah, happy International Whiskey Day, mate.
Yeah.
If you're not busy, feel free to jump on in, mate.
What are you up to, Joey?
I'm chilling, man. The kids are probably still sleeping. Yesterday we had this, me and the 12-year-old, the daughter, the middle kid. We had she's in the Girl Scouts. They had this dance thingy, father-daughter dance. So I got to see all the other dads. Yeah, I didn't really mingle too much with them because it's like I'm a huge weed guy. So it's like I don't know if these guys are in the weed or if they're not in the weed. And it's like I don't want to try to read the room. And because what if they bring it up and they're, what if this guy's a cop or a firefighter? He can't smoke weed. He can't. He's gonna be all salty.
or he's against it or whatever.
Right. Well, some people just can't do it from their jobs, like truckers and firefighters and medics
I
and
can't
shit.
do it. Yeah.
Because their job. So that would just piss them off. So I kind of just have to chill. You know how it goes. But that was pretty fun. There's some good food there. There's some fucking real good food. Is that like this banquet hall place, like where you'd have a wedding or whatever? So they had some meatballs and like blackened chicken and shit like that. It was really good.
Oh, sounds good.
Today it is Sunday.
Oh shit, James! Happy speedy recovery, mate. Fuck, that's no good.
Damn.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, speedy recovery, mate. Hopefully you don't get any of the nasty shit and it's just a little fucking sniffle and you're done. Yikes.
Right. After a while, it's almost like the flu, kind of. I mean, it seems like that's what these more recent.
Well, that's all we got to hope for.
Right. It's perfect, and that's whatever we did worked, I guess. I mean,
let's hope so.
right. All we can do is hope so. At this point, you got to live with it, and they can fucking shut down for 3, 4, 5 more years and shit,
Yeah.
Like,
We're all in the same fucking boat. It's like, I hope so.
Right. Well, look, if you think back to Iraq, dude, the break point is about 15 months. They kept those guys over there for like 15 months before they start getting antsy and shit. You can't keep people locked up that long because they're just gonna get pissed off and start revolting. End of the day, fuck, we can revolt. I mean, we got elections,
Yeah.
That's why we call it. That's why we call it a fucking democracy,
Hoorah! So totally
Exactly,
overcast
bro.
now. Flurry's starting to gain. Should Kitty? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you got the chat up there. Cool.
Those days were hell, but now it's just lingering like flu. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear.
Yeah, we got snow today too, dude. It's ridiculous. It was like 70 degrees Fahrenheit last week, and today I wake up, it was like fucking snow and shit.
Fuck, I wish I could see snow again. That's something I've missed for a long time.
No shit.
I haven't seen it for a long time. Not since I was in the army and I was over in New Zealand and fucking in a pit, fucking surrounded by fucking snow and freezing my tits off. That was good fun though.
Oh,
No, and it's still federally illegal, so federal employees and contractors can't smoke dope. No, that is true. And here it's just completely fucking illegal.
Yeah, you can't fucking. Yeah, exactly.
Well, you just gotta play the odds. I mean, it's with the federal employees. I mean, I'm a federal employee. I mean, so it's like, if they ever say something, I'd be like, yo, dude, I'm a vet. I'm using this for veteran purposes. They gave me a veterans discount on the stuff. So I mean, I'm just
you just bust out the PTSD card.
right. Well, not even PTSD. I'll just be like, yo, you can't sit here and act like, this state program is going to be here for something that the federal government should be endorsing regardless, So is there risk? I mean, there's maybe a % risk, but I mean, fuck it, YOLO. You only live once. I'm not going to sit here and not smoke weed. I mean, I've smoked weed for I retired out of the Guard. I was in the Guard for, the Air National Guard over here. I mean, you guys have the reserve. Can you guys have the reserves over there?
Yeah.
So it's like
yeah,
that.
so you
but,
guys have the National Guard, which is like our reserves. So we have.
Yeah,
reserves.
so they got reserves and they got guard. We got both. But like the guard, you're subject to the state. So
but
they
your
got the Air
reserves are
Force
not
version.
active though, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And then the Air Force version of that is called the Air National Guard for the state of Ohio. So I was in that for 20 years. And I retired in 2015. And I've been smoking weed every day since then. I mean, like constantly. I smoke a lot of weed, bro. And so it's like, I'm like, I can stop now just because there's a risk. I mean, whatever, fuck it. Just keep going. I mean, at this point, I can just take it to retirement if I need to. I mean, and if I did get fired because of it, I mean, that's a great fucking YouTube video. So I just double down and fucking make it. Why, I got fired from the fucking government for smoking weed. People love that video, bro.
Might need to watch the THC level. If it misses, go CBD. Yeah.
Yeah, CBD's, I don't know, man. People, some people say they get relief from CBD. I've tried CBD. Because you can buy it in flour. Because CBD, you can get shipped, gummies, whatever. I've tried the gummies. I've tried everything. I didn't see any effect. Maybe it's just because I do smoke so much THC every day, but I didn't notice any effect. But I mean, if it does work for people, more power to you, I guess. I would definitely recommend. Maybe, but if you're gonna go down that road and you can already do that, you might as well just do the THC, honestly. So it just depends.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good benefits of CBD and there's good benefits of THC. And yeah, just got to keep your levels. It depends what you're after.
Right. End of the day, whatever you're looking for. If you're looking to get high, you're looking to fall asleep, whatever you want, fuck whatever works for you, just fucking do it.
Exactly. If you got muscle pain, nerve disorder problems, you want CBD. If you want to get chill out and relax, yeah, you want CBD. I mean, THC. Yeah, it depends.
Exactly.
Ken's gonna have to start a GoFundMe to get you to the States to visit Schlong and me. Text to Carly. Ken will be home when the liquor runs out, which should be around 24. No, I'd have to take her, mate. Don't worry about it, because she is dying to go to fucking Disneyland. I mean, she'd be happy with that. So I got to go to the States. Just fucking take her to Disneyland. I'll drink the piss. Everyone will be happy.
Disneyland, huh? All the places in the States she wants to go, Disneyland is the one she picks, right? Wow.
Yep.
I've been to Disneyland twice, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really. I mean, it was okay, I guess, but for the price it is, man, it's just it's a fucking money dump, dude. Like, you turn around if you want, like I want to drink, and I want
to me.
Dude, I went there in 2013. It was a money dump. It's like I can imagine now. Like you, like, hey, I want a beer, and they're like, oh, fucking $15. Like $15 for a beer? Fuck you, man. No way.
Yeah, get fucking. Nah, I got no interest to go to that shit.
So your best bet, dude, is when you go down to Florida, just get her a fucking day pass for Disneyland or whatever, or Disney World or whatever the fuck it is, and just say, hey, go walk around, have fun, and then you just go off to the bar and just get loaded. I mean, it's great.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Don't even overthink this shit. Just go right to the bar.
No, I'm even doing that. She'll go there with the boy. She'll have a fun fucking day, all day, fucking doing the Disneyland, Disney World, whatever the fucking shit is, and I'm going off with Schlong and the boys to go to the what we're doing.
Florida actually has legal weed now, so you might be good on that aspect too, dude. So actually, I mean, if it makes you happy and you get to go down there, shit, fuck it. That's fun in Disney World, bro. Shit. It's gonna be, well, you're already in Australia, dude. Because I was gonna say it's hot as fuck down there, but I mean, it actually might be cool for you. It's like the pits
It's
of hell.
starting to cool off.
Yeah,
It's starting to cool off.
cool. Yeah.
We're not in the 110s anymore now, thank fuck.
No.
We're in the 90s now, thank fuck.
So,
Man,
And saying that, 4 days ago it was like 98.
I'm in the 70s right now.
okay, that's cool. Right now it's 26 degrees Fahrenheit outside, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, look crispy.
Yeah, it was like 70s last week on St. Patrick's Day. It was so nice, dude. It pissed me off because I had to work, but it was like 70 degrees on St. Patrick's Day. It was really nice.
When it hits, you should play 20 to 1 instead of 2 to 1. If you get all of the slots, Evil, that's when you get the winnings. If you only get 2 of them and another one, that's only when you get the small winnings.
Evil, just stay away from the slots. I mean,
I don't like slot machines. Not just out here. Just like if we go to a casino, there's casinos.
Catch you, mate, when you're over this way. You're more than welcome, mate. The bar is always open.
Hey, how does your do you guys have like a lot of casinos down there, Ken, or no, in Australia?
we
East
do,
Coast,
but
massive.
Yeah.
West Coast, not so much. So
I mean,
West Coast, they're kind of
yeah.
there's only a couple. There's like one in the main capital. On the East Coast, they're fucking everywhere. Every bar, every place you go to, there's fucking.
So you guys like full on Vegas then? That's cool. That's cool at least. There's something.
Yeah, well, Brisbane, there's a place called Bris Vegas. We call it Bris Vegas because
it's nice.
Shit everywhere. But there's slot machines fucking on the East Coast and Victoria, New South Wales. Every fucking pub, bottle shop, fucking.
I don't like the slot machines. I like the wheel, the roulette wheel. That one's
better. There's a bunch of casinos.
I just the slot machine. Every time I put it, the one game I love playing, but I hated the casino. Is fucking blackjack. I love playing blackjack with like friends just for whatever. But every time I go into the casino, I don't think I've ever won a hand of blackjack, and maybe out of 5 times trying. So I just said, "Fuck this." But the roulette wheel, man, I'll kill it. The roulette. My buddy Bobby showed me a way to kill on the roulette wheel. I don't think I've walked out there broken even before. I don't think I've lost money on the roulette wheel. Probably the last 6 times I went out there, man. That's nice. It's great odds.
Nice, and that's it. You break even, you walk out. You had a good fucking time. Done.
Right. I take off $300, and if I lose it, then fine. If not, then I come out. You know, one time I got like $1,100. $1,100. That's a lot of money. I think I bought bought a computer or some shit.
Joey's sending the snow over to me. Yeah, probably.
I apologize. Mother Nature is a whore, as Kurt Cobain said. So, I mean, we can only do so much. Yeah, it's been a wild winter, dude. We've had some crazy. The lake froze over for the first time in fucking probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, you guys like all over the Northern Hemisphere has been fucking crazy fucking winter, and our summer has been brutal.
Oh, dude, you guys have been the hottest years ever. Like up here,
exactly.
That lake hasn't frozen over. That lake hasn't frozen over in probably 2018. So we got about 4 years ago. So it's like every 4 years it freezes. It seems like, but yeah. So we've had some nice snowstorms this year because there was like twice when it snowed to where I couldn't even get the car out. Usually I just drive over or whatever. But like there was a couple because if it gets above the snow gets above the bumper, you can't drive obviously. So it's like you can't drive over that. So that sucks. I got a couple buddies that got plows. I mean, I'm not gonna. Just pay them $50 to come out and plow it. I'm not gonna sit out there because it maybe fucking once every 2-3 years you need a plow like that, you know. So end of the day, I'm not gonna. I'll just pay the $50, whatever. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get one myself, you know, or go out there. I'm too old to be out there shoveling snow. Dude. That's a lot of work. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, fine for it. That's what I'd want to do.
Dude, I should. There was the one I wanted to get, but they sold it out. We should look that up. I should look that up right now, actually, flamethrowers.
With the Elon Musk one?
Yeah, that you know exactly what I'm talking about. They don't have them for sale anymore, though. I would love to get that fucker, bro. That'd be awesome. Just go out there.
Yep, I mean, exactly. That's what I'd do. Just a big fucking tank. Just fucking.
I mean, it's a simple concept. I mean, it's all it is a propellant with the fuel source. I mean, you could kind of do it. Hold on, because I showed it.
Yeah, you can rig something up.
I show the daughters all the time. She loves it. Damn
it. We've all been there, done that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking blow my head off here. Watch it. You know what I'm talking about. Well, basically, deodorant and fucking lighter can be.
Yeah, further away from the nozzle. Further away from the nozzle, she light up.
Right. That's the. Man, that smells like fucking deodorant in my hands and shit. But
now you got.
But you know the concept, like the fuel source. That's all. Flamethrower. You gotta get that in a little thing. I need something like that for next winter, dude. That's a great concept, actually. And it's cool for the show too, because like they ban you can't show firearms on live streams anymore after October 2020. Nope. There was some incident, which I agree with. I mean, there's no reason to, because we used to have a segment, show us your guns, and we used to show guns off and stuff like that. But you know how us Americans are. Everybody's got fucking guns. We're a bunch of gun-toting fucks.
I mean, you can do it in recorded videos, but you can't do it in live streams. So I just don't.
Right. No more live streams anymore. But I think you can still do flamethrowers. I don't know if there's any restriction. I mean, technically, it probably is something out there about it, I guess. But you can't really kill people with flamethrowers. You could singe them. You know what I mean? Put them in the hospital.
Oh, you can cook them.
That's true. I guess if it was hot enough.
Yeah. Hairspray.
I guess it was hot enough and they were in a corner, you could probably like trap them, you know, burn them like that. They wouldn't allow you to show that on YouTube. No way. They would take that off.
Probably not.
That'd be great. I mean, if you're gonna go out fucking.
It'll go viral for a bit. It'll go viral for a bit.
You're gonna get a community guidelines violation. You might as well fucking do it in style, bro. You get arrested, do it the whole fucking ball.
That's right. I'm gonna end my channel in a burst of fire.
Right, go out with a fucking bang of glory, bro. Be a YouTube legend, bro. Be like YouTube Barnabas and shit.
I'm good with the snow. Ordered it for my birthday, and it delivered. Nice. And it came after you did the grilling shoot, Kitty. All right. I agree with this, Simon. This rare bread is pretty fucking good.
It is.
I'm happy about that.
Your channel here always messes with me, dude, because I'm used to the StreamYard where everything's whatever. And for some reason, this XCam or invite.cam is like it's not real time-ish. It's really fucking my face. It's alright.
How much delay have you got? Because it's pretty good, my end.
Right now it seems okay. I'm trying to think now. Maybe I'm just high. I don't know. It says careful with that lighter and spray can, Joey. No, nobody wants to see Richard Pryor. That's true. Richard Pryor. Didn't he get was it MS or CP or something like that? He ended up caught something, I think. Richard Pryor. He was funny as fuck back in the day, dude. He had that line. There was always a line of like that one funny black comedian that was just great.
Richard Pryor, man. He was the OG.
You go back to the 70s with Richard Pryor, and he passed it on to Eddie Murphy, and then he passed it on to Chris Rock, and he passed it on to Dave Chappelle.
I mean, even what's the name? Just had a brain fart. Joe Rogan. He always
love Joe Rogan. Yeah, Joe Rogan. I'm out on my show after Rogan a little bit. I mean, I've had some guests of his that have been on my show a couple of times. Can't remember the one guy. Oh, Kelly Pavlik, the boxer, was on there. He was on Rogan. I asked him about Rogan. I forgot what he said. He said he was a nice guy. I mean, Rogan. I like the way I like about Rogan is Rogan doesn't like the show goes as long as it needs to. You know, if you still got interesting shit to talk about, Rogan will talk about it. You know, I like that. You know, he's not going to just shut the camera off just because it's an hour and we're done. You know, and he said his own thing. They came to him. He didn't go to them. That's the way you got to be, man. That's the way you got to create. Because they'll tell you what to say, these advertisers, bro. You don't want these advertisers, corporate America, they're like, oh, I can't fucking say this and that, and fuck you, dude. I'm going to say what I want.
Oh, it's just a 5-minute backwards and forwards. You can't get a deep conversation. No, he really definitely revolutionized the long format, and that's what you want. And then there's all these other people doing it now. It's good. I mean, his friend that's been on Joe Rogan's, what's it, expression guy. He's an AI guy.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he gets some really good people on. He's had Elon Musk on a couple of times.
Yeah, he had Yang on. Yang, I'm a real big Andrew Yang guy. He had Yang on. It was his best one. I still gotta watch the one where him and Post Malone did shrooms. I gotta watch that one. But there was another one. His best one was his Elon Musk ones are really good. That black scientist guy, that Neil deGrasse Tyson, is that?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah,
those are really good ones that Rogan gets that guy on because they'll get into deep ass shit. Oh, I know who it was. The one guy, Trevor Valley, the guy. He's like a forensic anthropologist, I think it is, whatever. But I follow him on Twitter. But I haven't had him on the show. I talked to him on DMs a couple times, but he was on there because he always talks about this Trevor Valley, he's really against these flat Earth guys. He's always engaging with them, so it's funny. But it's like in a lot of ways, I think a lot of these people, I don't know, because Rogan will get him out. This guy could text Rogan and whatever, but he always talks about how broke he is. It's like, oh, yeah, I did this and that. It's like, why are you doing this if you're so broke? Then like, do something else to make yourself unbroke. And then you look at his hobbies.
That's Friedman. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, in the back of my mind, I was going Friedman. I was like, what's his fucking first name? Yeah, Lex Friedman.
Lex Friedman.
He's really good. He gets.
I've never heard that name.
Because Joe Rogan gave him his fucking his Speedmaster. Gave him his Speedmaster. Watch.
Well, like smokes and drinks.
I was going to say, Joey, good job for getting that guy on from
Turn the light out.
Chamawanga. What is
Denver Novak.
Yeah.
He was legit. I like that guy. Dude, that was a quick turnaround, bro. That was a really quick turnaround. We were at Dave and Buster's because I just sent bands. What I usually do, I just get real high and think of shit and send out DMs on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Do the best I can. There's a couple of things like that. I got IMDb and shit. I can get a hold of people. But like, I was just like, all right, like jump one. I gotta get somebody from these guys. So I sent a bunch of messages last week, and then like I was at the Dave and Buster's, which is like an amusement park kind of. If you guys ever heard Chuck E. Cheese, it's kind of like that where kids can go out and they go out and play, and then adults can just sit and I don't drink, but I just was sitting there just eating the food and just whatever, and the kids are out having a good time. And then he sent me a message like, yeah, I'll do your show, and I was like, well, can you come on tomorrow? because I was thinking, because I'm off Mondays, and I was thinking, okay, this would be great because like I can hit because I'm thinking he's in the UK, and he's like, yeah, I'll come on tomorrow. He's like, and I told him the time. It was like 10. He's like, I told him like 1 o'clock because that would be like 5:30 UK time. Or 1:30, I think I told him 1:30. And then he's like, oh yeah, it's 10:30 my time. And he was out in fucking Washington State. But it worked out perfect though, because he got to, talk to them. But it was really like that whole 24-hour turnaround on that. But he was good, man. I liked him. It was a great interview. I really dug him. He had a lot of because I like that song, that Chumbawamba song. That
exactly.
Song. Yeah. And I because I always remember the artwork.
Back up again.
Right.
Exactly.
It's such a simple, great message. And I always like that because I remember you buy that CD back in the day, it was all edited and shit. Like, oh, you got to go to this website to see the information. And that always fascinated me, man. I always loved that counterculture stuff. And I think in a way it's why, because he dumped the bucket of water on the deputy prime minister's head, dude. Think about that. Imagine somebody come to. Imagine if Joey Edibles today was at a fucking conference and I took a bucket of water, I dumped it on Kamala Harris's head, bro. They'd fucking I'd be arrested and put in jail for 50 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, yep, this guy got away with it, bro. It's cool shit, man. That's the kind of stuff I love.
That's what
Aaron, we were talking about that earlier. That was complete, oh my God, unbelievable. Don't stress, man. I think in a few days they'll come up online. You'll be able to just fucking order them. I mean, it's not going to be a limited release, but it's bullshit about the flippers. How much they're flipping that shit for? $1,000, $1,200 for a fucking $200 watch.
Exactly.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh wait, you got some watch? Is there some watch drama going on in the watch community? What's the watch drama, bro? Tell me about the drama. What's up?
Yeah, so the Swatch Amiga, the Swatch watch yesterday. All over the world, there was just massive fucking queues in all these stores. They all got shut down, and fucking there was almost riots and fights and shit. And there was only a small limited amount of watches to each place, so everybody was trying to get these fucking watches, and pretty much nobody got them. And the people that did get them, there's a shitload of flippers that are flipping them for like $1,000 for a $200 fucking watch. Because Amiga paired up with Swatch, which is their parent company, and Swatch makes gimmicky, shitty, fucking plasticky watches, and because Amiga is kind of a pretty high-end brand, and they've made this cheap plasticky quartz movement watch and called it the Speedmaster, and there's 11 different variations of them, and they're all mission to Pluto, mission to Mars, mission to Saturn, mission to the moon. There's all these 11 cool themed watches, and everybody wanted them because they were like $200 a pop. Get an Amiga in brackets, and it all went to shit. I mean, there was just massive crowds, and because you could only get them at a Swatch store, and so all the Swatch stores all around the world got completely overloaded with people, like thousands and thousands of people.
That's wild. The days of the store. You can't. It's what, dude. The internet is taken over with a lot of aspects. Like back in the day, used to be able to do stuff like that. You talk about have a product, and there'd be a line build up, and then they release it, and people buy it. These people will stalk the truck drivers, dude. There's a thing here in the States with, I think it was Pokemon cards or something like that, but maybe it was whiskey. It was some kind of rare thing release or whatever with the Target Corporation, and like these people would like stalking the truck drivers, as they would getting the loads off. So they're like, all right, we're not releasing anything in the store anymore. Everything's online because like. People were just getting sadistic with this stuff, bro. It's wild, man.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, we were talking about it before. And then the other problem is you put it online and you just have it online, you get all the bots. Take the whole fucking lot, and then they just flip it on the secondary.
Right. And then it makes you wonder, because it's like by the time I click on the thing, it's like, okay, you verify that you're not a robot, and I click the thing, and it's like, okay, take these 19 pictures and four of these pictures have a picture of a scooter, and you got to figure out what it is. And then the one has like a tiny corner. You're like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? But it's like, no, look at my face. I'm not a robot, you dumbass. I'm fucking clicking the thing. So it's like,
yep.
The whole system's rigged, bro. There's gonna be a giant revolt here soon. I don't know how exactly it's gonna happen, who's gonna do it, but I mean, it's the corporate bullshit has just gotten so heinous, dude. It's so ridiculous the way they operate Ticketmaster and all this random shit. And, I mean, how would they just allow this to happen? It's just extortion right in front of our fucking faces, and we're just like, oh, it's cool.
I mean, I think it was a bad move on Amiga's part because they're really, really leaving a bad taste in all of the Amiga owners and people that, you know, I can understand bringing out a cheaper Amiga, but not that cheap and plasticky.
What was
I
the
reckon if they
cheapest?
bought out
What was
a
the
couple
cheapest watch?
$1,000 Amiga.
What was the cheapest Amiga before the before this partnership they had? Well, like if you say I wanted to buy an Amiga watch, how much would it cost me?
Depends. Like if you want the Speedmaster, which is, you know, the watch that went to the moon, that's the most iconic. The Speedmaster Professional, you're looking at about $7,000 US.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
these guys are coming in with the.
It's about 10,000.
Okay.
I mean,
can see why
that's
they
the
would.
chronograph. That's the iconic speed. The Speedmaster is the iconic Amiga watch. I mean, there are other brands. You've got the other ones, or not brands, but other models under Amiga. But that's the iconic, and a lot of these watches are a chronograph, and so they are called a Speedmaster. The Swatch Amiga Speedmaster. So, and they're appealing to a lot of people that can't afford a Speedy, which is fair enough because I can't fucking afford one. But it's a real shame that this launch was just a complete, absolute fucking debacle because they didn't have enough watches for any of these places, and they completely underestimated the thousands of people that wanted to get access to these freaking watches.
Oh yeah, demand.
And legit
demand.
people, even just normal legit people, not freaking flippers. Because if they had a shitload of these watches available on launch, the flippers would have had nothing to go on. They wouldn't have been able to flip them because no one would buy them because you could just get one.
Right.
So it's all, and the hype on it is just ridiculous.
No, well, the marketing takes over now. I mean, it's all this bullshit's about marketing. I mean, you get somebody.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of a hype about it, and then it's just all a hype thing. But you know, in a couple of weeks, they'll launch it online. You'll be able to buy one online, and there won't be all this hype. They'll be on to the next thing because you got Wonders of Switzerland or whatever coming up next, and you know, you get new Rolex releases. That'll be all the next thing. So it'll take the heat off, but not a good look. Not a good look. The whole thing's just not good.
They're probably, this is when we get back to the
No,
corporate corruption. They're probably just like, you know, whatever. Take a complaint department who you can complain to. If you guys want these watches, you're gonna wait, you know. And I feel you, it's ridiculous. I mean, customer service is just went the fucking shitter, dude. I mean, it's
It's complete crazy. I mean, the queues, like I was seeing in the States, like in New York and LA, there was just these massive queues, and then they ticketed for 100 people because they only had 100 watches in stock order. So you had people lining up for a day and a half beforehand. They had no choice. They had nothing, no chance to get over. There's already been 100 tickets sold, so all these people lined up for a fucking day and a half had no fucking chance to get in. Other people had cut in the line, and it was just this massive, huge sea of people, and it was bad. It was almost, I was watching a live feed in London at one of the stores in London. It was one of the smaller stores, to the point where it was getting a little bit scary watching this guy in the feed, because whenever there was a wave of people pushing forward, it was almost, they were squashed, they were crushed in against each other, they were just packed in. And it was like when a wave comes through, it's like, fuck, some people are going to get fucking hurt. It was
for fucking watches. That's it. At the end of the day, it's
for a fucking $200 plastic watch.
I know back in the day, people love the, in the States, we got this Black Friday shit. People always wait for the good deals on Black Friday.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
And I remember 2013, I'll never forget this. The last time I waited on a Black Friday deal, dude. Yeah, it was waiting. I was waiting outside. It was November. It was cold as fuck. You know, not like cold, but it was like 35. How it is now, probably a little bit, you know. But it was raining, snow at the same time, and you get up there and like, oh, we ran out of that deal. And I was like, fuck all this and what it represents. I make more than enough money to not have to do these stupid deals. My time is just not worth fucking waiting in line. Like a lot of these lines, they pay people to wait in line. Like they'll, especially New York, they'll be like, hey man, $50 a day, you wait in this line, they'll do it. Shit.
Yep, crazy. And I'm with you, James. Yep, lining up in the street for a day and a half for a watch. Well, you can understand if it was a good, nice watch, but not for a plastic shitter.
But even then, I mean, it's like, I mean, there's so many millions of watches in the world. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like whiskey. It's like, you know, lining up for a certain bottle of whiskey. There's another bottle of whiskey you can get. There's another watch you can get.
They do this shit with fucking shoes, Ken. These sneakerheads, they'll just wait in line.
Shoes, man.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I mean, I get it. They make money, but it's like, I'm not trying to there's easier ways to make money. You're not fucking wasting a whole day sitting out in the thing. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I'm 45. We're older now. Us Gen X people, we ain't got time for just
I ain't doing that. I ain't waiting in fucking line for that shit.
Right, the older I never really realized how you could buy your way out of shit. How much you appreciate that. It's not even major shit like YouTube Premium in the States. It's like $17 a month. It's totally worth it for me to give them that $17 a month. Like I sit there, those asinine fucking commercials, dude. It's well worth it. You know what I mean? And I think what's $17? What's that fucking? I smoked that in weed in probably about half hour. So who cares? $17, whatever. That's for the whole month.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. I tell you here, I ain't got time for that shit. Life's too short, like you say.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind one of those watches just for the gimmicky fucking thing of it. I mean, I'm an astronomy nerd, so I'd like to have the whole fucking set because I'm an astronomy nerd. That's the only reason I want them. Because they've actually got on the back there where you put the battery in, it's got a NASA picture of like Saturn, Mars, Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune.
Oh, nice.
Which is cool.
Nice.
And I'm like, that's really cool. Okay. And they're all different colors and shit. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So I wouldn't mind having them just for that, but I'm not gonna fucking wait in line for a day and a half for it.
Right. A day and a half. You know what YouTube shit I can do in a day and a half? Fuck. Dude, there's a huge NASA place right down the street from me in Cleveland. It's called it used to be NASA Lewis Research Center, but they changed it because John Glenn died. Or they named something after John Glenn, because John Glenn went to space again in '97. When he was really fucking old. So now I think it's called NASA Glenn Research Center at Lewis Field, something like that. But it's I don't exactly know what they do there. I mean, they got half the airport and they just kind of run shit. I remember when I was a kid, we went up there when they gave us this space ice cream. I remember that. But it's wild. I mean, they were always posting, different jobs and shit. I don't know what the fuck NASA does anymore. I mean, back in the day, they went to the moon, but...
Milton Kid, a couple of hours yet. It's only 23:49 here, so yeah, a couple of hours at least.
You keep more up on NASA than I do. What the fuck does NASA do nowadays? I don't even know.
Well, they got some pretty cool shit coming up. I mean, yeah, they got some pretty shit coming up. They got the biggest rocket at the moment they're preparing, which is going to be going to the moon.
10 minutes away from my house, and I ain't fucking know what they're doing.
Yeah, the big Artemis rocket. That's pretty epic. So that's out. They've taken that out of the construction thing, and it's taken the epic long time on the fucking crawler. So the Artemis is sitting on the pad. Sky Knight. Oh, I love the Sky Knight. I fucking. I was so sad when he passed. Sky Knight is, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, James. I fucking love the Sky Knight.
A lot of subcontracting projects. I haven't been keeping up with the chat, man. I'm just smoking it up. We'll see. A lot of subcontracting projects.
Cheech!
Out. Hello.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Cheech. Happy International Whiskey Day. Happy anniversary, mate.
Happy 420 if it's 420 near you. Jeez, we'll have some fun, bro.
It's a pretty epic day. This is International Whiskey Day. We got 2 fucking birthdays. We got anniversaries going on. Plus it's Mother's Day in England, so it's
nice. Happy Mom's Day to all the moms in England who pushed a child out their birth canals and shit like that years ago. To you guys.
That's it. You're fucking heroes. Amateur Bluff 2 here. I get out every now and then and look at comments when they're in the range of binoculars. Hell yeah.
Because without them moms pushing them kids out the birth canal, we'd have had to fucking cut open their stomachs and take them out the old-fashioned way. That's a lot of surgery, bro. It's a lot of blood, C-sections and all that.
That's actually a problem. There's actually way too many cesareans being conducted when it's not necessary.
Right. Well, people think it's like an easy way out, but it's like you shouldn't be doing that. I can't imagine that the cesarean doesn't have adverse effects to your, reproductive. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
No, I've read reports and stuff. There's a lot more cesareans happening that they tend to go on the caution thing, and it's like, this slight issue that may be a problem, may not be a problem. Cut it out.
Now the problem with the birth and stuff is that they go on the worst case. I mean, you can't tell a woman that something worst case. Oh, there's a 1 in 18,000 chance something's gonna happen. They're like, oh, we're doing the test. You know, they just panic. And because like my first kid, the oldest one's a stepdaughter, so I came to her life at 9, but when Kim was pregnant, she was like 36. And once a mom hits over that 35 and up, they just fucking scare the shit out of you. It's kind of fucked up how they do it, bro. They bring all these stats like, oh, your kid could have this, and this. And it's like, do we just have the kid? You know, why do you gotta give all this fucking doomsday bullshit? You know what I mean? I don't know fucking.
When you've got mothers popping out kids at 70.
Right. I don't care about your amniocentesis and all this other crap. Just fucking make the birth comfortable for the mom and let's fucking roll with this, man. Why you gotta be so fucking negative and shit? I ain't got time for this. So ridiculous, man.
Yep, it's a lot safer these days, that's for sure. Back in the old days.
Oh, fucking A. Can you imagine having a kid back in the day, fucking the 30s and shit? Probably half them kids just dying.
Hey, Dan.
Cheers, mate.
Welcome to the party.
Still not why sure Canadian money has the Queen, because he's still part of the Commonwealth like we are. That's why.
Right, I wonder if you guys could just be like, you know what, we're not doing this Commonwealth thing anymore, and just be like, fuck it, bye. And then, you know,
it's been backwards and forwards with that.
I mean, you could do it. I mean, you guys, the Australians got a great defense force. I mean, they could easily. You guys got a lot of fucking crazy people ready to just fuck shit up in Australia. I mean, that's like,
yeah, definitely.
You know, you guys are very like.
True, I'm kind of for it and against it because, like, you know, Australia was kind of founded from the British Empire. I mean, it's kind of just it's only a token thing, and it doesn't really have any impact that much. And we fought under Queen, you know, the ensign. We fought under the King and the Queen, and our whole military system would have to change, which I'm not a big fan of.
Right, because you got a lot of tradition and stuff like that. I think once Queen Elizabeth II, I mean, she's not gonna live forever. I mean, let's be real. She's 96, dude.
I mean, yeah, God save the Queen and God bless her and everything like that. But yeah, she's not getting any younger.
Right, and I think once she passes away, I think we're gonna have a huge reevaluation.
I think things will change.
Yeah, I think the entire way.
And even in her reign, she's changed a lot. She's changed a lot of traditional things that were stuck in doctrine.
Oh, yeah.
Queen Elizabeth was never for that, and she changed so much stuff in her reign.
Oh yeah, she's done I mean, I think what they'll do is make her like a monarch for life and thing, and just kind of slowly retire the crown. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of money involved in that, a lot of tradition, but I think you can like make a queen for life kind of thing and just roll with it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert. It's not even my position to talk about it because we just said, you know, get out of our yard and shot a bunch of people. So, I mean, it's
pretty much.
This is what it is. I mean, let's be real. I mean, we got all these guns. If we have all these guns, we're no different than the rest of the world. We just got cool guns.
What shirt change number are we working on, Simon?
4. Number 4.
Yep, I was going to say this should be number 4. That looks like a live wire shirt, is it?
You are wrong, my friend.
Oh, it is a get your. I did say, or is it a get your shimmy on? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you get that one.
Shimmy. That's a great song by System of a Down, dude. Shimmy. You remember that one, Ken? Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Yep. Shimmy, shimmy.
It was on the Tony Hawk 4 soundtrack. You got to look it up. It's only like a minute and a half. The song is this real short song. It's a great one. I think you like System.
Not a real queen unless you can order an off with their heads.
That's true. Dude, that'd be a great power, right? You just sit there in the chat like somebody's trolling, be like, off with their fucking heads, bro. Cut their heads off. Next thing
off with their heads.
Hey, they're sitting there with no fucking body. They'll send a message, bro. Like, quit trolling. If you got a bunch of fucking people sitting there with no heads in the chat to fuck with me, I'd send a goddamn message and fucking headless, you know, boom, with the guillotine and shit. So it's actually wild. There's because I think in France it was like the 30s was the last guillotining, and there's footage on YouTube you can actually watch it. Like they fucking,
really?
Yeah, they record that shit.
Fuck no.
I was always fascinated with that shit because, like, they say, like, the brain doesn't leave the oxygen, or the oxygen doesn't leave the brain for like 8 seconds after the head's severed. And they used to hold the fucking head up and show the crowd. I imagine your head sitting up there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's wild to think about.
What the fuck is happening? Fuck.
Headless
there's
people
such
don't
a-
argue. That is very true, Hanging. Headless people don't argue.
Right? Bunch of fucking Ichabods hanging out like, you ain't saying shit now, motherfucker, are you? Nope. Good. Go ahead. But it's wild, though. You think about the way we think about life now. It's just, they didn't think about it about like back then. People were just totally expendable. Like, you could send an entire unit of people off to war. They knew they were going to die the next day.
Exactly.
You do not have that shit nowadays, bro. You would be. I mean, well, maybe they do over there in fucking the Ukraine now, but I mean, typically with most sane people, you know, I think you could never propose anything like that in the States nowadays. Like D-Day would never fly.
No,
no way, dude. No way.
I mean, that's why they called it, you know, going to the meat grinder of war. I mean, that's what they were. That you just pushing down the meat grinder and. I mean,
It was all numbers game.
Yeah, it was just exactly.
Like, you've got 10,000 troops, I've got 20. You're fucked.
Right. I'll think back to World War I, dude. There was fucking some French generals. They would send out some of these units. They had 80 to 90% casualty rate, and they were cool with that because they meant they got some ground.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Imagine 90% of your friends.
I mean, look at Korea. Look at Korea. Just human waves of Chinese troops. Just wave after wave after wave after wave.
I mean, what a waste was the Vietnam War. I mean, that was just what a waste of human life.
Well, if we're being real, I mean Vietnam, Korea.
Put it back to any
Iraq,
fucking war. Any
all these
fucking war. I don't talk. Yeah.
Any war
Yeah.
post
Any
war
war.
post World War II is kind of all been bullshit if we break it down. I mean,
Exactly. I agree
No,
with you,
before
Joe.
that. Before that. Even before that.
Yeah,
I mean, you're
that's what I
talking
mean. But
Roman, fucking Genghis Khan, all of it. All of it. It's all bullshit.
We're a whole society built on war. Just the entire Western world's built on war, and that's why I think we've had such a stagnant period. You know, this whole Pax Americana, if you will, of like nothing's really happened for a while, and then like people don't know how to process somebody like Putin, who's just completely insane. I mean, all he's doing at this point is just doing his legacy. I've read reports that they've had like 15 to 20,000 Russian troops who've died in the past month. Dude, that's insane. That's like 8 times more we lost in Iraq. And that was and we're still fucking got scars over that shit. Any of those Russian people, dude, they gotta be dead to the world. I mean, look back with World War II, they lost 15 million people. That's a lot of fucking people. It's like a quarter of the population, man. It's insane. These people, I mean,
like James saying, they still have the equipment at the tower. You can still go to the tower and get your head taken off.
what I think, what the most fucking shit thing was subscription. I mean, people getting forced to.
Oh yeah. You don't want to be the draft. The days of drafting.
Yeah,
and
the draft.
telling people they need to go off and die for no reason. That some they don't
that
support themselves. I mean, if it was an actual cause, like if somebody was physically attacking Australia, somebody.
Exactly.
Okay, we would defend a second. We would defend our homeland for sure. But for all this corporate bullshit, nation expansionism, we're not doing corporate wars anymore. It's just that we're not. And even the people like me and Ken, everybody who's been in the service for a while, we're done with all this fucking corporate bullshit, dude. It's like we don't want what we served for to be tattered by, this is just a good relationship with Shell Oil. No, motherfucker. We're done with corporations.
No. Fuck off.
We are done with corporations. I speak for most people in the Western world. Like, we're done with this fucking shit customer service. We're done with fucking nobody taking responsibility for the product you fucking put out. We're taking it back with the people, bro. We're done with corporations. We're done with it. We're done with all of it. Fuck the stockholders. Fuck all you fucking ivory tower fucks in your little cities and shit. We're coming for you. The revolution is here and it's happening because we're done with your fucking $9 a gallon gas prices and all this other bullshit. Like, fuck right out of here.
Yeah.
We're coming for you. I'm not gonna be the guy to organize it because I'm high as fuck all the time, but somebody out there is gonna be coming for you. Watch.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
No, it's coming. I agree.
When it comes down to it, we're one stupid bunch of fucking meat bags on one fucking planet in the middle of fucking big fucking galaxy in a fucking trillion infinite universe.
I think it should be a fucking law it should be a fucking law that any politician that sends their country to war, they have to be the first one on that fucking battleground.
No. I got a better idea. I don't know who said it, but it's always a common thing. The fuckers that want to send people to war, put them together in a fucking ring and let them fight them out.
There you go. Fucking take, if you got, say Putin wants to, fucking, dude, Zelensky would fucking annihilate Putin, dude. Let's be real. So it's like, all right.
Well,
he's a
Putin is a judo fucking trained martial artist. I mean, if you go back to
Joe,
the medieval things, you would have a champion. You would have put your champion forward. So if you're not going to fight, put your champion
dude, overnight. Think about that man's face, Vladimir Putin right now. Think about it. How overnight, like in the past, it's like whatever, but now you just really want to you think about that.
Yeah, now everybody wants that.
Do fucking horrible
Everybody
things.
wants his head on the spike.
Oh, like what a fucking horrible human being, dude. Why are you doing this to your people? Why are you doing this to Ukrainian people? Why are you doing this to the Western world? Like, fuck out of here with your stupid bullshit legacy. I don't care what kind of bullshit you had going on with Trump. There's nothing there. Somebody's going to take you out once they get the fucking balls to do it. Like, I know you might be watching because you're watching your little keywords and shit with your little fucking bots, Putin. Fuck you. What are you going to come do? Come out here. Come in the States. Come here with your bullshit. Come to Australia with your bullshit. No, dude, you're done. You're done. You're fucking coming for you. Yeah, we got
Putin's ass is pretty close to the sidewalk. Well, that is true.
And it's wild too because you think about the people you hate over the years. Just hate. I try to reserve hate. I don't like hating things. I mean, I don't like hating things. But like people like Hitler, you gotta hate people like that. You got to. And like somebody like Putin is like he's the most. He has this total
Stalin
disregard.
made Hitler look like a pussy.
Oh yeah, Stalin was ridiculous. Maybe he just thinks he wants to be Stalin in steroids. Maybe it's just the way that the Russian oligarchs and dictators look at life, but just the way he just fucking total disregard for everything. What a fucking scumbag, dude. Like, oh my God. I hate people like that in the annals of history. These totally fucking no disregard. We're going to be building Ukraine up it's going to take us fucking decades to rebuild that shit out there, dude. It's going to cost us hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars in humanitarian aid to get through all this. For what? What the fuck is he even out there for? The Russians don't want that shit. They don't want that said nothing, bro. You can't tell me if they actually. The only reason they're not saying anything is because they don't want to fucking get their heads cut off.
I mean, the Russians have got fucking friends and family in Ukraine, and Ukraine have got friends and family in Russia because they've been close for fucking years, and all this bullshit. And it's because of the fucking Caucasus because he wants that connection in Crimea that he's taken over. It's fucking.
Well, they got a lot of minerals out there in the Ukraine. I mean, there's a lot of resources, so he wants all that. But you're not gonna. At the end of the day? I mean, imagine 2 weeks from now, and they finally have peace talks, and they're like, okay, peace talks, here we go. What do we even accomplish? All we did was lose fucking thousands and thousands of people for no reason. It was completely.
Oh, Greg, yeah, Mao Z makes fucking the emperor makes Genghis Khan emperor of fucking Japan, and Stalin and Hitler look like a bunch of schoolyard pussy fucking wannabes. Mao, like you look at the stats, you see the graph of the stats, and Mao was like this many people he killed, and everyone else is like this all put together. Mao. It's
the way they look at life over there. It's the way that there's no, and they'll get a taste of it. The more Western, the thing that the West gives people hope with is that culture, dude. West, you can't replicate Western culture. It's such a fucking awesome thing. People love it. People want to drive a giant car. They want to fucking be in Hollywood. They want to be famous and just smoke weed, just have fun, rock star life and shit like that. Those Asians, they love that shit, dude. People like LeBron go to China and they just own it, dude. They fucking love it. Millions of followers for no reason. They want that shit. They want that life, bro. So Western culture, once you give all those, everybody in all these little, communities, once they get a taste of that, bro, they love that shit. So that's the thing that'll take over eventually. The freedom, that's what it's all about. But then, you get idiots in governments that just, we don't want to talk politics, but, they just try to ruin it and try to fuck with our freedom of creativity, our freedom of expression, the awesomeness that we've created as a Western society that we want to, that's the stuff we want people to do. And it's not about fighting and violence. It's about having fun and being relaxed and being chill. We're not out here fighting people. Joey Edibles ain't gonna go out in the boxing ring. I don't give a fuck. I'm too lazy. I'm too old for that shit. You know what I mean? We just want to have some fun, get high, get drunk, whatever, do some shit. Let's go. Let's have some fun shit.
Yep.
I don't know what that rant was about, but
I'm totally with you.
You know what I'm talking about.
Like I said, we're all on one planet.
Exactly.
This is all we got. And we're sitting there fighting between each other like fucking imbeciles. Absolutely pathetic.
Bunch of dumbasses.
That's why the aliens have never come here. Because why the fuck would an alien race come to this bunch of fucking losers? When you've got the whole universe to explore, and you've got us bunch of fucking morons ruining the planet and killing each other.
Right, killing each other, and everybody else got emotional support cats and shit, so it's like, You know, there's a medium in between there. Like not everybody out there is super violent and killing people, and not everybody else out there is with their emotional support cats and shit. Like there's people in the middle. There's a lot of us in the middle, bro. We just like
Normal people.
Right. Let's just call it normal. Right. It's like, you know, people. The problem is, Ken, too, is that we're a culture of we don't tell anybody no anymore. Like we just don't say no. Like something everybody needs to be told no, including myself. Like, you know, the people just do whatever the fuck they want and they block. You know, that's not a way to live life. You got to listen to other people. I mean, you can't just be like, oh yeah, whoever doesn't agree with me, I'm blocking you, and that's it for the rest of the time. Like you're gonna be decrepit and old and alone if you're doing that shit, dude. You got to talk to different people, man. But whatever. I mean, people don't listen to me at the end of the day.
We all reach an age when getting punched in the face is not a fun Friday night. Fuck that. That's always been my thing. I mean, ever since I've done martial arts, punching in the face is not much fun. It's when you understand how vulnerable the human body is and how much damage a human can cause another human, you don't. Yeah.
Oh, if people knew that there are people at the end of the day, people just don't want to fight because fighting is a wasted energy. But if people really wanted to fuck, like if you looked at me, you're like, I hate everything about you with my fiber of my soul, and you want to take me out, you could probably do it. I mean, just a couple hits to the neck or something like that, kick me in the balls, chop me in the neck, I'm out, dude. I'm done. And like you said, you can fucking it's easy. But the people don't have that kind of hate and that anger usually. And if they do, we fucking usually put them in an institution. So yeah, you gotta be careful with that, bro. Martial arts.
Aliens to Woody Allen. But we like your movies, particularly the early funny ones. Why can't you make more like that?
Yeah, movies, dude. That talk about falling off a fucking cliff. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. TV
there hasn't been a good movie in like 8 years, bro.
Don't
What
get
the
me
fuck
started
happened?
on that shit.
This guy's got billions of dollars, and
on
this
that.
is the fucking best. They got billions of dollars, and the best they can come out with is Fast and Furious 10 and another Batman remake. You fucking kidding me? Like, I can put 10 guys and fucking 10 grand in a room. I can come up with 15 better ideas than that bullshit. Like, fuck right out of here.
I can make a better movie for $50.
Hollywood started in the 1920s. It was awesome. They had a factory. They were cranking out 20, 30 movies a week back then. They were hustling. And they just got
Yeah,
lazy.
but they were written. They had substance. You can watch one of those movies and you're enthralled in it, and you're fucking, you like invested in it, and then the characters and the story and the plot. There was substance and soul to it. Now it's just woke, agenda pushing. They
had actors who were paid well. They had fucking, media crews and stagehands and everything. It was a system. It was a great, well-oiled system. And then, I mean, the thing happened, but then they didn't want to go back to it. They corporate thinking with their little surveys. And this test's good in China. Let's just do that. And they just keep cranking more and more and more. And people just get dead to it. And they just don't have any other options. So we got to see something. So let's go watch this bullshit we're putting out at the theater. Like, fuck right out of here. It's a fucking insult to our intelligence, man. They need to come out with some more shit, dude. No. And I know it sounds like we're complaining. We're a bunch of old guys at the McDonald's just complaining, when I was little. But at the end of the day, we're fucking
it's true.
It's 100% true. We're just demanding accountability from a product that should fucking provide it. If you got millions and billions of dollars of a budget and this is what you're fucking producing, you're insulting us. It's fucking bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Yep. And look at all our beloved franchises that have been fucked to the ground.
Fucking, they are destroying shit, dude. Destroying. Like, how many more Spider-Man movies do we really need, dude? No. How many more Batman movies do we need? No, just stop.
Well, all the superhero movies are all fucked.
It might be a great version for the people.
Star Trek's fucked.
Oh, yeah. Star Trek. I can't even think of they totally destroyed Star Wars. I was never the biggest Star Trek fan, but I mean, they do come out with a lot of remakes on that. I would say they probably destroyed Star Wars most of all of it. Like, it was just a fucking insult.
Star Wars has been completely fucked to the ground. Star Trek's been fucked to the ground. Doctor Who's been fucked to the ground. Everything has been fucked.
Why do they gotta ruin everything?
I mean, even video games. Like, they just brought out the new episode of the first one of Halo, and it is absolute atrociously bad. I haven't seen it, but I've watched, because I'm into nerdy shit, so I watch a lot of Friday Night Tights and Nerderotic and all the Az and all those guys that are on there, and I watch all their reviews and stuff, and it's complete absolute bullshit. What's really been good is the backlash that fucking Amazon has got from the new Lord of the Rings series. That backlash has been unprecedented.
I didn't even know they had a new Lord of the Rings series. That's wild.
Yeah, there's a new Amazon Lord of the Rings series. They've changed. It's just completely against Tolkien's writings, and the backlash that's been thrown against it is unbelievable.
Well, I'm disappointed. I was looking forward to that.
You just
No,
were trying to
it's
stay there.
fucked,
Yeah,
man.
nice. Good job,
Oh,
bud. You know, with the Lord of the Rings, I tried watching. I went to the theater. I watched the movie was called The Hobbit, and I tried watching it with the kids, and it just made no sense to me. I mean, I tried. So like that movie.
Yeah, I've never been a big Tolkien fan. I mean, I was working at the cinema when the movies came out, and I just remember the fucking effort I had to go to make those fucking movies up because it was still filmed back in those days, and those movies were massive. And trying to pick one of those movies up and put it from one platter to another platter on a projector. Oh my god, that was
well, the whole thing was an art form, dude. It was all before all this digital.
Oh, it was art.
I mean, you look back at the fucking let's just say Return of the Jedi, for example, and the Ewoks, and they actually had little families, entire families of short people that would do some of those costumes. I mean, it was so detailed, so intricate and amazing. And nowadays, they just fucking somebody else types a computer program up and whooshes it around and destroys some shit, and they call it art. It's not the same thing. It's not. They've desecrated an awesome art form, like you were saying with the cinema things. You would transfer that, that master plate over to the one and splice it, and there was an art. Everything was a fucking beautiful art, dude. Now it's just they press a button and entertain us on the bullshit that's tested them well.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that it's all digitized and shit, but when it comes down to the thing, it's all woke agenda. No fucking writers. There's no good writers to write anything.
Nope.
Well, there is, but they're so stretched out.
They don't want to take a risk.
So much garbage thrown out. There's so many streaming services. They all want their shit on their streaming service, so they're pushing out so much shit. And there's all this woke agenda crap.
Oh, you got to right there, the agenda stuff.
All this shit out.
They don't want to take a risk. They don't want to take a fucking risk.
There's so many writers that are stretched out so thin. They're all fucking useless. They can't write a way out of a wet paper bag. They can't. Yeah, like you say, they can't take a risk. They can't say anything. They can't do anything. It has to be in this molded fucking thing that suits the agenda, and then they're just gonna push that crap out. And the amount of money that's been thrown at this shit.
Oh,
it's ridiculous. Verbal diarrhea of shit been thrown at us.
Well, it's groupthink run amok, dude. It's like, who are these people who are offended by the fucking ant vagina? You know what I'm talking about, the syrup. Who are these fucking people who are offended by all these things? They just don't exist. They may be like 1%, or maybe they're trolls or whatever. And these corporations act like it's gospel. Like, oh, everybody's doing this, we need to do it. And they just put out fucking garbage because everything, whatever tests right, we'll do that. It's some fucking surveys. People it's just such a fucking insult. Like you were saying with the video games too, dude. Like, how many more Mario Brothers and Zelda remakes do we need? Like, come up with something new, and even might be out there. Who knows? I don't know. But it seems like all my kids get is just.
There's no imagination. There's no creativity. There's no imagination.
It's an issue, dude. It's an issue when the things that my kids are doing right now are the same things I had when I was a kid, just different. You know what I mean? They got Mario Brothers and Zelda. That was the same thing when I was a kid, bro. Come on. I don't know, man. And that's what drives me as an entertainer, though, because I love entertaining and talking. I just don't want to sit out there, these garbage movies and out there, being promoted, and it's just total trash. I could, in my opinion, I could entertain a group of people more than this fucking bullshit movie that's out there. People only go in there because they want to get out of the house. They want something to fucking do. You know what I mean? That's the only reason.
No, they want to escape. The reason why you go to a movie is, one, you might want to go with your friends and have a good experience. But ultimately, you want to go there and escape for a couple of hours and be immersed in some kind of cool story, and having a cool experience. Take you away from this world and imagine another world, whether it's a romantic comedy or a sci-fi or an action movie or, some kind of escapism experience with friends or family. And we just can't get that anymore. It's just all this shit.
Right, and that's where when we talk revolution and we talk very altruistically about some of this stuff. That's what it's against the corporations, that's what it's going to be. I mean, we're still going to have structure, but the way they do things is total bullshit. There's no accountability, and that's what we're going to revolt against as a Western society. Like, you can't keep out there. There's simple things they could do. Like, you shouldn't have your phone blow up with people like, oh, we're here to call you about your extended car warranty. No, motherfucker. Who are the people who are even one, answering the phone in 2022, and two, answering the phone to the point where they're entertaining an offer about a fucking car warranty, and three, actually have the fucking money in the bank account to get this stupid car warranty. It was like 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Why are we catering to 1 in a fucking million on every single goddamn thing we do as a society? It's fucking stupid. And it needs to stop. Just simple laws could change this shit, but they don't think about it because everybody in government's like fucking 90. Like, let's get some new blood in here. Like, fuck, common sense shit could stop and change now, literally right now, but they don't want to do anything about it. It doesn't test well. We can't take a risk. Fuck, man. It's shit like that makes me want to run for
No money in that.
Right. There's no money in it. Everything doesn't have to be about every single last fucking dollar all the time. Like, my God.
Dune was the best real movie in the past 3 years. I'll fucking give you that. Dune was good. That was really enjoyable.
Which one was that?
That goes to show you. Like, there is some stuff that seeps above the crap, and things like Dune are actually, because they're paying respect to the original fucking content that was written a long fucking time ago. New shit that's written, there's not much of that that sits above the fucking cesspool of shit. I love Marvel comics, but I'm tired of superhero movies. Yeah, I mean,
I was burnt out on superhero movies in the late '90s. Like whenever they came, maybe it was early 2000s, but whenever they came out with that Silver Surfer movie, I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. I'm done with this. And they came out with like 40 movies after that. I mean, some of them were okay. I mean, some were gonna slip through, like the one with Endgame, I think, was pretty good. It was serviceable, at least. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Black Panther was okay. I mean, some of them were serviceable.
Black Panther was okay-ish. The end of it was shit. I mean, Blade was good. I mean, I don't know about a new one. I'm not optimistic. I mean, in this current era, I'm very unoptimistic.
Right. So I mean, we'll still go watch some of the clear ones.
You get a bit technical on the wording, but you have the gist of it, so I'm happy. What are we talking about, James? Is that a Browns jersey I see? Brooks saying?
Oh, I got a Mike Allstott. That's a Buccaneers jersey from the 80s. Well, it's not from the 80s. That's a throwback. I bought it, and there's a Browns jersey. So Cleveland and Tampa is the jerseys there. I try to rotate them. That's gonna be my thing now. I'm just gonna rotate the jerseys. I got like fucking 30 jerseys out there in the hallway, or out in the front part of the garage. But I'll just rotate them because I don't like looking at the same ones.
Nice to see you, Brooke. Happy International Whiskey Day. Cheers.
Yeah,
and,
cheers, Brooke.
That's what I was saying, JD. Most of the shit is just garbage. There is some stuff that pops up above the cesspool, but yeah, you got to sift through the shit to actually find something good. I'm looking forward to Orville. Orville, the next season of Orville coming out in May, should be good.
Well, we were talking about Amazon. There's a good show, and they kind of truncated the second season of it, which just came out. But there's a show on Amazon called Upload. I really dug that series because it was about basically if what happens, you could die, and then you can get your memories and everything uploaded into like this avatar virtual world kind of thing. But only like rich people were doing it. There's a lot of arguments between societal rich and poor in the series and whatnot. But it was a really good show.
That's Carbon. That wasn't called Upload. It was Carbon.
Yeah. And there's like 10 episodes. 10 of the first season, and the second season just came out, but they only had 7 episodes. It's like you need to stretch this out a little bit more than just 7. But so I mean, there still is okay stuff being produced. And when I rant like that, it's not against everything. There still is some okay stuff being produced, but I mean, like even
but it's the minority.
Right.
This is the amount of shit that's produced. The amount of good stuff is like this one. Alter Carbon. No, it's called Upload. Alter Carbon is another one. Oh, okay. Upload is, that's what I was trying to say. Is it Alter Carbon or is it a new one? Upload is a new one. Okay.
Yeah, but those are the. I mean, there's people always want to do safe and they want to tell the story that's been told 1,000 times. I mean, in history, there's not many new histories.
Hey, Joe. Greg's saying, I told you the last time you were on here on the stream with Ken. You only answer the robo marketing calls when you're on the crapper, telemarketer. I hear a lot of background noise.
I've had that people ask me because I'm in a couple group chats on Facebook and why did you join this thing? I was like, dude, I want to fucking sit there in the shitter with fucking be in a group chat. You don't want to hear that shit. It's like, dude, if you're out there railing
I got it right. We're the universe's greatest and most demented reality TV show. You're not fucking wrong there.
Fuck yeah. Well, at the end of the day,
I still watch South Park. I do like South Park.
Oh, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they got the great freedom to say. That's how you got to do it. You guys like Rogan, Trey Parker, Matt Stone, you get the freedom to just say whatever you want. And because you could say things and they're not in a hateful manner. Like just because you say a word doesn't mean you're hating this thing or concept. No. So it's like when they stifle the freedom of creativity, the freedom of expression, which is guaranteed. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, hell
the Constitution.
Hell yeah.
It's the whole reason we fucking revolted. It's the whole reason we wanted that First Amendment, freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of religion. It's guaranteed. It's why we have fucking guns. When you stifle that shit.
Morgan sci-fi books. Oh, okay. So have you seen it, James? Is it good? Because I'm up for that. I mean, if there's a sci-fi show that I don't know about and it's based on a book and it's done good homage to the book, I'm fucking in.
And by the way, cheers, Sapshot. Good luck.
Revolution. To the revolution.
What's Brian? What's happening with Brian?
Yeah, he's going to a hockey game.
Oh, you're off? Heading out for a hockey game. It's going to be an ass whooping playing top 10, and we are missing our top. Oh, shit. Good luck, Brian.
Dude,
cheers, Brian.
You got to hit the puck.
Have a good game,
hit the puck into the goal. If you get that puck in the net, you're going to have a great time. If not, just depends.
Oh, we're talking about that earlier, Brooke. It's like I haven't talked to Julie in ages. We haven't seen Julie in ages.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
People drop off on YouTube, man. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild like that. Bro.
Yeah. 2 outs and a live long and prosper, and it's a loss. Yeah. I mean, that's the worst if you get 3 fucking skulls. I mean, you ain't getting shit. Dresden Files. Oh, you haven't seen her either. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I might have to. I did see her icon come up on the Discord. I might have to message her because I did put a thing in the Whiskey Trek thing. We're trying to get a bunch of people together seeing the first 4 episodes of Picard Season 2 to do an open discussion. But she didn't reply. And I want to invite her up for when I move house in about a month. So, yeah, I'll have to contact her and see how she's doing.
Still snowing outside? Fuck with this weather, dude. You guys like,
what are you drinking, Simon?
Just some stout.
Yeah, where's your whiskey? What's your whiskey?
Good question.
What is the whiskey you are drinking?
I'll find something.
So what he's saying was he wasn't currently drinking whiskey, so he has to find something to drink. So give him a moment.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what's wrong with Simon, but he seems to just stop drinking whiskey and has a beer. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's a Boilermaker.
Well, I'll leave it to the crowd. I mean,
Boilermakers were good. Hey, I'll tell you what.
What whiskey pairs with stout? What whiskey pairs with
stout? Well, that's what you got to try and decide.
Right, you got to figure it out for
I'm
yourself.
having cask strength Old Paltney with a Hefeweizen beer, and it's fucking delicious.
The best whiskey I remember, the best big brand whiskey I remember was Jack Daniel's Single Barrel. For some reason, it was really good. It was so smooth. Like the regular Jack Daniels, I never dug. I never was a Jack Daniels guy, but that Single Barrel was really smooth. So see if you got some of that, and then mix it with that stout. You might be in town, dude. In college, I used to get.
I know Simon's got a single barrel.
Yeah, single
barrel. The barrel proof, the cask strength version of it.
Yeah, get the single barrel proof. That should punch through that stout.
Yeah, you drink some of that, bro. You'll be in for a nice night, dude. Hell yeah, drink some of that shit. Dude, in college, I used to hey, Ken, you were talking about them Boilermakers.
Nice, enjoy, mate. Enjoy. I'm kind of jealous.
Them Boilermakers were the shit, dude. I used to get that. I was in college, and when I was in college, I went when I was a little older. I was like 25. But I had this class. It was legal environment and business. I'll never remember this. I'll never forget this. Like 20 years ago, I used to go to the fucking bar because I had a golf class. I had a golf class at 1. So I would go to the golf class, and I would go to the bar right after. The bar opened at 2:30, so I was always the first person at the bar. And I would just sit there and get fucking loaded until fucking the business class started like 7. But I always get a Boilermaker. I was like, give me 2 shots and a fucking 32-ounce beer. I would just dump the fucking shots in there. Fucking put the whisk up
Nah.
like this.
See that's the shitty. That's not a proper Boilermaker.
No, it totally wasn't. It totally wasn't. But it got me through.
Proper
No, I was
Boilermaker is where you sip one with the other. You don't dump the whiskey into the beer. That's a death charge. That's shite.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was total debauchery. I mean, I got fucking lit. It was so lit. If you want to get fucked up. I was keep in mind I wasn't really a appreciate the liquor kind of person. I was a get fucked up kind of person back then. So I mean,
well, that's a different kettle of fish.
Right.
I wouldn't even bother doing the Boilermaker. Just pop a bottle and just chug it.
Right, just dump some fucking whiskey. But I mean, straight whiskey's. I mean, you gotta have a taste for that shit. So like, if you got shit like a.
Well, you don't have to if you want to get fucking smashed.
Right.
Just nick it. Ugh.
Greg McDonald tipped $5. Come on, Simon. Quit worrying about shirt changes and get your whiskey drinking shit together. Cheers.
Whoa.
Exactly. God, why is that so far over on the screen? I fucking moved that tonight too.
Yeah, the orientation that was like right aligned or something. Maybe you gotta get into the.
Yeah, it was like I fucking put it in the center and it was all fucking lined up and shit, and for some reason it's just fucking going way over to the fucking right. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Right, it was all spacey sounding too. It was just like so like we're in the moon.
Yeah,
oh, here we
bit
go.
monster
Simon's
noise.
ready for the party now. All right, why don't you bring me to the party, Simon? Let's see what you got, bro.
I'll play that again so Simon gets that message, Greg.
Oh,
yes,
my
cheers,
man, he's
Greg.
got it.
Fine.
He's got the fucking thing I was just talking about. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Look at this guy. You're a legend, son. You're a fucking.
That's the single barrel proof, that one.
Yeah, it's even got
Hey, Simon,
its own
here's one for you.
chain.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, there we go.
That's for you, Simon.
Greg McDonald tipped $5. Come on, Simon. Quit worrying about shirt changes and get your whiskey drinking shit together. Cheers.
Get your whiskey shit together.
I am trying to.
SMWS, kind leash in the glass. You bastard. Thankfully, COVID didn't fuck my taste buds. Oh, thank God for that, James. That coffee was a bit bleh the first 2 days. Understandably. What was the jingle sound? The jingle sound is the fucking neck he's got around that.
Yeah, it's got a fucking chain. This is a baller.
Yeah.
Look at it.
That's raw. It's pimp status right there.
Hey, James. You'd appreciate this. God camera.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Aged 18
Pro.
years.
I
Are
could
you
not
really
hear
gonna
you.
go bottle check that one, Ken?
Hey, Simon. Ooh, Ben noticed that. Yeah, it's fucking delicious. And then I got a Kalila 10 by Wilson and Morgan independent bottling, and that's 61 ABV. Ooh la la.
You got enough whiskey. You got enough whiskey and scotch and everything here to last apocalypse, dude. You could be set up. Like if there was a bomb that hits like a mile and a half away, you could be set up in your house, but you just get drink yourself. Like whatever needs to happen, you're good to go. You're like, all right, here we go.
Yep, exactly.
Fucker, boom, start doing shots. You're set, bro. Man.
Yep, exactamundo. As long as I can watch the end of the world happen, I can kick back with a cigar, have a few fucking bottles of whiskey, and I'm fucking good.
I got my bug out bottle. It's Everclear. It's not really. I don't really drink, so it's like, well, if like say the cops come for me, and I don't murder anybody, but say I did start murdering people, and the end was coming, and I need like a death bomb, like a cyanide pill or something like that, I would just chug a bunch of Everclear, let them, deal with it in the back of the cruiser or whatever. That's never gonna happen. A little time bomb and shit. You know what I mean? Because any drug you take, any whiskey you drink is instantly is going to affect you right away. There's always a lapse. You're always going to be sober for a little bit.
Yeah.
Then it
You got a bit
kicks
of
in.
time.
Right.
You cannot hear it. What? You couldn't hear the boom? Can't hear the boom. Really?
I heard it.
That was only a $5 boom. If I trigger it like a 25er.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's what I say. It's the levels of the boom. A $5 is
Oh, I'm not watching
the
on
$5
YouTube.
boomer is only the small boomer. So that one went over to the left.
Okay.
So it's the size of the cocker boom.
I had so much shit I was gonna do before 12 o'clock, and now it's like 12:30. I'm such a delaying. I'm such a delaying shit motherfucker today, bro. I really am.
Hey, just roll with it.
Right,
Just roll it. It's a Sunday.
Right.
Oh,
Hey,
when
Sunday,
she speaks, it's slow?
It's a day of relaxation,
okay.
bro. It's a day of fucking do what you want Sunday. Like you should
Exactly.
you work hard during the week. You should have
Yeah.
Sundays to relax and play with the balls, get fucked up, whatever you want to do. I mean, you can do it on Sunday.
Exactly.
No, we're not playing with our balls. You can see both our hands. All right. If you want us to play with the balls,
Yeah,
it's gonna cost
you can
you.
see
It's
one
gonna
of
cost
my hands.
Right, it's gonna cost like $100. If you want us to all play with our balls at the same time, you got to tip kind of $100, then we'll all play with the balls. But we're not gonna do it for anything.
That's
less
the
than-
OnlyFans channel.
Right. And if you want to see it, that's another $500. Like if you want to see our balls, that's a lot.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta pay for that
There's
shit.
international rules with the porn and all that, with balls and stuff like that. You can't just be like, hey, here's my balls and that's it. There's rules with that. There's like legislation. and
That's
shit.
right.
So, that's where the
Yeah,
extra
there's
fee
hoops
comes.
you gotta jump through.
Right. That's where the extra fee comes in. It's a bureaucracy. It's not. We're not taking that $500 and putting it right in our pockets. We're paying bureaucracy fees.
We're paying fees and registration and licensing and
Right. Those
legal
customs
fees.
forms.
Yeah.
You ever sit there and fill
Yeah,
out
there's,
some customs
there's forms you gotta fill out. There's triplicate
Right.
forms you gotta fill out.
Right. You know how hard it is to find a pen and fucking paper in 2020, dude. It's all digital now. So like you're
Yeah,
sitting there,
fucking hell, I don't use pen and paper. What the fuck's that?
Right. So if you want to see our balls, it's gonna cost you. It's just the bottom line.
That's right. Oh, you'll like this sound effect. You probably haven't heard this one since you've been on.
Nice. There used to be a Windows, maybe it was 98 version, but it was a little app. Because I used to remember in like back in the day in the office, and you could play it and it had like a little little machine gun. You could just like that. You could do that and you could reload it and it would just mess the screen up. It was really fun, man. I wish they would bring that back. It's probably still out there. I can't remember what it was called. We had like a machine gun. There was a flamethrower one and all different things. You could just basically destroy the screen and what's on the screen and then just wipe it clean.
Oh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, that was good. There was one that was a guy'd come out and fucking with a sword and shit and throw shit at the screen and all sorts of shit. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was 98 XP era.
Right, there was like an ants version too. Like you put the ants on, the ants would just start eating the screen, and
yeah,
it was so fun, bro. That was cool.
I remember that. Yep.
Now everything's
The
about
Simon maneuver is always inevitable, Greg. That's always going to happen. Remember, women are men and men are women. That's the new rules in the USA you need to follow. We're all the same sex according to stupid humans. Yeah. And I'm not a scientist.
We're not worms, bro. There's masculinity involved in a lot of this shit. Chicks like a masculine guy, bro. They like a provider. They don't want somebody who's gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm gonna complain about everything. They want somebody who's gonna take charge and just do shit. Like they don't care about the woke.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Cheers, Donald. I forgot about the blue filter. Nice. Now I'm blue. Blue.
That looks cool, dude.
baby.
It's ice cold right there. You're fucking ice cold. You're smooth. You're like Billy D. Williams and shit over there. with
It's
that
like,
blue
and
filter.
only blue shows up, see?
That's cool, bro. That's raw. I need that over here. I could turn off my light and turn on the black light. I wonder what that look like. Let's take a look. Hold on. I got a black light.
No, don't do that. We're talking about balls and shit.
Oh, no, I don't want to show balls. In
That's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty sick, actually. Oh, until it changed. Until the camera adapted. That was pretty cool.
There we
I
go.
like it.
Wow, this is cool, dude. This is really cool. I like this. I'm gonna keep it like this for a while.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I do gotta clean the floor. I will say that, but everything else is really cool looking.
There's some shit glowing that shouldn't be glowing.
It's like one of those fucking specials. Remember back in the day, you used to do that when like Dateline NBC and shit. They take a camera and go to these hotels and be like, all right, here's what we found with the black light camera. They show the comforter.
Yeah,
like,
nope. Don't
somebody just fucking railed some bro in the fucking comforter just popped on it.
It's not something you want to see when you go to
Right,
a hotel.
dude, I don't know what stuff. Dude, that's the first thing I think of when I go to hotels is that how they just never clean a comforter. There's somebody popped on that fucker, and I just throw it right in the corner. Like,
Yep, he's like, nope.
Right, like the linen and stuff is good to go because like they wash that linen every day. I see the little cart come by and they change the bed sheets and all that. But that comforter, I never see the comforter sheet truck come by.
Yeah, how often does that
water
get
them
replaced?
bitches, bro.
Yeah.
So probably just fold it up. They probably don't even wash it. Like how many people popped in that fucking comforter, bro? Like that's a lot of spooge in one comforter, man. That's ridiculous. You don't want that shit. Imagine like fucking eight guys or fucking 8 broads on the same comforter and it's all just pull out and fucking come on it and they don't clean it off. You're right there sleeping with it, thinking you're having a good time. It's $200 a fucking night pay for this hotel.
Or even better, you're adding to it.
right. I'm just gonna add to the fucking cum train we got in this fucking disgusting ass comforter. I'm 9 of 9 here. Pop, boom.
Oh, fucking hell. And the poor next fucker is coming along.
Right? He's fucking completing the 10. It's like, Jesus, man, get a new comforter, hotel Sheen.
Maybe there's a prize that comes off when you get 10 of 10 or something.
Right. You get a fucking first night.
Ding ding, free bottle of champagne. You hit 10 of 10. Oh god.
And this is why I don't have sponsors, but still, it's more fun talking like this.
That's why this channel is a fucking shit show.
Right. The Radisson executives are watching, like, oh, let's give Ken a whirl, see what he's got, and it's like, oh, he's talking shit about our comfort. Fuck that guy. We're not sponsoring him.
Nah. That's why this is the Fan Digging Munted Pub, because we can talk about anything and fucking everything.
Exactly, bro. The revolution always started in pubs. Think about every good revolution, the American Revolution, going back to
every bad revolution too.
And bad. There's some bad revolutions starting in pubs for sure, but you're like
the Munich push with fucking Hitler, and that's where that all fucking started.
I mean,
and
everything
other
good,
revolution that was a good revolution. Yep.
Everything good, all thoughts, either bad or good, all free thoughts, start in pubs. Start when people are, they're not in the right mind. They're not being controlled by people. People not. If you think of people in a group setting, if people are there to see a speaker, they're easily controllable. That's why they're there. They're not thinking for themselves. They want to be told what to think. That's where people like us come in, the entertainers. And we fucking tell these people what's up. Because people might not be thinking about it. A lot of people don't even leave the house. They just pet their cat and go on their day, dude. They're oblivious to a lot of it. And a lot of people just don't care. I mean, I could get that too. I mean, you can't care about all this stuff.
I kind of find the appeal of being completely ignorant. Like, ignorant is bliss. I get that.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people that are just completely fucking sheeple bliss to the whole thing and just like doing their thing, and there's an appeal to that.
Oh yeah.
I'm definitely not one of them.
Right. I mean, I do it to an extent. I can't save everybody. I try. I mean, if there's somebody I see I can help, I'm not going to see somebody starve in the street. I'll throw them a couple $100 if they need it. But but it's like, I don't want to be burned. I don't want people taking advantage of me, and there's people take advantage of that shit. There's people like, oh, I need more,
Yeah.
And then after a while, you see in a society, you see why people are the way they are sometimes, because they never tried to help themselves. All they do is fucking sit there, never tried to better the situation, never went to a gym, never signed up for the service, never, checked out, different opportunities, never went to the fucking park. Like, how many depressed people are out there like, oh, did you go to the park? Go to the park and tell me, you're still depressed. The park is amazing. It's beautiful. You connect with nature, look at birds and shit.
Amazing. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if
Nature.
you do all that, and you see all them birds and it's the way they do their day, bro, you're still sad and depressed. I don't know, man. You can try something else, smoke some weed, eat a pasta. Pasta's really good.
Hug a tree.
Right. Go hug a tree. Hug a tree is fun. Fuck it. You might laugh. You might laugh the whole time. Go out there and hug a fucking tree right now if you're depressed. That tree's gonna give you love back. You'll probably be like, all right, I'm gonna provide you shade. If it's hot out, that Indian's not going to ask you anything. It's just going to sit there and provide you free tree shade if you're a depressed ass. So go out there and hug a tree.
And if it's covered in ants, and then you get covered in ants, and they're biting the shit out of you, at least you're not fucking worried about your day, are you?
That's true.
You're worried about fucking ants biting the fuck out of you.
You become one with their nature. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to use common sense at the end of the day. I mean, you don't want to start fucking a tree or anything like that. You don't want to put
that's when you might want to seek some help.
Right. You got there's common sense involved in a lot of this, and basically just ask your friends around you if, hey, should I do this? If 99% of 99% of them are like, don't do that, bro. Don't fuck that tree. Like, there's not gonna be many people in this world who are gonna say fucking a tree is a good idea, bro. Not at all. It's not.
Yeah, that's not very common.
Right. Like even chicks, like if a chick was out there and they're like, oh, I'm gonna take my bra off and rub my titties up against this tree. Nobody wants to see that shit. Like, go back in the house and sit on a rug or something. We don't have to fucking see that shit, but we do want to see them titties though. I do love some titties, bro, for real.
Yeah. Send me a photo. Yeah.
Right. Like definitely, if you want us to like judge your titties, we'll give you all a 10. I don't give a fuck. Give you the worst looking.
Yeah, we'll give you a score.
Right, the scoring system. It's a 10-point scoring system. Everybody gets a fucking 10. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah,
we're just trying to get the. I just want to get some more inbounds, bro. That's the thing with drinking.
Show to me.
Right, when you're drinking, bro, you'll ask them, bro, it's for the titties and shit. They don't care. You don't care when you're drinking. When you're drunk. That's why I don't drink no more because I get too bold with that shit, bro. I'll be up in DMs like, yo, send me some titties.
Like,
right. You're a fucking creep. Get out of here with your fucking titty asking ass. Titty picture asking ass. I don't even know that bullshit. So, but when you're funny though, fucking the chicks, they dig that shit. They throw that shit. It's great. I love it. You just sitting there like, oh, you're so funny, funny guy, And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm fucking funny. That's why you're watching me, motherfucker. And then they dig that shit, bro. Chicks love a funny guy, man. They dig that shit. At least I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just high all the time and I don't notice it, boy. I get a lot more appreciation when I'm out here trying to entertain than I did when I was just, playing video games and drinking and shit. So who knows? I still haven't stood up in like fucking 3 hours, bro. I know when I stand up, it's gonna hit me. I'm gonna be high as fuck.
You just did stand up and turn.
Well, that's right. I did. Well, that's the thing. I'm so high, I forgot what I did.
You're good.
I do gotta see. I wonder what the kids are doing though. They're probably in there like they might be sleeping still. I don't know. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock almost. Oh well. That's why we got weed, bro. So we can forget about the stupid shit like what time it is. This does look really cool. It's like I'm in a seance or some shit. I like this fucking vibe we got here.
Yeah, I like the lighting. I'm back to normal, but I can switch it. I can turn it back on.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you used to have the Blue Ice theme going with Billy D. Williams.
Yeah, I can turn it on.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's cool. That's cool on the other side of the pillow,
That's the
bro.
green one. That's the black and white.
Nice. There we go. That's ice. Fucking ice cold right there, dude.
But you can redeem that in chat, so when you get enough drams, you can redeem that. You can turn me blue whenever you want.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta learn that Streamlabs thing because that you had that command where people could, if they're a member, they could turn on the light. I want to get that for my show. That looks cool. But like, there's a lot of other stuff you got up here that.
Well, that's not Streamlabs. That's a bunch of other complicated shit to make all that happen. Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like it's gonna be too complicated. Because I was gonna say there's a lot of other stuff you got going on up top that would really distract me when I'm interviewing people. So I don't think I could have all that up there. Like the.
Oh no, yeah. I don't recommend this for anyone who just wants to run a fucking stream because this is way too fucking. I've got too many moving pieces. And it's
you got a fucking production studio. Well, that makes sense when you said earlier you used to be a projectionist. You're just trying to occupy your old, entertaining self. There, you want options.
Well, I'm an IT guy. I'm an astronomer, photographer. Yeah, I'm a nerd. So
you could tell what people's passions are by how their streams are run. Like a lot of people will. So what I don't like is when people are like, oh, I don't know that technology stuff. No, you just gotta learn it. Like StreamYard, and fucking YouTube. It's fucking easy. The learning curve is so fucking easy. Like, don't go out here and be like, oh, I don't know. Like, get the fuck out of here. You can learn it. Like, if you can go out there and count the.
I mean, you've got the internet. You've got the internet. There's all things out there to show you in the right direction.
The beauty of YouTube, dude, is it's a self-teaching tool. If you need to learn something about YouTube, you can learn it right on fucking YouTube, bro. It's great. Anything you want to learn, dude. Hey, how do I scratch my balls? Just type in scratch my balls on YouTube. I guarantee there's some fucking idiot out there scratching his balls.
I can guarantee there will videos will pop up if you type that in the fucking search engine.
I got like 40 views. Probably some random fat fucking Indonesia got like 40 views. But I guarantee there's somebody out there scratching their balls on YouTube in that how-to fucking video. That's how fucking open YouTube is. 8 billion people in the world. Everybody fucking out there.
Rule 1: cut your fingernails.
Right. And always, if you're gonna go underneath the underwear, you want to make sure you're fucking cupping, not scraping. It's not like you're fucking cleaning out a cat litter.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want flesh disappearing. Yeah.
Right. Because dude, the ball skin, dude. You lose some ball skin, you're in a world of hurt for a couple days, dude.
Oh, that is painful. Yeah.
That ball skin is very sensitive skin, bro. But it does feel good, like when a broad's down there and she's sucking on that shit. But you got to be careful though, because like you don't want to go
too far.
Yeah, you don't want to take it too far. That's why with a lot of you guys drinking and stuff, man. I remember back in the day, I used to be
Richie!
Cheers,
right,
mate.
Happy International Whiskey Day, Richie. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, bro. You joined we're just talking about ball sucking. It's the current conversation topic.
No, it was ball scratching that went to
scratching balls and but if a broad's down there, she can't be biting that shit, bro. So like, I don't know.
There's no teeth involved.
Right.
I saw a good meme that was funny. What was it? The most sensitive area of the human anatomy, and then you trust a woman to nibble on that when she's got teeth.
Oh, there's my daughter speaking of random stuff. What's up, Nikki? How you doing? I'm live with Ken from Australia.
I can't imagine someone who just walked into the middle of this conversation.
Right. And I got the black light on. I got the black light on. What the fuck's going on with you, pops? You fucking goosey bastard. No, I'm up. I've been up all day, dude. I've been up all day. You didn't see me walking in the house earlier. There's some donuts. I haven't opened those donuts yet. I've been too high. I haven't eaten yet. There's a powdered version of those donuts too. If you want a powdered version. If you want some other foods, it could take longer because I gotta go get it. But like, all
right. The world said Australian, so I'm gonna go with the 20 port finished Starwood.
All right. So say that again. What are you gonna drink? Because I didn't understand one word you said there. You said you're gonna drink the.
It's an Australian whiskey, 20 port finished.
24, what does that mean? 24?
20 port. So it's a fortified wine finish.
Oh, okay.
Port.
Okay. Oh, those donuts right there. Do you want the powdered donuts or do you want the regular donuts? Well, the chocolate donuts are right there, I think. Look at that bag right there. What's that? Those are the powdered with the chocolate donuts? Right. See that bag over there? It's probably that bag because I went to the Dollar General. Let me know what else is in that bag, because I know I bought something I was going to use today, but I forgot what it was. What else is in that bag? Is that it? Just the donuts? Okay. All right. Well, I guess I didn't buy anything. I guess I really doing shit today. All right. Well, enjoy them donuts. They're all right. No problem.
Simon?
Still on the beer and the JD.
He's still pounding the
Finish
whiskey
that
from
JD
Rude.
yet or what?
You still got the single barrel going on, bro. He's welcome to the party. Well, that takes care of feeding the girl part of the day. Like Niggy's got to eat. I just got to feed the boy, and the rest of the day is good. See, it's like this. Can you in America like the dadding standard? Like people call you a good dad. It's not really high. Like all you gotta do is like be in the same area as your kids, and you're considered a good dad. It's great. It's a great life.
Yeah.
Bag of donuts. You're all good.
Hey, just take some donuts and go about your day, sweetie. Have a good time. If you need anything else, come see me. That's all I gotta do, I don't have to
You get the munchies? Oh, I got the fucking munchies. I want some fucking donuts.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, and like my hobbies getting high, my hobbies are getting high and fucking, doing random shit and eating, so it's like, I'm always gonna have cool shit she's gonna be 13 in about a month or two. I'm always gonna have cool shit for them kids to do, so it's like, it just takes care of itself. You gotta make your hobbies pay for yourself, bro. That's what you gotta do. They said they weren't going to smoke weed though.
Got home from the Indian food market making a spicy vindaloo for dinner. Nice, Donald.
Indian food goes right through you,
and then donuts.
Some of the Indian food's okay, but man, a lot of it's real spicy. I don't know the spice combos they got going on. I'm not really a big fan of that.
Not a big spice man. I like
well, I mean, I don't. Some spices are okay, but like the curry and the Indian-based foods, I don't know. I just didn't. It was serviceable, but I think it was. To me, it was like they were making the best of food. Like they could, really add a lot more chicken in it. Maybe it's just on my fat American diet. I just wasn't used to all the different Eastern Indian stuff in there. But I don't know.
You can't be different if you're not used to it.
Right? It's a different way of thinking food, dude. They got a lot of because I don't think those Indian people. I don't think they eat meat a lot of the time. So like. There's not a lot of beef in there, not a lot of chicken, I don't think. So it's just a lot of like lentils,
depends on the dish.
rice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not bad, but it's just a different style of eating. You would I would be a skinny fuck if I ate Indian food all the time, bro. I'd be like 200 pounds of shit. I'd probably have to start lifting. I ain't trying to lift weights, bro. I'm too old for that shit, bro. I lift weights one day and my fucking body's hurt for a week. I do not want to lift weights.
Tell me about it.
Fuck that
You
shit.
still on the Loch Lomond 12 there, JD? Nice. Again, happy birthday, Shoot Kitty and JD. Oh, he's going in. Uh-oh, Simon.
My man. I like it. When you start combining
Going
shit,
in for a depth charge.
that's when the night gets good, dude. When you combine shit, that's when the night gets good. And he's showing you his hands, ladies. He's not playing with his balls because nobody's been on our offer from earlier, which is some bullshit. You're saying we're not attractive. Well, maybe these girls are married and they don't need it. They just go look at their husband's balls, and the balls all look the same, really. It's a disadvantage we have as guys.
Going for a hunt with a 29 Petty Vic. God damn it.
Right, like chicks can go out there, dude, and they can show off their cleavage and their big titties and shit, and we can't do that with our balls, bro. We're at a disadvantage.
I said God damn it, not God camera. You fucking stupid bot. Oh, you still on it? You're not going to change it? You like it so much? Nice, JD. I totally understand that. Loch Lomond is good.
Damn, I forgot to eat it this morning, actually. I should probably eat myself. I gave Nikki them
donuts. Oh, nice, Richie.
I think I might.
Cheers, Richie. Nice one, brother.
I did have that coffee earlier, but I don't think I got anything from I need some protein, bro. I need some meat. I'm gonna fucking eat these donuts, I think, so.
You need some jerky, man. Need some jerky.
Jerky's good.
Jerky's got a little bit of the barrel logo here.
Dude, jerky is expensive as fuck, bro. I don't know how it is in your place.
I know, man. It's same here. It's fucking so expensive.
But like that little thing of Jack Links, it's like 140 calories. Is like fucking $5-6 or some shit. It's ridiculous.
Damn, it's so tasty.
When we were, and it sucked, dude, because when I was over in the desert, when I was over in Kirkuk, it's a town in Iraq we were in, there's a base up there, and they just give us free fucking jerky all the time, dude. Because I was in charge of the passenger terminal, so I put up a little display for the USO and all that. We'd have the free things of jerky, and they would have like those little bars, those little nutrition bars. I hated those. Those are gross. But the jerky, dude, I'd fucking eat half the jerky myself because it was so good, bro. Well, like I come back to the States and I saw the prices of this shit. I'm like, fuck a lie. I can't even afford this, bro.
Richie, you hung out in Cheech's after party. How long did the after party go for? Because I was watching the stream. I mean, I jumped in there for a bit in the chat. I didn't see the end of it. How long did it? Oh, you jumped on with the shirt. Nice, Richie. Cheers, brother.
And YouTube parties, bro. You can party 24 hours a day, bro, and the rest of your life if you really want to, because it's always there. There's always somebody I know.
Went on for an hour or so. Okay. Was Cheech on there for the hour? Because Simon's trying to fucking keep. How many drams you got now, Simon?
600.
Well, at least you haven't blown them all.
Nope.
I got the German version of jerky after visiting the first shop. Landjäger. I made some soup with it overnight. Ooh.
Dude, do you guys have
Doner?
You know what Doner kebab is? Those things are so good. They had them in
Doner kebab.
Fuck. I go for about 15 Doner kebabs right now, bro. I wonder if there's got to be a place around here that makes them. That's a German food. Is that German or Turkish? Where are Doner kebabs?
Turkish.
That's maybe
Turkish.
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck. There ain't no Turkish places around here. Oh, right.
It's fucking good though when you just see that thing fucking cooking around, that just carving it off.
Oh, good, bro. Oh my goodness, Doner kebabs are amazing, bro. Fuck, they had them all over Germany. Like I was only in Germany for like a little bit on the way back, and they had that little stand there.
Well, there's a huge Turkish immigration that's happened in the last 20-30 years in Germany.
The guys who cut our hair in the desert were from Turkey. There was it was like $5.
Yeah.
And they would cut your hair, but they were playing like, this is 2011. They were playing like the Turkish MTV on the TV, and it was a weird MTV, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the Turkish music was kind of wild, but they did this thing, man. It was nice. Still, there's nobody in the States will do it because of liability issues, but they would like take a Q-tip and light it on fire and singe your ear hairs and shit, make all your ear. Oh, it's great.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Nobody out here will do it.
Kebab is the Turkish version of the Greek gyros. There you go.
Oh, gyros. Okay. Dude, I love gyros. I do love gyros too. Ooh, I could get some gyros. There's a bunch of Greek places around here. The wife's stepdad's Greek, I think. So we went to a party a couple years back, dude. Those guys are wild. They cook a whole lamb. Like they'll get a giant lamb and just fucking put it on like a right in the middle. Just fucking rotate that fucker, bro. And then they get loaded. They just go in the back and start playing soccer, and then when they come back, they eat the brains and the fucking eyes and shit 'cause they're all drunk and shit. It's wild. Those Greeks party, man. It's cool shit. I don't give a fuck over there in Greece, but I gotta visit Greece. Actually, it's one of those places over Europe I haven't visited was Greece. Well, I haven't been to UK either yet, I guess, but Greece is definitely one of the.
They won't charge you glasses. It's now the 28th in Australia, so it's my 14th anniversary. That is correct. It is now 57 minutes past the hour in Western Australia. So happy anniversary, JD. Here's to many more. Slanchava. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. Hell yeah.
That 20 port is pretty fucking good. I was like, what the fuck am I drinking? This is good. And I remembered, that's the start one.
I just gotta make sure.
How's that fucking depth charge there, Simon?
Well, pretty good.
Ah, you're just fucking.
Yeah.
Are you at the Munton stage?
Getting close.
I'm at the Munton
Getting
stage.
close to it.
Yeah, you're Munton.
I mean, I do have to get up at 7 a.m. in the morning. So.
What, for work?
Yeah.
Well,
what the fuck are you doing here then?
Right, you don't gotta entertain us, dude. We realize the constraints of being an adult. I mean, you gotta get to bed and go to work. I mean, you gotta do your thing, bro. We're not. If you want to,
Simon, you have a minute and a half, and I'm kicking you out.
No.
0-100.
If you're having fun, I'm not gonna be one of those guys though, because I know how it is when you're having.
Nah,
a good
he's
time.
gonna be up. He's gonna be up. Do you have to be at somewhere at 7, or you have to be up
No,
at 7?
yeah, just up at 7.
He probably works.
Okay,
He probably.
so you're gonna have 6 hours.
So he's
sleep, all right?
good.
I'm
He's good.
kicking you out at 0-100.
Yeah, he's good for now, bro. Like, I mean, I've pushed back.
Yeah, you got a minute
for a couple hours too, but
You got a minute and 10 seconds, and then
No.
I told the guys to come over about 7:30 Eastern, which is about 1 o'clock now. So that's about 6 hours, 6.5 hours. All I gotta do is get this place a little cleaned up here. I don't know. Pat's gonna come up. I don't know what anybody else is gonna do. I just want to go live and get some hours for a little bit because the Friday shows been getting okay watch hours, but like if you know how you do it, just with the open panel and just talk for a while. That's where the gold is. That's where I remember back when you were 400 coming up, and you're like, yeah, I already got my watch hours. I was like, yep, it's because you're live 12 hours.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I was literally that. I was like 300 or 400. Yeah, I've got like 6,000 watch hours. No fucking sweat.
Right? Simple fucking math. I mean, simple math. You're a streamer. That's how you get your hours. I mean, it's great. It's so easy. So that's why I would do that. Yep. But I mean, once I get we're like 150 away in the subs. Once the subs come, then we're golden on that. I just go live for a couple hours and get the things in the back end. I mean, you turn on a camera, I'm gonna talk. I mean, it's it's gonna be good.
I have to get up for a family member, so.
Well, it's 0-100 now. You said you have to be up at 7.
As long as I get 5 hours sleep.
Oh, so now you're saying you only need 5 hours sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh, you got plenty of time, bro. Now you got to drive in the office, or you're working at home this week? What's going on?
It's he'll pick me up. I'm not doing any driving, so.
Oh, so you ain't got to drive then? Oh, you're golden, bro. You're golden. You got another 2 hours probably then. I would say.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You got another 4 hours. You get 1 hour sleep, you'll be fine.
Yeah, right.
Fuck it. Just drink all the way through.
Yeah, exactly. As long as I get 4 hours of sleep, I'm good.
It's like this, now it's 4 hours. It was 5, now it's 4 all of a sudden.
Okay, 5 hours sleep, I'm good.
Well, no,
5 now, is it?
No fun.
All right, you got another 30 minutes, and then I'm kicking your ass.
No.
Yep.
It's always a funny thing though when drunk people ask their drunk buddies, "Hey, should I do this?" Of course they're gonna say yes to whatever gets you to stay at the bar.
Of course you are. It's like you're fucking drunk. Of course I'm gonna tell you to do the stupid fucking thing.
Right. The answer is always yes. It's always yes when it comes to more drinking. That's what I was told. The answer is always yes.
Should
I drink this? Yes.
Keep me at 2 a.m. That's.
Nah, 1:30. You're done.
No. 2 a.m.
No.
2 a.m.
Donald!
Hey guys,
What's up, buddy?
How you going, mate?
not bad,
Happy International Whiskey Day.
indeed. That's why I figured I would come and have a pour with you guys, or maybe 3 pours or 5 pours, whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll definitely.
And then he'd be
we'll
like
definitely
Simon,
help
oh,
you.
I can have 4 hours sleep. No,
No.
5 hours. No, 4
Right.
hours.
Seriously, 2 a.m. That's my cutoff.
Right. You need at least 3. You need at least 2. Hey, Simon, you need at least 2-3 hours sleep before you go to work tomorrow. So
Yeah,
so
exactly. So
you're just being
2
responsible. You're being responsible. I mean, you got to get your hours sleep before you go to work. Just being a responsible adult.
Yep.
So
As
Donald, if
long
you
as
want
Simon gets 3
excuses,
hours of sleep, he's good.
right? Donald, if you want
Good to
excuses,
see you, old man,
and
Joe.
justification, we'll help you get some excuses to finish that bottle.
Oh, I'm not gonna finish this.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No.
All right, you finish that, bro. You'll be starting punching parked cars and shit. You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you finish that, bro.
Oh yeah.
You'll be walking outside like, "What's up, motherfucker?" and then start a fight with the Volkswagen. You don't need that.
It looked at
especially
me.
when, especially when it's snowing like hell here right now too.
Oh,
Weather's
you got the
been-
flurries happening?
Oh man, we're supposed to go down to -30 on Tuesday. So much for
Oh,
spring,
really?
eh?
What
Jeez,
the fuck?
bro. Where are you at?
You're meant to be out of that shit.
Mm.
I know. I'm in Toronto, so I'm
Oh,
in Canada.
Wait, I'm in Cleveland. I'm right across the lake. You said -30. I gotta
Yeah,
look this up. That seems a little-
-30 Celsius.
That seems insanely cold for fucking March. I gotta look this up now. So bear with me.
Yeah, that's nuts.
It seems almost incomprehensible at this moment in the year, bro. It's hold on, because I'm literally, because yeah, you know, if you guys in Australia don't know it totally, you might be familiar with it a little bit, but like, there's Canada up top and then the U.S., but like in the middle, here in the Midwest, we got the Great Lakes. Like,
Yeah.
Cleveland's on the south,
okay.
and then you got Lake Erie.
My geography's
and
good.
then Toronto's up top, and then if you watch that lake go this way, that's where the Niagara Falls is. And then you got Lake Ontario that way. It's all the same.
Best part of Niagara Falls is in fucking Canada.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. If we're being real, the best part of Niagara Falls is in Canada, dude, because the state side doesn't have the horseshoe part, and they made it good over there in Canada too, because you can go over there. They got a bar, dude. The beers. This is like $5. This is like 20 years ago, but I don't know what it is now. But you can go to this bar and just drink a couple beers and watch the falls. It's fucking sweet, bro. You gotta check this shit out.
Oh, that sounds like heaven.
Yep.
All right. What was I looking up? Oh, the weather. Hold on.
Yeah, because even
Yeah,
tonight it's going down to like -15 here.
Are you serious, bro? It seems
Jesus.
ridiculous, man. You're just. We were in a good time, man. We come in with this weather forecast. It's holy crap! It does say winter weather advisory: windy, snow flurries, and a few snow showers throughout the day. Wind gusts, winds west northwest 20 to 30 miles an hour. Higher wind gusts possible. My goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, Z-Man.
But next week it's supposed to be
Happy
like
International
68
Whiskey
on
Day, bro.
Yeah, it's
Wednesday.
crazy.
Wednesday it says 68 and rain. So I don't know what's up with this weather, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know about the -30 though. I don't see that here. So we'll see.
Yeah, we're getting that Monday night into Tuesday. It's gonna be, and then going up to like 20 Celsius by Thursday, and then back down again.
Yeah, everybody's gonna get sick, bro, and they're gonna start coughing and shit. That's why I got this weed. It's good for me.
Like 50 to 60 degree fucking flip.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like that out here, bro. You guys in Australia, man, it's hot as fuck all the time. So you don't know what the weather changes and shit.
Well,
It's actually dropped now. We're dropped.
Yeah.
We're below 100 now. We're
it
below
depends
100.
what area in Australia you live in.
It's
Yeah,
still hot
like
as
where
fuck,
Simon
bro.
is, he can't fucking talk. He doesn't have nothing to talk about. I'm fucking just come out of 115, 117 fucking weather.
Dude, I would get
Now
off
I'm-
the plane.
now
I
I'm
would
below
just
100.
die. I would just literally just die in Australia. I'd get off the plane, just keel over, die. Like I don't know how you guys deal with that shit. You guys got like water suits and shit. Like you got to freeze a suit in the refrigerator overnight and put it on to leave the house. Like how the fuck you leave the house? It's
I
150.
just drink lots.
Fuck. No wonder why you guys can't
It's
drink
fucked.
all the time, bro. Like, what else are you gonna do? It's too hot. You can't do anything else. You gotta stay stationary. If you move, you're gonna die because it's so fucking hot.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah, I
so
walk
now-
outside and burst into flames like a fucking oven.
It's like the surface of the fucking sun. Who decided to put the? Why did you guys put people in Australia? It makes no sense. We gotta rewind time and rethink this Australia.
That's why the English sent us here, because we were a fucking bunch of criminals, and we're like, let's send them to hell on earth.
Yeah.
Australia. That sounds like a great place.
All right.
But we gotta.
It's
I mean, we
drain
gotta.
time.
we got to rethink why you guys are still
Change your
there.
fucking
Maybe let's get you guys a new place, bro. There's that's too hot down there. We got to get some other places, bro. Maybe
Well, I was
Montana or
fine. I was south of where Simon is, and it was fucking lush. It was raining and windy, and it was Antarctica conditions all the fucking time. And then I moved up to where it's fucking a boiling hellhole.
Yeah, it's because nothing can live out there, bro. Because it's like so hot. It's like living in an oven. Like you can't live when it's 150 degrees every day. It's ridiculous. So,
well, you got to live on the coast, and even then, it's pretty brutal.
Hey, I mean,
I'm happy now. I'm happy now because it's below 100. I'm happy.
That's insane. Just that happiness is defined as below 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, that's a crazy
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's a bit nuts.
No wonder all them snakes are mad over there, dude. They're fucking hot as shit. They just want to kill.
Not only the fucking snakes, everything wants to fucking kill you because they're like, oh, this place is fucked.
Right? You guys got mutant koalas and shit ready to fucking kill at the drop of a hat. Fucking Kenny the koalas can come up and gnaw your balls off and shit just because it's so fucking hot and that's all they got to do.
Yep.
That's right. They're gonna get some moisture for something.
Yep.
Fucking English. I put those poor bastards in Australia. They didn't
I'm
do
pretty
nothing.
excited, Donald, to get that Port Charlotte 1 liter bottle, man. That's gonna be awesome
bet.
to get my hands around that. It's gonna be like, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, and you're getting the MCO1 as well, which was my favorite up until the most recent one, the PAC.
Yep.
So it's bloody good.
Yeah, I didn't have a pack, but I saw the MC and I thought, well, I'll ask you. And I was like, because there was 3 there, and I'm like, yeah, I like all of them, but yeah, which one do I want? And then on the other side, they do have the Brie Barley, and it wasn't the Isla Barley because I would have grabbed that. There was another one.
Okay.
And I was like, maybe I should get one of those. But
I really got a piece, so I shall
the
return.
MC, and I thought, oh, I'll have that.
Cool.
So
Yeah, and
that's
I scored the Oban 12 cask strength this week too.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they still haven't hit here.
I can't wait to get my hands on that.
Yeah,
that's gonna be. Yeah, and I've heard good things about the current Lagavulin 12.
Yep, that's what I keep hearing. And I think Dustin has grabbed himself one.
Yeah,
everyone keeps saying that
actually, he grabbed the backup.
Oh, good man.
So,
yep, that's what I'm hoping to do as well. I want to grab a couple because I'm hearing that, yep, they're back to the 12-year-old is good. I'm like, yep, sign me up.
Yeah, I think I could still probably get my hands on a 12 if I wanted to. So we'll see.
Yep. And I'm waiting to see when they drop. Because they're on the Whiskey Club here, they've got the 26-year-old that they're up. It's $3,000.
Yeah, well, the 26-year-old here sold out in no time at $3,000 a pop. People bought them up.
Yeah. They've got 300 bottles, I think they said. 200, 300 bottles. I'm like, yeah, I can't afford that, but...
No way.
I mean, I want to get one of these, but yeah, I can't afford that. I'm trying to buy a fucking house, but
yeah.
And Charlie liked it too much. Like, the first thing she said, "Can I have some?" I'm like, am I gonna have some of that? And I'm like, God, I've got like 1 fucking ounce port left.
Those go for what? About 700?
Between 700 and 800, yeah.
Yeah, about the same here.
Yep. And when Scotty picked it up, I think he picked it up for like 500. He got steel. 500, 600, he picked it up for a fucking steel. Fucking bastard.
Yeah, you can occasionally find them in Europe at that price still.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, I pick it up in Europe with that, and then send it over here, and then I gotta pay $300 just for the fucking privilege.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bastards.
Bend over the barrel.
So have you seen the 4 episodes of season 2?
I have.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm totally with you on that. I was just like, well, we won't discuss it.
Not at this point in time. That's going to take like
Not at this point, no. We won't discuss it. Except one thing. Except one thing I'll bring up. And we'll leave it. I never know how to approach this. Like, How fucking ridiculous is it 7 or 9 can just jump into a fucking car in this time and just drive it?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
And that and the member berries, like, you know.
Oh my
harkening back-
god! You get the original actor from the voyage home, put him on the fucking bus or
Yeah.
train or whatever the fuck it was, and then she tells him to shut up and he shuts up. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we'll leave that. We will discuss that.
Yeah.
In depth.
On the next episode.
Yep.
Dude, it's bright as fuck outside, bro. Cause like earlier it was cloudy and snowing. Now the sun's out and I got snow out there and I'm in this dark ass garage. I walked to go in the house, bro. It's fucking bright as shit. It's like looking at a staring like police light and shit.
I can imagine.
It's like you ever get pulled over back in the day? You was drinking, you get pulled over, you had too many beers, and they fucking shine that 95,000 gigawatt light in your face, and you're like, well, why do you look stunned? Well, it's like you got the fucking light of God in my eye. Of course I'm gonna look fucking stunned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My retinas can't react. Even sober, they can't react to that.
Right?
Oh.
Then they're like, oh, hop on one foot and say the alphabet backwards. It's like, dude, I don't even know, like, how am I... fucking loaded ass questions and shit.
Yep.
Sobriety test. I could pass these tests sober. That's probably why they're called sobriety tests.
25-year of Macallan, any variety? Nope, because
Nope.
Ken still has both of his kidneys. Same
Yep.
here.
Yep, no thanks.
'Cause
I like to
what
have
you-
2 lungs and 2 kidneys and half a liver.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous the prices that you pay for like Ardbeg and Macallan now for some of their older stuff. Holy shit! Because Ardbeg 25 is like $1,500, $1,700 here.
Wait,
No.
one bottle for one
Sorry,
bottle of
dude.
whiskey, they're paying $1,700.
Yeah, for 25-year Ardbeg.
Oh, that's a lot of
Yeah.
money for booze.
Whereas you can get this for like 700.
Yeah,
Which is
exactly.
25 or 3,
Wow,
which is amazing.
That's still a lot. That's so much money for booze, man. I mean, I guess if you're aging,
Oh, it is a lot of money. Don't get me
That's a
wrong.
lot of money, bro. Like I
Like
smoke a lot of weed and
fucking
stuff,
money.
and I'll spend money on weed if it gets me more high. But it's like people are like, oh, this weed was aged in a barrel. Like, hey, fuck out of here. I'm not paying you $700 for some weed. Like, they're gonna, you know what I mean? So the justification is got to be there somewhere. I mean, I've had some. I mean, like when I told you about that Jack Daniel's single barrel, my sample size of it was not really much. I mean, I only had it a couple times, and then like, so I'm not really a whiskey expert in that regard. But it just seems so. You really got to have it made to have whiskey as a hobby. It's seeming like because this shit's expensive as fuck, bro. Like, I mean,
The amount of money I think I've spent down the years on whiskey. Oh God.
it's like a wheelbarrow, right?
I
Like
did a
fucking one of those
rough,
wagons.
I did a rough calculation about 6 months ago, and I had a mild heart attack. Just a rough calculation. It wasn't
Probably could've bought
anything
another house,
serious.
right?
In
Like
my
half-
head, I'm like, on
Right?
average, the bottles I've got average how much cost each one. I'm like, holy fucking Jesus Christ! I could have bought a fucking house.
Yep.
Well, it's like this too. You gotta, there comes a point where you gotta quit buying new shit because like once you hit like 50, 60, 70 or whatever, your kids ain't gonna want all that whiskey. They're just gonna fucking dump it to the cheapest guy down the street. So you gotta start.
Yeah, but
not
like I
buying
was
new
saying
shit.
earlier before you actually came on, I was like, at my wake,
Right?
Yeah, open
Actually,
bar.
not the
Yeah.
worst idea in the world. So if you're out there and you're in the Australia wake planning business and you're playing Ken's Wake preemptively 25 years from now, just throw it right there at the house, bro. You got all the whiskey right there. Everybody's going to get drunk anyways. Might as well get drunk right
exactly. The wake is sorted. There's no budget needed to be allocated for that. You just rock up and you just go fucking heavy.
now. Exactly. You don't even need to worry
And
about
that's
music.
how I'd want it. Otherwise, I'm popping out of that fucking casket and like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Fucking drink.
Hey, I gotta tell you a fucking hilarious story on this regard. So there was this guy. I'm in this group chat for football, NFL football here in the States. There's probably me and I don't know 20, 30 other people in this group chat. But there's this guy in there. His name's CJ Morris, right? And his girlfriend or cousin or whatever got a hold of his phone and acted like this story's so fucked up. They acted like he was overdosed or something and said, "Oh yeah, CJ died." And so everybody in the community like thought this motherfucker was dead and shit. And it turns out he wasn't dead. Like I even told the wife, "Oh yeah, we had this guy from the group chat. He wasn't dead." They come back and he turns out he wasn't dead. It was like his cousin or whatever had the phone and was telling everybody he was fucking dead. So the guy was still alive. And we were all like, it was so crazy, dude. It was fucking weird. It was ridiculous. So that's how my weekend was going with that. Fake deaths and shit. That's what it reminded me of that. Like, yeah, you're just going to go out there and fake.
Hey, Ben.
Cheers, mate.
Happy International Whiskey Day. Get a fucking drinking, yeah.
Happy pot day. We're just going to make that up. It's weed day, too. Happy March 27th is weed day here in the States. We're gonna make that. We're gonna just roll with it. It's all arbitrary.
Well, it's International Whiskey Day. It's Mother's Day in England. Plus, it's a couple birthdays. Like Shig Kitty's got his birthday. JD's got a birthday, and now it's clicked over the clock. It's now his anniversary. It's still Cheech's birthday weekend and an anniversary. So
right?
it's an epic fucking weekend.
Right. It's also just a day on the calendar to fucking enjoy it and get high, get drunk, whatever you want to do, man. Just fucking live it for once. You know, you can't do this every day.
Ben. It's the 27th. It's the 27th, Ben. It's International Whiskey Day.
Exactly. Fuck yeah, man. Let's go out there and enjoy that shit. Get your good whiskey. Enjoy it.
Like, it's technically the 28th here, so yeah. It's still
That's crazy, bro, when you think about it. 2 days, 2 different days, 2 different hemispheres and shit. It's wild.
Yep.
All brought together by wires and the internet, bro. It's crazy.
Yep.
Fucking
You
technology.
couldn't do this shit 20 years ago. 25 years ago, you couldn't fucking meet up with your friends and talk like this. You couldn't do it.
No. Didn't happen. You could ring on them on the phone and then pay the fucking bill.
Yep.
It was like $9 a minute, bro, to cost that.
Oh, I just had an Australian.
Spin again, bro.
Spin again.
I nullify the results. You can go ahead and spin again, bro, because I know you don't want to drink another Australian. We don't want to see more Australian whiskey. Go ahead.
Oh, I want to drink another Australian, but I want something else.
Spin that shit, bro.
It's National Whiskey Day.
Some of them countries ain't even know had whiskey, bro. So let's get into it. Fucking rigged ass. I bet you the guy who writes that program is probably from Brisbane or some shit, dude. Everything's coming up Australia, motherfucker, and just keep rolling it.
Fine. I'll have a fucking Redwood Empire.
Hey, they're trying to send you a message, bro. They're trying to send you a fucking message.
I'll have the Emerald Giant.
So you ended up ordering the dissertation, eh, Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to enjoy that one.
That is. Forward to that one.
Yep.
Hey, Ken, I open up Facebook just to see what's up, and the first post I see, totally unrelated to anything of this, it says, no matter how bad it gets, you can always drink whiskey. Is it? I swear to God. Totally unrelated to this team. This guy doesn't even fucking know you.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you.
You know the algorithm is always listening.
Yep.
And it's wild too because that's my buddy Scott. He was on the show. He's a comedian up here in Cleveland as well, and he was on the show before. And he just randomly posted. He had no idea I'm on a whiskey stream. That's the first thing I see it over Facebook. Like, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You don't want me out there drinking whiskey though, dude, because I'm amped all the time, dude. Like amped. Like I get up in the morning, I fucking start running around and shit because I'm so crazy. It's like if I start drinking again, especially whiskey or fucking I got like cocaine or fucking Adderall, dude, I'd be fucking running through the wall. I'd probably just get in the fucking 3-point stance and start headbutting the wall and shit. Fucking rhinoceros. I don't need that shit in my life. So.
We'll just get one of those cameras and just watch you run around the fucking ceiling.
It's like fucking Spider Pig from the Simpsons movie.
What's Donald gonna go?
Ooh, Scotch.
Scotch.
Ooh.
Now you gotta spin the Scotch wheel to find out what Scotch you got.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Scotch wheel. Oh, so there's a sub wheel. You got that much Scotch to necessitate an entire sub wheel? Damn, dude, you got a fucking whole.
They could be a sub-region wheel.
Yep.
Dude, if you sat there and you start drinking all your stuff, bro, it'd probably like 3 years before you can finish it all, bro. That's ridiculous.
Or more.
Right? Like
Highland.
Highlander.
All right.
That includes Speyside.
I know.
And Islands.
Technically, yes.
Technically.
So, but I have the perfect Highland malt, so I'll be back in a minute.
Oh shit! Donald's gonna bring some Highland stuff to the party, bro. If he comes back in a kilt, that's gonna be fucking dedication to the craft right there. It's like fuck this shit. Whatever region this
fucking
shit's
cold
from.
if he's got minus fucking 30 happening.
I don't know where you got that negative 30 from because I look at maybe he's talking 30 regular because I look.
Well, he's in Toronto, so that could be.
Toronto's right across the lake. We got a warning, but it's not like negative. The negative 30 is catastrophic, dude. That's fucking cold as balls. I don't think.
Well, that's minus Celsius. That's Celsius.
Yeah, that's true. But after there's like a point, like -40, I think, is when it crosses over. -40 Fahrenheit is never gotten that cold up here. Like -20 is a record. It barely even gets negative Fahrenheit. You know what I mean? Like once or twice a year. So I doubt it even touches that. At least in Ohio, I don't know. I'll have to see the Toronto forecast.
Fucking cold.
End of the day, I
What's
don't care
Simon
that
doing?
much. Simon's got to take a shit. He probably passed out. He's got to go work in like an hour. We were enabling his ass.
I did say 0130.
Hey,
What you doing, Simon?
he started living the joke and shit, bro. And he just fucking he's like he's like fucking I only really need an hour and a half sleep and then
Well, I'll keep an eye on it. 0122. We'll see how long it takes if he comes back. Unless he's passing out, puking or whatever.
Oh, that'd be horrible. If you feel like you got to puke, man, yeah, definitely de-stream. You don't want to be doing that shit. The puking's bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. You bug out, you purge, and then you come back.
That's
so
the
Sugar Kitty's birthday or the Sugar Kitty's human's birthday? It's the humans. Sugar, I think, is in February. Okay, so we got to do a celebration for Sugar Kitty in February.
Bourbon, dude. He's a hard person to find on YouTube because every time you search bourbon, it says, "Do you want to search bourbon?" And then it always autocorrects. It's a hard.
Yeah.
It took me like an hour and a half to find that guy's name, bro. I think I had to do it like via a stream or some shit. Oh, actually, if you search via channel, like if you type in BOURBEN and then search by channel, then it comes up like that. That's the way I find a lot of these streams because a lot of these channels got like.
Okay, so you found Bourbon's channel because otherwise he can type exclamation mark plug and it'll come up with his link and you can just click on it.
Oh, yeah, I got to do that too. I should do that. Hold on.
Yeah, you can do that for yours as well.
I've done that on streams before with you, but I've never. And I've been up here for like an hour and I didn't even think about it. So if you like what you see from Joey Edibles, just fucking check the link out. Via the automated system there, bro.
There you go. There's the link.
Hell yeah. And I'm close. I'm like 150 away, bro, from getting 1,000.
Oh, 150! Come on, everyone! Make sure you subscribe to Joey's channel.
Hell yeah,
so we can get him to 1,000. Let's do it.
We'll fucking rock this.
I think we got a Simon maneuver on our hands there, Donald. I think it's happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Simon, are you okay, bro? Just give it the thumbs up if you're still coherent, bro.
That or he's pulling on his lizard again.
Well, it's a little late in the day to whack. It's a little late in the day for him to be whacking the pugs. He's got to get up a couple hours, so he's probably just passed out. If I guess, if he doesn't cam up again, he's probably just sleeping. No big deal. Maybe he's got to take a shit. Who knows? Is fucking you drink that whiskey sometimes make you shit.
All right, you just gave it away, Donald, because I was looking at it going, that looks like a Diageo bottle, and then you just put the tube away, and I was like, yep, Kleinish 14, nice.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's a nice looking bottle there, bro. Nice.
Oh, that is a good fucking bottle.
Oh yeah, it's probably their best core range product, if I'm honest. That and probably Talisker 10 are my two favorite.
Oh, you still there? What are you doing, Simon? What are you doing, mate? He's still there. He's in chat. Are you munted? You know, you should just go to bed, man. You don't have to be up. You have to be up at 7 o'clock.
Starting to get down the shoulder now. I'm gonna have to get another one soon.
Oh, I think mine is getting pretty damn low.
Yeah.
That's the problem because this stuff is moreish and it
is.
Can't stop drinking it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit low.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if you get too low, you gotta buy some more, and then you just drink that. You're good to go.
Yep. That's the
It's
problem.
one, it's one I try to always have on the shelf at all times.
Well, you gotta have your go-to, bro. You gotta have your session whiskey, I would imagine, right? You gotta have your everyday drinker. I mean, however often you drink.
Yeah, the problem is that list grows bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
this one is like, I want to buy a new whiskey, and it's like, oh, I'm getting low on this one. I have to buy that one and the new whiskey, and I'm like, fuck, now my budget's
Yeah, you can't have 8 daily whiskeys that you drink. I mean, you gotta pare that list down a little bit. I mean, after a while, it becomes a problem.
No, it's more than that. It's more like, well, fuck, I don't even know. It'd have to be 20 or 30 fucking ones I have to have.
Holy jeez.
I would say.
So that's gonna be a big shelf, bro. You're gonna need a bigger shelf then if you got that many whiskeys. Because them bottles weigh a lot, dude. Them bottles weigh a lot of fucking weight.
There's shelves on either side of me you can't see on screen. Chockers.
Do you like sleep on a shelf? Like you move bottles before you go to bed, and then you sleep on that place, and then you put the bottles back? Is it like that yet, or?
Hasn't got to that point.
Although-
That's not Matt's place.
I was just going to say, we know of somebody who's got his dining room is basically boxes of whiskey. So
Yep.
Fucking people living in a box. Like they had a back half of their fucking garage is made in a giant whiskey box, and that's how they live.
yeah,
Well, I should get he's gonna come up with the iconic Carwin fucking quote, but it is literally I'm buying a new house to put my fucking whiskey in, then I'll have to have more room to put the whiskey in, then I have to buy another house because it's not big enough. And yeah.
Well, there's people out there, dude. They'll spend hundreds of thousands of dollars getting a fucking extra place for the dog. You know, so that's no problem with your whiskey, dude. I mean, you could buy them whiskeys worth a lot more than them dogs are. Some of them dogs are only like $2,000. Some of them dogs are free because they're rescue dogs. They don't really cost anything. They're still good dogs, but they cost nearly as much as whiskey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
But then there was a purge. They just did a purge a couple of weeks ago. So with all that technical shit that's been happening with YouTube, they just did a recent purge.
Let me see it. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually double check and make sure I'm subbed to him, man. I don't even think hold on. All right, YouTube.
damn, that's good
Oh.
whiskey.
I was just talking a bunch of shit, and I don't even think
It's fucking solid, isn't it?
Yeah. Why can't they?
Oh,
you know, make-
and Simon just ordered with the JP Wise. He ordered the Ben Rennes full and prawn.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm like, nice.
Why can't they make Lagavulin 16 like this?
There we go. Yeah, I wasn't.
Right?
It says I wasn't subbed to Bourbon, so I'm subbed now. I checked it now. I'm good now. So
Nice.
don't,
There you go, Ben. You got one more. Too much stuff, buy a new house. New house with a broom, you can buy more stuff. Yep.
You got to search. You got. There was like, you got. I just tested what I was saying earlier. It was still true. You got to change to. You still say, do you mean Bourbon? When you search Bourbon, you know, it says showing
It
results for
automatically
Bourbon.
changes, yeah.
Right. So showing results for Bourbon. Do you mean Bourbon? And then you got to click that, and then filter by channel, and then it comes out right at the top. All right, what channel we're on? There we go.
Just got over it. Flu stuff tastes and smells weird still. I can imagine hanging. Oh, there we go.
And we
Yep,
have
that's a Simon maneuver. We haven't had one of those in a long time. Simon official. Somebody put it in chat. That's a Simon maneuver.
He's got to go to bed, bro. He's got to work in the morning for him, dude. It's later over there.
I did say it was going to be 0-100 when I was kicking him off, and then he pushed it out to 0-200, and I was like, nah, 0-130. And he lasted 0-122 because that's when he turned his camera off. Now it's 0-129.
You could tell he was getting a little out of it because he was tired. I mean, which I was.
Oh, he was definitely out of it. I mean, before it hit 1, I was like, "Are you done? Just go to bed."
Yep.
Well, you remember how it was at the bar when you're out there, you're drinking, and it's like, all right, bars are closed till whatever 2:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning. You're like, fuck it. Everybody's just still there, even if you got to work. You're like, fuck it. Especially like that in the service, dude. It was because we would.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, in the military, when you're all
dude.
full of cum and fucking gung ho, and you're drinking. Oh, Jesus Christ!
And we would only get together.
Bad decisions were made.
Yep.
Dude, they encouraged
Many
us,
a bad decision was made.
Dude, I didn't think, like, I get back from active duty, you know, for the training and all that, and I get down to Mansfield, is the town where the guard base is at, and I go off in the first drill, and they go to the bar for lunch. So like literally they just go to the bar, everybody's ordering beers. I'm like, we're allowed to do this? Like, what the fuck? They're like, hey, you want a beer? I'm 19 years old. They're like, the drinking age is 21. They're like, hey, you want a beer? I'm like, shouldn't we wait till after work? Like, what's up with this? And that's me talking. You know, I'm a fucking complete degenerate. They're fucking.
Been there, done that.
Oh, it's fucking adding gasoline to the fire, bro. It's ridiculous. And it's just.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I said. Young, dumb, running a gun, full of cum.
Right?
Bad decisions are inevitable.
Yep.
Right, and then you think this is how the service is ran. Think all the levels, you know, up in the top. They're making these decisions at the bar, at the golf course. It's not like how people think. It's not all altruistic and, you know, a bunch of church guys making decisions. There's a bunch of drunk fucks making these decisions, bro. They're all drinking and shit. Oh yeah, let's do this. Move pit tanks over here and everything. And just drunk as fuck, bro. It's always been like that. It's wild.
Yeah, that's it. That's the fucking way. Well, if you're going into fucking conflict and it could be your last fucking day, I mean, why the hell wouldn't you? Why the
Exactly.
fuck hell wouldn't you?
Exactly,
Yep.
dude. Like those guys. Like if you watch the, you remember Band of Brothers and all that, and they were digging the night before
Oh,
D-Day.
hell yeah.
The night before
Yep.
D-Day, they're doing all the
Ambrose,
last
mate.
things,
Band of Brothers.
shaving their fucking heads,
Fuck
with
yeah.
fucking mohawk haircuts, going out to bed, all like the old school. Man, think of the adrenaline that's flowing through your fucking veins in that moment, that night before, dude. Thinking that tomorrow could be your last day on Earth, but you're going out there for a fucking cause. You could be remembered for the rest of your life as a fucking hero. It's gotta be intoxicating, bro. You know what I mean? That's how it's they don't get that feeling no more. These
Especially
boys
after
now,
all the hurry up and wait.
Mhm.
And then
So
that.
much waiting, dude. Oh, the military, so much fucking waiting. The waiting just drives you crazy, bro. It really drives you bad shit. I
Hurry
think
up
the
and
waiting.
wait. Yep.
The waiting drive me more crazy than the actual thing. I didn't. There was no combat.
Yeah.
Out there. It's the waiting and the stupid rules and shit.
I mean, no one understands it until you've been in it. I mean, I didn't do active duty, but still, the hurry up and wait. I mean, oh my
Go watch
God.
them. There's a movie came out in 1989 called Jarhead. It's an okay movie with those.
Yep, seen it.
In terms of the waiting,
That is a good. That is it. That is fucking it.
Beautiful the way to describe the waiting in the military. It's so nauseating, dude. It's so nerve wracking.
Yep.
Like
Absolutely.
Hours
Just
on end.
endless, monotonous, hurry up and wait, and then moments of absolute terror beyond comprehension, and then hurry up and wait if you survive.
They would do that. They would. There was this colonel that used to come in. He was lieutenant colonel. He used to come in and he was bored, so he would just start dusting shit and cleaning, whatever. It was the desert. Fucking dust gets everywhere. And this fucking first sergeant comes like, why you let him clean? I'm like, this guy's got a fucking neat fetish. He's just bored. He wants to clean. When he only a shoulder block, he'd be like, oh, I got that, sir. Let me fucking dust that shelf for you. You can go sit down. I'm like, no, he wants to fucking clean. Let him clean. I don't give a fuck.
He wanted to do something. He's bored out of his fucking brain.
Right, fucking pour out a skull. Like it's not a problem of fucking getting
Yep,
something
Jake
to do.
Gyllenhaal was in Jarheads. Exactly, hanging. Yep, that's the one.
Yes, Jake Gyllenhaal was in that. So was Jamie Foxx too. There's a lot of good actors in that movie, actually. A lot of good movies. Did I say that right? A lot of good. I'm fucking high as shit. A lot of good actors in that movie. I said it
I'm
right.
with you. Yeah. No, it was a good movie. A lot of people didn't like that one, but they never obviously had anything to do with it and didn't understand it.
I might have to watch that actually after we de-stream here. I guess you have platform it's on. All right. So.
Generation Kill, I really enjoyed too. That was a good fucking series.
Generation Kill.
You seen that one,
I haven't
Joey?
seen that in a minute. I haven't seen that in a minute. It's been a minute. I'm trying to think of it now. Is that I think I saw some of it. I don't think I've seen the whole thing though. I don't think I've seen the whole thing.
Oh,
I'll tell you what though, dude. I do like a lot of the newer movies. Because I mean, we've done Vietnam.
No, this was a series. Generation Kill was a series.
Oh, was that the one where it was like from the point of view of the actual soldiers and shit? Like they did the.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because some of those battles in Fallujah and Masra and all that shit, dude.
Yeah. No, you're talking about the docu series that was on. Yeah, with the two movies that they did on. I'm trying to think of the name, but.
And they did a couple of movies like the Green Zone with.
Yeah,
Matt
there was
Damon.
a couple of movies. They're really good, but no, this Generation Kill. This was a series. It was
Okay.
But it's really well done.
I'll have to take a look at that. Let me take a look at that now. Yeah, because there's still, it's still a lot of processing of it. Like a lot of the war movies, people don't really write about and tell the stories till years later. You know what I mean? Because like at work, I'm still on this Vietnam project, dude. I've been on this Vietnam project at work for fucking 3 years now, dude. I'm getting sick of fucking like everything is fucking Vietnam Navy, and seems like it never stops. It's a fucking bureaucracy. I'd like to get back into some more Gulf War claims and stuff, so it helps some of the younger people. But my goodness, I've been on this fucking detail forever. It's like it takes these guys 50 years to get these benefits. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I actually saw a thing today. It was on social media. It was because I think today is the anniversary of the first digging of the ground for the memorial at DC,
Okay.
which was. Oh, I didn't know there was so many fucking people that were. I expect there was a shitload of veterans and shit. That they're all there, where there was like 50 fucking people all lined up at the first digging of the ground for the memorial at DC, and then they had later down they found some cracks in the wall, and then they got these blank pieces of stone that they put away, and then they got fucking pretty much a bunch of those got destroyed in the. Was it 2007 earthquake or somewhere around that time? Fucking earthquake destroyed a bunch of those. It was interesting. I read that through that, and I was like, damn, didn't know that. It always takes me, when I think of the Wall of DC, it takes me back to that Guns N' Roses. Got the Wall of DC to remind us all.
I love Guns N' Roses, dude. That's a great band, man. Dude, timeless, bro.
I'm so fucking pissed that I didn't get to see him in November last year because of the fucking beer bug. But supposedly my ticket is still valid.
Says thanks for the like.
And it's going to be this year, November.
I got tickets to Motley Crue, Def Leppard. At least I think I did. They're doing a stadium show. It's been postponed like 3 times, dude. I don't know if it's the tickets are even valid.
What are you going to do, Donald?
I don't have any bourbon in the house right now, so
no bourbon.
Nope.
I'm on the Emerald Giant, which is fucking delicious. I cracked.
I cracked the Red Breed 101. Just grab a nearby bottle of liquor and call it bourbon. Just do a shot. I mean,
just spin the wheel again.
In the tube.
Yeah,
wow.
I finally had the Rare Breed 101.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rare Breed on the shelves here in months, and apparently it's because there's a glass shortage that Wild Turkey is struggling with. So,
it's always there's always a few bottles floating around.
Yeah, it used
no one mentions it, but serious whiskey sipping isn't a poor man's hobby. But that is very fucking true. That is very fucking true. This is not for fucking the average Joe Blow. This does not happen.
All right.
Did anyone type Power Blackout so we can record Simon's Power Blackout maneuver?
I did.
And we need to pay the here it is. We got to play
42
this.
Simon maneuvers have occurred.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a what'd you call it?
Power blackout. You're welcome.
I gotta love that. What did you call it? Power Blackout, and you're welcome.
Yep.
It was recorded. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. I thought you would have been onto it. Oh, there you go, Donald. There you go.
I should have a few bottles of that kicking around, so...
If you don't, I'm going to be shaking my head in disgust.
All right.
I mean, Simon did pull out the shelter point that he'd been hanging on to for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I can't get shelter point here in Ontario.
And you can't even get that. Yeah, we were talking about it. Like, we can actually get shelter point. You got to hunt for it, but it is there, lurking in the undergrowth, but it is there.
I have to use Flight Club to get a hold of it, so...
It's kind of a little bit like that here, but it is lurking around.
All right, I be back. I know what I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, speaking of that, I said I had a lot of shit to do by 12 o'clock, and seeing as it's already 1:39, I should probably say farewell myself. Man, time flew at the bar, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it always does in the Van Dick and Munted pub, Joey.
You provide a good entertainment venue here, Ken. It's time just fucking flies. Like I don't even know what time it was.
Yep. I've been going for 5 hours and it doesn't even feel like it. It feels like I've been going for 2 hours.
Dude, it's crazy. I can get my days started or else it's just gonna get too complicated. Thanks for having me up, sir. Appreciate it, my friend.
Always a pleasure, mate. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Take it easy.
Sure, yeah, definitely. Tell people to give me some subs if they can, bro. I need some love.
Yeah, make sure. Post it before you bug out. Post the.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Let me do that.
Yeah. So make sure everyone gets to that 1,000 subs.
Let me do that hashtag plug thing. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, appreciate it, my man. See you. Thank you so much, brother. See you around.
Yep. Cheers, mate. Take it easy. Oh, that is good. So, is the Giant better than the Monarch? I'm only down to the bottom of the neck with the Monarch. I mean, sorry, the Giant. I don't know. I mean, I really, really like the Lost Monarch. But this Giant, this is pretty damn good as well. Yeah, you have to make sure you come back to me on that when I'm 3/4 of the way down the bottle of the Giant. I mean, I do have, shout out to JD again, I do have a second bottle of the Lost Monarch, which I was a big fucking fan of. But I'd never tried any of the Lost Monarchs before that. I mean, the Redwood Empires before that. And this is my third dram of the Emerald Giant. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, I like them both. I'd probably lean a little bit towards the Lost Monarch. But this Emerald Giant is definitely fucking good.
I was
I'm not
having
gonna
some
be
of this
disappointed with either.
last night, so at least I know where it was.
Oh, what
Some
is
good
that?
old
Let's
Alberta
bring that
Premium
shit up.
cask strength.
Oh, hello.
Yep, 65.1%. That'll put a tiger in your tank.
Yeah, that'll fucking put some hair on your fucking chest.
Yep. And this is the batch one that that Twit awarded World Whiskey of the Year, and it disappeared from the shelves.
Oh, yeah. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Oh, what's JD saying? Tomatin Kubokken 2006 is one of my favorite, and then Tomatin Kubokken Sherry Cuts. I don't know what actual Kubokken I got when I ordered the Port Charlotte and the MC, plus the Red Vest and the Inch Mirren. I just went, fuck it. Kubokken. I've always wanted one. Give me. So I've got a Kubokken coming.
Yeah, Kubokken's their heavily peated line, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, that's the Tomatin heavy peter line. So I'm like, I don't care what it is. It's a Kubokken. Hand it over. I want one.
At least you can pronounce it. Trying to pronounce some of the Bunahaven releases are just holy shit. Like you've got
it's Klingon.
Yeah. Like you've got the Sturridger. The
Sturridger Turkada, which
Yeah.
I got in my fucking shopping cart on one of the websites because I've been wanting to get that Turkada because that's meant to be the smoky one.
Yeah, Smoky 2 is what it literally means in Gaelic, apparently. And
Yeah,
depending on who you ask, it's either Tochach or Toshik. So go figure.
It's the same with Lichik, Lechai. I don't care. Even the people at the fucking distillery say, some people say Lichik and some people Lechai. It's like,
Yep.
And I did say a Lichik 17. I was like, ooh, okay. You've got, yeah.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty had disappeared the 2019 batch as soon as the announcement was made. It was like a stampede. I've got lots of it on the shelf here too, the 2021 edition, which is okay. Certainly better than this year's Lot 40 cask strength, that's for sure.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a Lot 40. I occasionally see it pop up. I need to get my fucking hands on some of that shit.
Yeah, it's...
So which Kubokken did you get, Richie? I should go back and look at my email and see what actually one I ended up with. Because I just saw Kubokken and went, oh, yes! Oh, one.
Yeah.
Because I've been wanting one for ages. It's kind of a rarity. So I just had to have it.
Yeah, if anybody sees the current Lot 40 cask strength anywhere in the wild, I would highly recommend you don't buy it. No.
Oh, don't buy it. Okay. So
Some people liked it, but I hated it. It was supposedly, finished in an ex-Lefroy quarter cask, but you got none of the peat, you got none of the punch, and it was just cotton candy with a little bit of smoke. And that's all I got off it. It was flat, boring, just no. I was pissed off that I paid like $90 for it too.
Bastards.
Yeah, they should've just
And Donald's phone.
Oh.
Yup, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, there goes my Emerald Giant. I'm kind of pissed that this is all gone except for those two little 30 CL samples that I put away. And that Carly liked it so much.
Coming off the Scotch, the herbs on this thing, woo. Like there is a shit ton of dill on there now.
You're in a dill field?
No, I like dill on my rye, but this is just a lot. Wow.
And I didn't mind the dickle. I didn't mind the dickle, eh? What am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I was gonna say that looks like Irish. All right.
The wheel says it's Irish.
Now I just got to decide what I want.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't have an Irish wheel.
Yeah. Pretty soon you'll need one with the number of distilleries opening in Ireland. Jesus.
Oh, you could fucking do it now if you get the access to all of them. Jesus.
Yep.
All right. All right. I just glanced over that. I immediately went, oh, I'm gonna have to book Causeway.
And then you
And
glanced at the Lustau, yeah.
Yeah, and then I thought, wait a minute, I could have a yellow spot because I really like that. And then I saw, oh, I just got the yellow spot because I got this for St. Patrick's Day. Yep. Yes, please.
Yeah, and that's a good one to
Yeah.
have, too.
It is, and I've only hit it at the fucking shoulder, so.
Yeah, and you've still got the old packaging, too.
Yeah. Like, this was the old packaging, and the new 12 was sitting there with the new red breast. Which I actually don't mind the little, what they nicknamed him?
Oh, crap. Yeah, and he talks and he has
Yeah,
attitude.
he's got his name because of all those new adverts and everything. But yeah, so the packaging for the new red breast
Yeah,
had him on there. Yeah, and
the
this
hell's
was
his
the old
name?
packaging for the stout. Which is a little bit hurting my brain. It's like, well, that was the old one, and you got the new fucking 12. It's like, oh, can we have some continuity here somewhere? Something that Star Trek needs to fucking look at.
Yeah, his name is Robin Redbreast.
That's it, Robin.
Yep.
Robin. Thank you, James. That's it. Yep, so we have some list now.
Yep.
There's some pretty cool ads that they did with him. I don't mind it.
Yep.
It's a fun little character. And I actually don't mind the new packaging. The Midnight Special's rolling into town. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's immediately what my brain went to. As soon as I went into the shop and I saw the Silky there, and I'd never seen Silky on the shelf, and it was just a normal Silky, and I immediately went, why the fuck can't you be the Midnight Special?
Yeah.
Immediately I was like, fuck.
Even the Silky Dark, too. Like, that one's
Yeah, well,
too.
Yeah, that one's meant to be good too, but since Stacey told me about the Midnight Special, I'm like, I fucking want that. And I immediately went searching for it, and it's like, nope. It only just dropped in the Ireland, so I'm not going to get it for a long fucking time.
I might see it some 6 months to a year from now, so...
But you guys are talking about Midnight Special, the music that's running in the background, but my brain went immediately to the Silky, which is called
Whiskey, yeah.
Ken told me that the munted means anything that has a problem like is broken part or a machine say or whatever. Yep. And the original thing is munted means to be completely drunk and inebriated. So when you go to a pub with your mates and the guy's fallen over the floor, he's doing a Simon maneuver in the pub. You're like, yep, he's fucking munted, we'll take him home. And then it kind of got expanded out to, Jesus Christ, that modem is completely broken, I can't get into it, it's fucking munted. So that's what it means. So anything that's pretty much fucked up.
Yep.
Either be alcohol infected or something that's broken.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're drunk. Yep. My neighbours don't like me singing when the Midnight Special comes on. It is pretty good. I mean, it's CCR. Come on. How could you not?
Yeah, this is now a herb bomb. Holy shit.
I'm getting a little bit of leather on this list now.
Yeah.
It's like fresh, creamy, like soft leather. It's not the old. It's like real fresh, soft, light tan leather.
Yeah, I love what the Oloroso sherry does to that whiskey.
It's well balanced. It's not underwhelming like an old Glenfarclas. It's not overpowering that just hit you in the face and you get nothing else. It's just you get both layers like a layered cake all the way through, 2 layers.
Yeah, and it's
You get the
down to
red
the
breast and you get the you get the
Yeah.
PX come through.
yeah, like it's down to the vatting process that they use too.
Yeah.
What they do is they mature whiskeys in ex-bourbon and ex-sherry casks, then vat them for a period of 12 to 22 months in that ex-Oloroso Bodega
that long?
style barrel. Yeah.
Oh. Hell
So
yes.
The pot still is 9 to 11 years old, and a further 12 to 22 months.
I mean,
in that,
that's
yep.
I mean, for vatting, that's pretty long. I don't expect that. Normally, it's like just in out.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
And they do the same thing with the PX release. So basically, the special edition PX release is essentially the Lustau, but just finished in a PX instead of a Lustau Oloroso cask.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I think it's a US exclusive. I think I've seen it in maybe 1 or 2 online shops in the UK, but I don't know if I'm ever going to see it here in Canada.
Yep. I did see the Lefroy PX, the straight one.
Oh, the
not
Carges? Oh, okay.
It wasn't a Carges, it was just Lefroy PX. Not the travel only exclusive, but it was just I was surprised. I saw it and I'm like, oh shit. Canadian Royal Munties?
Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
I like that, Canadian Royal Munties.
Yeah.
I immediately, as soon as I read that, I immediately went to that picture of all the fucking Mounties in that circle. It's so fucking... Except for that one guy in that picture you sent me that was just out a little bit, and my OCD, I just can't stop looking at that one guy. It's just like, half a step!
Yeah.
But it's fucking impressive. I have seen them like in the tattoos and stuff when they do that, and it's like, boom, just straight in. It's fucking impressive.
Yep. Yeah, PX for 109. Okay.
Yeah, I think I got the Lustau. I can't remember what I paid. It was around 100.
Yeah. Lustau for me is about 80 or 85 Canadian, so not too bad.
Yeah, I think it was 90, 100-ish.
Okay.
I bought it at the shop. Don't have a receipt, so I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Okay, I can't even remember if I actually took the bottle shot of that to even do a review on it, so...
Oh well.
Oh well. $64.99 for Lustau.
Okay.
I wish.
So about the same price with the exchange.
Yep, that's hitting around the same kind of dollar dues. It's fucking good though. It just... I had it ages ago and I never just got around to buying a bottle because I'd see it on the shelf and I tasted it and I liked it and I was like, yeah, that's good. But I never thought of actually buying a bottle. I was like, yeah, I'll get one of them one of these days. And it's always sitting there and it's always eyeing me off and I'm like, yeah, because I always want something else, you know? Like, I haven't had that, I want to try that. And the Lustau was always... Like Simon with his Loch Lomond, he always looks at it and never gets it because it's always there. And then when St. Paddy's Day came around, I'm like, I need to get some fucking Irish whiskey I don't have on the shelf. Boom. And I'm glad
Yeah, it's
I
a
did.
good one to get. Yeah.
It is.
Absolutely.
And it,
Definitely
like you
do
said, 12
right.
to 22 months, that really comes through with the vatting.
Yep.
It's literally just like not a complex layer cake, but just 2 layers all the way through.
Yeah.
You know, the red breast is there, and then the Listau is right over the top of it. It's just all the way through. I like it.
Yeah, I think dollar for dollar, that's actually one of their best whiskeys for the brand, the Listau, to be
It
honest.
pisses all over the 12. I mean, the 12 I don't really gravitate towards. I never really grab that.
The 12 is great stuff. I mean, yeah, it's at 40, and you know, it's a great gateway into Irish whiskey, and I always keep a bottle of the 12 on hand just because sometimes when I'm in the mood for something that's really light and approachable, then it's there.
I'm the same. I like having the 12 there, and it's there, but it's not something I
no.
It's one of those ones I have to be prompted to grab.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a yellow spot or a green spot like the Level Barton, I grab them all the time. I can't get enough of that. And Powers John Lane, I'll go over Powers anytime over a Redbreast 12. But like you say, the Redbreast 12 is good, but that 40 kind of hurts.
Yeah, I've heard great things about that 13-year single grain, James. I can't wait to see if I can get my hands on some.
Chilling 13 single grain.
Yep. Red
I'm
wine
talking
finish.
Honor of St. Patrick has opened up well. Nice. Aussie slang is awesome. You can ask me anytime to interpret it, hanging. Always helpful to translate it for us non-Aussies. So I went to the bottler of the Yesti Arvo for a couple of fucking cans. He went over. After I had to go to the fucking survey before that because I ran out of fucking juice. So yeah. If you had any idea what the fuck I just said. What's the definition of a bogan? That was me 20 years ago. Black Metallica, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses fucking shirt. Flannel shirt over the top. Pack of cigarettes in the top pocket or in the fucking shoulder. Black jeans, boots. That was me. Bogan. That's a fucking bogan.
Basically a Southern Hemisphere hoser.
Yep. Exactamundo. Damn fucking straight. Out for a rip, bud. That's why I just laughed my head off, because it's just like, oh my god, you could just swap us and we'd be fucking in heaven.
Yeah. Well,
yep.
And the nickname here for those flannel jackets is the Kenora Tuxedo. Kenora is a small town in northern Ontario on a lake, and they used to have a lot of logging going on in the area. So I don't know.
He's a lumberjack and he's okay.
Yeah. I'll never forget the first time I saw that. That was priceless.
Oh, I was just thinking, fucking hell, I could say that to you and you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. If Simon was here, it would just like,
yep.
Yep. And that's sad. That is sad.
Yeah, I agree. Poor guy's a heathen.
He fucking is, isn't he? We love our Simon, but fuck me dead, he's a heathen.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see what the wheel's going to do.
What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Red stops, nobody. Oh, Japanese. We started with the Hibiki. How many tonight?
I have plenty of that in the cupboard, Japanese whiskey,
The
so
wheel says drink Japanese.
I will go and grab some.
Nice. If you're going to grab the Yoichi, I'm going to have to fucking join you. Alright, entertain yourselves, guys. It's now 5.5 hours in. I do need a buy break after that beer and brain fart G&Ts. Back in 20 seconds. Should we all sing the birthday song? I'll go first. Yeah, do it. Oh, 69. Oh, you gotta play Giggity now. We hit the Giggity. Three, two, one. Happy birthday to you. No rules. Play it again, shoot Giddy. Do it again. No rules. Drink cheap stuff and talk about Star Trek. We only talk bad about current Star Trek because it's not true Star Trek. That's a California rye. It's good. Oh, really? There you go. Calmly waiting shelter point. 2 brewers to hit California. Nice. Oh, Roger Ramjet. Jesus Christ.
So I take it
Roger Ramjet. Fucking hell.
Roger
Ramjet. Here's that man. You got the Aichi. I told you. You left the stream and I'm like, if you get in the Aichi, I'm gonna have to fucking join you in that.
Yeah. Well, brilliant minds think alike.
Yep, fucking oath.
Star Trek
Escape from Los Angeles is moist as fuck.
Moist as fuck.
I like the way you think. The Revelation. Fucking Roger Ramjet. Jesus. Yep,
So
you took me back 30 years.
One thing I love about the Yuichi, and this is a point that Matt Zitrick likes to make, but I'm in full agreement with him. Look at that screw cap. Your whiskey will
that screw
never
cap
go
is
bad.
good fucking quality.
Like everything should come like that.
It would be nice. I do like a cork, but that screw top on the Yoshi is definitely.
Yeah, and it's perfect.
And I always feel guilty when I touch the Japanese whiskey because Carly is the big fan of the Japanese whiskey, but I bought this fucking bottle so I can drink it.
So another thing that you're gonna laugh at is, you know, our infamous KGBO.
Yep.
It's a little bit faded right now, but if you can see that, it says 45.6%. If it'll bloody focus. Yeah. Well, anyway, it says 45.6% alcohol by volume because, you know, they have to lab test everything independently when the bottle says 45%. So they had to correct
When it says 45.
Yeah.
So they have to fucking KGBO test it. Jesus Christ.
Every single whiskey or product that the LCBO gets, they test in a lab to make sure that it lines up.
Fuck me, Dan.
Yeah. Like there was a batch of Bushmills that had to go back to Bushmills because it was only 39.4%. It wasn't 40. So it couldn't legally be sold as whiskey.
Oh my god.
Oops.
Well, at least that gives fucking Bushmill something to... Oh, we fucked up.
Yeah.
But still. Damn.
Yeah. I do like this Yuichi. How much have I got?
Ken, today is a good day. My lady called me and I'm rocking my SDU t-shirt. Not sure I'll look at my Kubokken. Maybe you should. Kubokken is good.
I can easily get another bottle of this. So, how much does
this
it run?
was, yeah, I can get this.
Yep. How much does it run down in Oz?
Good fucking question. 100-ish.
Okay.
Google that shit. Google that shit. Google that shit.
That's lovely.
Oh no, 130.
Okay.
Oh, members only, 130. No, we're looking at 150.
Okay. Yeah, it was about $90 for me here, so not too bad then.
What's next? 130. Yeah, I'd say Wick
Fishing
130.
man.
I'll
Okay.
pay for this.
Cheers, mate.
Oh man.
Got a Samsung Tab 7 Plus. Nice fishing. What the hell are you doing weight fishing, man? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm the insane one. I've taught you bad habits.
There's
Cilantro.
just a lovely wisp of smoke on there. If you were to blind this against a Highland malt, you would easily mistake it for a Highland Scotch.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
You think, okay, maybe that's one of their, every couple of months, a year, they decided to do a peated Highland. You'd pick that up as that.
Yeah. I also love the green apple forwardness of it too.
Yep. Fresh, crispy green apples and that little bit of charred note and that smoke that blends in with it. There's like a grainy bread, like a, you know, 7-grain bread kind of note as well.
Yep. Lefroy quarter cask? No, it's not shaved, toasted, and recharred. It's ex-bourbon quarter casks that they finish it in.
Yeah.
Usually they do STRs with wine casks, like Kilholman. They use the red wine cask for the STR, and a lot of other distilleries also do that as well.
You taught me some bad habits. I did, didn't I? Or whatever it's aged in before. Yes, it's not SDR.
No, it's aged in ex-bourbon casks.
Yep.
Lefroy.
We're actually talking about, in our cigar meeting, we're actually talking about the triple wood.
Okay.
Like how it's been discontinued, and it was like, if we can get a couple bottles of it, there was a couple of us at the meeting were like, yep, I'll have one. Yep, I'll have one. So I can replace my old labeled bottle of that.
Yeah, I didn't mind the triple wood, but still my go-to for the core range is still the quarter cask. Still my favorite.
Oh yeah, I like both. The quarter cask is really starting to grow on me. I love the triple wood, but the quarter cask is definitely growing me. But I definitely want to get another bottle of the triple wood.
Yep. No, I don't have any Kuboken, Richie. I've seen it here a couple of times. One of them was like a limited edition that they wanted like $500 for.
Yeah, no thanks.
No.
Yeah, that Kuboken I got was only like $100.
Yeah.
So I don't think it was anything special. I think it was their standard range. Hey, hanging. I've already been on the bourbon side. Don't worry about that. I mean, I'm called Scotch Down Under, and I like my Scotch, but I fucking love my bourbons too, and my Japanese. I'm drinking it right now, and Aussie, and Canadian, and Irish. So yeah, if it's alcohol, I like it.
Yeah, I like bourbon. The problem for me is the price and availability here in Canada can be just ridiculous at times.
Here. I mean, yeah, availability, like the selection that we can get, and the price we have to pay for it is ridiculous. There's a few little exceptions we can get, like the Rare Breed, the 101, the Russells, Weller Special Reserve. We can, they're kind of staple diets. We can get them every day. But all the other stuff that you guys get in the States, we just never, ever see it. Like,
that's it.
Redwood Empire,
And if,
Lost Monarch, we just Emerald Giant. We just never, ever see that.
And even like stuff like New Riff, we get it here in Canada, but we end up paying 250% more for a bottle than you would in the US. And it's like, why am I going to pay that?
Yeah, like a stag gin. We're paying like $400 for a stag. It's like, no thanks.
Well, Stag Junior I can get for $80.
Lucky.
That's if you can find it, though.
Yeah. Price is dirt cheap for most of it. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. You're in the thick of it.
Yep.
You might see the Cotswolds in stores. Yeah, we see a little bit of Cotswolds floating around. Looking forward to trying that. I've heard English whiskey just a couple of weeks ago for the first time. I mean, Cotswolds is good, and hearing Echo?
Timber.
I'm not hearing Echo. Echo.
Was there an
I
echo?
can turn the Echo on. I can turn one on. Oh, it's gone now? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Bimber's
The Bimber.
quite popular.
If you can find the Bimber without paying through your ear for it, I mean, I highly recommend that. And shout out to JD for hooking me out with some Bimber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is some good shit. I can understand what everyone's ranting and raving about Bimber and why the price has gone through the roof, because that is some good, solid English whiskey.
Yeah,
if you can't find any good English whiskey, go over to the Welsh and grab
Pendrin,
some
yeah.
Pendrin. Yeah. They're
I
doing
love
some
the
good stuff.
I love the Pendrin Madeira.
Yeah,
That's
that
my
one I'm
favorite
going to
theirs.
get next.
Yep.
Yeah, that port finish and that what's the name of the fucking thing? Rhiannon that I got. That's finished in the, I think it's a 1 finish. Yeah, that's tasty. That is good shit. I mean the 20 port. That's not a 20. It's a ruby. It's fresh, juicy raspberries and strawberries. It's it's very tasty.
Yep.
But the Madeira, I'm a big fan, like you, Donald. I'm a big fan of Madeira, so I want to get myself some of that.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of my favorite finishes on a whiskey, Madeira for sure.
Yep. Can as Welsh only Pendrin or the other distilleries? Pendrin is the big one. There probably is a couple other Welsh distilleries that do stuff, but not that I know of. I know there is a couple, but Pendrin is the big one out of Welsh or Wales, I should say.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, that X Ruby is fucking good. And that's why I stuck it on the wheel, because I bought English/Welsh. Because I've only got one sample of English and 2 bottles of Welsh.
Yeah, I actually have to re-up my Pendrin Madeira. It's gone now.
Yeah, I've been looking on a couple of sites. They've got the Madeira one, and I'm like, yep, I'm gonna get me some of that. Yeah, it's very unique packaging, and it's a distinct spirit that's quite tasty.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the distillery. Have you seen the pictures of the distillery? It's gorgeous.
No.
It's like in this old. I think they converted like an old schoolhouse or church rector or something like that. It's amazing.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Ken, I got you back on Bimber since I have 6 different bottles. No worries, mate. Oh, JD, you're a fucking legend, mate. Pretty soon, Ken's music will only be the midnight special and the CCR takeover all we complete. If I could make that happen, if it was all jazzy, cruisy, sit back CCR music, I would do that.
Yeah, see, it's like a church rectory or something like that. Their distillery.
Oh, wow.
Pretty damn cool.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's definitely on the place to visit.
Yep.
Oh, come on, Milkman Kid. Just fucking crack that Lagavulin 16. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Only 3 in Wales. Yeah, I thought there was only a few in Wales. And the big one is Penrith. Have you found the Bimber Recharge? Can't find it in the US. Yeah, Bimber's turning into unicorn farts.
Yep.
Ken, with the sample coming, there's a Bimber US edition. Oh, Sherry Castle. Ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to that. Cheers, JD. Yeah, there. Ow, nice. Is that one you sent me so far? I'm a big fan of that. That is tasty, yeah.
Yep.
So is this fucking Yoichi. God damn it.
Yeah. I miss the Yoichi 15 year. That was one of my favorite whiskeys. But, you know, as you know, the whole age statement problem with Japanese whiskeys, they're just starting to catch up now.
Yeah, I'd love to try the 15, but I'm happy with this one. This is pretty fucking good. I can imagine what the 15's like.
Yeah.
Is
really,
Essex
really
in or near Wales? No, Essex is way down south. Bimbo would be a better name for a rum. It's synchronicity that I put on the second Star Wars DVD this morning with Yoda and the Irish whiskey is on now. Which second Star Wars are you talking about? Are you talking about the Holy Trilogy? That better be Empire Strikes Back. Because that's the only one that fucking counts.
Yep. All right. That is fucking good.
It is fucking good. I keep
like it a
hitting that
lot.
bottle too. Carly hasn't had
Yeah.
much of that, but I keep fucking hitting it.
I like it a lot more than the Miyagikyo. The Miyagikyo
Yeah, I haven't
to
had
me
the
is
Miyagikyo yet,
just
but-
basically a Speyside clone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Takatsuru
And Bimber
is
and Poland is moonshine. Yeah. I've got that nugget planted, JD. Thank you for that nugget. I've got that planted in my head. Every time I say the Bimber, I'm thinking of fucking moonshine in Poland. Yeah, Essex is close to London. Yeah. If you look at the old things at the end of, we look at the era with Lost Kingdom with Uhtred of Bedburg and Vikings, Essex, the Kingdom of Essex. I didn't know there was an Essex in Australia. I didn't know there was a fucking Essex in Australia.
well, there's an Essex here in Ontario, so wherever the British went, they brought their place names with them.
That's right.
I mean,
I'm so dang confused right now. I don't know what side of the world I'm on. You're on planet Earth. As long as you're on planet Earth, you're all fucking good.
That's it. That's it.
Empire Strikes Back has some complexity. Fucking oath it does. So which one is it, Richie? Are you watching Empire? You better be fucking watching Empire. Favorite shot in Empire is the Bounty Hunters. No disintegration. Might do a Tarantino marathon today. Oh, I need to watch Pulp Fiction again. And Reservoir Dogs. I mean, so
Yeah,
good.
Reservoir Dogs is
So good.
brilliant.
And Dust Till Dawn. Just those, I mean, they're so good.
Oh, I love Django Unchained. I mean,
Yeah,
the
Django
cast
Unchained
and-
is fucking
and
good as
everything
well.
was brilliant. I mean, just
Yep.
to see Don Johnson playing a Southern gentleman in that suit was well worth it.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Half the time I expected him, to run outside and jump in his car and go on a speedboat.
Yeah, or just beat someone up or
Like-
some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, good old Miami Vice. Oh man.
Kill Bill, both parts. Oh, I forgot about Kill Bill. Yeah, Kill Bill.
Wasn't Kill Bill David Carradine's last role before, he accidentally
Yep.
strangled himself?
Accidentally decided to go for the asphyxiation thing. Yeah.
Yeah. What is
Yeah.
it? What's it called? Autoerotic asphyxiation or
Yeah,
something?
autoerotic asphyxiation. Yep, that's the one.
I mean, could you imagine having that on your death certificate?
But as long as he went out happy, good for
I
him.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah. If you know it was happening. Oh,
Yeah.
Richie, yep, you got it on. Empire Strikes Back, nice. Now I've got fucking ATSDs and ATATs fucking coming towards me now. Want to bring down the fucking Lego. I mean, that scene is so fucking good.
It
And
is.
the work that they did to make that come to fruition, oh my god.
All right.
That was dedication. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're gonna spin it?
Yep. Ah, okay. I can do that too.
Ken. The wheel says drink Indian.
I was looking at a Powers John Lane today.
Yep.
Which I didn't have, but the only one I've got is that fucking Rempler. But I'll join you in that.
Yep. I have some. I have a couple of Amroots in the cupboard, so I'll go grab one.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
don't have
back.
any Amroot Fusion. I've got to get some Amroot Fusion X. I want some of that. Be back later if you're here, alive, and a good one. Yep, back at you, moment, kid. What is it? 2:24 in the morning. Yeah, I don't think I'll be here too much longer. Love the Kill Bill scene when she fights the Yakuza. Yeah, that is a good fucking scene. And I can't remember her, that chick that comes out with the ball and the chain. Yeah, that's a good scene. Have the Bimbo Club edition, members only release on Bimbo Club release number. Pedro Jimenez, Bimbo Club release number 2. Benijin Narajuna cast waiting for release 3. Damn, nice one, JD. You're getting the whole collection. But that's fucking god tier. That's like getting all of the Rolexes. Yep, was just looking at the Future Next. Yeah, I've been eyeballing the Future. Powers John Lane is amazing. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yep, I had it in my cart on one of the sites I was looking at. Not Powers John Lane, the fucking Indian one. What's it fucking called? Similar to that name. I always mix those two up. Yeah, I always mix those two up. I love Powers John Lane. I'm thinking of the Indian one. What's it fucking called? Fuck, we did. Fucking 6 hours in, it always gets me. John Powers. John Powers. Yeah, it's Powers John Lane and John Powers. That's Paul John. I was even fucking wrong. There you go. Fuck me dead. Paul John. Yes, Paul John.
All right.
Yeah, when I said Powers John Lane, I meant Paul John.
Okay.
Yeah. I always mix those two up. Paul John, Powers John Lane, John Powers. Those whole fucking three. I always fucking mix that shit up.
I mean, look what these fuckwits decided to still keep on the side of their tin. I mean, seriously, the Whiskey
97.
Bible? Seriously?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Like, anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless, I mean, the stuff in the bottle is great. I brought the Fusion out. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah, I've got to get a Fusion and I want the Fusion X. I just love this Rampur fucking presentation though. With this little baggie, and you got the baubles, and the smell of it before you open it. Got this real distinct funk smell that I don't know. And this is right up in the Himalayas, next to the Himalayas. It's very cool.
It's good to know that the taxes were paid on this bottle in India. It's still got the Indian tax sticker or strap on it.
Yeah, I got nothing on this. Yeah, there's no fucking Australian bullshit stickers stuck on it. It's all, yep, it's all hunky dory. And this is such a unique fucking whiskey. It's completely different from anything I've ever had.
Yeah, I've heard that about Rampur.
Yeah, like I've had the Emirate, I've had the Fusion, and I've had the Jump Hole, but this is just way outside the realm of anything I've had before. It's just got this real weird note to it that just, it's really distinct.
Okay.
That's a little bit dry. Give that a good fucking soaking. Yeah, that's... Ooh. It's not very tight.
Nope.
That's what she said.
Yeah, my cork on this is not bad. No, it's nice and tight. So, yeah.
I do remember the last time I had this, it was a little bit like that too. So hopefully I'll just go with a couple of dunks.
Yep.
Yeah, I told a friend of mine ages ago to buy an Emirate Fusion. I mean, not Emirate Fusion, just a straight Emirate. And she enjoyed it. Gotta go the other way. You just gotta tie it back up, you know?
Yep.
With little bauble fucking things in this little baggie. It's an awesome presentation.
It is.
And the history of this with the English occupation and shit, it's very cool. Oh, they've got the cannon on the back there and shit. It's very neat. Cross swords. And they're right next to the Himalayas.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just got this real... It's almost like, I want to say saffron. Yeah, India, you know, saffron. But it's kind of got that note to it, you know?
That's pretty damn cool.
It is. It's so distinct. The sun is setting over the yard arm. There you go, James. Pour a fucking dram.
Yep.
How would be getting a job in a distillery? Well, if you're going as a nobody, you're going to be sweeping the floors, I think. But if you've got a little bit of experience, yeah, got a little bit of experience, you might be able to find yourself, you know, pouring the stuff into the mash tuns and shit like that, but yeah.
Yep.
I think it's a lot of it with the whiskey industry, especially in Scotland. It's got a lot to do with who you know, not what you know.
Well, I think Jim McEwen started sweeping floors at some point.
He did, literally.
Yeah.
Have more. He was sweeping the fucking floors.
Yep. The fact that you're getting saffron on that, I find really fascinating.
Yeah, it reminds me of saffron. It really does. It's got this, like we've done a review on it, and And the last couple of times I've had it, I've been like, what is that note? And I'm thinking, I mean, it sounds funny, but, you know, India saffron, and but it's kind of a saffron-y kind of note.
Okay.
And Richie said it's flowery. It is kind of flowery. It is that weird, flowery, spicy, herbally kind of weird note. It's really hard to describe. It's very, it's just unique.
Damn, that fusion is good.
I just love to just shove you in the, you know, shove your nose in the glass and you could smell it because it is really distinct. Join the LD mailing list. Always has jobs in distillery list. Really?
Interesting. Yeah, that's damn good whiskey.
Yeah, I've got to get that Amroot.
Amroot just does a fantastic job of blending that peated Scottish malt with the Indian malt.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean, I picked this up on, I think it was on World Whiskey Day this time, well, almost this time in May last year when I picked this up. Because I wanted in some Indian. I couldn't find any Amroot, and I only found this, and I'm like, oh, I'll just grab it. I've been seeing it on the shelf there for a while. And I'm so glad I did, because this is so different from anything I've ever had. And the story of it is pretty damn cool.
Cool.
I mean, these guys are a big fucking distillery, and we all know that if you look at the top 10 of the massive producers of whiskey in the world, it's fucking Indian for like the top 6. And these guys are one of them. They predominantly producing molasses for a long time, and then they've got a massive production that have expanded out, and they're producing tons of fucking shit that's beyond. It's like combined, all of Scotch whiskey distilleries combined, these guys are blown out of the fucking water. It's insane the amount of production they produce for third-party producers and stuff. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And they're right next to the Himalayas and the heritage with the English occupation and stuff like that. It's very fucking cool.
Black Art 4.1. Oh, yeah. Anybody that doesn't like Black Art 4.1 is dead from the neck up.
Yeah, I would agree. I would totally fucking agree. I mean, that's a fucking god tier. 4.1, 7.1.
You know, I don't go
I'm
back
written
to...
for John Drinkers, Officer's Choice, enjoys. Yeah, Officer's Choice, I think it's... Yeah, let's grab the...
Yeah, it's one of the biggest brands in the world, Officer's Choice.
Yeah, I think it's Officer's Choice, and then there's one similar to that. It's always 191 he puts the thing. Yep, bingo. Oh no, that's Scotch Distillers. It's in the back. 191 is the distillers with the companies that own them.
Yeah.
Always remember that. And then at the end, here we go. It's right at the back. Top 30 whiskey distilleries of the world. McDowell's number 1. Diageo, United States, Indian whiskey. And when you look at the graph, it's fucking crazy how much that blows apart anything. Look at that. Just blows it out of the fucking water.
That's units of
McDowell's.
9 million cases. Okay.
Yep. Diageo United States Indian whiskey, 25.7, and look how fucking far it extends out. And then you go to the next one, which is fucking Indian whiskey.
Yep.
21.3, and then the third one is Indian whiskey, and then you finally get to Johnny Walker. It's
so that's in terms of cases sold, right? Not actual capacity.
Yep. So sale figures for 2020, units in million 9-liter cases.
Okay. Yeah, because I know in terms of capacity, I think Middleton is still the biggest for yearly capacity.
They're insane with their capacity of
six-
production.
Yeah, for production, 64 million liters a year, which is just boggles my mind.
Yeah, so they're only Scotch here, which is the biggest ones, which are Glenlivet and Glenfiddich, which are always fighting between each other because they're always doing expansions and development. And they're both currently here. They're both at 21 million, which is nothing like like you say, 61 million when it comes to fucking Middleton.
Yeah,
and the same with, I think it's like 55 million or something with these guys, Rampur. 55 million or something like that. It's crazy. Can people forget that Indian people drink more whiskey than anyone, if I remember right? They do. They fucking do. And they're the ones that buy all the fucking Blue Label. The Johnny Walker Blue Label. Fucking Indians will buy that shit up by the fucking truckload.
Yep.
Office Choice isn't whiskey by any standard. XD molasses-based new mate. Yeah. And that's what these guys produce a lot of, molasses, which goes into like the Office Choice type stuff. So rum, flavorings, colour, and some Scotch. Yeah. It is a complete hodgepodge, bastardized thing of what we understand as whiskey, but they drink it by the gallon.
Yep. So the largest distillery in North America is actually here in Canada. It's Hiram Walker, the guys that produce J.P. Weiser's, Lot 40, Gooderham and Warts, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And they have a production capacity of 55 million liters a year using 37 fermenters. Holy shit.
Shit. Jesus.
37 fermenters.
Fucking hell. I've done whiskey tours and I see a few, but Jesus Christ, that's insane.
Wow. Okay.
Fucking hell. That's why all the concentration on colour and filtration is about marketing there. Oh yeah, no one gives a fuck about that shit.
Nope. It's like in one LCBO manager told me, if you see an expensive like $3,000 bottle of Scotch on the shelf, it's more than likely going to be bought by a Hong Kong businessman, not because he wants to drink it, because he wants to display it in his office as a trophy to impress other clients.
Yep, he wants to put it on the new piece on his lit fucking shelf that he can show off when someone comes in. Exactly. The only whiskey I've ever seen sold in a carton was a Goa India, 40 cents for 700 ml.
Oh, shit. You could get... Holy shit, that's so cheap to get trashed. Like, if it's coming in a carton, you know that it's not great. That's like your Mad Dog 2020, cardboard box wine.
Yeah, you're just buying stuff to just get obliterated. You're not doing it for anything else other than that. Yep.
Yeah, Richie, Hiram
40
Walker.
cents. Yep, Hiram Walker.
Yep, that's the name of the distillery down in Windsor. They even built a town around the damn distillery called Walkerville.
Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, you look at the history of Middleton. Oh my god, that place is insane.
Middleton is just
fucking insane.
Next level.
It is. I mean, when we looked into the history of how it came about, with Dimple and Johnny Walker and starts with S. The German guys actually started fucking Jameson. And then Jameson bought them out.
Bought them, yeah. Took a Scotsman to buy an Irish whiskey brand.
Yeah. Because Jameson married the family, and so we went. Me and Cuball fell down the rabbit hole of that history, and oh my god, it just blew us the fucking way. And then because it turned into Middleton and everything, it was just like, holy shit, this is amazing. This stuff is unbelievable. It just turned the world upside down.
Oh, and then you look at the size of the...
If you took Mount Middleton, when it was like all of the fucking whiskies just like condensed down into nothing but Middleton, and then in Scotland it's like condensed down into nothing. for the lowlands, and anyway, yeah, just mind-boggling. And and that picture of that fucking still that I've still got in Milton that you can visit now. Yeah. Jesus Christ, you could put fucking 10 families in that fucking thing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, they're using the world's
Jameson
largest stills. 75,000 liter stills. Like,
yeah, it's
holy crap.
Look at the picture of that thing. You can fucking live 10 families in that thing. It's insane. It's a fucking mansion inside that.
Yeah, and they just, a few years ago, they spent 30 million euros expanding the distillery, and they're going to expand again. Like, they're targeting like 80,000 liters of whiskey a year at some point. Like, that is just what? Or 80 million liters, sorry. Like, that's just insane.
Yeah, you look on Google Maps, the area they have now and what they can expand into. There's just like all this land that they're just like
Lord
pushing out into it. It's crazy. Milton is quite literally hundreds of distilleries amalgamated into one over time. Yep. And you look at the history, that's what it happened. And now this is the only time now in Irish fucking whiskey history that it's actually all these other fucking distilleries are popping up outside of this massive conglomerate which was Milton.
Yep. And of course, you know, as we discussed briefly on Ed's live stream there, Jameson had an interesting child who was a cannibal.
Yeah, but that blew my mind.
Yeah, he actually bought a 10-year-old slave girl just so he could kill her and eat her. What the fuck?
Get your fucking head around that.
Like, damn.
Like, if you're not drunk and fucking scarred, you fucking will be.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Yep. Keep trying all the whiskey you can. That is one of the mottos that we live by here.
Indeed.
Yep. My headset has run out. I need swapsies.
Alright.
You know you've been going too long in the Munted pub when you have to swap fucking earpieces because it runs out after
no kidding.
6 hours. And I'm 6 hours, 4 days out.
Alright, let's see.
Where are we going on this world tour? Check your Instagram and see your bottle of the Sazerac and the new bottles I picked up last week. Oh, Japanese. We're back to Japan. We can spin that again.
All right.
Just drink Japanese.
On Instagram, JD? Jesus, I never go on Instagram. I never fucking find it.
I don't even have Instagram, so.
But I do like it that every time I click on Instagram, I do get to see this Sheila.
Okay.
Like, she's the first thing that pops up whenever I open my Instagram. What's her fucking name? A girl tasting whiskey. So follow her on Instagram. She puts up new. Fucking focus. Come on. There you go.
Okay.
A girl tasting whiskey.
Whiskey.
Yeah. Every time I load up, she brings up, and she has some epic fucking bottles, but. Yeah, nice pictures as well. So,
indeed.
Nothing that's not too harsh on the eyes, you know?
Exactly. All right, so the wheel said drink Australian. I don't have any Australian whiskey.
Well, we're just going to have to spin again then.
I guess.
I've already had 2 lots of Aussie tonight. We'll get something that fucking fits. Anyway,
we'll
so I'm
probably say something. All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm looking on. We've got 7 messages from JD.
Wow.
Okay, what have we got?
We just drank it.
Oh, fuck off.
All right. I'm just going to go pull something out of the cupboard and that's it. I'm just going to go I'll probably go Irish this pour since I haven't had one yet.
All right, what are you going to pour? Probably something like that.
Probably a spot.
Alright. I've only got 2 spots, so.
I know which 2 you have, so I'll bring one that you have for sure. Okay.
All right, let's do it.
I'll be back.
All right, so we got a Ben Romack. Can't fucking read that. What's that say? It just says space on something or other. Middle West straight rye. That sounds nice. What's ABV on that? And the Redwood Empire 14-year-old. Oh, that's the haystack. Yeah, you got the haystack. Nice, JD. Oh, there's the Sassenach. Oh, that's a sexy bottle, isn't it? Sassenach. I'm impressed that it's actually 46%. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. I'd expect that just to be a bog standard 40%, you know, blended whiskey, nothing much, but that's 46%. Fuck yeah. The Sassenach. That's a sexy bottle. I like the design of the bottle. I fucking love that show. I haven't watched any of the episodes of the last season. Epic Bottles, what's your point, human? I think I follow her. She's good looking. Yeah, she is not too shabby on the eyeballs. Yep. A girl tasting whiskey. She always pops up. As soon as I open my... I never open my Instagram. Whenever I open it up, she pops up. Ken, thanks for having the Irish Yoda as a guest. I mean, Donald's always welcome. Anybody's welcome on the Fan Big and Month Club. Loch Lomond is the Sassenach good stuff. Yeah, and Sassenach, like the company, they've just brought out a tequila as well. Let's see if it happens again. If I open Instagram up, does she pop up again? Oh, there's another. Right, so I just opened it up and this Sheila put up, and she's drinking a Port Charlotte 10.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Is that a Swami?
That's a Swami.
Sup, brother?
What's up, Swami?
Not much. Hungover, sitting on the couch on Sunday, debating if I should go grocery shopping or just eat the mayonnaise in the fridge for dinner. I think I might have some sardines too or something.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. 6.5 hours in. I've been drinking quite a few whiskeys, so yeah.
Last night after work, all the bartenders were like, "Let's just keep going." When we closed up, we just drank because we had a keg that was like almost empty, so we decided to empty it out. I'm not feeling good today. Yeah.
You can't have shitty whiskey in the bottle of a keg.
The boss said, "Guys, just have the keg," and we're like, "Cool." Like, fine.
Nice. So
how's everything with you?
Go back and look at that Sheila. Fucking drinking Port Charlotte 10. God damn. Oh, god damn it. Now I've got some other shit. Oh.
Who's in the chat? I can't see it with your stupid version of whatever video camera thing you use.
Oh, Richie just said, "Holy, it's Swami."
Holy, it's Swami.
Yep.
Hi, Richie. Richie Z has the best hair in Whiskey Tube, even though he doesn't have a channel.
Probably, yeah.
Richie Z is the god tier when it comes to fucking hair. And he's currently wearing a Scotch Downunder shirt, so that's even more god tier.
People are still wasting their money on t-shirts from channels.
Hell yeah, brother!
You know, you guys could just
cool.
You guys could just steal the logos and then go print them out yourselves for really cheaper, huh? Just letting everybody out there in YouTube land know. That's for every channel.
Yeah, but you're not gonna get a good high res fucking image to put on your shirt. It's gonna look like shite.
They look like shite even before the high res. So.
Oh shit! I designed mine. Mine's fucking good.
Bunch of amateur graphic designers designing T-shirts.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah.
All
right,
right,
Ken.
Never
are the
confuse a Kiwi with an Aussie.
are
One's
the
a
po-
fruit, the other's a New Zealander. Yeah.
Are the poker
Ah,
chips
you
still
put the
a thing?
yellow spot.
Yep.
Nice.
Are the poker chips still a thing?
The challenge coins or whatever the hell, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, some people are doing that.
Yep.
I'm
Amazing.
drinking.
Yeah, follow
I'm
now.
drinking Welch's white grape juice. It's delicious.
Is
Yeah, it is
tasty?
pretty good actually.
It's
Are
the
you gonna mix that
Caucasian.
with the what is it, mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I went grocery
Well, I
shopping.
had this for breakfast. Though.
Oh yes, peanut M&Ms. Fuck yeah, I haven't had them in so long.
Oh, actually, I'm also snacking a little bit on it, so I got my protein.
Okay.
Oh, pistachios. Yeah, they're impossible to stop eating.
I'm taking in a lot of nuts.
That's what she said. It means nothing. Yeah, when you don't fucking have it, us three bald bastards on the fucking stream.
Yeah.
Aerodynamic.
Yeah, that's right.
When I'm riding my motorcycle, no wind.
Yeah, minus the helmet.
That's it.
So how's Aussie land?
Pretty fucked like any other place in the country. Oh, the
So
planet.
who's the blonde chick you're showing? She's like a new whiskey tuber that's just like really hot or something?
No, she's been around for a while. There's a couple I follow on Insta. I'm never on fucking Insta, but whenever I do eventually load Insta, like once a month, this hot chick pops up. And a girl tasting whiskey is one of them, and then the other one that was drinking the Port Charlotte. It was like, I can't remember what her name was, but yeah. I tried to find it again, but she disappeared.
My Instagram is just 90% porn stars.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's it.
I think I smelled those M&Ms this morning on my walk around the neighborhood, she Kitty saying.
Yeah.
Man, I want some M&Ms now. I could end this stream, grab my fucking wallet on my phone, and just walk across the fucking road to the fucking service station. The servo here in Australia.
We call it
24-hour servo and pay 3 times what the normal price in a supermarket would be to buy some fucking peanut M&Ms.
You guys call it the servo station. We call it the stab and grab.
Stab and grab.
Stab and grab. Yeah, it's a servo. So you get served or you get served.
You get stabbed while you're getting your gas. So we call it the stab and grab.
Yep. You serve someone else or you get served. So either the serve that you don't want to get, so it could be you get bent over, or you get something extracted.
Nice.
I'm making peanut, not regular. Yeah, we're talking about peanut because that's why we had the yellow bag. That's the peanuts.
Peanut M&Ms and peanut butter M&Ms are the only way to go. The regular stuff, like, not into it.
Peanut butter M&Ms, that's a thing.
Yeah. Like Reese's Pieces, but it's the M&M version. The Reese's Pieces peanut butter is sweeter, and the M&M peanut butter is more like real peanut butter. It's like saltier and stuff like that.
Okay.
Have you ever gone to the States, Ken?
No, not yet.
No, you've never gone. All right.
Not yet.
It's like the mecca of junk food. If you ever go there, it's insane.
Oh, I totally get that, and I'm a bit of a fucking sweet tooth, so yeah.
They have stuff that we don't have in Canada either. Like you go there and you don't realize you think you have everything here, and then you go there and you're like, "Holy shit, we've got nothing." the junk food. This, if you go down the cereal aisle, it's insane.
It's
And
good
the
thing I
Ben
don't
and,
eat cereal.
and the Ben and Jerry's, Jesus Christ, they've got like 9 billion flavors. We've got like maybe 12 in Canada.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I get all
I'm happy
sad.
with vanilla.
I go down the aisle and I'm like, God damn, they have like a billion different Ben and Jerry flavors.
Yep.
Do you really need that many flavors though?
Some of them get to the point where it's like, well, the Ben and Jerry's are fine. It's the artisan snooty ice creams that I find like I don't get who's eating those things, like olive oil and lavender and whatever. It's like just kind
It's
of
like
what, like who wants pine nuts and oregano ice cream? Like,
no thanks.
No.
What's wrong with vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, fucking chocolate chip, and fucking peppermint? That's all you fucking need.
if you ever you go to the hipster part, I'm sure they even have it in Australia. You go like the hipster part of town and they'll have like the gelato snooty shop and you go in there.
Yeah,
and you're like, the hazelnut's fine, the espresso flavor's fine, but then they like start going a little too avant-garde and you're just like, yeah,
tomato and basil flavor.
Yeah. It's like,
Fucking all sorts of weird stuff. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's great. I'm just gonna drizzle some sea salt on it with some olive oil and you'll love it. It's delicious. No.
Yeah, so what Shuki just said, we have 12 versions of just vanilla. That's when I'm like, nah. No.
That's some white people ice cream right there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck off.
I don't know.
That's just insane.
The spiciest chip I eat is natural.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, they've got some weird potato chip flavors coming out too. Like, I think I saw one that was like Thai chili chicken, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I know you get
Thai
weird
chili.
flavors
We
in
got
Canada.
straight Thai chili. That's pretty good, but not Thai chili chicken. I was like,
yeah, it's like,
fuck off with the chicken bit.
all right.
What's the worst potato chip brand for you guys?
Any chicken flavor.
The brand, like the chip itself. What's the worst one?
I'd have to go with the no name here in Canada.
I would say Miss Vicky's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that should like cut your mouth open. Like I've never tasted such stale chips in. They're like, no, it's what do you call it? Kettle chips or whatever. Things break your
kettle
teeth,
chips.
man.
They're actually pretty good. I don't mind kettle.
Oh, they're so
But they
hard.
will cut you up. They will cut you up.
Yeah.
If you don't chew it completely to a pulp, man, it's gonna cut the insides of your stomach open or some shit. Like it's like eating glass.
It's razor blades for your diet. It's good for you.
Yeah, I don't mind them. They're not my favorite, but I just hate the no-name ones. Like, ugh, it's like eating cardboard.
Back when I was broke, that's all I'd have is the no-name brand stuff. Like, I remember when I first moved out on my own. I couldn't even afford Chef Boyardee. I'd have to get like sous chef Boyardee cans or something like that.
Oh man.
The Kitchen Helper brand.
Yep.
Kitchen Helper brand.
President's Choice.
President's Choice has gotten pretty good. Their stuff is not bad.
It is, but I mean, some of their products are crap.
Yeah. So at the moment in time, what is your? I'll ask a whiskey question since I'm on a whiskey channel. What is right now your dram of choice that you reach for without even thinking about every time now, lately, as of the last couple of weeks? Because I know you guys change every like 2 weeks, but what is it right now? What's the fad whiskey? What is the fad whiskey of the month this month? Which distillery is every channel promoting and bumping like crazy right now?
No idea. That's a good question.
I'm so out of the loop. I don't know what you guys are like promoting.
I mean, for me lately, it's still been Port Charlotte 10.
Port Charlotte 10?
that I grab all the time, but it's been that way for a long time. So
Yeah, I like the Port
I
Charlotte
mean,
10.
Port Charlotte is solid. I just bought a 1 liter bottle, so yeah, that's definitely.
I told Donald my favorite whiskey for years. Well, till they stopped making it was the PC5. Still love that one.
yeah, that one was good.
Till it got taken away and they stopped using PC and they started calling it Port Charlotte. I liked it when it was just called PC.
Yeah, and then basically the PC5 became Octomore, really.
Yeah. Pretty much. Agreed. It was a lot cheaper though when it was PC5.
It was, yeah.
Jesus Christ, here we go. So we got organic vanilla, French vanilla, original vanilla, whole bean vanilla, light vanilla, classic vanilla, slow churn vanilla, lactose-free vanilla, etc., etc., etc. Fucking Jesus.
Lactose.
I was going to say
that
there'd be
lactose-free
some light vanilla, normal vanilla, and fucking French vanilla. That's fucking it.
I remember when the frozen dessert section was like the cheap ice cream. Now because of like all the lactose intolerant people and stuff like that, that's become like the premium stuff and it's like the fake shit.
Yeah.
And that used to be like the stuff that would cost like nothing because it was no one bought that shit. They weren't even allowed to call it ice cream. They had to call it frozen dessert. Now they call it like lactose free ice cream and shit like that. It was like, and it's like $10 for a fucking 2 liter box of it. I'm like, who fucking eats that crap?
Yeah, fat free,
Apparently,
sugar free,
a lot of
fucking
people-
light, extra, blah blah blah.
Yep.
Yeah, even Haagen-Dazs and Ben and Jerry's are making the lactose-free ice cream now and stuff like that.
Yep. Because there's a lot of money to be made on that market, so
Yeah.
why not?
Yeah, a lot of people that are. Well, that's good. I honestly think there has a lot to do with like people having children at a later age. Why like all these kids today are allergic to like everything and can't eat anything and can't stomach anything. I think it's
the cotton wool world.
I think I just think it's women having kids at 45 years of age is a reason why your kids aren't
No, I don't
supposed to
think
be
it's that.
born.
It's the cotton wool world. Everything's got to be fucking clean. You can't give them this. You can't do that. Whereas back in our day, you'd be fucking in the mud, fucking eating dirt and shit and fucking whatever. You'd build up an immunity or whatever you have. And you'd have fucking peanut butter at fucking 8 months. You know, it didn't make any fucking difference. Now it's
Yeah,
like,
you're
you
not-
can't do that. Now they just
Yeah,
have
you-
no fucking immunity against anything.
You're not allowed. Like I know there was a point where they weren't allowed to bring peanuts or any nuts to school, and now it's like you can't bring granola to school. You can't bring any wheat products. Like their
Oh,
lunch
it's
is like
the same here. You can't fucking do anything.
Crazy.
they just like bring a bag of water for lunch now. It's just like here you go, it's
Yep.
lunch.
Bag of sugar-free, fucking lactose-free, fucking bit of ice. That's all you can have, fucking.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, bag of water and some raw carrots, and there's your lunch.
Yep.
Yep.
What's your daily
we got-
pour?
My daily pour. I just drink beer
This is
and I
my
have
daily pour.
I drink whiskey. Lately, I've just for the last 6 months, I've just been on a whiskey sour kick where I'm just having Maker's Mark whiskey sours. It's pretty much what I drink now. I don't really drink neat whiskey anymore. I'm more drinking rum when it comes to like having stuff neat, but actually been mostly cocktails as of late. I'm not gonna lie. It's been Caipirinhas, it's been whiskey sours, it's been old fashions. Just more cocktails.
Nothing wrong with that. There's some tasty fucking cocktails.
Yeah. I'm not.
That is a good thing there, Richie. Just don't have
Yeah.
children. Yeah,
Just
that
don't
helps.
have kids. Yep.
Yeah,
My
I kind of
friends
messed
are-
up on that one.
Be an uncle. It's the best. You can have the joy. You get
Yeah,
the joy of having.
hand 'em back.
You have the joy of having a kid around for 10, 15 minutes and then they're gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it. Hand them back.
It's all the fun without the responsibility. My sisters drop off her kids. I babysit them. I load them full of sugar. Teach them how to swear.
Yeah.
I leave my browser history open so when they go in there, there's porno right on my laptop.
Oh, that's perfect. That's
Not
absolutely.
my
that's brilliant.
responsibility. I don't care.
That's it.
Go back to their mom. Mom, what's the DP?
Yeah.
What's triple?
Yeah.
Mom, what's ass to mouth? Why does Uncle Swami have search history that says ass to mouth? What is that?
Or glory hole.
Once they start walking around the house, step bro.
Why is stepmom always getting caught on the couch, Mom? What's going on?
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Be an uncle, my advice.
Yeah.
Or an aunt to the one woman watching this. Be an aunt.
I love kids, but wonder what would happen if I managed to have them. Oh, thanks. You quickly learn.
Damn. I do
Quickly learn. I thought you were gonna. I was being silent because I was waiting for you to continue with the quickly learn.
Nah, there was nothing more.
Oh, no.
You quickly learn. You can interpret any way that you like.
Oh.
Yep.
So I pulled the bike out last week, started riding again. Weather's been pretty decent till all of a sudden now it's going back to being cold again.
Yep. Yeah, we're supposed to get slammed with a hell of a lot more cold
30?
over the next
What
few
the
days. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really kind of nice for the last week or so in Ottawa, and then all of a sudden now it's going to be like freezing.
Yep.
For a little bit, whatever. I'm planning my trip. I'm going to be hitting Wisconsin, the whitest place on earth. So
Okay.
I'm going there with we're gonna go, but it's the microbrewery capital of the world in Milwaukee. So I'm gonna be tearing through beer nonstop for like a week.
Nice.
It's about an hour away from Chicago, so I'm supposed to meet up with Scott from My Bourbon Journey because he's in Wisconsin. Yeah. And maybe I'm talking to Jason about maybe meeting up with Jason, but he's not as close.
Yep.
That was sick.
So when are you planning that trip? In May or June?
Yeah.
No, July.
Oh,
July.
Okay.
Right, that'll be good.
I'm looking at all the different restaurants along the way, trying to plan it out because when you're riding, you never, if you don't map out where you're going to eat, you end up eating at every shitty, disgusting place in the world because you're like super tired and don't really care when you get there. So you have to map it out before you leave.
Yeah.
So you have to eat at good places.
Yep.
Yeah. I learned that from my roots. When I did my Route 66 trip, I ended up eating at a lot of disgusting places because I didn't plan it out in advance.
Yeah, you've told me about some of the hellholes you ended up eating and just ugh.
Well, when you've ridden for like 6 hours, not even, I guess, even when you go on a road trip with your car, like once you get to your destination, you're just so fucking tired from driving for like 8-9 hours. You don't feel like you're like whatever's closest to the hotel, that's where I'm eating. You know. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
So planning out along the way. Found like a lot of really cool spots that I'm looking forward to trying out. So.
Cool.
There's one. It's like Captain's. It's in Ontario. It's like a seafood boil restaurant where they do like seafood boils. Captain something. I don't know. I'm checking that out, and it's like you pick all the different seafood you want, and they do like a Cajun style boil. And they just dump it on the table. And it's like snow crab and king crab and like
the
scallop.
Captain's boil.
Captain's boil. That's it. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like potatoes and corn and shrimp and mullis and whatever the hell else you want to put in there. And you choose your style of butter that you want. If you want it to be like a spicy Cajun butter or garlic or whatever.
Yep.
It looks really good.
I've heard good things about I've never eaten there though.
Yo, Richie, you're in Wisconsin?
No, he's in California.
Richie, you're way too fucking far, man. Like I already went to California. I did California in 2018, bro. Should have met me then. I don't know if I'm gonna do California again, it's gonna be Northern Cali. It won't be Southern. That trip won't happen.
Boils. Nice, I'm into.
They have the seafood boil thing in Australia.
Not that I know of, not really. I'm not really that much into seafood. I like a good bit of fish and a bit of
I'm an
crayfish
insane.
occasionally, a bit of crab, but other than that, not too much.
Oh, I could like destroy crab. Like you put crab, any crab, blue crab, fucking king crab, snow crab,
Yep.
soft shell crab, all crab. There's no such thing as a crab I don't like. I've never, except for pubic crab.
Yeah, they're pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the crabs.
Yeah.
Just not the itchy ones.
Yeah.
All right, gents, I'm gonna go grab another pour. What should I have since the wheels,
I'll give it a spin.
Give it a spin. All right.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Donald with his Irish flag.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You need to put the sound thing where they go.
Fuck off.
Ken,
Too silent.
That wheel
the
sucks.
wheel says drink Japanese.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go grab something random. Fuck it. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Here, I'll show you my beer that I've been drinking lately that I like a lot. The can is fucking spectacular.
Is it epic?
It's epic. It's an IPA that I'm really into. Where's the camera? There.
Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
It's called,
Nice.
Jesus Crisp. Loving that.
Yeah, Richie's in Bay Area.
He's up north?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, because that's where we're looking. I'm looking probably 2025, around there. Doing a cross Canada all the way to BC and then riding down to Montana and California and Seattle. But that's like in like 3 years.
Int PND Joe.
Joe!
Cheers, mate.
What's up, brother? Happy International Whiskey Day.
Again?
Well, it's still going. I mean, I'm 3.25 hours into
No, but
the next day.
wasn't it like International Whiskey Day like 2 months ago? Didn't you guys celebrate it like 2 months ago, or was that like a?
Nah, you've got National Whiskey Day, you've got Scotch Day, you've got World Whiskey Day in May, but International Whiskey Day always falls on the 27th. That's for
Just drink, fuck.
Yeah, but International Whiskey Day is pretty cool because it was actually started in by some Norwegians.
All right.
His birthday after he passed. It was having a brain fart. King of Rock. It's his name.
Lemmy?
Michael Jackson. So Michael Jackson, when he passed, they celebrated on the 27th of March that's his birthday.
So you don't celebrate Michael Jackson Day by molesting children, you celebrate it by drinking whiskey?
No. It's a different Michael Jackson.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the Michael Jackson, the whiskey reviewer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So it's that Michael Jackson. It was his birthday on the 27th. So after he passed from Parkinson's, so actually some Norwegians got together and celebrated his birthday and raised awareness from Parkinson's disease, and they made it a thing. So that's independent. I mean, not independent. It's
so I'm guessing whenever he'd pour whiskey, it was always shaken.
Towards the end, yeah. Shaken, not stirred. Pudding dish.
Sorry, I had to go there.
Had to be done. Yeah. I would love to be Swami's neighbor one day, Richie's saying.
They can't hear me. It's soundproof. This is soundproof
And
condo.
he could hug you with that hair and just envelop you with that luscious hair.
Oh. I would just put his hair. I would comb his hair over my head, and I would stand beside him, and I'd be like, "No, it's my hair." And then my wife would find me handsome again. She'd be like, "You look so young."
You got some luscious hair.
I'm thinking about.
The Port Charlotte, the PAC.
Oh, you bastard.
I love I always found that Brook Laddie, the one thing I'll always give them credit for, is I always found that they really knew how to do modern design for the bottles, the packaging, and stuff like that. It just made it less serious. Like, I don't know, they know how to make. They have fun with their designs for their bottles and their packaging. You know, they don't try. They don't make it gaudy either, though. They don't make it gaudy like, you know, Highland Park does, like really ugly, stupid fucking
Viking
crap. Yeah. They don't like.
I just can't wait to get that 1 liter Port Charlotte bottle to get my hands around that. I must admit, I might have a slight chubby when I open that bottle and put my hands around that.
Yeah.
Just saying. Michael Jackson, the whiskey guy, not the weird pop star. Exactamundo.
So I am noticing one thing, even though I'm not really drinking whiskey anymore. I'm noticing when I went to the SAQ and the LCBO that age statement seems to be really 100% back, and like the known age statement whiskey seems to be disappearing more and more. So that looks good for you guys.
Yep. To an extent, I mean, you've still got a bunch of non-age stated releases coming out, but the quality of them, unfortunately, has been going down. Like, you're not going to get a distillery releasing a Lefroy Lore anymore.
There's thanks for the
You know,
likes.
or the Aaron non-age stated stuff is pretty good, like the Bothy, the Bodega. They're really good, but there haven't been too many that have impressed me.
Agreed. God damn this!
I was just noticing, like, because I went and I saw all the Glengoynes are back in stock in different age categories. There's the Glenfiddich is doing mostly age statement now again, and stopping with like all the no age statement stuff. And, Glenlivet too. So, you know, it's good to see that the age statement seems to be coming back in. I just think, you know, there's still, when I'm looking at the prices now, like, and I used to think they were expensive when I was drinking whiskey, and I'm looking at the prices now, I just can't believe like how they keep just. I always thought there would be an end point, like in the wine industry and everything else, where it would stop, but it just doesn't seem to be stopping. And it's like bottles
Rolex
that were,
just keeps going.
but it's just become to the point where I'm just noticing the average price for a bottle of whiskey now is $100, and that's like the average, and it's like that's crazy when you think about it. So.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
you
the
look at
same here,
Lagavulin. Yeah, look at Lagavulin 16. They want like close to $160.
Yeah.
Thing now, it's insane.
Yeah, it used to be 90 to 116 back like in the day, or like maybe occasionally it's at 120, but I never saw it more than that.
Like, I've been waiting for that to pop over because it's 139 here consistently in all the shops and online, and I've been just waiting because everyone else is, the price is going up and the availability is dropping, and I've been waiting for the last 3 years for that to go up, and it just hasn't yet.
Well, I know from what I heard from like most of the American guys, it's like the price. The one good thing is that the price is kind of evened out between America and the States because the inflation went up, and Canadian liquor boards are public, so the prices don't get really that much higher. They've always been super high, but now it's like the American prices are pretty much equal to the Canadian prices, which I don't know if it's a good thing because like Canadians can't go over the border and save money to go buy liquor over there anymore. So,
I
don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ken, I'll be back home from helping my son move furniture in 10 minutes. I'll have a dram with you then. Nice.
Cool.
And that'll be 7 hours.
Yeah, this Port Charlotte, God, got to be one of my favorite ranges of whiskey.
I want some more of this.
25-year Lefroy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that one. It was all right. No, it was the 27 I had. Sorry, not 25. 27.
Just so good.
It's like, God damn it.
As a, yeah, I mean, as a special pour, that stuff's great. It, yeah. Unfortunately, though, the price just keeps going up and up.
It's
pretty
fucking ridiculous what you got to pay for it, but it is pretty good, but yeah, it's not worth that. It's fucking redunculous. Alright, what am I gonna have?
I mean, Ardbeg, takes the cake right now. $1,500 for their 25-year-old, and Lefroy want half that for the same age statement. Like, come on. It's stupid.
But when you buy a $1,500 bottle of whiskey, to be honest, are you actually going to drink it?
I would drink it, but I wouldn't buy a $1,500 bottle to begin with.
I'm just saying, like, if you're an average Joe, not talking about like, the wealthy elite that can, pour that stuff, and you're not getting it for free because you're not a YouTuber that gets free bottles. Like, are you actually going to drink?
I'm a YouTuber. I don't get no fucking free shit. Well, other than
your channel's kind of small. Wait a little bit, and when you get a little bigger.
I'm never gonna get anywhere, mate. I live in Australia. I'm the ass into the world.
Well, it used to be 1,000 subscribers was a big channel, but now that there's 9 billion whiskey tubers,
yeah,
1,000 subscribers, small potatoes. So like, you're not. I wouldn't even consider 15,000 subscribers a large whiskey tube channel anymore. Like, I think you have to be at least at like the 20,000 subscriber mark to be kind of noticed now by the industry. Well, other than like the original, other than like the long timers, like, I guess Rob Whiskey and the Six and a few others that have been around for a long time. So those guys kind of already have their foot in the industry, like Training C even, and the rest of them. So they kind of they get a lot of the free stuff because they've been around for. Well, I did my channel for 5 years, and I started seeing on Rob. So I'm guessing Rob now is nearing I think it's like nearing his 10-year anniversary kind of point at this point. Should be there almost. I think probably next year.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So it's been around a long time. Congratulations. But usually when I started, it was like the second you hit about 500 subs, you'd start getting reps that were like interested in starting talking to you and stuff like that. Now I don't know. I'm not in it anymore, so I don't know how it works anymore. I have noticed that a lot of channels now are getting bottlings named after them and stuff like that. So it does show that the industry really does understand that, I don't know if you call it the future, because it's been a while that they've been advertising with YouTubers, but that's the way to do things now. It's become the norm to understand that, it's a cheaper style and way of advertising, and it's also the only real legal way to advertise liquor worldwide, because a lot of countries you can't advertise liquor. So it's kind of like they get really their brand out there through YouTube and Instagram and what's the other one there? The video game
TikTok,
Twitch.
Twitch, yeah. And I think there's a couple more now. I don't know their names, honestly.
TikTok, Twitch,
yeah, TikTok,
TikTok, yeah, all that shit.
No, Twitch has it. It's just they don't do reviews. They'll be just drinking and promoting whiskey while they're playing video games and stuff like that. They do it like sneakily.
Yeah, but they're not talking about whiskey and stuff. They're just having whiskey.
Most people though, like, do you really think that Gen Zers are actually watching full reviews? Like they have about our generation has like pretty much no attention span. Their generation, it's like if it's not over in 15 seconds, it's like, it's micro. Like you know, it's micro advertisement. So like TikTok and those things work better for them. Whereas our generation could at least sit through 10 minutes. You know, not saying that's a big thing to be proud of, but like we could at least watch 10 minutes of a video. Where, you know, now like even on YouTube, people are trying to. It used to be the average length of a vlog was like 15 minutes. Now I think it's gone down to about 5. It's like what they're trying to do to keep people in. Eventually it's going to be like 1, but then YouTube doesn't really pay out anything unless people watch at least 5 to 6 minutes of your video. So
yeah.
I don't. No, never mind. I don't know. I think eventually most people are going to be doing their stuff through TikTok or whatever's going to happen after TikTok.
Well, I mean, even YouTube now has like YouTube Shorts that are like 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah, but
People
like
are doing them all kinds now.
Yeah, but most of the Gen Z aren't watching YouTube though anymore. Now they're all switched over to TikTok and Twitch and stuff.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
That's why YouTube is putting a lot more.
Hey, Thomas.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, YouTube is putting a lot more network television, not channels, but network television programming on YouTube. Like you're seeing a lot more. Well, HBO has their own YouTube, CNN, Fox, because they pay YouTube. So that's how YouTube is kind of making their money now, because they're getting less of the original content that they used to get. So they're not making as much money. So instead, they're doing membership fees, like all these different ways to try to grow their brand, because the original content makers are kind of leaving YouTube more and more.
Yep.
I think a lot of them are just kind of hanging out and waiting for the next platform so they can officially get rid of YouTube altogether.
Yeah, we'll see. What the hell?
Do you have a Twitch or TikTok there, Ken?
No, I don't have TikTok. I haven't bothered with that bullshit. I'm not a fan of that crap.
Yeah.
I did start a Twitch. I thought I
Mm-hmm.
might do some whiskey tube and a bit of other shit on Twitch, but nah, just a fucking cesspool of shit. I'm not into that.
Well, all you gotta do if you want to do Twitch is make sure you have a hot tub and get yourself like a Japanese oiled up girl and a bikini.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
And make
you
her
do
play.
the hot tub and you got a pair of tits, you're all good.
And you play Fortnite and you say, "No, I'm a video
Yeah.
game channel."
Yep.
not- you know.
Yeah, done.
Yep. Yeah, I'm running a video game channel, not a whorehouse.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Or just do that weird ASMR shit.
oh, yeah.
Thing I'm addicted to. I watch on YouTube all the time now. My favorite thing to watch is the mukbang channels. All the ones that just like do food eating challenges.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
I'm like addicted
Nah,
to that.
I can't do that.
I love watching that shit. I just love watching.
I'm
some
fucking
dude
so
eat-
bland and boring. I watch sciencey shit and fucking nerd reviews and shit. And fucking whiskey
I
tube
mean
and
that.
stuff.
Yeah. One of my friends did a couple of those mukbang weird food challenges on another person's YouTube channel. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, like eating the embryo, you know, the chicken embryo and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah.
I just like, there's this one guy, he just eats like a ton. He's like this skinny, like Asian guy, and like he'll do the entire menu of McDonald's in like 20 minutes. Like, or the entire menu of Wendy's in 20 minutes.
Good Lord.
The entire Taco Bell menu. It's crazy. Like, you look at the guy.
I don't normally get sick from drinking alcohol, but you're making me feel sick.
But you're watching it not because you want to see him make the challenge. You're watching it because you're hoping he chokes.
Yeah.
Like they're just shoving food.
Oh,
down
man,
his
Joe,
throat.
I'm with you, brother. I just watched the brand new fucking first dig of Time Team. Have you seen that, old man, Joe? You're gonna know
I
that
haven't seen the
about
new.
stuff.
I haven't seen the new one. I've seen some of the older.
Yeah,
ones.
they just released it. They did it in 3 parts. The new, brand new fucking the first dig. It's just come
So
out.
is it
like
all
4
new
days ago.
team members or
Well,
is
it's
it,
still got the yeah, it's pretty much new team, but they've still got
Okay.
some of the old crew. So they've still got the guy doing the GFS. They've still got the
Okay.
guy doing the landscape thing, the working out where everything was back in the past and stuff. They've still got him. They've still got one of the girls and the digger guys. Obviously, you don't have some of the old crew, but yeah. So it's a combo. They got the new crew and the old crew. There's no Baudry, of course, but
There's two other
cool.
channels.
It's still time team.
There's two other channels that I'm also addicted to. One is this German guy. I don't remember his name, but he makes weapons like guns and shit out of like everyday items. And I spear
I know the guy you're
gun,
talking about.
machine gun, like out of anything. He's like this really muscly German dude. He's like, ha ha ha. He laughs like really weird.
Yeah,
and shit
I know
like
the guy you're
that.
talking about.
Yeah, and
Makes
like I just
swords
don't
and
understand
all
how he hasn't been banned from YouTube yet. But I love his channel, so I hope he never does. But like, he's like showing people how to make weapons, like out of like household items, and like crossbows and spear guns and air
Fucking hell,
guns.
Brian. Jesus Christ, that's an ass kicking 8-1. Fuck me dead. Yikes!
that's rough.
That's a whooping.
And the other one is this like Canadian channel of like 3, I guess, engineers, and they recreate any like all the Marvel movies. They like make like an Iron Man suit, like a real one that like it's actually functional, or like Wolverine claws, and fucking lightsaber swords and shit like that, and like all functional shit.
Oh, I know him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's like 3 of them. They're like a Canadian engineer team, and they like do all this shit, and they like make Captain America's shield and shit like that. They can like come back to you. And so, like,
What's up, Dustin?
Top
Hey,
shelf
Dustin.
Dustin. Here's mate.
All
Got
right,
some
all
fucking
right.
cool gun. I'm not like the rest of the whiskey tube. Not pulling the piss out of the rest of the whiskey tube, but no one else fucking streams like I do.
That's true. I'll be back in a minute. The food.
I'm
won't
actually gonna
be-
take off too because I gotta go. I don't want to eat mayonnaise for dinner. I'm gonna go do this.
Do it with the beer.
All right.
I'm gonna go do the grocery shopping. Nice seeing you guys though.
All right. Cheers, Swami.
All
Take
right.
care, sir.
Later. Always fun.
Yeah, cheers, brother.
All right.
Cheers, mate.
I'm just gonna go put some food in my cat's bowl. She's pestering me now.
Yep,
Because the
gotta
bowl is
claw at your
empty.
fucking ankles.
Yeah, and meowing and
Good day.
rubbing up against me and pawing at me. So I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Hey, Marshall. Holy shit, vampire whiskey event today. Too much concentrated wine. Oh, what wine did you have? What was the wine? Was it the blood red wine? That's Vampirian wine. What am I going to have? I haven't decided what I'm going to have. Let's spin the wheel again. See what it comes up with. Condiments. If that's what's for dinner, at least in Canada. Sample.
Ken. The wheel says drink sample.
Let me say, movie finish up the stairs and the ball. It's a ball buster. Got a lager 16 in hand. Cheers, Ken. I'll let the wheel pick the next pour. So you having a lager 16? Nothing wrong with that. I really want some of this little Frog 25, but it's all fucking gone because I drunk it all.
Good day.
G'day, Cole.
Cole George. Cheers,
Happy
mate.
independent. I keep saying independent since Independent Joe's come in. International Whiskey Day. A sample. So I want a sample. I think I don't have too many Scotch samples. And probably after 7 hours in, I don't really want to pop a sample that I haven't tried before. I'll try another spin, see what we get. If not, I'll just have some lager. Spin that wheel. Let's see what we got.
Good day.
G'day, Ren.
Ren. Cheers,
Anything.
mate.
Well, that's fucking helpful.
says thanks for the likes. Ken.
Have we got 30 likes? Woo!
The wheel
Nice.
says drink anything.
Alright, we'll go with anything. Let's go with anything. What did Donald grab?
I grabbed Port Charlotte, the PAC.
You just had that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
well,
that's right. You did the food bowl thing. That's right. You went.
Yeah, I was feeding my cat so she would shut up and not
Yeah.
pester me.
My cat's passed out. What am I gonna have? Well, I spin the wheel and I come up with anything. I'm like, well, that's fucking helpful.
Oh, geez. 91 Fahrenheit. Time to jump in the pool. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still at 23 degrees Celsius at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning at 84% humidity.
Oh, I hate that.
Yep.
We get that in the summertime here, too, and it's like, ugh, no.
Yeah,
Yuck.
it's just fucking shit.
I'd rather take the minus 30 Celsius than that shit.
Nah, minus 30 is getting a bit fucking extreme. I don't like my bowls being fucking sweat bowls, but I don't really want them frozen and falling off either.
Yeah, well, I'm used to frozen Timbits, so it's all good.
It's all good. I suppose you've got the conditioning and the ways to circumnavigate the frozen Timbits, but yeah, not me.
Yep. It's just a part of life every year.
True. Yep, you're frozen to death, I'm boiled to death. Cooked to death.
Yep.
So, yeah. What am I gonna have, Donald? I don't know what I want.
I don't know. Something Isla? I don't think you've had anything Isla yet.
Well, I have. I've had Lafroig 25, but...
Okay, well... Oh, Jesus, cat, what? Good lord.
You've always got Timmy's to warn you up. Rub on the ointment, it helps.
Where am I located? I'm in Canada.
What's up, Dustin?
Hey, boys.
New bottle pop.
You got any Lafroig 25? I kind of want some more.
That?
Yeah, try that, will you? That looked kind of empty, like this one.
Yep.
There's half a bottle at least in here.
Oh,
Okay.
hand it over. Yeah, I killed mine. One's empty. I mean, I do have 2 samples. I got 2 1-ounce samples. I put them away, but god damn it, I don't want to crack one of them. They're the samples. They're meant to be my fucking squirrels.
Nah, just pop them. All right, let's try this son of a bitch.
No, I'll regret it.
I keep hearing really good stuff about these. They're all independent bottles, and it's Barton Juice. But I keep hearing good stuff about some of these, so I figured what the hell I'll gamble today. So I'm pretty sure I'm about to get a glass of mediocre bourbon, but we'll find out.
Okay.
Obey your overlords.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there's gonna be something here. I'm already starting to think I might be in for something good.
Well, I haven't had any Campbelltown. Let's. All right. Do I go Springbank 10 or Kilkerran 8 Dustring?
Always Springbank 10.
Yeah.
I was tending towards that myself.
I mean, I would, yeah, I mean, Kilkerran's like the whiskey you want when you're like, you need something with a lot of oomph, and that's the only reason why you want it.
Well, I'm 7 hours in, so.
Well, I mean, if you can't taste anything, then maybe, but otherwise...
I can taste shit. I can still taste.
Yeah, then I would definitely go with the better whiskey. All right.
Egg farts? Yeah, egg farts, Shuki. Anything, definitely the answer you want to hear from your wife or girlfriend when you ask. Don't we all? What are you up to this weekend? What am I getting? You ain't going to say anything. Yeah, they've got it at set out agenda. You ain't getting no fucking anything.
That's it.
The glass may not have been fully cleaned, so. But I'm not liking where this is going.
He's baiting the audience.
Let's find out.
Oh, hello, Campbellton. Yep, that smells pretty damn good. So, did you manage to watch any of those episodes, Dustin?
No, I just got home a few hours ago.
I just got home. Yeah.
Yeah, I went up to Mike's. So I mean, we drank till about 10, 11 o'clock, and then
nice. Got a few episodes done.
Yeah, we got 8 episodes done, so we're way ahead of the game for sure.
Nice. Fuck yeah. I never get 8 done. 4's maximum.
Yeah, no, we powered through, and we don't finish the whiskeys before while we're doing it. So the alcohol content really probably only is about 2.5 ounces when we do that, even with 8 videos. So then we kind of finish the whiskeys afterwards, and that's where things get a little rough.
And that's when it gets fucking messy.
Yeah. But we got the 2 new Compass boxes in, so we hopefully will be the first to market on the Vellacore.
Oh, nice.
I saw Scotch Test Dummies yesterday.
Springbank 10 2021.
Nice. We actually just got the new Springbank 10 in the whatever the most recent batch is, because it came without a box.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The 2021 18 is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
How much did that run you?
They were $230 each.
Okay. Oh, I love that. I could pour more of that and live happily ever after.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, I'm going with a very average bourbon right here, especially for the $100 price point. Very not terrible, but nothing special.
Okay.
It is a little different than a lot of the Barton stuff that's been sourced. So in that sense, I guess I got to give them a little credit.
Cool.
7 hours in and I'm drinking Springbank 10 2021. This is pretty fucking good. Now it's halfway down the bottle.
Right?
It's opened up nicely.
Yep. All right. What the hell am I going to pour now that I'm done that Port Charlotte?
Well, we're in Campbelltown land now. Well, I am. Join us.
All right. Okay.
Do it.
I'll do
Just
it.
do it.
I'll be back.
Do it.
Yeah. Old Man Joe, just I'll show you again. So, Lucky 7. This brand has gotten a lot of hype. Apparently, some of their single barrels are just really, really good, and I haven't seen any of those available. This is like their batch 5, 50%, and I've heard that their the profiles are really different on these than where they're sourcing from usually tastes like. So, thought I'd pick it up. I don't think it's different. So maybe it's just the single barrels. This is perfectly fine 12-year-old bourbon. It's dull. It's mediocre 12-year-old bourbon. Not a bad whiskey. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy it, no question. I'll sip on this thing at any time. But it's definitely not anything special.
Not for $100.
I mean, in this day and age, man, a 12-year-old bourbon is going to be $100 pretty much, no matter what you buy. So, I mean, I wish I could, there's so many better options, but yeah, I don't know. If I see a cask strength one, I'll pick it up, I guess. It's got a nice age statement, but otherwise, I see what they did here. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, part of why I picked it up was Jason mentioned that he had a 14-year single cast that reminded him of King of Kentucky. So I knew this wasn't going to be that.
As soon as he said King of Kentucky, we're like, okay, I'll have a punt.
Yeah. Well, and I knew this was not going to be that because the proof wasn't high enough, and I knew the age wasn't high enough. But I figured, well, let's see if maybe I can get it. Like maybe I'll get why he got that note. No, I don't get it. Can't speak to why he's getting those flavor notes here, which is fine. Again, it's good whiskey. I'm getting a lot of lag on here, Ken. I don't know if you're noticing.
And Greg.
It.
No, I'm not getting lag on my end. Greg's saying the same thing. The 14 is good.
Yeah, I mean that's what I hear, but I've never seen one, Greg. Yeah, I've just never seen one of those available. So if I see one, I'll definitely have to pick it up, I guess. But yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with this. Nothing wrong with this right here. It's just I've had this. There's 12 other versions of this on the market, all for the same price.
All right.
Is that a
I'm going Campbelltown. Some Victoriana.
Oh, Victoriana.
Okay.
No, nice.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, so once you've seen those episodes, Dustin, we'll organise a time where we can all get together and we'll do an open discussion on season 2 of Chicard.
Yeah.
Yeah. It started with such a great promise. I was kind of excited.
Yep, and then it turned into
good.
Then it turned into a bad case of hemorrhoids, basically.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was like the end credits before the credits when they showed coming in season 2 of Picard at the end of the first episode. I went, oh no. You've just completely destroyed any ambitions of this being any good whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, I'll stick with it. I watched episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, and it's just...
Yeah. It really is just...
Yeah.
A burning pile of shit.
Yep. The match has been lit and they just poured fucking more gasoline on it.
Yeah.
I will I'll offer my opinion when I get a chance. I didn't dislike season 1 nearly as much as you guys did, though, so...
Well, that's why I wanted to get a whole bunch of people that have seen season 2 and just we can talk about it. And I'm going to do a bunch of notes from each episode.
Yeah, because for me, I saw a lot of good stuff in season 1 of Picard in terms of how some of the other series have kind of started with a rocky start, didn't know what to do with the characters, and then eventually figured it out. I just feel like Picard right now, at least the first season, they were just too focused on trying to tell a story that didn't need to be told and not enough on character development. So I'm hoping they...
Oh, season 2 is exactly the same because they're all slapped together and you're like, how the fuck are these all people like together? Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been that was my fear, was that they wouldn't figure that out. That's what they need to do.
Nah.
Like all the characters they threw together that we don't know yet, we need to get to know them.
Yeah. Well,
That
there is
should be a
none of that. I'm 4 episodes in, same as Donald, and there's no character development. It's all just a hodgepodge. It's the same thing. Here's a thing. It's the end of the fucking universe. We need to fix this. Let's just throw these people into the mix. There's no actual
see what happens.
character development.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that's definitely where they're lacking.
Yeah,
And,
very much.
I mean, when I saw the trailers for Strange New Worlds, I was kind of hopeful. And then I saw, wait a minute. So you're going to have a series about Captain Pike, but you're also going to have Captain Kirk in it? What the hell is this about? Like,
with shoulder pads?
Yeah. Like, okay.
Yeah, what the fuck? There is only one fucking Kirk, and that's William Shatner. Fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, Chris Pine did an okay job. in the movies.
Chris Pine did an okay job in the shitstorm of they had to work with J.J. Abrams, but other than
I was
that,
about to say, I don't think
I could handle that because it was in a fucking alternative reality and it was a new interpretation. I could deal
Yeah,
with
in the
that.
first movie, let's be honest, it was pretty good. It
had
the
potential.
second one, Into Darkness, just shit the bed. Like,
I mean, the problem isn't the actors they've chosen; it's the writing. I mean, let's just be blunt.
Yeah,
The writing,
that's the writing.
bad.
Yeah, the actors were good. I mean, you've
The actors
got
were
fucking
fine. Special
good
effects
actors.
were good. Why we had a sword fight in like a Star Trek movie in a like real scenario was beyond me. You know, things like that.
exactly.
Yeah, and building the Enterprise on fucking Earth in gravity, like what the fuck?
Yeah, that. Yeah,
Yeah.
but as
Star
we've
Wars is
said,
better. Fight me. If you're talking original trilogy, if you're talking anything else, you can burn in hell.
yeah, Marshall's gonna burn in hell anyway. So
I will definitely take the. I'll take Next Generation and DS9 over anything that came out of Star Wars.
Well,
Yeah,
except for Empire. I mean, I don't know. If you're going to talk movies, we'll talk. Forget about the series because there is no fucking series. If you're talking Star
Yeah,
Wars.
okay. Star Trek movies have never been
Boba
particularly.
Fett and all that bullshit was just a shitstorm. So you've got Wrath of Khan, Empire Strikes Back. They're both fucking good movies.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'll take it. I mean, yeah, even still, I mean, come on. Khan is such a step down.
What?
Compared, I mean,
Ricardo Montalban as Khan was pretty fucking epic. I mean,
are you saying Wrath of Khan is a step down from what?
Empire Strikes Back.
Ken's about to have an aneurysm.
I'm like, what? Are you speaking English? Or I'm fucking Kardashian or some shit.
I'm sorry. The whole premise of Wrath of Khan is like this genius, super powerful being, blah, blah, blah. It felt like, oh, we've seen this before. We've seen it since. We'll
Have
see
you
it again.
seen the original Space Seed? Have you seen Space Seed?
Which one?
Space Seed from the original series with the eugenics.
You know, yeah, where they introduced Khan.
I understood the concept of it. It's just, but again, that kind of character is just not that unique. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. That was that was not an interesting movie for me.
Okay.
I thought it's a good movie.
I'm closing the door on that. I'm just closing the door before I have an aneurysm like Donald said.
Like I said, it's a fine movie, but it just did nothing for me.
Oh, now we're getting fucking real low. I'll take 2 Girls, 1 Cup over Star Trek. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Like I told you, Ken, he's gonna burn in hell.
Yeah.
Already
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Dustin. Yeah.
Marshall. Yeah.
God help me. I want to go cry in the corner. Then the world has ended. We're done. Humanity is doomed.
Hey, whatever, man. I would much rather watch any time of the week A New Hope than Wrath of Khan.
For 5 more days, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love you, fellas. Here to troll. Love it.
I bet.
It's entertaining.
No, because honestly, I think for the Star Trek movies with the original crew, 2, 4, and 6 were the best.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the evens are the best. That's the consensus.
Yeah. Although I would argue 2 was probably the best of that group. 6 was a step down from that, and then 4 was a step down from there.
Yeah, 6 was actually a lot more dark and serious. Like it was a Cold War allegory, right?
Yeah.
6 was also just the special effects had gotten there. Like I felt like they had the budget to really kind of make it just feel like a more modern movie.
Yeah,
I think that really kind of took a step forward in filmmaking in general there too, which that always helps.
Yep.
Whereas if you watch the first Star Trek movie, it's like, oh my god, were they like filming this on like some budget camera? They found it like the high school auditorium.
Well, apparently.
Oh, come on.
I don't know.
The video quality was very, very.
Yeah, I'd have to disagree with you on that.
Yeah,
I
I
can
mean,
sit
video
back
was
and watch
very
that and
dated
still
even for the
be-
time.
I mean, the worst part about the motion picture is those goddamn uniforms. Like, they're awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything about that movie
Those
was
sexy 20-minute
incredibly
shots
low
of the
budget.
Enterprise were fucking epic.
Yeah, they put a
Music,
lot of
score.
money, Industrial Light and Magic, into the SFX for that.
Uh-huh.
And apparently, the digital remaster is supposed to be like beyond belief in terms of like the quality.
Okay.
Oh,
So
that's
we'll
coming
see
out
that-
soon. Yeah, that's
coming
gonna
out,
be epic.
yeah. And they
Yeah.
actually redid all the like all the music, everything for it. Like it's all 100% original.
And then we're talking the first movie, right?
Yep, the motion picture.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that one
That
actually.
music at the beginning with the Klingons, I mean, that is so fucking. I can watch that a million times over. I'll never get tired of that. It's just so fucking good.
And that's the one that really needed the special effect money. Like they really tried doing some stuff that needed special effects in that movie and didn't have them, which I think doubly hurt that film a little bit.
Greg, if you can find the Lefroy Law, fucking buy it. Just don't pay exorbitant prices for it because it's really
Yeah.
expensive, but it is worth it if you
Don't-
can find it. for a good
Basically, don't pay Canada or Australia prices for it.
Yeah, don't buy anywhere that's got anything to do with the Queen because you'll get shafted. But
Well,
anywhere
the,
else,
the new US price has gotten up on it too, but if you get it from the UK, you can still get it under $100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Damn.
Yep. Which, by the way, I think Greg, I think I've got your email that Mike sent over. I haven't had a chance to reply back. I'm terrible.
Yeah, it's.
Never watched a Star Trek in my life and never finished a Star
Oh,
Wars movie.
I know. Marshall's another goddamn heathen, like Simon. So.
It sounds like it. Oh well, you'll be eradicated from the human race when we all ascend.
Jesus.
Wait, you don't like the leather suit uniforms? Kitty says.
So-
Those little fucking packs.
Yeah, last week I actually went back and rewatched the clip of Simon with his infamous, comment.
Oh
And
God.
Oh, the
I'm
reactions of that are priceless.
I'm still in shock. Like, fuck.
Oh, I've
The
seen
amount
it
of
once.
laughing-
I've seen it once.
The amount of laughing we did, I'm surprised that we didn't have like internal hemorrhaging. Just, oh my
ribs
god.
fucking hurt. Yeah, screw
Yeah.
you, Dustin. That's nice.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you've
That's
got to
nice.
give this Spring Bank for making sure they spend $0 extra on their packaging.
I know, I say, that's nice.
Like, genuinely, they're like, we're going to get a tube. No, it was going to be the cheapest tube we could find. How are we going to put the label on? Let's just print a sticker. Do we want to do anything special with it? No, whatever's cheapest.
Yep.
The wheel says drink scotch.
It's just like when I saw long row in a tube for the first time. I'm like, holy shit. And then you look at the tube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long row is now in a tube.
I like that. Well, apparently they're already dropping the tubes, and they're just going to go with nothing. But I love it. The Campbelltown whiskeys, like everything about the back of this thing is just cheesy as hell.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, trust me, if you start reading it, there's nothing here worth reading. It's just stupid.
Yeah, the long road tube actually felt like an empty toilet paper roll. Like it
Oh,
was
100%. Same thing here. My toilet paper rolls are just as thick as this. Like, if I squeeze, this thing would just break instantly.
Yep.
I mean, no effort. Thankfully, look at the color on this.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Again, here's bourbon to compare it to.
Yeah.
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 This one's only supposed to be fit. By the way, this whiskey's cold because it was in the back of my car, and I can see the Campbelltown haze.
Nice.
It's hazy without even me adding water.
That's perfect.
Scotch mist goodness. Yep.
Yeah, but what made this thing so good is so it's 50-50 bourbon sherry. I'm telling you guys, they found a sherry butt or two that they used in this bottle that were epic. This is by far the best 18 I've had. So if you do get a chance to see the new 2021s, pay whatever they're asking.
Okay. I'll have to look in Alberta, likely.
Yeah, I mean, the 18 is sometimes kind of the easy one to get of the hard to get ones, which I know that's not helping anybody, but
I might have to stab a few people, but I'll see if I can get one.
yeah. Because I used to think the Spring Break 18 for like $200 was just overpriced, and I'd only pick one up if I found it in the UK or something, which of course is no longer a thing. But this one really.
Oh, you picked one up? What mentor? Nice. What are you doing, Eric? Why are you putting yourself out in timeout? Are you referring to our Star Wars discussion? Put myself in timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, mind you, I haven't watched the movies in a long time. Like I haven't seen Wrath of Khan in a while, so I might have to go back.
Yeah, I honestly for Star Trek, I think some of the best writing though was DS9.
I agree.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, and as you know, Ken, favorite Star Trek episode is In the Pale Moonlight. Like that thing was just a masterpiece.
So fucking good.
Season 4 of DS9 was almost every episode was good, and I'm the first to admit, as much as I love DS9, there's usually about 3 to 10 episodes every season that I just skip when they come up. Like I'm watching on Netflix, and it's like, nope, next.
Oh yeah, well I'm the same. I'll be
like,
sitting.
alternate universe is coming up.
I'll be like,
Yep.
I want that one. Or I want that one. Yeah, there's
it's going to be Bashir, and it's involving the Doctor too much. Skip.
I don't know. Some of the Bashir episodes were really cool with Garrick, especially.
Some with Bashir were pretty good.
If
Garrick with him and Garrick, yeah,
or Section 31, those work. Everything else with Bashir, it's just kind of like.
Yep.
I like him and O'Brien, but I like them as secondary characters. I don't like when those two guys get too much airtime. It starts. It's not like it's bad. It's just it's not moving the story along.
I mean, the whole love arc between Odo and
Kira,
that kind of.
Yeah.
It was good.
And the worst in DS9 is fucking stupid goddamn fucking Bajorian bitch. Fucking whatever her name is.
Oh, that Kai Wynn? Yeah.
Oh, fucking hate her to my core. I just.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, that was what made the show so good was they were that willing to go straight up at religion.
True. Yeah.
Like, I mean,
I don't mind that, but just Kai Wynn? Oh my god.
Well, but that means they had to create a character so dislikable that you could be that annoyed.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I kind of liken it back to The Sopranos and Tony's sister. See, that is a character that just needed to go and fucking go away and never come back, and it hurt the show. Kai Wynn, you hated her so much but you were supposed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was great because Cisco hated her too.
Everybody hated her.
Yeah,
everybody. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say this.
You're supposed to hate Kai Wynn. Yeah.
Exactly.
I did know times where it just got. Oh, there you go, Eric, the Nancy Pelosi of DS9.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi.
You know what makes that? You know what makes that such an accurate statement is that I think most Democrats hate Nancy Pelosi. And I think most of the religious people in DS9 hated Kai Wynn.
Yep.
Like it's one of those things. Like, no, we're on the same team, and I still hate you.
I will say, I think the highlights for me from DS9 were any episode where Quark was front and center.
Oh,
I mean, I loved it. Yeah.
Well, Cisco, I think first off, I think that's the best actor in the show. So when they really let him do his thing, some of the stuff, like it's a funny thing. Like, it's taken me probably 5 or 6 viewings of some of those episodes to really get them. Like the one where like he's back in like the 30s and there's like the writing and he's in the mental institute. And all that
that's
stuff.
so good.
Like when I first watched it, I didn't get it. And then when I watched it again, I didn't get it. But like eventually, it was just like, oh my god, what a just
And the
genius.
bell rides. And when you watch
the
Picard,
bell rides
that's what
was
the
from
theory
day one.
was, it was meant to be just before the bell rides, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a winner from day one for sure.
Yep, and
when they went back to Earth with Odo, oh my god, that's probably one of the greatest. The fact that they basically outlined the whole 9/11 Patriot Act thing that we dealt with in the U.S.
Little Green Men
beforehand.
Little
is
Green Men
just
episode.
insane.
Yeah, the Little Green Men episode was brilliant, but Sugar Kitty makes a good point. You don't hire Nurse Ratched for a part. You want people to like.
You want
That's right.
people to
She
like.
played Nurse Ratched. I forgot about
Yep.
that.
Yeah, that's right. Morn
Yeah,
was the best. I have his script from Who Mourns for Morn. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Morn from Cheers.
Yep.
That was a good episode too, yeah. And that was one of those episodes that shouldn't have been good because it was one of those like totally like off the cusp, like looked like it's just a throwaway episode. But it was, they nailed it.
Yep, agreed.
Have you guys seen the documentary? What We Left Behind? This night?
No, not yet.
Taiwanese.
I think I started watching it, but I had something else came up.
I might have.
Well, it's
some
cool because they got Ronald D. Moore and all of the writer crew back together, and they wrote first episode for season 8 and outlined what they were going to do.
I
And
really
it's,
wish.
Yeah.
I wish they'd found a way to do a movie. Just, I don't care. That show deserved a movie.
Oh,
Like they just had too many good actors. There was so much there. They could have made like a giant 2-hour Dominion War. You know, the final battle could have been a movie, and it would have been epic.
Eric, I totally fucking skipped it because I thought you meant you actually had the original script from that episode. That's what I thought you had. So yeah.
Yeah,
went
that would
down.
be the shortest script ever, really.
Yeah, if it was Morn's script, that's different.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the actual script from that episode. Because you can buy them.
I might have some Yushan Taiwanese whiskey left, at least a sample. I'll have to go dig for it. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, I've got the Cavalan Port, which I'm going to have.
Oh, so I got the standard port bottle now, Ken. Which was super cheap, by the way. Like $130, I think. Like it was nothing for a Cavalan. Yeah, and I mean it's cask strength, soulless. It's absolutely jaw-dropping, mouth-wateringly yummy. I mean, I'm definitely gonna buy more of that thing. Like that's a bottle that, like at that price point, why would you not have multiple bottles? Yeah, see, I don't have like a fancy box like that. Mine's like a cheap like cardboard box. Like not like it's not like one of these kind of boxes. Like it pops open and everything, but it's very like simple.
Okay. What's that, Vivi?
I have to go check. It's at least 54.
Ken.
Jeebus, this quokka fucker's still going.
This quokka fucker is still going aubergine.
Yeah, you know it, Vivian. If there was ever going to be a whiskey award for a fucking whiskey tuber that does exorbitantly long fucking live streams, I'm gonna get it. there ain't no fucking contestant against it.
Quig used to be a contender.
Quig used to, yeah. Food Quig used to,
but he hasn't been on that game for a while. It was the greatest thing ever seeing Quig, like, because Quig like, didn't seem like he got drunker in the way he spoke. It's just that he got closer and closer to the camera and was just like reading like this.
Yes, when his vision's all getting fucked up and shit.
Yeah, it's like his vision got drunk.
I had to tune out when there was a streaming pile of shit on the screen. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. And agreed, Zenbud. I hope you. Oh, fucking hell. It's too fucking early in the morning to scare the living fuck out of me of that.
$5 in 7.5 hours in on International Whisk Day. Well done, Ken, and to all of those who have contributed to today's stream. Cheers, boys.
Back at ya. Cheers, brother. Mmm.
Ben.
Yeah.
I have no intention of bursting into flames.
Nope, me neither.
I'm well aware of the dangers of the sun. That's why I avoid them at all costs.
And I'm exactly the same boat. I go out in 5 minutes in the sun, and yep, I'm allergic to that shit.
The sun is pure evil.
It is. Yep. It's an evil ball of fucking death.
Yep.
All right, I didn't have any more Yushan, so I have no Taiwanese whiskey, so I just pulled out something I know you'd be fond of, Ken.
We might actually have the three palest people in the whiskey tube world right now.
I think we do. Oh, Anok.
Yeah, 16-year cask strength, 125th anniversary edition.
Charles Ashworth.
G'day, Charles.
Cheers, mate.
That's true, Charles. Just the alcohol.
On the 2000 and what did I say it was? 2012 special edition. I skipped on it after that 2007 fucking debacle.
Yeah, this one is good. When I first opened it, I was just like, what the fuck? It tastes like soap. But then it calmed down, and I'm like, okay, all right, cool.
I wish mine would do that. I keep going back to it, and it's still fucking dishwashing liquid.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of when my great-grandmother put fairy liquid in my mouth for cursing and swearing.
Yeah. Let's be honest, the amount of alcohol in the systems would cause combustion. Yep, that is true. That is true, Charles. But our skin bursts into flames and burns off before the alcohol kicks in, and then we spontaneously combust.
Oh man, I look like a fucking lobster after a bit in the sun, like just done.
I remember once
5 minutes and I'm fucking cooked.
I have not had an knock I like, Charles. I've got a 22-year-old and I've had some independents, but that's not. I hear the most recent stuff that came out is all better, so I don't want to be critical of a brand I haven't had enough of to really comment on.
Anok fucking what? That's nice.
Anok fucking what?
Yeah, we don't really get a lot of a knock around me. Like, we basically get the NAS stuff. I think they've got a 10 or a 12 year that I've seen. That's all I've seen locally. I picked up the 22 like a couple years ago in Kentucky, and it was already like many years old at the time.
There it is. That's the flavor. So this
Dishwashing
Anok. Yeah. So no, not the dishwashing. It's basically, think of red apples with black licorice. It's just so lovely and just really unique. Oh,
you make me want to try that 2007 again because it's just.
Greg is asking about one of my my loves. So if you can get the so there's Peak Week, which was the 13 and the 14, I believe, releases. The second release there is absolutely one of my favorite $100-ish whiskeys ever made. Week of Pete's still pretty good.
Yeah,
definitely highly recommend picking up that Balvenie Week of Pete.
Jesus.
Hey, Marshall.
What's going this guy on? In the room. Uh-oh.
Who's this illiterate?
Is that a problem, Donald?
That's it. We're all going to hell now. It's over.
We're all going to be in good company.
Eric,
It probably could be because that fucking bottle is a disgusting fucking dishwashing liquid soap clusterfuck of a shitstorm, and I like Anarch.
Finds pleasure in the oddest flavors. We're going back to the whole shit whiskey argument, aren't we?
No, we're going back to the farmyard, yeah.
Farmyard, yeah.
I like the farmyard too. Yeah, I like the
Yeah,
farmyard.
I do too. Like bourbon calls it shit whiskey, but when you open
Yeah,
the
it
bare
does.
barley and you get that kind of hay and agricultural note and ripe fruit. And
Yeah,
like,
you're out in the farm.
Yeah,
Great.
exactly.
Yeah, bring it on.
Yep.
Yeah, I would argue that's not my favorite note, but it's definitely not an offensive thing either.
It's still a hot mess from being sick so long. Yeah, that sucks, bourbon. Join the Anarch Black, you'll reserve a lot of first fill bourbon by the taste. Interesting.
Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Have you ever had the Quality Street black licorice with all the different fruit? Yeah. So this is Quality Street in a glass. It just occurred to me right now. Like, holy shit.
I won't tell Carly that because she likes that licorice. So do I.
Yeah, so then
Either that or the whiskey came with the replica of the USS Enterprise NCC 1701D. Yes, probably some shitty synth and whole fucking shit. Yeah, that wouldn't have surprised me.
Ooh, let's not go there, guys. We're sticking with the real stuff here.
Yeah. None of
So
this
what do you got
fucking-
in the glass, Marshall?
I finished up my 1792 small batch. My cigar went out because I had to deal with the dog, and I was just like, fuck it. I'll join and see what you guys are doing, and then here in a little while, I'll jump in the pool.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the shade on a chair on the back porch, and I'm literally sweating. My back is soaked. I got shit dripping off my forehead. It's like...
What is it?
It didn't take long for it to get hot quick. It's, according to my
What is it?
thermometer up here, it's 93 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's
a
pretty
cold day
warm.
for me.
For Ken, that's like nothing. He's like, you're not
That's
bursting
a
into flames.
beautiful day for me. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. We got about another 2 or 3 weeks left, and we're going to hit 100 and then pretty much kind of stay around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when, I hit the hundreds and I'm like, oh great, here we go. Here comes the 110s.
Yeah. Every day it's like, okay, today 102. Okay. All right, cool. Today 108. Fuck. Okay, cool. Oh, grad. 111. That's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a great Thursday.
Oh, that's my week. I'm like, 110, 111, 112, 108, 109, 110, 111. Yay!
It's okay if the humidity's under, say, like 50%, but if the humidity is up there, that's 70, 80%, and it's 105, man, that's hard.
No, yep. Yep. Like the humidity during the day doesn't get that high, but at the evening, when it hits around 4 o'clock, the heat is still there, and then the humidity jumps up, and they just
Yeah, afternoons over here are kind of miserable as well.
hate it.
Yeah, well,
I'm still at
just so you know-
84% humidity at 4 o'clock in the morning now.
So just so you know, Marshall, it is currently 23 degrees Fahrenheit here, and with the wind chill,
Ooh.
it feels like 7 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's snowing.
Yeah, I'll stay my happy ass right here in Texas, buddy.
Yeah.
What's that saying, Dustin?
59.4.
Yeah, so much for fucking spring.
Put that shit back so I can see it.
Although, by what, the middle of the week?
59.4.
57.8.
59.4.
Damn.
Yeah, so this was a 2017 bottled, and I believe I think this is an 09 distill. So this is like 7+ years old. Actually, it's kind of old for. Is that right, or is it the first? I can't remember the code now. Only 231 bottles from this cask too, so it's not a big cask.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
what I'm drinking right now is 56.3. So, yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my 2007s ain't that. Well, this is 57.8. What do you got there, Marshall?
Marshall's
What
got a
the hell is it?
unicorn.
My camera's backwards, so I'm getting all kinds of fucking confused. It's a Willet Rye. I'm gonna probably finish off my Willet.
I was gonna say that looks like a Willet.
Yep.
Yeah. One of my all-time favorites.
We're glad of Anarch 12 to get on board with Donald. Nice ones, Inwood. I like
And if
it.
anybody sees these like, you know, kind of cheaper expressions of the Solus, pick them up, man, because they're just as good as the expensive box ones, and they're cheaper.
And actually, Dustin, I'm gonna order that Solus peated cask.
Oh,
that,
good.
I showed you.
Good, man. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found one. I found another one of those over in Belgium. I was looking at. I can't do it really because I just spent like $4,000 on whiskey in the last week. Literally week.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yeah. Well, bonus season came. It was a good bonus season for me. I actually, honestly,
Definitely. Yep.
Was able to actually put some
Greg,
money.
I know Eric has.
So,
Aaron, this is not a long stream. It's only fucking 8 hours, mate. There's nothing.
Nothing.
There's nothing.
I still say no stream beats the Mankini stream. That was wonderful.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking epic.
Yeah.
It was a lot of things. Wonderful is probably not the right word to use. Disturbing, horrifying.
Wonderful in a disturbing way.
Yes.
Life-altering.
There was more white flesh on display there than at, a whale market in Japan. Let's just be honest.
There were definitely things seen that can't be unseen.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
Old
There's
Man
some scarred
Joe
memories of that
and
one.
Adam's ass crack. Yeah.
Yep.
That was phenomenal.
That was pretty good. It was.
And
the next big one will be in May when we're going to do the 24-hour for Water Whiskey Day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to condition my liver for that one. That's gonna be pretty damn epic.
Normally I would go and unhide something Zen Bood, but somebody else is going to do that because I am not even going to approve that.
I did.
There we go.
Oh, it was fucking
me, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it won't show up. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Definitely driving the internet to drink. Yep, that's what we aim to do at the Van Diggin Month Pub.
Yep. Oh man. Fucking hell, this is just a shit ton of quality street licorice. What the hell?
I'll swap you that Anok with my shitty Anok.
I'm pretty sure you would. I mean, I have never gotten that much licorice off this before, but...
Oh, I gotta show you something, Ken.
What you got?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He's like, I've got something to show you, and the camera goes blank. What's going on here?
I'm 7 hours in. I don't need to be scarred.
That's it.
Yeah, a bit of a wiggle.
Oh yeah, the Glengoyne.
Oh, you got the Glengoyne 21. Nice.
Yeah, and you've got
I was
the
eyeballing
clock
that the
face in
other day,
there
actually.
too, right?
Yeah, so that's the weird thing about it. So you open this thing up, and it's got some little. It has this thing in here, which I guess has a. I guess I'll take the sticker off here. It's easier to see. But
bit of a peel. Nice.
Well, yeah, it had a protective sticker on it, kind of like anything else you'd buy.
Yep.
That's supposed to be premium. And wipe off my fingerprints now. They're not coming off. Whatever. But you can see it. It's kind of like a clock face going on here. It's gonna be kind of hard to see.
Yeah, I can see a little
Yeah, it looks
bit.
like a blank disc.
Yeah, there's Roman numerals around the sides.
Yeah, I can see it a bit.
Yeah, you'll probably see it better on YouTube. At least, I don't know, Ken might get a better view, but the rest of us.
So are you going to turn it into like a...
Shit.
You know,
so here's the thing: is so the back of it's this little beast, little thing here going on, right?
Oh, okay.
And then so in the thing, there's like a piece that screws in here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello.
So, okay, so this piece comes out, and it'll screw into here. Why?
You know what?
Where's the clockwork?
You know
What
what?
is the point of this thing?
Honestly, Dustin, you know what you got to do now? You got to get a gold chain and dress like Flavor Flav.
Like okay, so they put the string around here, then like tighten it to hold the string in, and then I'll just walk it through.
That's it.
Yep.
You've got to have the bling.
It's like it's one of those things. You're like, oh, they went all out, and put some nice like features in here. Then I'm like, what the fuck does this do? Like, why? Like they just wanted to have doohickeys in it.
Why is there not a clockwork mechanism? You put the hands on there and you get a fucking clock.
I mean, I guess. And then if you actually look, I don't know if you'll be able to see it here. It's a little harder to see even here. But the actual Blingo in 25 logo here.
Yep.
It's got the clock thing going through.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, see, I wish they just given us another Blingo in 25 that they put in there, because that actually looks great. And that's the exact same size as this piece. I bet you I wonder if you pop that out, if you would. What if that would actually? I wonder if that comes out. I wonder if you could if that unscrews. Nah, I don't think so. Because that would be perfect. You could just go right there in the spot. Otherwise, I just have no idea what the hell the point of this. Oh wait.
Yeah, grow a long beard and you can be Daniel Whittington. Yeah, no kidding.
It does. It comes out.
Oh shit! Damn.
So you could put the other piece there and have that. Okay. All right. So now they both come out, and they both they use the little screw piece.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
All right. I'm not really sure why you want to put the 25 inside.
Somebody's got to Google that shit. That's cool.
I
actually tried Googling it the other day, trying to figure out what the whole idea was here, and I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, you could pop this one in and then screw it in. Yeah, and now you just have
you got the clock face thing.
Yeah, by itself.
All right.
This can just go inside. All right. I don't know what the point of that was. It's interesting.
Interesting. And Kenny's stream was so disturbing, it was fantastic. She sort of participated for one of... Yep.
Yeah.
I second that. Cheers to everyone who participated and donated to an awesome cause. Cilantro.
Yep. My only regret for that stream was I didn't have my Margaret Thatcher costume in time.
Next time. You've got it
Definitely. Now. Yeah, I've got the buck teeth, I've got the wig, and I've got the pearls. So all I need is a power suit. And I'm good to go.
So we could do 2 episodes. You could do Sir Les and you could do a fucking Margaret Thatcher.
Oh God.
That'd be so good.
Man. If I were to do Sir Les, I don't think I could keep a straight face. It would be too hard.
We'll just bring you in segments. Oh my God, that'd be so fucking good.
Yeah, that would be great. Cigarette in hand, rocks glass, and making
cigarette, fucking
comments.
stained fucking tux would be brilliant.
Yep.
Yeah, sports is amazing.
Are those your wind chimes, Marshall, or?
I'm thinking so.
That's the neighbor's wind chime. She's got 15 on her back porch. It's really annoying.
One of those people that has 5,000 of them around. You
Yeah,
try and break
she's
into the
got-
house and yeah.
Yeah,
So-
when the whiskey is gone, you can use the box to bury a cat. That's what I plan to do with my Middleton boxes. So,
Are we gonna do a Sharon get cat? Sharon does cat.
yeah, she's
Preferably
back.
dead.
She's back sleeping now. She's not pestering me anymore, at least. All right, what the hell am I gonna pour next?
I don't know what the hell I'm going to pour after this solstice.
See what the wheel says.
See what the wheel says. Yeah.
Yep.
American.
Oh, that is a
Can't do
problem. That's
American
a problem.
y'all.
I haven't got any American whiskey, so
No Merc? Really not even
Brisbane.
bourbon around?
nope.
Wow. I'm actually surprised you don't have at least one cheap bourbon just for the hell of it, Donald.
No, I don't actually, because I haven't been able to get some of the bourbons I like because of the glass shortage.
Mm.
So they haven't been in stock for a while, and
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna pay like $150 Canadian for a new riff. No fucking way.
No.
I popped this about 5 hours ago. Actually, it's probably about what fuck, right? 8 hours now. Okay, so about 7 hours ago, I did pop this.
Yep.
Pretty fucking good.
All right, let's try it one more time.
Yeah, turkey always has the good and bad of it's really good, but it's like, yeah, they could have made it just enough better.
Sample. Ooh. Okay.
Sample or something.
The wheel says drink sample.
Drink a Japanese whiskey. It might be American. No, it's probably Ben Nevis.
Yeah, it's going to
Honestly.
be Ben Nevis.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. I will go and dig for a sample. I'll be back.
we all joining in?
What's that?
I said, are we all going to join him in a sample pour?
The only sample I have is a 27-year-old Jamaican rum at the current moment.
Doesn't sound like a bad choice.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad at all.
No, it's not bad. I just don't know
That's
where
like saying, yeah, I mean, I've only got a, cheerleader over here that I could hit on.
Yeah.
I'm more of a MILF kind of guy than a cheerleader.
A milk guy?
MILF.
Oh. I mean, she could be she'd be a teenage mom.
Let's see. Let's see if this thing will turn around.
Casey's mom? That's a good song.
Stacy's mom's
I
got
don't know if you can read that at all.
Stacy's mom's got it going on.
That's a lot to read.
Yeah, it's the Gregarious Grump, 27-year Jamaican, distilled in 1994 at 67. I'm sorry, I said 67.6 ABV.
Yeah, if I ever buy a Japanese branded whiskey and it's obviously Canadian whiskey, I would be very disappointed. Because that just has no connection to what I would expect. Scotch and Japanese whiskey have enough similarities that it's not like, oh no.
All right. After I finish my solstice, I'm going to go with this. Focus. There you go.
All right. Cool.
What do you got there, Dustin?
Lefroy 25.
Lefroy
for 2015.
2015, 25,
Mhm.
46.8. Nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, the 2008 Bordeaux. Oh, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Shout out to fucking Frederick.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna pour a sample that Jason Coates sent me. It's Waterford, the Banno Island, 1.2. And my cat is back.
The cat is back.
Yep.
Obey your overlords.
Sorry, Donald. We'll let you and your boss have a conversation first.
That's okay.
Moogie was a MILF. Her ears were so hot.
Mookie was a MILF. Oh, God.
Oh my God, Eric.
Eric, MILF is an incorrect term. She's a JILF.
Yeah.
Grandmother.
Yeah. Yep.
Definitely. What?
Oh, filth.
What? What do you want? Japan used Canadian whiskey as well. I don't doubt it. I mean, everybody uses Canadian whiskey these days. A lot of the American companies are sourcing it now and bottling it and charging $300 or $200.
Keep going, Donald. Keep going.
Yeah.
500, I'm saying now, pretty common.
Yeah, for fucking essentially Alberta Premium or JP Weisers, which is
Yeah, for 20-year-old whiskey. 20-year-old whiskey.
Yeah, when I can get 20-year-old Canadian whiskey here in Canada for like 100, 150 max.
Yeah, people forget that Canadian whiskey, when it's aged that long, is more like a 15-year-old Scotch or a 7-year-old bourbon. You know, like
yeah,
it's not the same thing.
It's not. And honestly, the best aged Canadian whiskey I've had to date is just the JP Weisers 35. Like, I love that stuff, and if I could get another bottle, I would. It's just perfect. And for $160 Canadian, I mean, come on, you can't beat that price.
I don't mind the Canadian Club 41, but yeah.
No, no. For $300, they can go fuck themselves.
I mean, not for the price. I got a sample of it. I'm happy with the sample, but I ain't gonna buy it.
It's fine.
That old joke, the best thing on a woman's ears, her ankles. Dish. Fireball uses Canadian, just saying. Sorry, eh?
Yeah, they do. Probably from the same distillery that does Canadian Mist, Collingwood. Which I don't understand why Sazerac would want to pay all that money to acquire Collingwood Distillery and Canadian Mist. Like, what the hell?
Canadian Mist sells like hotcakes down here in Texas. Crown Royal and Canadian Mist both do.
Man, what the hell?
Next to Fireball, they're like some of the most highly purchased whiskeys in my area.
Canadian Mist is just absolute fucking garbage. Like, it is
Piss
one
water.
of the worst whiskeys ever made. It is so terrible.
Honestly, I can't go back to Crown really at all. It's just too watered down. It's too generic. Doesn't even taste like whiskey anymore.
Yeah.
But people swear by it. They live by it.
For Crown Royal, the only one I'm interested in is the hand-selected barrel, or a couple of the XRs. That's it.
Let's say some of the age-stated stuff they've put out's not been bad.
When you can find it.
Oh, those weren't hard to get here. Age-stated, I should say.
I've only ever seen 2 bottlings of age-stated Crown Royal.
They've
And
only
that
done
hasn't been in the last year and a half.
They've only done 2. The 16-year rye and like the 11-year bourbon mash or whatever. That's it.
Yep.
Like Barrel Craft Spirits did that. They were doing single barrel picks of Alberta Premium. So I've got 140.1 proof Alberta, and that one's not bad, but you just got to get over the sheer overwhelming heat of that 140 proof rye.
Yep. Yeah, so the boss won't quit bothering me, so she's just in timeout right now.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
like
she's getting
gonna
past.
bother me.
She's all good.
Yep, she's all good. She'll find something else to get up to at some point. Yeah, all right. Now, bugger
down,
off.
woman.
Yeah. Now,
Like she
buck
can
her
say,
off. Just
meow,
go
meow,
away.
about time.
And for a senior citizen, she's so goddamn active. Like, what the hell?
Yep, doesn't
Some of
doesn't
the
act
Nobel
like her age.
collection. Yeah, she'll be like 14 this year. Like, holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Crown Royal 18 at 200. Yeah. No. 40
Yeah,
ABV.
40%,
Yeah.
fuck off. Yeah, fuck.
No. The only crowns that you really, really want are the hand-selected barrels, and if you could get some of the old distillery releases from Waterloo or LaSalle, then those are worth it. But otherwise, no.
All right, I'm going in for this decent 2009 Bordeaux.
Oh, I love that whiskey. That thing is just a parade of berry flavors all day, every day.
All right, I'm gonna have to go wash this glass properly before this Lefroy because I'm not getting another taste of this.
Okay.
Yep, I just had some pretty hot cheerleaders dancing on my tongue. This is the second time I've had this, and yeah,
it's great stuff.
pretty damn good.
I wish I had another bottle of it. This Waterford Banno Island is actually the best Waterford that I've had by a considerable margin. Like, this is pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah. It's got some of those, tropical and peach notes that you get from certain single malts. But you can definitely tell that it's really young, too.
Ever tried herding humans? It's not what it's cracked up to be, believe me.
Yeah, definitely.
14. Wow. She's not getting younger, and her hearing is getting better. Isn't getting better. Yeah, man. Fuck, 14. That's a good age.
Yeah, well, the last time I had my cat to the vet,
Sup,
that
Joe?
was like,
Sup,
hey,
brother?
Joe.
Crazy. 8 hours and 15 minutes almost.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fuck all.
Just another day in the neighborhood.
Just another
Yeah,
regular
just
day.
another Scotch down under Van Dinken munted pup.
I see Joe decided to go ultra premium today and brought us Fireball.
Yeah. Well,
Us
I heard
turn
you
robot.
guys talking about Crown so much. I was like, you know what? I wonder what Crown would taste with a splash of cinnamon.
Which Crown's
bit of Fireball?
Yep. That's like one of the fancy ones.
Oh, that's one of the XRs. Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
XR.
It's still 40%.
Yeah, that's the LaSalle, is it?
40% mixed with a little bit of the bubbly whiskey.
Bit of
stuff,
Fireball.
So,
Yeah.
Joe, is that the LaSalle or Waterloo?
cinnamon. The LaSalle, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, LaSalle.
Nice.
That's good shit, Kitty. Excellent. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good
same
age,
with
boy.
mine. Yeah, the last time my cat was to the vet and they did her blood work, and they're like, congratulations, she's got the blood work of a 4-year-old cat. She's going to stick around for a while. And I'm like, hooray, more terrorism in my life.
Yay! Keep you on your toes.
Yep.
Your cat, oh lord, is not going anywhere.
That's
I'll
it.
join you guys, but I'm working on editing videos. Well, that's no fucking fun, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, you should partner with somebody else who can do all the video editing because that's what Mike's doing right now. I watch our videos like on the thing, like saying percentage uploaded.
Dustin,
Give your mic a slap around the face because it's all garbled and robotic.
Yeah.
Just
it's
grab
all
a hold
gone
of that
robot
mic and slap the tip of it, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think slapping Mike's a good idea.
No, slapping your microphone, not slapping Mike. Oh, God.
of a shaky sound to it when you talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me change mics then.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, there's some deconstruction going on or something.
I'm waiting for the jackhammer.
Is that coming from my sound?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, this Bano Island is not bad.
Nightbot. Zen
How do I sound now, guys?
with an empty bottle.
Yep,
Like a
you're good.
world-class speaker.
That's good.
Perfect. Yep.
Okay, I just switched over to the Yeti instead of using the webcam.
Man. Yeah, that's by far and away the best Waterford I've had to date. By a huge margin.
So, like, good or like, oh, it's just not bad?
No, it's actually pretty good, this Bano Island, the 1.2.
Well, you know, I've heard that the 0.2s really were a big step up from the 0.1s.
Yeah, and I mean, I've heard good things about the Bano Island release in general as being kind of the best, and I've had a couple others, but yeah, this is by far and away the best. Like, yeah, pretty good. Damn.
I'm 8 hours into drinking whiskey and I can't stop putting my fucking nose in this goddamn thing.
Oh, the Bordeaux, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably the first whiskey that I've ever tasted or gotten on the nose, like macerated strawberries like you have on top of a cheesecake.
Oh, yes. Like that. What do they call it? It's not a syrup. It's a juice or whatever they call it.
Yeah, basically you cook the strawberries down with some sugar. Yeah.
Yeah. That reduction.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, this Lefroy 25 is interesting. Oh, which one do I have right here? That's not the one.
Are we going to have another Lady Chatterley crisis, Dustin?
I was thinking about it.
This one's empty. I drained the fuck out of this.
I was wanting to compare it to the 15. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab the 17 and compare it to the 15.
Yeah, strawberry compote. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, compote. That's it. Hey, Joe, how's that XR with the fireball?
I'm just drinking it by itself. I just put this right here for show. I didn't actually pour it in.
Oh, you didn't do it after that epic fucking blend you did the other day that just blew everyone's fucking mind and
Yeah,
made
I
him
still
a
have it.
blubbering mess on.
It's
Yeah,
for,
that one. Yeah.
It's for Vic. Told Vic I was
Okay.
gonna hold it for him.
That was an epic fucking pour. That blend. Oh my god. Hey, Zen Bud! Oh, look at that! Booyah! I told you the slots would pay off. You put in 10, he came out with 100. There you go. You got 3 drams, got 100 with your 10 fucking roll. There you go. Can I fall into this bottle and just swim around for a while? Scotch. Now you get to roll the Scotch wheel.
Scotchy, scotchy, scotch.
Scotchy, scotch. In my belly. Yum, yum, yum.
Well, I was just about to eat lunch, but I wanted to stop by and say hello to everybody. Cheers. Have a good afternoon.
Good to see you, Joe.
Cheers,
Yeah,
Joe.
brothers.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, brothers.
All right.
I don't care what you say about him, Ken. Joe's good.
Single barrel.
Ken.
Do I have a single barrel Scotch?
Single barrel.
I might. Let me go and have a look.
This one's
Oh
getting
my
low.
god, the
Oh, this one's getting
perfume
low.
note on this.
Oof.
All right, I'll be back.
This bottle's getting low. That scares me.
That's never good.
Yeah, I don't want this bottle to ever end either. This is epic. I should have bought so many more bottles of Lefroy 25 when the prices were fair. Now they are not.
I'm just pissed that when he picked this up for like fucking $600. Fucking hell, why didn't I buy fucking 10 of these?
I know. I mean, I paid like $400 for this one. I should have bought 5 of them at least. Just didn't.
It fucking hurts me. Like it's such a sexy packaging and it's empty. It hurts me.
I will say this: my 18 does not have a nice. It doesn't work as well. Like it's a little off center, all that. Whereas the 17, it's just like perfect. It's like butter. You just like in out.
Oh, yeah. Like this one. This one just falls in. This one's buttery as well. It's like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Most of the ones I got, the 18 I got was like banged up and shipping or something. Like you can even see like it took a few marks on it though. Play here.
Oh, a few dingy dings. Yeah.
I think it messed with the alignment back here. You can tell this is not quite square.
Not square.
It's just packaging, but you know.
It counts.
When you pay that kind of money, you want good going 25.
Hello, with your swappable disc.
Yeah. Well, they even advertise this as a bespoke box.
Oh.
And really the best part of this box right here is this clasp. This clasp is perfect. This is like actual jeweler's.
That's the what? That's the hands.
Yeah, you're right. That's your watch
Put
hand.
that on the dial. Can you put that on the dial?
It's only one hand, but I don't know how you get that off. Although so if you actually look, all of these rubber inlays that are in here actually do come out. Like I've already checked. Like this comes out up top, and this piece in the back even comes down. So you probably could get in
So
there.
there's something going on there.
You probably could, but I don't know what. There's nowhere to put the hands on the dial.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, man, that's such a missed opportunity. If that was a clockwork and you could put the hand on there, that would be so
I know.
fucking sick.
Yep.
It really would. And actually, if you look here, they've got another hand carved in the side here.
Oh, what? Why didn't they make it a clockwork? That would have been so sick.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's a missed opportunity for sure.
Absolutely,
Yeah, man, that would be so.
Well, maybe you need to buy the 30 here, and maybe with those two together.
Yeah.
Well, at first I thought maybe like it had like a sundial feature or something, but I couldn't figure that out either.
Only thing that's a downside to that jackpot assignment isn't here to see he wasn't the one to hit it. Yep. He reckons the slots is bad. I told you the slots will pay off. You might have to play it for a bit, but it will pay off.
Yeah, if Simon hit that jackpot, I swear to God, he'd probably piss himself like a gurning infant.
Yep.
Like, just,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It would
so-
be a mess.
So 2015, if you guys see the 2015 Lefroy 25 pass, it's
Okay.
yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's awesome, but you're gonna pay a premium for this one now. This is the old black box, and it's not as good.
Motherfucker.
I'm comparing it to a very comparable, similar proof, similar amount of sherry, 25-year-old, both delicious. The 17 is better for sure.
Oh, the 17. Oh, like
Yeah, that's what we had.
I'm miserable. I'm depressed that this is going.
Yeah.
I did squirrel away 2 1-ounce pours, but yeah.
Yeah,
I kind of don't want to lick the lid.
I didn't have any single barrel, so what I decided to do was go with a limited edition blended malt because why
That's
not?
what you want, Ken.
What's it say?
52%.
Nice.
That's the 18.
Oh. Yeah, this is 48.9.
Yeah, the all bourbon ones tend to be a little higher in proof, and it adds so much to the viscosity and the mouthfeel that it's worth it. And losing the sherry doesn't kill it at all.
Doesn't kill it? Yeah, you don't get too much sherry on that. I mean,
Yeah, it actually brings out more of that lemon lime character, which I really like on the Lefroy 25.
Cool.
Yeah, yep.
Although I gotta say, this 15 has a lot of lime.
All right, Ken. So that's what I went with.
Oh, the Scallywig. I was looking at that. At that. Yesterday.
I actually bought this on your live stream a few months
Nice.
ago. Yeah, when I decided to broadcast from the LCBO, and I'm like, I'm gonna pick that up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, I want to get one of those.
Also, Ken.
Oh, you got
Yeah,
it.
we were talking about that
Yeah,
earlier.
you want my review of this one, Ken? I'll give it to you in the simplest words I can. I've not even had this.
Okay,
fight.
it's shit. Yep, don't bother. Yep, okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
don't bother. Yeah, I can
By the
still.
way, I have another bottle on the way.
Yep.
I'm buying two.
So
As soon as it
Mike,
fucking drops, I'm waiting for it to drop.
Mike went in very skeptical. He was like, "Really?" He goes, "I think he goes. Are you really telling me this is back?" And we're nosing it, and Mike looks at me and looks at the camera, and he just goes, "Yes, and you're right. It's back. It's back.
Yes."
I'm telling you, tears of joy almost came to me after I tasted this, and I went, "Oh my god, this is Lagavulin
Thank
12."
God. Yes.
It's probably the sweetest Lagavulin 12 to come out. It makes you think first fill bourbon more than any other one they've done. But and that's not a good or bad thing per se. It's just what makes it different.
Okay.
Oh my god! It just hits you with that big, peaty oyster. Just
Oh, shut up.
Oh, thank God.
I could probably still get one actually, so I think I'm going to look at ordering one on top of the Oban.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I mean, if you could still get one of these for under, I mean, for Donald, 200, and for Ken, what,
200? Yeah.
Yeah, about 200.
Yeah, absolutely get it. Honestly, I would honestly pay, I would pay 200 US for this bottle. That's how good I think.
Wow. Damn. Okay.
In fact, I'd probably do 250. I actually would. If I didn't have another bottle coming, and somebody said, "Hey, this is the last one you can get," I'd be like, "All right, fine, take my money."
All right. Well,
Really is that
okay.
Let me look and see what's available then.
Really is that good. I mean,
And
as
Shitty
much
Kitty's
as
been saying it for months now. There you go. Shitty Kitty's been saying it for months. I know people have been saying it, and it's like, yeah. I've been waiting, constantly waiting.
Yeah. And trust me, if it weren't for people like Sugar Kitty and Malt Review and I mean, even Anthony over at Bourbon Neophyte.
Even Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony's not a guy whose palate I fully trust yet on peated Scotch because he's still new to the game. So
No, but it did make him take up notice.
Yeah. And I need to know you didn't like the 2019 version of Lagavulin 12, so I know that you like this one. And I haven't had enough people who had both tell me. That was the part that kept making me nervous. Like a lot of Ralphie liked the 2019 version, so I already knew Ralphie and Serge Europeans can go to hell. Ralphie and Serge like that new make off the still kind of character. Like they like that.
Yeah.
Especially Serge. Serge loves it. And then Ralphie often kind of comes in like as this hoity-toity. This is not for everybody, but this for the geeks who like these notes. And it's like, you mean people who like young whiskey? Just say it, Ralphie. You like cast strength young whiskey.
So there's still 95 bottles available of that Lagavulin 12.
Oh man, pick it up. I have heard from a couple people still that the 2020 is more like the 2019. So I'm not going to go back and pick that up. Also, by the way, the 2020 is still available if you place it, which isn't a good sign.
Honestly, I'm also tempted by the 8-year Talisker this year being finished in heavily.
Yeah, I'm tempted by that too.
Well, it's not finished in anything, Donald. They just said it was the most heated Talisker 8 they found in their casks.
Okay.
I'll tell you point blank, it's the mouthfeel on the thing is excellent. It's really creamy. It doesn't taste super young, but you notice it's an 8-year-old. It's good, but it's definitely not anything special.
Okay.
So I mean, if that sounds good to you, go pick one up. Also, it's low on those pepper spices that you usually get on Talisker, which could be a good or bad thing depending on your tastes.
No, I love those pepper spices on Talisker.
I like that kick.
Yeah, they're not there at all on that one.
Okay.
It's in fact, I even said it kind of reminded me of it kind of reminded me a little bit of Lagavulin 12 in the creaminess, the mouthfeel, and the lack of really deep age. But I mean, again, I've got a bottle of the 8 Talisker, and I'm not upset that I bought it, but I would not buy another bottle.
Okay.
Even if you gave it to me for $35, I'd be like, man, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm most excited about the Oban. That's why I bought it, because it was just cask strength Oban. They've never done that before.
Well,
and just come on. Oban is such a delicate malt at the 43% at 57 and change ABV. It's got to be a hitter. It just has to be.
Yeah. By Marshall. Well, I mean, they did the 21
by Marshall.
ago. So I mean, they had
Marshall.
but that thing was astronomically expensive.
Yep.
Yeah, great guard. Yeah, Ralphie can go off the deep end a little bit when he goes on his tirades.
Yeah, and when he starts going into some of his chemical tasting notes, I'm like, how do you know what these chemicals taste like? What the hell?
He was older for a while, so I mean, he was like an Undertaker.
I want to put I love E150A bumper sticker on Ralphie's car.
Chill out, and chill feet, and chill filter.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've definitely noticed, more and more, when whiskey start dropping ABV, that chill filtering, boy, do you notice it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think the best.
It's early in the morning when your son gets up.
Uh-oh.
Marshall's like, I'm on the Scotch, but really, I just want to get in the pool. Why don't you brag? It's it went from being really nice here a couple days ago to being just brutally cold.
Yeah, and it's going to get even colder. What the hell?
I was driving through the snow on my way home. I was like, geez. I thought I was done with snow. It's freaking March.
Another Scotch and this one upon the pool.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, Marshall. All good,
That's
brother.
it. He, I think he almost died when he had a sample of Port Charlotte 10 one time. He was just like, oh my God, no. Ugh.
Close the door, Samuel.
There's Eric kind of with saying, yeah, I mean, Ralphie's been around a lot of chemicals, so he definitely has some experiences that no one else wants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unique experience.
Formaldehyde and
You have so many followers, you tend to think you can just say anything and people take it as religion. His older videos were very different. True, his older stuff is definitely different.
Yep.
Well, and I mean, he's changed over
Dude,
the
93
years.
degrees and I'm drinking cask strength rum and bourbon. I'm burning up. I could understand that. Yeah, jump in the pool, man.
I get you. Yeah, I mean, again, I can't imagine what your ego goes through when you reach not just the following of Ralphie, but like Mike and I get excited when we mention like a single barrel that we really liked in Chicago, and we call up and they're like, "Man, 20 bottles sold in like a week after, all of a sudden out of nowhere." And we're like, "Was it after this day?" "Yeah." How's our video? We're like, "Yeah, we sold like 20 bottles of whiskey." Ralphie like mentions a whiskey and it literally disappears from the entire market. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Like for us, it was just a nice little, like, pat on the back, like, "Hey, good job, guys. You have a little influence." Ralphie, I mean, it's got to be a little bit of an ego trip, even if he doesn't want it to be.
Yeah, and he understands it too. Yep, the sun is rising, Shugiri.
Poor heathen Marshall. Threw up in the back of my mouth a cask strength Lafroigan Ardbeg. I'll pass on that stuff.
I actually wonder
for us.
how many actual Ardbegs have been cast strength, because I know not all of those committee releases are cast strength. I know Ugadale and Reckon are not cast strength.
Oh, isn't Corey? I think Corey's cask strength, not Ugadal.
Corey is higher than Oogie.
They're both really high, but neither say cast strength. So
okay,
I'm going to assume they're not. No, maybe like Now I know Corey Brecken originally came out as a committee release, and it had a white label. Yes. That one might have been cast strength.
Okay,
but I don't think the current one is. And I mean, I want to say, I think Dark Cove may have been cast strength, the original one. They used to say it on some of them.
Yeah.
Whiskey Lover, I don't think
it does it on purpose to see the reaction on the market, especially the obscure whiskey. Probably not.
I don't think he does. I think you start, believing you're something special at some point, and you may want to be more positive to people you like.
Yeah, that's actually true. Legic 10 is actually still around and affordable. After Ralphie named it,
that's a big distillery, aren't they? I mean, they're not like they're much bigger than like Glencairn, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Tobermory? Yeah, they're bigger than Glencairn.
Truth be told, Aaron 10 is still sort of available. I mean, it comes and goes, but it keeps coming back. So he hasn't quite, turned that.
Yeah, Aaron 10 goes up and down.
Yep. So. And I still every time I go back to Aaron 10, it's a really nice Scotch, but I still can't believe Whiskey of the Year, like not just entry level, but Whiskey of the Year. I still just can't believe that. I mean, again, it's a nice whiskey.
That's right. Marshall had an SMWS Ardbeg, I think.
Oh wow!
That's why he got it at cask strength. Yeah,
it's crazy for me off-putting as hell.
Yeah.
Nah,
I don't think he'll
ever.
I don't think he'll ever get to the grown-up stage where I drink peat, but we can, keep hoping.
I mean, I've been told Eric Waite's the most arrogant person on Whiskey Tube from at least like 4 or 5 people. I didn't agree with
driver on the short bus. Told you so.
I mean, let's be real. I think everybody who puts their name out there gets shit on at some point.
Yeah,
it's just reality.
Definitely.
Yeah, you put your face anywhere, you're gonna get it fucking shit on. I don't care who the fuck you are.
Yeah, absolutely. I just really want to find out. Mike and I had a video go. I mean, obviously not viral, but we had a video like out of nowhere get like 600 views, and I went on our analytics and it was all from different sites in Russia, and everybody watched for like 10 seconds and then left. What was that? It's like we just got Russian.
What the hell?
We just got like bombed. Like it was like
Russian bots.
It was a Jewish whiskey company, Kleinlich 23-year-old, a bottle that nobody has ever had, obscure as hell. Like I was like, Mike, we're gonna get no views on this thing. He goes, nah, it'll be fine. And next thing I know, I look over and I went, how the hell did we get 800 views?
Good day. Daniel Strachan.
Hey, Daniel. How long you been drinking? How long you been streaming, you alcoholic? 8 hours and 41 minutes. That's all.
Yeah, a normal
And I have more
day.
subscribers on my Grindr account than on my YouTube channel. There you go, Eric.
I mean, there's definitely a community of bald lovers, you know?
There are.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
You know what? I brought it out. I need some cask strength whiskey.
Well, that's what I just said. I was just gonna say, Donald, you want to spin the whip?
Oh, for spinning, I'll hold off and hopefully it'll be Isla.
Oh,
Scotch.
we're gonna have to spin the Scotch wheel again.
Yeah. All right.
Give me something good, boys.
The wheel says drink Scotch.
I'll rinse the glass while I look over at this Lefroy 25 2017.
Give me something in arm's reach, please.
Campbelltown.
Campbelltown.
All
Okay.
right, fine, if I have
The
to.
wheel says drink Campbelltown.
All right.
We know that Dustin's going to go for the
Mark
Springbank.
Walker.
G'day, Mark. Yep,
Cheers,
back
mate.
to the Springbank.
Yeah, but you know what this one is, Ken?
12 cask strength.
You know what it is? 55.9. This is the first ever 100% ex bourbon.
Damn. I mean,
That's
nice. Jesus. We both thought of it at the exact same time. Like,
yep.
Hey, look, hey, you know what, guys? I just want to point out, I bought 3 bottles of this, and I only am keeping one for myself. The other 2 are
That's
going
nice.
to other people, and they're all gone now because
nice.
sold out in less than 48 hours.
Okay.
I'm very
I'm from
disappointed.
Scotland. I drink whiskey for breakfast. Nice.
Yep.
I really wanted a backup bottle for myself, but I told
All right. I'm gonna go grab some Campbelltown. I'll be back in a minute.
I told Jason Coates I tried to get him bottles, and I told and I already picked one up for a multi-man cave. So
Whereabouts in Scotland, Mark? Daniel, I got Shibboleth's Regal 18-year-old bottle in 2008 for only 45 quid at an auction.
yeah, Cohen, this is the newest 12 that's come out. So this is also available. I will say this: it's not the best Springbank 12 to ever come out, but I think it's one that you want to have because, well, one, it's really good, and 2, it's all bourbon. You're never gonna. It gives you.
sure. Nice.
It helps you know what the Springbank flavor is and what the sherry flavor is. You know.
It's funny you
Oh,
said that, Gerhard, because we were talking about that earlier. I don't know whether you were still in the stream when I was talking about that, and I commented on that video and said God tier. And I was just thinking about Campbelltown. I was going to go, maybe I'll have that Kilkerran egg fart. And I was like, no, wait a minute. Let's just go with the 2020 festival.
There you go. Oh man, I tell you what, they really got this. They got this whiskey right. They really did. There's been some misses in the Springbank 12 cask strengths over the years. This is not one. Oh yeah. Also, I told Mash and Drum to buy one of these, so he's got one coming too. So he might be reviewing it. So.
Oh, nice.
I
It's my
influenced.
birthday. Maybe I'll have a sip of the Springbank local barley. Nice one, Shukity.
So a third of the bottles that showed up locally were either purchased by me or purchased because of me. So.
How the fuck do you deal with all those spiders in Australia? They're harmless. I live in a normal house in suburbia, so spiders aren't a fucking issue. And if you do find a spider, you just pick them up, take them outside. It's all fine.
Pretty sure there's some spiders in Australia you can't pick up.
No, you can pick them up. You can pick up any spider.
I mean,
It's
you
like
can.
any- Yeah, I mean, you can do the paper and the glass fucking thing. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it.
It's probably
But
safer with some of the
most
ones that
spiders-
are legitimately deadly.
Yeah, they're deadly, but, you know, they're not out to fucking bite you. They want to preserve their venom and shit, and you're a big fucking thing. They're more scared of you than... Yeah, so you can pick them up.
If you have one in your hand, they're not going to. They're going to bite, more than likely.
No, they're not.
You say so.
They'll just crawl around. Like, you can pick up a spider and it'll just crawl around. I do it all the time. They'll just crawl around on you. They don't give a fuck. You
Yeah.
threaten them and fucking torment them or whatever, then they'll fucking like, yeah, fuck you.
Well, pick
Honest-
Yeah, you pick them up, go crawl around, they're fine.
Honestly, we live in a continent where there's more things that'll kill you than Australia. Let's just be honest.
Well, we're in a much
Yeah,
bigger.
you got big, scary motherfucking things that'll fuck you up. We don't have that.
Like, I mean, they don't have polar bears in Australia, or moose,
No.
or grizzly bears, or cougars, mountain lions.
Any of that.
Yeah.
Or fucking raccoons tearing you apart in your
Cougars
backyard.
and mountain lions are
We ain't got none of that.
Yeah, raccoons, they're no joke. Those fuckers are
Yeah, they'll fuck
smart,
you up.
and yeah, like, they're not afraid at all.
Yeah,
That
but
parrot isn't dead, it's just pining. Pining for the fjords.
Wakey, wakey, boom, boom, boom. Polly, I have a cracker. Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, I should point out. I mean, polar bears are not really anywhere that people are, for the most part. Like there
No
are
such
very
thing as arm a spider until it's dead. Give me the creeps. I disagree. Anyone that wants to kill any fucking spider, you're a bad person. You're a bad person. Spiders are cool.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Eric. I am scared of you, so I wouldn't want to mess with you.
Yeah, you're a big boy.
Yeah, Marshall. Americans are your greatest risk.
Yeah, I'm more scared of an American than I am a spider.
Oh God.
Americans can't fight, man. The only thing you got to worry about from us are, bombs, missiles, submarines, aircraft carriers. We got a few of those things.
Yeah, a few of those things. Guns
Too
and
much,
shit.
dogpile.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Canada, we're debating weaponizing polar bears for Arctic defense, right?
Yep. And we've got drop bears that'll tear your face off.
Yep.
All that trash moved to Texas now. Yeah, well, that's it. Yep, all went to Texas.
Yep. So I'm just gonna have some long row.
You on the long row?
Oh, nice. Oh, that's kind of dark, man. My long repeated looks like freaking urine.
Yeah, this one.
Long repeated.
Yeah, that's got color to it.
Yeah.
And look at this shit. It's just literally urine.
Yeah, mine's light like yours, Dustin. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's
actually,
darker
looking
for
at
whatever reason.
Yeah,
so-
what year do you have there? Because I think mine is an older bottling. This is a 2016, by the way, which I picked up within the last year. So tells you how fast these move.
Yeah, Canada has long had weaponized geese. True.
Oh, nice fucking.
You don't want to mess with them. They'll break your
Yeah,
arm.
don't
They'll
fuck with them.
break your neck. Yeah. That or you haven't lived until you've had a geese running down the pathway with its wings spread out like that, hissing at you.
Now, Eric, come on. Californians technically get to vote, but the reality is they basically don't. Their votes don't count. The American system, that means Californian votes, y'all don't matter.
Mine's super light.
Yeah, because everything on Ken's stream is like 17 shades darker than it really is, except him, or maybe including him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know why mine is actually darker.
Yeah, well, what's the year on it? Because I've heard they've gotten better in the last couple of
This would have been a 2020.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard they've gotten better. What's the actual date on it? It should be on the bottom of it. Down here in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look at.
This one is 2020.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, maybe I gotta pick up one of the new ones because mine sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mine. That's why I haven't had it.
I love Springbank, and I love the Springbank 10, so I'm not an age war with Springbank. That long row sucks.
No, I'm actually enjoying mine. It's different than one I've had before. It's much more rounded, much more complex, and the peat isn't the only flavor you get on it. So I'm guessing that, yeah, they've gotten better.
Well, and I mean, I think
I can't read that fucking code.
I mean, it should just straight up like have the age. I mean, it shouldn't be like complicated to. I mean, it should be a date, like a legit date.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit rubbed off by the looks of it.
That does happen. Probably means it's older. Just a guess, but you know.
It says. Oh, what the fuck? Because it says long row 20, and then it's rubbed. Can't write it. It says 18, and then 14/436. 431.
Probably
Yeah,
the
it's a bit
cask,
overrated.
maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to even comment given that detail, you know.
Yeah, because mine's pretty clear. Like it tells you 2020.
Yeah, I mean, mine's got the month, date, and month, year, and date. You know, it's all there.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It's all rubbed off.
Yeah, so February 13th, 2020.
Yeah. Fuck knows.
I still hate the boxes though. They're crap.
Oh, these flimsy fucking Springbank boxes. What the fuck?
Yep.
Sounds like the tubes aren't much better.
No, the tubes, they're exactly like empty toilet paper rolls. They're awful.
Right. Long Range 2020 is said to be very good from what I've heard. I bought 3 of them at Total
Yeah,
Swine
that's nice.
for about 57 each.
Jeez, they're $100 here.
Yeah, they go for about $90 Canadian here, so
Yeah, they're around $100 mark here too.
Yeah, they were like 70, then they were 80, then they were 90. Now they're like 95 and change or something. I mean, it's just stupid.
oof.
I did see the new Kilkerran 16 show up here, but I tried looking at the reviews of that. I couldn't find anything on whiskey based, and the first one they put out just wasn't even as good as the 12. So
Okay.
Okay. You can kill me now. I'm done. That's so good.
life's been good to you so far.
Yep, that's god tier, that shit.
That's what Sugar Kitty's getting to have the legendary, overpriced Springbank local barley. That's going for thousands and thousands on auctions now.
Oof.
And I hated it.
Nice.
Now that said, some people have liked it. Rob Whiskey the Sixth said it was Whiskey of the Year and gave me $1,000 to send in my 3 other bottles. And
Yeah.
I was more than happy to help out somebody who really liked the whiskey, get it for. I wanted to pay for my Springbank 25 I bought, so I needed $1,000. And I was like, I'm totally giving you a deal of the century, but that's fine, man.
So did the bottles make it, or?
Yeah, well, they haven't made it to Canada yet. They're still at his sister-in-law's apartment in New York or something.
Okay, so he's still using the same system that I use.
Yeah, originally he was going to send it to Jeremy's box in Detroit, but something, I don't know. I don't understand the whole thing, but whatever.
Yep.
Rob and I Rob got a little heated with me because I made a comment like, hey man, if you want to throw me a couple extra bucks, we could try to get it to Canada through some secret methods. And he was like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, didn't think I was going to send it to Canada without asking for like difference in shipping costs. Plus,
Yeah.
I got to have Mike because I gave him shipping for free. I just said $1,000 ship. But I said before that, like, U.S. shipping, right? He goes, yeah. I only got 1,000. And then I said, hey man, if you really want to go to Canada, let me know. I assumed that implied I'm gonna want an extra $50 or something. Like,
yeah.
And truth be told, if we'd done, the Canada thing, I would have probably had Mike do it for me. And I would have given Mike like an extra 25, 30, $50 or something to do the whole gift wrapping and making them into presents and all that bullshit.
Yeah, to try and confuse CBSA.
Yeah. Because I mean, that's how I would have done it. It's like, man, you got to realize that's going to probably cost me $100 total.
Yeah, and also shipping into Canada is way more expensive than it is to the U.S. Like,
yeah, it was like $20. It was less than $20 to get it to his, into New York. And then he goes, well, I told you Detroit. It's going to cost more to go to, New York. And I'm like, no, of course not. I'm just saying Canada is like 5 times more expensive.
it is, yeah.
I was like, if you want me to send it to California, which is the most expensive, place in the States, except I guess Alaska and Hawaii, and why would you do that? I don't care. But it's going to be over $100 to send it to you in Canada.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, sending stuff into Canada is just mental.
Yeah.
So Zenbud, I hope you mean that is a couple of bottles that you've finished, not that you smashed and broke. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I paid about $130 for the Springbank 12 going, and I'll tell you what, man, worth it all day. This is great whiskey. Yeah. So there's a couple people. So I gave a heads up to a lot of people on that Cavalon, but we didn't post the video until after they sold out, and so Mike and I just put out like a 30-minute tribute to that whiskey. It wasn't even a review; it's a tribute. It's just the two of us, like
tribute,
like glowing, smiling, goofing off. And it's funny. I've never gotten like more positive feedback and comments that people just love the fact that we were that happy about a whiskey.
Oh, all right.
Just like straight picked him up by his neck. Just like, get up here.
If I pick her up by her belly, I would have like scratch marks up my arm and be bleeding right now. So, Yep.
Fair enough.
Just such a pestilent little bugger at times.
Man, didn't you H got one? Nice, James.
And I mean, the fact that she's probably going to be with me for a number of more years is like so exciting.
I mean, you could always just open the door and just let her out.
No, she wouldn't even go out the door. She'll just sit there and stare at me like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I'm not going out there.
Yeah, I'm not going out there.
It's
It's so scary and shit. I got food and comfy and warm here.
The funny thing is, I've had cats that was their first response, but if you just left it there for a while, eventually they're just like,
No, she absolutely won't do it. Even if I put her in the cat carrier and take her outside, she is absolutely terrified. Like, she's like, no, please, no, not outside. That means we're going to the vet. They're scary things. No, please.
Yeah, Ben, it was it was a single cast Cavalon from the Whiskey World.
All right, now bugger off and go to sleep.
We'll see. I don't think the Kilkerran port's going to be 120 gallon. We'll see. I'll tell you this much though: I'm never buying another Kilkerran 8-year.
Don't like the egg fart?
I don't like 8-year-old whiskey. It's just $100 for 8-year-old whiskey is just stupid, especially Scotch. I don't want to pay it for bourbon.
Yeah, all the 8-year-olds. Oh, I'll give the Kilkerran over the fucking shit.
I mean, at least it isn't $300 for 5-year Scotch like Octomore is now for me. Like,
yeah.
I was listening to Whiskey Crusaders. Just love that 12.3, and I thought about buying it, but God, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
I was gonna go pick one up during my freaking spending spree over the last week and a half, and I couldn't put that one on the list.
I'm still tempted, but it's like $300. Like, oof.
I can get it for about $210, $220 from the UK, but
yeah,
I don't know. I couldn't. And I've made 2 orders from Whiskey World in the last week. So I'm excited. I've got that new Balvenie single cask coming, which I'm super, super excited about.
Yep. French oak, yeah.
French. Well, yeah, it's like it's a French oak, but it's a sweet dessert wine. That French oak.
Yep.
Oh.
And then, yeah, I mean, I'm excited. It's 47.6 or something, Ken. So it's not like one of those low proof Balvenies.
Nice.
Yeah. Say 16-year-old single cask, and it was only like $130 or something. It wasn't terrible.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I've got that coming. I've got a backup of the Lagavulin 12, which heck yeah. And then I have I picked up the Glenallachie 10-year-old batch 7.
Yeah, for a great price too.
Yeah, it was like $69.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
wow.
Yeah, that's retail in the UK. Right now, the dollar and pound are in a good place too. The dollar's a little bit stronger than usual. So.
Good day.
Yep.
Stacy H.
Welcome back, Stacy.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, nice, Stacy. That's awesome.
Cool. All right.
Picked up some
so
more
I
yesterday. Nice.
Finished my long row. What the hell am I gonna go with next?
Spinner, man, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, at 110, that's probably a better deal, Cohen. But you're losing out on like 50 milliliters, which isn't nothing. When you're talking about a $20 difference or whatever.
Already did that.
Been there, done that.
The wheel says drink
Yep.
Indian.
I have an Indian in the room, but I don't really want to. That's not what I want to drink right now. It's a little too. It's honestly too rare now for me to drink. I don't have enough left in the bottle.
All right, one more time.
By the way,
Fucking fun on the computer is some fun, but I'm feeling the numb bum syndrome. Oh, I know that feeling. Still going? What the fuck? Ah, you know it, Perth. I don't fuck around. English/Welsh. Bit of Pendrin.
I don't have any more Pendrin. That's the thing. I have to re-up my bottle. So I'm just gonna go randomly pull
Pendrin.
something. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck the wheel. I'll be back.
Fuck the wheel. Well, I finished my fucking Blanc Scotia 2020. Pendrin, right? Not a fan? Not a fan of the Pendrins? I don't mind the Pendrin. It's different.
Actually, by a few months, that Cavalon's probably been sold out for like 4 or 5 months now that I think about it.
Oh shit!
I shared the idea with a lot of people, but the bourbon guys, a lot of them just were like, "Man, that's too much wine." So I kind of like, all right. So some bourbon guys, some didn't. So I didn't rave about it with like my friends who are more bourbon focused. Anybody who likes a lot of especially sherry whiskeys, I told them to. But people who weren't as big, like I got a sample to Bobby.
Yep.
And Bobby, like for my whiskey, he didn't like it much. He was like, "Man, it's just too much wine."
I get that.
Yeah. So again, I didn't share it with as many people. I didn't actually know you were a big Cavalon fan, Bourbon. I would have absolutely would have mentioned it to you, and I sure as heck would have put a sample in your. I didn't give you a sample of that one. I would have definitely given you a sample. I honestly didn't even think about it because you're just so bourbon focused. I wanted to make sure you got some good bourbon. Although I think I gave you a couple pretty good. I gave you like 1 or 2 good scotches there too. I'm pretty sure, Ben. I think I gave him like a Glendronach, which I think you can actually still buy that Glendronach, by the way, Ben. Let's see. Damn, Whiskey World just got like cleared out of their freaking wow. Their Glendronach selection just got killed in the last month or so. Jeez. Well, never mind. Apparently, you can't buy Glendronach online anymore. Jeez.
Yikes.
I know.
I can get the basic stuff, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like, Whiskey World.
Pendulum Madeira, just can't get into it. It's not Welsh, but I like the Cotswolds better. Yeah, I mean, I hear good things about the Cotswolds. I know Donald likes the Madeira Pendulum. Cablin's just impressed me. One of the scotches you gave me is not labelled.
Yeah. I threw that at like the last second on that one. It's like it's a 25-year-old Cadenhead ex-bourbon cask, and I believe it's Abelauer. I think just send me an email or something, Ben, and I'll send you the details. I'm pretty sure it's the Abelauer 25-year-old. It's really good actually. It might be a 25 or 20. I think it's 25. I don't think it's 26.
Rampo double cast. Nice input. Did he killed it? Yeah, I want to explore some more Rampo. I don't mind what they're doing.
I haven't had any for yet.
It's very distinct and unique.
So since Bourbon is in the chat,
I understand.
I am going to go with some shit whiskey. So,
so is it XMGP?
Dealer's choice, either 2008 or 2010.
What are they finished in?
2008.
They're both ex-bourbon.
Okay.
Just straight ex-bourbon. Great barley note. Just, man.
Well, Marshall, most of the Australians, they tend to stick to just Blantons and Stag Junior because those are pretty much everyday, drinkers for them. Because they're way easier to get down.
Blanton was the case until now. It's pretty much disappeared off the fucking shelves.
And you guys are like, well, you guys are
you get your bog standard. You get all your turkey stuff. So Rare Breed 101 is Diamond a dozen. Fucking Russell's is Diamond a dozen. And then there's not much. There's not much here in Oz.
All right, so you said
get your Makers, your Knob Creek.
I tell you what, I really want to have a good Blanton straight from the barrel because the one I got to try was so bad. So bad.
All right, so you said 2010, Ken?
Nah, 2008.
2008? All right.
Yep.
2008 it is. Dunlawson Estates.
Oh my god, so I finally poured the Lagavulin one. Oh my god, you just smell this thing and you know. In fact, you know what I'm going to do?
And the irony is, all of my Bear Barleys have Woodford Reserve corks in them now.
Oh, because they're all disintegrated? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm hoping my 1 litre Port Charlotte 10 doesn't fucking disintegrate. Oh, cheers, Gad. Good luck with the flight, mate.
All right. Yeah, actually, the Woodford Reserve corks work perfectly with Bergladi. It's amazing.
I'll have to get myself a Woodford Reserve then. It's not going to fit in a 1 litre bottle, though.
Probably not, but still.
No.
I mean, even my 2010, what the hell did I put on there? Yeah, another Woodford cork, so.
Another Woodford?
Yep.
All right, I'll keep that in the old memory bank. I mean, I had to pour it out. I mean, I'll go with the Roman Cove 13 cask strength. It's sitting in my Harbiki fucking bottle.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah.
You bastard.
Hey, Dustin, that's nice.
That's what nice. I'm going to do is I want to compare the two.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Nice.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say,
It picked it up. So that one I said it nice and quietly.
That's great.
Most expensive Lagavulin I've ever bought.
Oh, dear God. The agricultural barley notes on this thing are just, oh man.
Farm shit, as Bourbon would say.
Oh, yeah. Just A1 shit.
Yep, more for us.
Okay, completely different noses.
Ken. Bauer
Pig's ass barrel.
Pig's ass barrel.
Hey.
That needs more volume? It's a bit low, is it? Alright. I'll have to crank that up.
Oh, man. If a pig's ass barrel smells and tastes this good, then I'm in. Like, I don't care.
You want to have the Rowanko Japanese Sugi? No, the only Rowanko I've had, I got the 13 cask strength.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, the barley. Just...
Hey, Stacy, check out this. This is the Rowanko. 13 cask strength.
Yep.
Check out this cork. Great fucking cork.
Yep. Good on you, Diageo.
Yep. Brilliant fucking cork, that one.
Crap. Yeah, if a pig's ass barrel tastes like this and smells like this, then yeah. Okay.
Good day.
I'm good.
Hey, Faz.
60 hertz.
Good morning, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, hey, Faz.
It's 5:44 in the morning here.
Yep.
And just to prove this is the Rowanko fucking 13-year-old.
Yep.
That's sipping on right now.
I just wish everybody would stop using cork.
I agree.
Well,
Damn.
at least use decent fucking cork, not this tapered.
No,
shit.
not even decent. Just fucking hard plastic screw
Give me
top.
some
Nika.
synthetic. I don't mind some synthetic.
Nah, the glue can come off and
Yeah,
break.
the
and,
glue comes off, man.
yeah.
Yeah, but if they do it in one piece, then
Nah.
there's no fucking.
I do all that stupid shit when you can just use a screw cap. It's better in every other way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially the Nika screw caps.
Yeah, the
hard
Nika screw
plastic.
cap, perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
like that Yoichi. Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect. Everything else is inferior.
agreed. Yep.
I just like a cork. But they do shit you to tears. I agree.
Wow, the herbal.
Back for my first job already, and you're still going, waiting on Korea to drop off my backup bottle of Kilcurran 12 and a 3-pack of Glen Alecky minis. Ooh, hello.
Cool.
Yeah. So the new Springbank 12 is so much sweeter and cleaner. It makes this Jazz Fest very, very vegetal. The funny thing is, up front, there's actually like a little bit of like fruit sweetness on the Lagavulin and Mezcal. That's more fruity than this one. But as soon as the fruit's gone, vegetal, and the finish on this thing, man, that Mezcal smoke, it does not go away.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're so different. You can't compare them. This is, I'm glad I bought this thing. It is the most unique one I've had, and I've had more than my fair share. Thanks to Mike, because I've never bought anything special from him. Mike has bought a lot.
Yep. Man, I really need to get the latest Bear Barley now. Like, oh,
I need to pick up the. I need to pick up one of those. I think, and I think I need to pick up the new Port Charlotte 2013 Isla Barley or whatever it is.
Yep.
I don't know. I've been on a spending spree. I want to stop spending, but at the same time, it's hard to stop spending when whiskey's so good.
Definitely, yeah.
Cork isn't needed on most wines, let alone whiskey. Yeah, well, cork on wine here is pretty fucking rare, actually.
It's it's this old world thing. It's just silly.
Oh man.
Yeah. Carry over.
Just give me that big ass.
Is pretty good for the money. Does make a delicious highball. Yeah, I like a Toki. I can not my favorite, but in a highball, it's pretty tasty.
Oh man,
I knew they were doing to make it for highballs. Yeah, Toki highballs are pretty tasty.
Man, this pig ass barrel whiskey. Yes, please, all day and every day. Just
pig ass whiskey.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah, I did see that Brie Barley, and I was like, maybe I should get one of them.
I mean, the absolute raw agricultural barley note is just so appealing to me in this. Like, it's so stripped back that, you can actually, imagine, wow, is this what the wort or the actual distillate tasted like? It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Just, Holy crap. Now I'm gonna have to look for another one. Damn it.
I think I need corks on are Cabernets, Bordeaux that I want to age for 10 years plus. Yeah, like the expensive, decent age stuff here has corks.
Nah,
Everything else. Champagne, yeah. Champagne on cork is always a...
I wish the expensive stuff didn't come with cork. Just that hard Japanese plastic screw top. Then you'd have ruined whiskey. Like, period.
Yeah, I mean, again, the more expensive the bottle, the more I don't want a cork.
Yep.
Put corks on your cheap bottles. Who cares? They're throwaways.
That's it.
You buy them, you pop them, you drink them. But expensive bottles, you might keep one of those in your closet for a couple of years because you bought a backup and you're not ready to open the backup.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the absolute most angering cork pops I had was I bought a bottle of Middleton and it sheared off in half, and I was like, oh, no, 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 no. This is not right.
Yep. Yeah, spend all that money and it's fucking disintegrates. That's, not on.
Yep.
Just lost out on a bottle of Glenfiddich Snow Phoenix auction. Bugger. What fuck? Alright, so we got 10 minutes till 6 a.m. So we'll go for another 10 minutes.
Alright.
Woodcase boxes on the high-end French wine is silly to be doing also. It's nice, but yeah, it's not necessary. That's what happens when the corks aren't made in Northern Ireland. Oh, well, Daniel, that fucking Rowan Co. It's fucking Irish.
Yeah, it's made in Northern Ireland.
Yeah, it's fucking shite.
Yep, it's Bushmills. So...
It's a fucking disastrous cork. One of the worst ever.
Yep.
It's good whiskey though. Just a fucking disturbingly bad cork.
Yeah, I don't get how some companies
Yeah, I know
get
it's
away with it.
Diageo, but yeah.
Well,
Nah.
you want to know the absolute worst cork I've ever had? By the way, it's also Diageo. Is Bullet.
Really?
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I mean, normally Diageo corks are pretty fucking good.
Meanwhile, here's the Diageo cork.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
This cork is never coming out of here. The glue on this top is going to break first. And by the way, the glue on these tops, they break all the time.
Yep.
Because that is the flaw with Diageo. It's not the cork. It's the glue.
It's
Yep.
glue. Yeah.
Yeah, glass stoppers, I mean, they're fine.
Nah,
The
they're
problem
not
with
sealed.
glass is I don't know how long is that rubber seal going to last.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, glass by itself doesn't work, and you got to have that rubber seal. And how long is that going to fucking?
Every time you do that little push to pop that thing, like eventually, how many pops do you get before like that starts wearing it thin? I don't know.
Yeah.
yeah, it just, all whiskey companies, are you listening? Nika style plastic screw tops, the end. That's it. Like, you'll never have any problems with the whiskey going bad or oxidizing or, bits of shit, falling from the cork or
Yeah.
glue coming apart.
Make sure it's good plastic
Yeah.
that doesn't split, and we're all fucking happy. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And that little rubber lining at the top of the plastic, that stuff holds up because there's not as much friction there. It's not
Exactly.
No, it's
glass.
only sitting on top of the bottle. Yeah.
Well, the glass stoppers, I've never had any issue opening them. It's just a nice little push. It's just makes no sense to go there. Just fucking use a freaking plastic topper. Plastic topper. That's what you need.
Yep. Absolutely.
Screw top every day, all day. Synthetic cork's fine, I guess, but what's the point? It doesn't even pop like the other stuff does. Like it's not even fun. Like I don't get it.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is synthetic. Like Starwood uses all synthetic corks. This one's tight as fuck and bugger. It's great. It doesn't pop though. It's fucking toy. Model glue. Yeah, model glue is good.
Yeah, that stuff used to get you high when you were a kid. Putting
Oh,
together
fuck
like
yeah.
Spitfire and Hurricane models and
Yep.
sniffs,
Yep,
and you're
yep,
like,
yep, yep.
oh,
Good memories. Good memories.
hello.
And then you add a bit of the paint into the mix, and we're flying high for the rest of the day. It's great.
Yeah, they don't do stuff like that anymore. Now it's like all tea tree oil and badger's pubic hair sourced natural stuff.
Yeah. it's
Can't
all
get
that
you high.
Fake shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
None of that raw fucking brain numbing chemicals.
that's it.
That Jane with synthetic cork that pops like it's a struggle to open. Yeah, well that's that Starwood I got there. That's fucking tight as fuck. There's the other Starwoods, they're all pretty good.
Sniffing glue.
I got a couple that pop really well, but
Oh,
most of them don't. Sniffing glue while listening to Ozzy Osbourne, that would be good times. Good times. Good times.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't sniff glue while listening to Ozzy, but I did do other illicit substances, and I can concur.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. That and Pink Floyd. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. After you smoke like
Oh,
a
yeah.
giant joint
Yep.
and then listen to Pink Floyd, it was like mind-bending. And then if you were fortunate enough, like I was, where I had a friend
To watch the movie?
who was interested in, magic mushrooms that we'd put on our pizza and then watch the movie, fuck yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, pot was bad enough fucking watching the movie. And the best thing when I did that, when I went to my mate's place and we listened to Floyd on vinyl.
Yep.
And he turned all the lights out and it was pitch black and he said, just put your hand in your head and just he's just like,
man.
Just do this, like just do this and just listen to Floyd after getting fucking blitzed. And time travel.
Yeah.
Multi-dimensional reality, fucking yeah.
So my
and
friend
then
and I
sit and watch the movie in pitch black.
Yeah, my friend and I, what we did was we ordered 2 extra large pizzas and then sprinkled the mushrooms all over and then ate both pizzas. The scene with the walking hammers, it fucked us up for days. We're like, what
the hammers didn't worry me, but when he was just cutting his fucking face off kind of thing in the mirror.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, that's still scut. I think about that now and I'm like, yep, that fucked me up. The hammers, the hammers messed me up, but no, that mirror scene, that totally.
Oh, when you're doing mushrooms and you see the hammers, you're ready to like look outside the door and see if they're coming for you. You're like,
yeah, they're all marching along.
Yeah.
And because that scene goes for ages too.
Oh my god, yeah. Just oof. Pink Floyd on acid. No, I didn't do acid.
Oh
Pink
my
Floyd.
god, that's next level.
Well, I'm told if you want to do acid with Pink Floyd, you go to the light shows they used to have. Like they do the Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah. Yeah. You're just like a drooling fucking mannequin.
Yeah. Acid for me was more about seeing things that weren't actually there while walking down the street.
Yeah,
and
the flying
I've
pink
maintained.
elephant deal.
No, man, flying fish. And then when you step on the sidewalk looked like a stained glass in a church window. And every time you took a step, there'd be ripples in the pond.
Oh
It was
no!
amazing. It was just fucking great. And I've maintained to this day, if I ever have a terminal illness, I'm doing acid again to recreate that experience. I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, you have expected to hear like a church organ also playing every time you took a step onto the sidewalk, because it was just like.
Well, now you can with modern technology. You could have some fucking awesome, just have some traditional bark playing, and yeah, there you go.
Just on your Bluetooth and being like, yeah, I'm stoned and this is great. Yeah, and the flying fish, it was interesting. They were coming out of car tailpipes. So, yeah,
interesting.
I
Just
mean,
look at the screw top on the Toki, and it's good. And that same cat would be a standard in whiskey, smaller than Nico Yamazaki 900. Oh, that's the H.
Persian rugs on
Yeah,
acid.
I don't mind the Toki one.
Yeah, it's
The
pretty
Toki
good
one
too.
works.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same with Alberta Premium. They do a really hard up.
I do like the Aichi because it's a bit thicker and
yeah,
it's like it's solid.
Kilco Whiskey Musings.
Brian!
Cheers.
Good lord, man, get some sleep. Well, it's 0600, yeah. So I've been going for 9.5 hours. So I can officially knock off because I did say 0600.
Yep, you said you were gonna kick it in the guts then. So
I think you got 1 minute left.
Now we're on. We're done.
According to my thing, you have 2 seconds. 1 and you're done.
Yep, 0601 now.
Yep.
My clock could be off here. I'm looking at the PC clock, which I don't really trust that.
Mine's dialed in. I'll look at my watch, which is about 30 seconds fast. Yep, we're way over.
Yeah, my watch is not set. My watch currently says it's 1 o'clock on the 24th. This is the result of me having 5 watches in front of me and just kind of randomly throwing on a watch because it feels good on the wrist.
Oh, speaking of watches, did you see that fucking shitstorm with that fucking Swatch Omega?
Wait, what's that?
Did you see the shitstorm that went with that release with the Swatch Omega watch?
No, I didn't.
Do you know about the watch?
No, I've honestly not been following the watch world that much lately.
Oh my god, you need to watch some of the streams on this and the videos on it. Oh my god. So anyway, about a month ago, Swatch come out with this thing that they're partnered up with Omega. They bought out this shitty plastic fantastic fucking quartz movement Speedmaster Omega Swatch X thing. They've done 11 models, and it's all paying homage to the planets and the sun and the moon. So there's 11 of them, all different funky colors, and it's plastic, and they're using 60% plastic and then 40% fucking oil, castor oil, whatever. You know, load of shit. Anyway. Shitty fucking,
Basically, it's a throw in so the chemical movement stops working.
It's a toy. Anyway, the cool thing was the Speedmaster type things. They're chronos. They're all chronos. They're all battery. And on the back there, where you put the battery in, they've all got NASA images. Like you got Uranus, Neptune, Saturn, etc.
Okay.
Eric Waite Whiskey Stutters just said cheers mates. Got to
Cheers,
go
cheese.
to the grocery store.
No worries. Cheers to that. Cheese. Get some cheese. Yeah, get some cheese. So anyway, these watches, $200, and there's 11 of them.
Okay.
And it was supposedly you can only get them from the Swatch stores, and there was going to be 2 per person. So the release was yesterday.
Oh no!
All around the world, massive lineups.
Was it the system
thousands of people?
or was it quartz?
Yeah, they're just a quartz. Yeah.
Okay, or the System 81. Okay.
Yep. So they were just quartz movement.
Okay.
$200 each one. And the huge hype about them. Blah blah blah. So there was thousands of people at all these fucking stores, and each store, I think the most that any store we got was 250 pieces. And then in some places like London, they split the 250 between the 3 stores, the major ones in London and LA, New York, and in Europe. And anyway, it was complete clusterfuck. So you would have fucking people lining up for a day and a half to get these fucking watches. And then 10 minutes before the store was about to open, all these people just stormed the fucking front. And there was just this fucking fights and arguments. There was no security in the one store and saw in London. Then in New York and LA, they had 100 tickets that they sold out because they only had 100 pieces. So they just sold out fucking tickets. So people that were waiting there for a whole fucking day, all night, didn't even get a look in because all the people had pre-ordered the tickets. So a complete, utter clusterfuck. Most of the stores just went, nope, we're not fucking opening. Not gonna fucking happen. So yeah, complete disaster. And then
Jesus,
you just gotta look at what the fuck, Amiga. What the hell are you doing? You know, just what the fuck.
Yep.
So yeah, absolute shitstorm.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I was looking at the King Seikos that just came out. I mean, holy shit. What a piece of trash for that price.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I mean, literally, it's like another one of these nice corsages. And they use their fucking worst movement they have, basically, for that watch. It's just like, oh my god, you guys don't know what you're doing? Like, it should have been... So the Grand Seiko movements are like with 9 Rs. The non-Grand Seiko movements that they don't need the precision or whatever, like they're unregulated, are 8 Rs. That's what they should have used in those watches, an 8R movement.
Yeah.
They put fucking goddamn. They put the same movement as not this decent movement. No, they put the same shitty movement in our freaking Pressages. That fucking, like, what is that, 6, whatever it is?
Yeah. Yep.
Put that shitty movement in there. That movement's a piece of crap. Like, insanely bad accuracy. Insane lack of, like, quality finishing. And they put that in a $1,500 watch with the name King Seiko, which shared the same heritage of watchmaking and movement accuracy as Grand Seiko. Insane.
Yep. Absolutely fucking shitstorm. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. Why do they do that? I don't know. And before that, yeah, you see what Amiga come out with their new releases?
I haven't seen a lot of Amiga in a while. I really haven't followed them at all.
Yeah, so they come out about a month ago with their new releases, which were pretty shite. And then they did this fucking thingless watch. Like, yeah, what are you doing?
I mean, I'll say this. For me, Omega is just one. It is one thing and one thing only, and it's the Aquaterra. I know I'm supposed to be a
I
speed-
do like the Aquaterra. Yeah.
The Aquaterra is the only watch I give a fuck they make. And I was so I went in to go. In fact, this watch I'm wearing right now, I just threw on. So I sent this. So I bought this from a shitty kind of like, jewelry store, whatever. This is where it came from. It was a gift from my dad. So I went to one of those stores and said, hey, can you guys still send this in? I know you don't sell tag anymore. And they're like, yeah, we can do that, no problem. And they gave me the price, and it was reasonable as hell. So I was like, all right, cool, good deal. Send it in. So I get my watch back, and I'm like, oh, man, this thing looks so good. I mean, I'm telling you, this watch, Ken, the bracelet was scratched. I mean, to the point where, like, you couldn't, like, take your fingernail down it because you get stuck in a groove. It had such bad scratches. The crystal had marks that were, like, literally, again, you could feel them, like, scratching your thumbnail. Like, I mean, they were big. Couldn't miss them. I mean, this watch was beat to hell. $175 later. Looked like almost a new watch. I was like, hell yeah, and I got the movement serviced. So, by the way...
So they did a proper finishing job, not a dodgy finishing job?
I mean, it came back. I mean, again, you could still, like, in the right lighting, at the right angle, kind of see some marks on the crystal because they use, like, an anti-reflective coating that's kind of cheap on tag in general. So you could still kind of see it, but, I mean, it wasn't bad. I was totally fine with it. And then, I mean, the bracelet, they did, like, this bead blasting. I can't even honestly tell they did that. Like, it doesn't come off like they, like, destroyed a ton of, like, metal. I don't know how they did it, man. I mean, yeah, the watch came great. And the accuracy of the watch went from, like, it took, like, 3 minutes for the movement to start even ticking. So just good to go. I think it was, like, 8 seconds for the first, like, 6 months.
All right.
Which is totally fine. Because, again, this is not a cost movement. It's just, this is back when they used ETF, not Stelido movements, but still. 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Totally good. I mean, when I bought the watch new, it was about 5 minutes a month plus. So, whatever. Anyway, so I'm there, and I go and I look at the Aquaterras, and they have this silver dialed one. And I'd seen it before, like, on pictures, and I never thought anything about it. I was like, oh, that's okay. Looks fine. In person, that thing is gorgeous. That dial is amazing. And I've always thought Omega was a little kind of, in person, was not as impressive as it was, like, on the internet. And I'm looking at that dial, and I'm just like, it's got it's the one that's got the horizontal teaks.
The horizontals, yeah.
And then the horizontal one is supposed to, like, mimic, like, the wood planks on a boat.
Yep.
And so they're not neat flakes. They're kind of, like, staggered a little bit, and they got some kind of oddities to them that gives you, again, that wood.
I like the horizontals.
It was so gorgeous. I was like, oh my God, I think I'm going to buy this watch. And then I looked at the bracelet, and it had the polished center links, and I was just like, I can't do it. I can't spend that money and get polished center links. That's just a deal breaker.
Yeah, yeah.
It was the first watch they ever did it with. And the guy's like, "That's funny, man. Everybody seems to like those." And I'm like, "It looks like a fucking Rolex in the worst way." It's like one of the worst features. It's like one of the things Rolex did wrong. And I'm like, ugh.
I mean, you can swap out the price, but still, you don't want to be paying all that money for a shitty fucking polycentered links. Yeah.
Well, and then the guy, I said, "Well, we can brush those center links if you want." And I was like, "You can?"
That's not the point. Yeah.
Truth be told, if somebody could actually do that for me for free, I'd be okay with it. The thing is, I don't trust the guys at a galleria of jewelry to have the skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I dipped out for a moment there, guys.
I don't trust that you guys can do that. So and also, I mean, again, I hadn't even gotten to price talk because the next thing was going to be, just so you know, it's Omega, so you better be willing to go 20% off.
Yep.
I don't know what Omega goes for now, but at the time, 25-30% was the gray market. So if I was going to buy it in person at a store, 20% was like my, you know what?
Well, that's pretty standard. That's pretty standard.
Not here, no. 10%,
Not anymore.
10% was pretty standard from the people I talked to for most brands. But I hadn't gotten into it. What did I pay? Like this was going to be $3,000 and a few bucks, and then the guy, when he finally did the math, screwed up and gave me $3,000 out the door with tax and a credit card fee. Which, all right, cool. And I think this was $3,400 originally.
Damn.
So $3,400 retail, and then I had to. It was a 3%. It was 10% effectively between tax and the credit card fee, because I was like, I don't want to give you a check. I'd just rather do it on the credit card. I don't really know why I did that, because I had the cash in the account at the time. And I still was just like, nah, let's do that. And he gave me the final number, and I'm like, it's $3,004. Perfect.
Okay, sign me up.
Yeah, I was just like, all right. And the funny thing was, I was in there, and the actual manager came up and he goes, "Hey, you were talking to so and so about that watch last week, right?" And I was like, "Yes." He goes, "So that was who you were trying to buy it from?" I was like, "Yeah, I was going to see if he was here." He goes, "Yeah, I knew you were here. I didn't want anybody else to do it, so I'll make sure he gets his commission." And I was like, "Oh, that's awesome, man." And then we're talking, and then like, we hadn't done a number yet, and he was just like, "All right, so give me numbers," and I was like, they were so much lower than what the other guy was telling me. Like, he was like, "Yeah, we do about 10%. And I mean, I was going to push him, because at 10%, I was going to be like, "Come on, man, you can do better." But he was one of those like whispers, like, "We can do 10%," which means, that's always like, that's the least.
How long is this stream going to go?
Yeah, you always can ask for more. And I was like, honestly, I'd love to go there and pick up a Grand Seiko, but I've been spending too much money on whiskey. I'd love a new Grand Seiko. Oh, love one.
People have to understand Amiga could sell my Dark Side of the Moon for 500 quid and still make profit from what it cost them to make the damn thing. Yeah, well, yeah.
I don't think that's true. The Dark Side of the Moon has some expensive materials involved in that thing.
And it's a pretty good fucking movement, too.
I was going to say, that movement is not... So those movements sell, like... that movement sells for about $1,000.
Good day.
Hey, Chris. You bunch of whiskey swilling so-and-sos. Morning, Chris.
It tells you that movement's probably a $200 or $300
Did
movement.
not realize you were still going, you bunch of whiskey swilling so-and-sos.
Yeah, Chris is popping on in some morning. This has been a good stream, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 9
So
hours, 46 minutes.
I poured some more of this Lucky 7. I'm going to give it one more shot here now that it's been open for a bit, and it's not my first whiskey again. We'll see if I get something different. And I've changed glasses to Donald's favorite glass.
Nice.
Yep. I think this is the worst
I've
glass.
got my last little tiny sip that I've been sitting on here for the last 10-15 minutes that I was going to end the stream with. So I think I'll do that and go pass out for an hour or so before the first phone call for work, since it is a Monday now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to take a call later from a funeral director, so
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome that you managed to sort that out, though. That's awesome.
yeah, I'm just glad that we were able to get that in place and, you know, get that all settled and, you know, have his wishes respected. So, perfect.
Yeah, totally. Yep, totally. We fell asleep early last night with it being a long week. Yeah, I totally understand that, Chris. Hopefully you and Lil are doing good.
Yeah,
Lemmy Guinea
definitely.
Watch's movement looks good. Alright guys, we're going to wrap this up. Thank you everyone, and enjoy the rest of your International Whiskey Day, if you have any left of the day. I know some of you do. Ours
I
is
do.
long.
Yep. I was here.
Yep.
And we will catch you on Whiskey Wednesday for some more shenanigans in the Fan Diggin' Monday pub. And until then, have a good one. Cheers, guys.
Slancha.
Slancha.
Cheers.